take it at least one step further?
Hello,
How does
we
that
done?
make things today?
You know, obviously it's a little sad. You know, I think for me and Boaster, obviously we both really want to go to London, but you know, I'm hoping it's going to be me, obviously.
Of course.
I'm just treating it like a normal game, you know, not trying to think too far in the future. So yeah, today it's just, we got to be FNATIC.
There's been a bit of history between
appreciate
you
3
two,
months.
although
Thank
you
you so
haven't
much
faced
for that.
each other this year. The last time it was an international
This game?
stage,
Oh, it's a big
and
game,
that was a
man.
reverse sweep in your favor.
big
Do you
game.
think you'll be able to carry that momentum into today?
I mean, it's been a long time since we played against FNATIC, but
Do you
I
think about
we always
HERETICS'
enjoy it.
ascent?
They're a really
It's
good
fine.
team, but you know, we're coming off a win, they're coming off a loss. I think that's more
They went for a
momentum
fast fix.
than us beating them,
Or
you know,
fast
ages ago.
comp.
So yeah, you know, I think they've changed a lot, we've changed a lot, and it's just whoever's prepared best for the game, I think.
It's comfort
Talking
for
about
them.
the
They used
changes,
to play it.
actually, when we're looking at HERETICS and the performances that you guys have been putting forward, it has been quite impressive. How have you been able to make such a quick
Meow
turnaround
Catcher
when
with
it
the
comes
Prime.
to
Appreciate the 10
implementing
months.
these changes?
In the win, he goes to London.
Well, I think Coach
Yeah,
Morris
I
has done a
do.
really good job in fitting in with our team. I think he's a very talented player. He's
I will say Gentleman's
he's very
peaking at the
calm,
right
which is
time.
what we need. I think, you know, we've got 4 very
Because they
experienced
comps, right?
players on the team, and we all want to give ideas. So having someone that is able to listen very well is like super important for us, and he's a very good listener. And I think that's why it makes it a lot easy, very easy for
It
us.
might change. I
Well,
think if they
thank you so
go
much
to
for your
London, they
time.
will
Good luck
change.
in
You
your
talk
game
about
today.
HERETICS as
Who
a
knows,
SEN,
we
yeah?
might see you one step closer to London. You got to do it, and
sure.
we'll see you around.
Thank you.
That was a nice little insight towards
What
the
is this?
end about what is going right for
This is
HERETICS.
the
and,
UK version of the baguettes.
It's really sad because they look as though they're guarding London, and I feel as though that asset was maybe made in the hopes that both of them would have made it by now when they were
Right.
guarding the last spot. But unfortunately, yeah, they find themselves in a position where one of them will have to eliminate the other.
I mean, we
Benji
might
also
be in a
brings up
position where no
very
one from
important
the UK is,
factor into that interview. He's saying we are coming off of a win, they're coming off of a loss. And last day, so yesterday when we saw them playing,
say that, dude, it's
we
possible.
saw HERETICS that was super, super hungry. Benji had an amazing performance yesterday. I can say the same about Woods. I love that breeze, them playing the Sage. It literally brought me back. I was thinking when I saw that Sage, I was like, okay, for Team HERETICS is just going back into them, but I couldn't think about how PaperX versus Global Esports. And Alex, after losing Lotus, he was saying, listen, we didn't know what to do against the Sage. And if PaperX, out of all the teams, with how aggressive and crazy they are, couldn't deal with the Sage, if you put on top of that, the performance that Boo had on that map, absolutely crazy.
Yeah, Boo has been really well, like
Scary,
this past
some would
stage.
say.
Yeah. But yeah, I think to touch on Benji, and you mentioned the Sentinel there, they had to go up against a double Sentinel on
Norman?
that ascent
Oh, that's true.
yesterday against BBL.
That is
and
true.
they had said to us that, yeah, they found it challenging. I think that breeze composition, they played it in kickoff, right? They bring it back again today. It looked great for them.
I think you're
Benji doing
underselling
Benji
it, by the
things.
way. They said,
Yes.
yeah, we found it challenging, but if we had just won that pistol round, overtime wouldn't have been needed. They were still so confident in themselves as to what they were putting
Kiko
up,
might
how
make
they
it,
were
yeah.
delivering, and how they were playing as a 5-man.
I mean, I was watching from home, sadly, and I was thinking, when I was seeing them attack, I was like, it's frankly impossible. It's just impossible
The
to get onto
trap
sides. It
plays,
was just too much. But also, Wood has some incredible double
Chad, I think we're
kills.
doing
Like,
an
there's
interview
one
on the
minute
broadcast
across
today.
the cage. There's a
I think
moment
it's
where
after
he's
this.
pushing A from the defense.
I have no idea how it's going to go down with you guys on stream as well, but let's see what happens.
What is going on here?
He was getting kills through smokes and everything.
Yes,
like, it was
it
just
was
ridiculous. And the one thing that I have a concern for when I think about FNATIC going up against that today.
Interview?
is
Yeah,
that
well,
both
we're
of
on
them
the broadcast.
are
Maybe not
relentless in
interview,
the
but
game against Vitality. So if
they're
the
calling
HERETICS
us
are
up.
going to have a duelist performing at that kind of top level again today, that was the kind
Dash
of main
Mount.
struggle, I
Is
think,
this how I
for
say this?
Vitality.
Dash
for
Mount.
some
The Prime, I
Sentinels.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you so much,
Yeah,
dude.
I would
Appreciate the
be
Prime.
so- I would really, really like to see that map.
So
What's my
you're
prediction for
thinking that
today?
there is a similar sort
I'm-
of kryptonite
I'm
happening for
thinking
FNATIC
HERETICS,
right now,
man.
what was present in
It's a
Vitality if there's
50-50,
run back
but
to
I
HERETICS.
said
I think
HERETICS
that,
2 weeks ago.
I
I'm
think
going
that
to stick with
FNATIC
them.
is the kind of team that can, and I expect to bounce back. There were so many uncharacteristics, mistakes that I feel we saw, especially on Haven.
Well, we're going to see if those mistakes are fixed for themselves, if that loss shook them as much as we're anticipating it might. But either way, we want to catch up and see where the energies are like as we're going to head on down to Ginny and Crash.
What happened to Yinsu? I mean, she does co-streaming now.
Crash Cheese,
We don't
this
really know
is
what happened.
A super important game in the lower
Something went down
bracket.
for sure, but
I mean, the run
one
to
of
London
those,
starts
guess we'll
here.
never
So
know.
my question really is, for the FNATIC fans that are watching, do they need to have a cardiologist on speed dial, or is it going to be a little cleaner?
I think the FNATIC fans should already know to have one on board. But yeah, it should be a pretty clean game today. I think we fixed a lot in the short amount of time that we were able to. And we're just super confident going today. So.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you so much. We're ready to head into the first game of today. Heretics going up against FNATIC.
What's in the NV MIBR game? I watched it a little bit, man. MIBR, I mean, looks like MV were playing fearlessly, and MIBR had some shockers. Snowy Val with the prime, appreciate the 19 months. Thank you for that as well. International events won't feel the same about them. Dude, imagine no FNATIC, no Paper X. Might be a thing. Joe Hoagie, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 10 months. How are the Pacific matches? Pretty good. Pretty good. PRX look good on one map, man. And that's honestly more than I thought. So they look better than I thought they would look.
The FNATIC or Heretics, that is the last time they'll get to walk out onto this stage in stage
They did great with
one.
the veto as well.
Is riding on the line in this best of 3, and whilst FNATIC coming off a loss, they've had a little bit more time to prep for their opponent, whereas Heretics, they played just yesterday. It's a quick turnaround time, and maybe that's the momentum
I was gonna say, does
with this map veto.
sure, FNATIc pick Lotus. You feel like Lotus will be good. We get the decider on Ascent. That could be banging. Heretics picking Fracture.
And surprisingly, they
I
decided
get
to
it,
go for Team B,
but at
something
the
that they
same
don't do
time,
that often, and it is because it is a question.
FNATIc are pretty good at
what
this map.
Were they going to ban? Maybe they were going to be the ones removing the peril, trying to play a little bit with their heads. But no, Team Heretics has decided that Haven, it's a no-go.
Yeah,
I think if you told Bolster these are his 3 maps that he gets to play, he would be very happy.
Team Heretics did look great on this map against Eternal Fire. They almost convinced us that that could have been a tool.
What would I have preferred?
That map went initially, and then FNATIC.
How is Heretics' freeze? I'm trying to remember it.
Against BBL. I'm intrigued to see if they go down a different route since we last saw it.
But 2 things interesting. First, for Fracture, I love the fact that FNATIC is going to start on the attack, because that also gives us Team Heretics defense that has been
They use the Sage comp.
stellar all throughout
Yeah, I
the
would
stage.
prefer the breeze
But more
personally.
so, when we jump onto Lotus, Team Heretics has decided to start on the attack. Now, FNATIC is very well known for such a strong defense that they have on Lotus, how strong their retakes have always been, and in general, the entire reads that they have in the map.
Yeah,
These are both strong maps for them. Yeah,
Vitality
it is.
The other day.
You would definitely favour
FNATIC
FNATIC on Lotus. I would say that Fracture is pretty close.
Wait, they're playing Lotus. Didn't Vekash play Viper in Lotus?
Yeah, so it's
I don't think Cyber has ever played Viper.
Yeah.
So that is another
Ooh, that's
layer,
interesting.
because I do not expect a change in a composition that has made
Viper's
FNATIC
not the
so
easiest to get.
comfortable all throughout, and then it has to be a debut for him.
Well, there's a lot of layers going on there, and whilst the players are on the stage and whilst all that prep has been put to the side before, they're also sitting down in their Razer gaming chairs there, and so they're going to have to look towards what's going to come up on screen for themselves. We know that Fracture is going to be that first map, and can I just say, by the way, Kukuka, every time I see Fracture now, I just think of you, because you were so hard done by in the first 2 weeks of this stage.
That's what's going to deliver, girl.
I was going to
They
say,
just put
and
him on-
finally teams are bringing it
on the
out more
Killjoy.
often and putting up some good showings on it too.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not a bad
I'm
move.
kind of sad that we didn't get to see FNATIC
Put him on the
until that last
Killjoy.
week. It was kind of field testing, it felt like, right? For them to play on that map. And I think that
This
it is
should be
map
a
that
very
it is
high-level
very well
Fracture right
prepared. I
now.
think
This
that
is
Boaster's calling on
2
the
of the
attack
teams
is
out of the
essential.
5
For
that
me,
understand the map.
knowing what size they're going to start and whatnot.
Maybe
I'm
there's
looking
more
at
in
two
Americas, they
players
just don't play it at the
specific.
moment,
Crushes
so
on one
it's a
side,
little
because I don't
limited.
think that against Vitality, he just
Like, actually, no
didn't
one in
have a good
Americas
day,
really
and I
picks it that
expect him
much.
to change things because of the aggression that I do
This should be
expect
one
and
of the
reactions
highest
that I
level-
do expect to see from the side of Heretics.
Alpha,
So,
yeah, what's
the
he done
same
here,
thing
man?
goes for Alpha. Many of the
built already?
Sentinels have been suffering through the consequences, but let me tell you, Alpha will shoot back.
I think the kind of 2 people that I'm looking at coming into this is the
Who were the other
duelists
3?
on each
Paper
side,
X was
right?
one.
FNATIC opting to go for that Phoenix.
Nongshim
The
was
last
actually
time
one.
we saw the
Nongshim's
Fracture,
reactions
how
were very
Sivoth
good.
going to sit into that. We've seen that he's been great
And
on that
then
duelist so far throughout this stage.
I think
and
it
then
was
on the opposite
G2
side, we have
or
Root
NRG,
jumping onto
I can
that
never
race.
remember which
How
one.
do these 2 duelists interact
That's
with one
it.
another when you have that primary
They're the main
Neon
5.
on other sides and then the Raze and the Phoenix Phoenix in
Do
between.
they type into each other? Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, but I
Lev
realized
didn't
we're
get
a
tested,
little
man.
bit
I can't put
delayed.
Lev
It's
there.
like one of the players, unfortunately, unable to
Lev, they played
keep
against a team that didn't know what they were doing.
into their cup there.
Oh, I remember this time G2 had, when we were online, we had to have that happen and had to change a PC. The real ones remember that day. It was a long day pass.
EDG won China? Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty cool.
Very exciting. I think that
It's been a while for
the
them.
possibility
They went a whole
of
year without
Ascent
winning.
being the closing map for
And
this
that's
series
exciting.
is absolutely stellar. I think that whatever happens,
return to normality.
we have been blessed with
China.
this map veto.
Yeah, when I think about Ascent as well, like obviously we kind of mentioned already how Team Heretics had moments of struggling against that double Sentinel composition. Let's not forget the last time that FNATIC
Work
were
out for
playing
this one?
it
Okay, we'll
was a
stand up.
double Sentinel
I'll wait for it to
composition.
start
They were
there.
running the Vice and the Sage on Ascent, but we don't need to talk about Ascent right now because we are obviously going to Fracture first of all.
Yeah, and we got our agent select popping up
see
for
Vo, man.
Fracture there.
Over in the
and,
Reyna.
A little bit of what you guys are talking about. And I mean, could you talk about that Fracture's going to deliver? Is it because of the agents that we're expected to see, or is it more just so how they play?
I think China can upset some teams. Yeah, I think they will.
Expect it to be so evened
It's a much
out.
better
I
meta
expect
for
it
them.
to be absolutely cerebral because of the reactions that we have seen from Team Heretics. The call from Boo here on the defense has been stellar, but historically most
Phoenix.
calling on this map has been on another
FNATIC
level.
look best
So
when he's
for
on the
them coming
Phoenix.
into today, and as you said, having a little bit more time to prep, Fracture is very likely to happen. Cyberf was incredibly comfortable in this Phoenix, so I'm just looking forward to this first half to start.
Yeah, I agree. I think that when we're looking at Team Heretics starting on this defense here, look at how they're utilizing not only the Fade and the Raze to fight for that
Arena,
A main
yeah,
space,
I'll
but
do
then
it at one
also
point
when
for sure,
the buy rounds
Arena.
start to get into
Thanks
play,
for that as well, mate.
Koshmaris with the operator as well, using that as a threat
happen at
towards
one
for
point.
FNATIC being able to take into that space.
And it's important to mention that because we're singing the praises of Team Heretics yesterday, but Koshmaris was a little bit out of the picture. Yes, we were saying about,
But I'm lazy,
Boo,
Sonia.
about Benji and how I would. And then Koshmaris goes
expect
into
better from you.
a second spot, which is not been the usual case, and especially here on Fracture. We need to see him deliver from the very first moment.
Yeah, well, almost identical compositions. Well, comps, yes, right, but agents, right?
It's the
difference
duelists,
between,
right?
Yes,
That kinda...
the Raze and the Phoenix. And so whilst you have outlined that they are different, which one do you favor a little bit more? Which one's going to give you that slight advantage on Fracture?
Ooh, I think the Raze, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Phoenix is good. Many kind of mentioned it yesterday, the way that in which FNATIC were prioritizing those orbs so that Sivov could constantly have his ultimate online to be able to take that space. Great in that aspect, but for me
Did you
personally,
favor here?
I like the utility.
I favored
Okay, so the
I
Raze
favored
maybe giving
Heretics
a
going
slight
in.
edge.
Now
We'll
I see the
those. We're
maps.
heading on
I'm a
into
little
Fracture,
worried.
Our first map with Mitch and Tom.
I mean,
Well,
FNATIC get good
usually
maps
is
for
a
them.
final, so it
all I'm
makes
saying.
sense that today is
But
the
I'll
final
stick with Heretics, man.
opportunity
I'm
for
still
one
a
of these
Heretics
teams
believer.
to keep pressing forward, not to lock in a playoff spot, but to avoid being locked out.
But they got
no, they've missed out on their opportunity for a slightly
yeah,
quicker
picking
route,
Fracture
and
here is a
now,
little odd to me.
Unfortunately for
Especially when Breeze was there.
unfortunately for me,
Especially
a
with how
couple
bad
of the Brits are
FNATIC
now
looked
gonna
at Breeze.
have to eliminate each other. One of them will
I
be
feel like
sent
they
home.
missed
And
they
the
missed
other
a pick
might
here,
have to
but
stay in Berlin
who knows?
because they, for once, they actually want to be going home. It's a bit of a weird scenario here, but
Yeah. It is an Irishman's dream, Tom. To see a game as good as this. That's what I'm talking about. Heretics and FNATIC facing off. And listen, last time we got to cast these boys, Tom, it was a fun cast. I had a good time, and I'm expecting no different here today.
We got Heretics on
although
defense.
If FNATIC does
We
well in
got
the first
FNATIC
two
on
maps, the
attack.
series ends.
It will be
Yeah,
good.
if
It's not
Heretics
best
had
of
picked
five
Breeze,
this
I would have
time,
been
but
fine for it. It would have felt good.
We'll have to see.
This
I think
this map
both
worries
teams
me.
coming in with their own strengths. I was definitely intrigued by what we get out of the map veto, where each side would go, whether Lotus would make it through, even though it's
Nice from
looked
Heretics
decent
though,
at
to
times
push
for
down
Heretics.
towards
We
there.
know
Don't have
the
to break
level
the
that
trip, the
FNATIC
info's
brings,
just
and for
enough.
Fracture,
Oi,
well,
he's
in
jumped
the
it.
past, this would be a dream veto for
Did
FNATIC,
he?
but as of recently, its maps look very good for Heretics. That, though, not the best start.
No, that's a player we're going to
That's kinda
highlight
nuts,
throughout
man.
this series. Koshmaris has had
were just
out
getting
an
the orb and they
incredible
were getting
uptick. You
out of
heard it
there.
in the interview
At the
with
same
Benji
time,
earlier on as well, how quickly
yeah, dude,
he
look at them
adapted
pinging
to the
it.
team.
They were actually
to start out this
getting
map,
out of there. I
he'll
guess
put
they
to
must
bed,
have heard of it. It felt
deleted
pretty far
as
away.
The old guard of Team Heretics
I think he made
realized the
sound.
B
No, it
side
might have
is
just been
wide
timing of
open,
them
and
getting
they'll
out.
rotate into position, but not in time. Smoke's already down, and it looks like Heretics will be locked out into a post plant.
Yeah, the Molly's going to hold them back. Won't be available for the post, but FNATIC clearly a little bit more wary about the retake beginning before. Sivov's aggression, though, immediately punished.
It's nice
He was
off
meant
the
to be
plant for
this sort of
FNATIC.
distractor instead. Turning back to a 4v4.
Yeah, Alpha's doing good on this.
Benji's
Do they
watching
keep
their
on
back,
top of him? Yeah, they
waiting
do.
for Alpha to round that corner, and he's made steps now. They know
But
right
they know
where
the Boast
he
is
is.
low
They'll
as
just
well.
smoke off and move to the site where Boaster now stands alone. Not even on the site, in fact. So a bit of a problem when it comes to that defuse, because they're tucked in the corner.
Yeah, guys, you kind of prioritize the wrong areas here as well.
To hold control.
And
as
I
a
like the
result,
move, at least
Fnatic
from
will
Alpha,
lose
to kill
the pistol
there,
round.
but
The defuse puts Heretics 1-0 up.
Yeah,
This
great
is nice
start
from Heretics, man. I
Rians
like
as
the
well.
push.
And I think we've spoken about this a lot in the recent few weeks, is that Rians has had some incredible games. So the joke was that every time he plays against Foot, he just becomes a god, but we've been seeing it more and more. His individual confidence, that prime coming back.
No, last. Nice! Guys, nice!
And then a round where, realistically, you go a man down and you have to play a full retake
Right,
in
full
a pistol
eco.
round.
Alpha
I'll be
gets
honest,
the
I thought it
bandit.
would be a little bit more difficult than that. They made it look quite easy.
It certainly should have been, yeah. I think Fnatic
Bosch plays Judge in
laid the
Heaven.
foundations for a very
Oh
strong
man, I remember
round,
that.
but
I remember that Judge in
Rians
Heaven. There was a big whiff recently.
really lengthening the list
From
of
him.
teams that he's going to have those big performances up against. And that trip not caught. The Prowler went right past it. It's up a little bit higher. And if Crashy's left, that's information for free. And also less indication for them as to, where that trip's going to be in the buy rounds. Tries to sneak his way past, won't make it, and all the while, it's a massacre in main. When Crashies eventually makes it here, they know all about him thanks to that trip, and it looks like just dotting the I's and crossing the T's here for Heretics. An almost flawless round. Alpha able to throw in a bit of a wrench into the works, but no love lost and no weapon lost really for Heretics as well. That pistol on Rians who's rotating
Rians
through.
needs to get over
Alpha's
here.
going to need to do a little
For
bit
the kill
more if he
and
wants
to pick
make
up the
this
gun if
call.
they can try keep it
I
clean.
think they want Rians to get the kill. I think that's why
I mean, they want him to pick up the gun, more importantly
he's
than the
still
kill.
fighting, just because when he only has a pistol, but also
Like it was
Rians
pretty
is
smart
the
from
closest
Heretics.
in terms of orbs to actually getting his ultimate online. Now for Alpha, it's getting to the point where death might
Okay,
be
well,
the
he's going
point
to
of
pick up
call.
that gun.
I guess both
Still,
players end up
it was
getting
smart
the
from them.
orb
They
that
didn't go for the
wanted.
duel,
They'll
they
even
held back. They
retrieve
put the guy with the
extra
pistol to go
weaponry,
get the
but
gun as
maybe
well.
not quite.
Best case scenario, they kept it
Last
4
second
alive, they
call
lost 1.
to pick it up was quite fortunate,
They lose
or
a
the
judge.
Bulldog would go as well.
Yeah, it's good that they
need a
fought ahead
judge
though.
And a pistol, I think, is all that's going to be lost. Certainly not the end of the world. Nothing to cry about. Then yeah, Alpha,
Nice.
solid individual.
Good job,
of course, he can show up for a bit of damage towards the end, but the key thing is how dominant it was before that, how clean it was. That's what we like to see. Heretics playing a tight game. Now
Haven't
the
seen that
challenge
much
is they come
fracture.
in with a pistol and an SMG, but still, those
See,
rifles.
that stat is just
they
so
won't be
warped
pulling any
because everyone
punches.
doesn't know how to play defense.
Fnatic approaching it with numbers. Look at this north side push 3 about to round the corner. Akash Maris, that's 3 rounds in a row that he has put in the dirt.
Oh,
Just gets out of there. Do they speed up?
Good usage of the cage meant he couldn't really do too much.
Holy, where have those
Back
bullets
still
gone?
with Benji as well.
Very nice from Fnatic.
Immediately.
Keep this one pretty clean. Let's see how much more damage they can do.
Rians just
Rians with a death gets his ult for next round. They still need to do a little bit of damage.
Other than via deaths, he's one away from his ult, but he'll get it online. I don't think he's going to use it in this scenario unless there are some crazy mistakes out of the Fnatic post plant.
You got loads of players with rifles there. Koshmaris getting a 0-3 on the board after that initial fight. I think he was the only real rifle. I'm not including the Bulldogs. Bulldog 1v1's on site. Nothing works. Everything goes the way of Fnatic. And then the Ghost just pops a few shots through the smoke, of course. Rians is having quite a game. It's quite a series of games indeed. We'll see if that keeps up.
No extra damage on this. It's very nice for Fnatic.
Fnatic out-armed and
They're
outplayed
good to make sure
their
that
opposition
Crashies
for
has
2-1.
his ult here. They were pretty much planning that from the get-go.
Good response.
I would
I
imagine
think
they
these
have
are
a
the
set
sort of
plan
rounds
for
as
this.
well where, especially with the lower weaponry, you can get caught out by a little bit of the aggression.
Whatever team loses, yeah, whatever team loses
It still had to
is
be
done.
perfect, even
And then
with
whatever
the
team
reveals
wins still has to
from
win
Rians.
another.
And then Alpha there to
Nice,
keep it
boys. Come on, boys.
fairly
6
clean.
shots. Oh my god, my foot is itching.
It's also worth noting as well, we saw a moment ago that this map is only 58% attack sided, but for Heretics it hasn't been. They have been dominating on their defensive side, and Fnatic, the one map they played it was a 9-3 attack. So it seems we have both teams starting on their favored side from what we've seen so far this stage for Alpha. Too many targets.
That's unlucky. Oh, it's easy reaction for
You
Boo.
say that, there's a world where he gets them both. I feel like that's the world we live in most of the time.
Yeah, there's many worlds. There's most of the time he gets
Bosch was ready for it? Yeah. See, I think he was ready for like someone trying to dodge it and then take the timing. But it's pretty awesome that he was ready for it so early on.
Numbers comes into play. Worked phenomenally last time. It was Koshmaris to lose his life early on Dish.
Good angle from Woot.
This time they move to the B side. That means the challenge is Woot. And I was
Just wait for him to zoom in like this, and then when they're about to peek him, get out of there.
They've caught him off guard. Benji's now surrounded and soon to be dealt with. Somehow deals with Sivov, even blinded up, but
holy, that is one hell of a hold. That is one hell of a hold from Benji. What was that?
Yeah, fair play. Just bear in mind, you weren't muted just because of.
Yeah, no, he was deaf the whole time. That was insane.
Purely because he was hit by that nightfall. He was guessing.
This one, this is winnable. This is winnable for sure. I would be so fine here with Rien's using his ult.
Instead, though, it's going to be crashes in a clutch. Now, Boo is close enough. He should very quickly
if they lose
be able
this,
to make the call
they got no money, they have to eco.
I like the fact that Crashies has actually been able to get an open plant. Gives him way more opportunities, but he's walking
Obviously, if
into
they
the
see
cross.
him, they don't have to.
As a player watching this angle, Boo just sat there waiting. Koshmaris almost sacrificed to the wolves again.
It's close, and they didn't have to use their ult on that big win for them.
From Crashies,
Fanatical forces won the combo.
Than he expected.
Yeah, it was a really nice attempt indeed. You could see the idea behind it.
What do you think of shaky aim like Benji's? It's fine. Again, this is, if anything, it's fun to watch.
Where he was picked off right
just got high sense, so.
But the story wasn't just about
as long as you can control it, it's like whatever.
Role, right? Getting back into position to cover off that push through to the site gave Benji that little bit of security to play with, a little bit of trade-ups. Stack the numbers heavily against their opponent, but yeah, Benji was definitely the one drawing your eye. What a phenomenal hold from him up top. How he got the first.
He's just throwing the mouse around.
He had an adjustment to make there.
0.283 800 DPI. That's not that low.
Still playing like he knew everything.
That's somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, even shooting the Prowler in the middle of everything.
Yeah.
It's like, it's all just reactions, but it's nicely played. Of course, 4 players survived in the round before for Fnatic, so financially still in a pretty good position. 1 off getting the overdrive as well for Kayak. His role will just be to try and get the entry off the back of Sivov's ult. The burst, though, relatively easy to clear.
Great stun on this one as well.
Got rid of 1, and actually, Boast has gone down just off the back of the nade.
Yeah, it was the stun from Koshmaris as well.
And they dealt with the ult. It's weird for Fnatic. I'm kind of... It would be nice if Mini was on the desk, because Mini's not a fan of Dish defaults all the time.
Everybody's singing from the same hymn
mainly because I think it's like a weird one. I think because he thinks the XX from here are bad, which is true, but I think it's good because it's hard to re-clear because of the jump up.
At least move towards the north side.
But I think he would rather take somewhere where you create pressure that you could burst heavy. It's interesting that like Fnatic, without him, are in for the default. Doing it all the time.
Clean as can be from
yeah,
Heretics.
man, it's looking nice. Put an ult into this one. They did get light armor, so they can buy again.
No, I think just seeing some of the individual reactions that are coming out
popping.
from Heretics.
They all seem really on top of it right now. They seem like really locked in.
On the other side, it's not like players are just sitting there pretty. They take additional space, ready for that backstab. In fact, you can see him piece everything together the second they tap that off. That's when Benji knows he's got them locked in. Rest of the players are already waiting on the site. And well, for Heretics, again, like around the, when you go in with that
might want to change the plan on this one. It
does
feel a little crazy what they're doing.
You kind of expected it to go Fnatic's way.
I would only ever take Dish
even made a dent.
just to create pressure, and then obviously people won't risk retaking it or clearing the info again because it's risky. But to actually like try and pop from here without pressure elsewhere is a little mad.
From Team Heretics so far, and as you can see within VCT, the record, although swings to them in some of the smaller games, when it comes to the big ones, that Stage 1 Grand Final especially, it's Fnatic who come out on top.
Yeah, it's a storied past, and it's a fun one as well, because obviously, I think you look at these two teams, 2025, other than obviously Kickoff, I don't think you can argue there was any better team in EMEA than Fnatic, making it to back-to-back international
it's the same
Grand
Fnatic that played against BBL.
Heretics, 2024 the same. Like,
BBL are not good at this meta, man.
Able to make it to the final, always being
they got really wrecked with the Yoru.
If you're second place worldwide, that probably means you're the best team in your region.
Yeah, I think that's a
Unless maybe you're from
guess.
Pacific, and then sometimes that will mean that you're like top 3.
Yeah. Well, a 4-1 scoreline for Heretics, and we've just had a pause from FNATIC. This is where they need the winds of change to blow in their favor. With 1:20 on the clock, it seems like some of that early fighting will be given up on the group towards B main, but Heretics having a similar idea.
Yeah, they kind of wanted to go for it and then they stopped.
Push up, and it's a good job he didn't. Wu just found out the hard way that FNATIC's coming.
They have still got
what was that kill?
3 players, but never mind.
Must have peeked just before the smoke here. It's a lovely kill.
Now it's going to have to be some
great trades on this.
From Boomrians and
yeah, gone away from Dish, and it's all looking kind of nicer.
Leaves Cosmaris left.
They did a good amount of map control. You could see that Heretics wanted to make a plan, but then they weren't too like confident with it. They wanted to push down and re-clear over towards tree here.
A hefty investment from the side of
felt like they got caught a little off.
A couple away that will hold value, but a huge round seemingly locked in from them already.
I think a big part of this is that early game, acknowledging that Heretics have had so much control.
Very nice.
Over the
Money got low again. They win around 4 people surviving. Money's good.
Was down below. FNATIC
We
rotated
got caught
back
off.
from
Yeah,
the
they were tempted to push down for sure. He's trying to get back into a better position. Dude, that kill is mad though. Look at that one.
His utility across the map. Playing that north side to start, seeing if there's aggression, seeing if someone from Heretics gets curious, and when they don't, just group up and hit the site together. It's simple, but it's effective.
Yeah, I think as well with like commonly aggression in the early stages of the round, something Heretics like to do, be it on that south or north side. So just maybe thinking, okay, we haven't seen much of that towards B. That's a freer spot that we're not going to find immediate resistance, especially with the double duelist on the defense. You kind of have to be getting aggressive somewhere. I think it's also one where it's harder for the defense to
just
fight.
before
Like
Kayak went into the trip,
towards
yeah.
the north side of B, but the south side of B, it's risky if there's a lot of players waiting there.
You can see Alpha's going to break that trip towards A. And this is good
Instant reaction from losing Dish is to push down here. Prowler goes out.
Dish, break the trip there. Your opponents still think the hit's coming in. Numbers still on that side, but no overreaction. Heretics still keep 2 players on that B side. Benji, who was so easily dealt with in the previous round. A random shot through the smoke. Well, he stands close to that smoke. In fact, he stands in that smoke himself. And
they shouldn't clear through this, but this is Alpha's reaction normally when they used to play this. Dude, the double smoke. This was nice. The funny thing about this is they literally stole this from Alpha. That's like his reaction.
A little bit of aggression sprinkled in, and it's given them the upper hand.
Well, that's the thing, they're still worried that this smoke might have some deep control. They can't risk
really important trip for Benji right now that Alpha's about to get.
Slowly being closed in on, and they've only got 25 seconds. They've got nowhere left to go. Boo's even starting to think
Boo,
like,
you had a
okay,
good ult
I
there,
can
mate.
just
You
end
had a
this
good
round
ult.
with my ultimate. I'm going to hold it for a second or two.
They thought he was heaven. Damn, they thought he was heaven.
Once again,
they didn't even consider him being on site.
On this B site, be it in the tower or be it hidden in the corner.
And when you get that first kill,
Well, could use they won the run with 4 people earlier, so the money's good. Yeah, this hide and smoke, you might see them spam it because this is again is a normal reaction that Alpha does. Once you lose Arcade,
and he gets in there. That's Benji's round, and it's Team Heretics with a 5th on the board. FNATIC. Well,
Benji,
got
he's
one
looking great.
timeout left in this map, and it looks like they
really
still
good.
need solutions.
Yeah, that was brutal. It's a direct adaptation to their opponents in the last round as well. Literally shutting down the position they had success on. Again, a piece or 2 missing for FNATIC if they lose this round economically in the bin, and a chance for Heretics to run away with this one. And Benji once again sits within this B site. He has been difficult to clear.
He's going to go through the volley as well. He's caught them off, but the shots don't land. Boaster and Crashy's able to pull
bad from
this
FNATIC there. They got lucky on that.
A plant can be found as well. Heretics putting numbers on that south side, but now they split as well. Boo comes north. That's the orbital strike. I don't know the idea, the intention here, but with Nightfall, orbital strike, and indeed the finger gun's already out. It's going to be a lot thrown at FNATIC for now, though nothing hits. They're keeping that heaven control, and Kayak will not be pushed out of position.
He was so sure, and he got delayed so much.
It's looking like an impossible round now. That first wave, that burst of ultimates,
cool is to lock
finding
him in.
nothing, it leaves them so far on the back.
You got to give it to FNATIC. When they win, it's with a lot of numbers surviving.
Weapons being thrown away. They've got the credits, I suppose, but even then, Rian's is starting to second guess it, but doesn't get a choice.
Heretics put a lot into this.
Oh, really nice round from
They put a lot into that.
I'm not sure who it was in that moment where there's an orbital strike
3v4
going off, a lot
and
of
they
other
popped all
utility
ults.
who is spamming through the orbital strike. But whoever did that, I think helped out Kayak massively.
Yeah, no, they really did. The spam from heaven was perfect on this.
He starts to doubt something. He's like, am I still open to this other angle? And
FNATIC should capitalize off that big win.
like
yeah, it's a good timeout just purely because this could go horrendous. You might see them start doing this instant aggression here. They're up against a lot of ults, they kind of need some info. If they sit back and get wrecked, or if they sit back, they're going to get wrecked.
Yeah, I think it's the right call, just looking at how that round played out. They're on the back foot, they decide to massively commit utility to it and get nothing on the back of it. It's giving away a lot of advantages. What could be ults that win you rounds in the next, that turn those 50-50s into favored scenarios. And again, you throw it away for that. I do think that that's somewhere that
Which team is the best fracture at the moment? It might be Paper X.
FNATIC felt like they were under pressure just moments ago.
It might be one of these two teams.
That round win may just have relit the furnace.
Yeah, I think again, just getting some of those stars online. Of course, it's still been a bit of a slower start for Sivov after what was a blitz in the first week. His first joining of the team. He looks incredible.
I reckon teams in China misplay a lot.
Obviously on the Phoenix there's a lot of opportunities.
If I'm watching 80% of teams in the other regions misplay this map, I imagine it's similar if not worse in China.
The expectation is for them to have a fairly strong defensive half, and the same for FNATIC from what we've seen on this attack. Them going in level wouldn't be the craziest of things, but there is a reinvestment here for Heretics. The judge picks up the pieces
they might be in the 20%,
economy,
who knows?
But this is everything on the line.
That's just mean, mate. Most teams in China misplay Haven and Lotus. You think they're going to get fracture?
Unfortunately, is a slip up. The Sivov was waiting on the side. It's success across the board for FNATIC. Even losing one, they've got contingencies with Alpha holding for that second man on the south side.
These rounds that they are winning,
Rien's alone again.
So convincing.
In the
so
1v4,
many.
He'll find the first.
So many alive.
It doesn't look like he's given up on it just yet. Knows there's a player close. Has the right idea, but a triple swing is primed and ready.
Yeah, it's nice from FNATIC. They should have a good recovery here. Yeah, you know that rounds, the 3v4 where they put ults in, looks like it's going to cost them.
Like, he knows where they are, just nothing he can do about it. And very, very good discipline from the side of FNATIC. I'll also say it feels like they've spotted the gap. Like the spot where there's the biggest weakness. Their execution on this B side of the last couple of rounds has been very good. Other than the massively aggressive
You like the solo breeze? Dude,
they haven't been
rules don't apply to Paper X, man. Don't try it.
Up top, even looking just for a
can't
pixel
replicate
to try
them.
and find it, knowing that that's one of the spots at risk. And that is now the reset onto the economy of Heretics. A singular Guardians and pistols to play with. And well, no doubt they're going to try and take a lot of space in this round.
It's a small thing, but I swear I heard someone take damage, no? I feel like I heard the character noise, but I don't see anyone low on HP. That's throwing me for a loop. But okay. Looking to equalize.
Okay, it's at least nice from Heretics. Lose sight, the gamble on the site. In reaction, they at least went and picked up an orb, so next round they get the Razor into it.
Still have main control, still have north side control. Really. And especially with the trap, I'm just thinking about this now. You're not even worried about them wrapping underneath, coming behind through arcade. FNATIC have got everything in their favor.
Oh my God.
And frankly, that
Look
looked like it should have been a kill.
Oh, I'll take that. Heretics like that.
Committed. They really are taking this one as safely as possible. Even still, Koshmara has managed to find a kill. He's trying to bait them out with the tap of the spike. And eventually will. Nice trade from Benji, but once more, there's another layer to this. Another player that they have to deal with up in the tower. And all the more, they've only just figured out that Alfia is back towards the ramp for Boot. Chance of winning the round have just hit absolute zero. Can he make it any more costly? No, he cannot.
Very nice.
A few more ults than maybe expected to be expended in this round, but again, for FNATIC,
but they got
climbing back into
banned
things.
with the Razor. They do have
a slow start.
They do have camera setup, so they can do if they want to just do contact of camera into Razor.
In this round where the danger
PHL, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 29 months. Thank you, thank you. The thing is that maybe in the timeout they told him to be more aggro, so they could also do like the set strats right away.
We found the wave.
Like you said,
The wave we're riding. Good job, boys. Good comp.
Or like he said, even better, riding the wave, making sure that they don't give any opportunities to fight back in. Now coming into this round as well, it's not like they're without anything. A run it back is just one orb away, and there's quite a few orbs to pick from when it comes to this map.
Yeah, Phoenix so they stick with we're meant to go aggro. That's what our coaches told us.
At least guaranteed.
Oh, Kosh gets away with one here. Mate, Kosh chill, bro. Holy, what's he doing? That's some mad confidence.
He's got the info early.
And here comes the overdrive.
He got lucky twice that he didn't get killed.
Showstopper has been sent out. A chance. And he's going to get
double.
Massive from Woot. A little bit of luck that's gone a long way. And leaves just 3 remaining for the side of FNATIC. Of course, you mentioned the running back. It is online, and the other ult that they used is also now gone. Left to Alfia, and unfortunately
Kosh is walking on water, man. How is he surviving this round?
Nothing landed.
He took like one bullet here for a wall. That's it.
Even a recovery here seems impossible. Of course, credits-wise, they're not in a bad position, so it's no real surprise to see FNATIC try and just throw bodies at this. And Crashies probably is a little bit surprised that there's still someone on the B site.
Yeah, I don't think that would have crossed his mind for even a second. And actually, the time it's going to take this fight is going to win the round.
He just wants to kill him
for
now.
Heretics. But yeah,
just for being a rat. He's like, you know what? We don't like rats. Get out of here, boo. But yeah, 14 HP, probably just going to try and hold on to the gun. And he's not going
getting the kill. Does mean the chance of him getting an ult.
More to play with now.
Doable.
FNATIC stalled out there at the 5 mark. Hey, again, finding 3 in a row in the last.
I think he goes aggro because they saw them fighting over towards tree, right?
Every setup in the world, every strategy you put into play.
But it's he's still pretty fortunate there.
Well placed through a cage, and that's the end of your run. But
nice, let's go, guys. Come on. Come on.
On the upside, run it back online for FNATIC coming into the final round.
Again, not really seen much from Sivov on this Phoenix so far.
Oh, it's been awful.
Those orbs have been collected throughout the game, but unfortunately not a lot of them coming off the kills. Flash is going to give the space. Allow him to go through on the run it back, but especially with the stun, I don't know if he's even going to make it to the side. No, it's just going to be the spam through. Kayak's at least done one on the other side, and then re-aggresses to take down the flanking Benji. Turns it back into an advantageous position, but more importantly, opens up A.
They pushed to them.
They're just baiting this. They're baiting the push
mate,
forward.
your teammate
Incredible.
Is nowhere near you.
Pulled out Koshmaras into a fight that he didn't even know he was about to take, and given them an even bigger advantage.
Rienz has bailed them out of worse situations, you would say, in the past, but not this time. The spike.
Okay, 6-6, you gotta give it to FNATIC here. They had great recovery. It was nice.
All alone on the other side of the map is Boo. It looks like we're destined to be neck and neck at halftime, and with Boo having 2 kills on the board so far, this would be a pretty significant departure from the norm, from what we've seen so far. And he will find the first.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe.
And look how
no
quickly
smoke.
FNATIC
Pretty much impossible,
they were all grouping up to push him to hunt him. He got that kill. They're like, okay, hold on. Yeah. Let's play this seriously.
Yeah, it's a great recovery from him for sure.
Kayak, he is going to be able to make this an even half. 13-7 for him, a decent result, but we have to see what's going to happen in the next. For the past weeks, we have been keeping up to date with the race to 3,000 kills between Alfia and Kankan. Ginny is standing by with the man himself for an update.
Kankan.
The race to 3K has been concluded on the CN side of things. Alpha, I thought I'll play you a little clip first things first, see your reaction to that.
Player, which I'm doing flex roll, so I think I'm better, but good luck, guys.
刚刚选手是不是也听懂了刚才他大概说了一些什么？
是的，哎呀，其实对于我来说真无所谓，他要觉得他厉害点，他要厉害点就行了，对吧？然后反正我还是那句话，我不在意谁先到达3000杀，我只在意我退休前能不能达到1万杀。
10,000 kills. That's a lot.
I mean, he has a goal for himself. I mean, like he's saying that I don't care who is getting 3K kills and stuff. And he was trying to be humble a little bit. He was saying if he thinks he's better and stuff. But I mean, I don't think I'm better than him. I don't think he thinks he's better than me. I think it's just Valorant. Everyone is good in their role. And I want to say congrats to him that he reached his 3K kills, and he has a goal to get 10K kill, and I hope he's gonna be successful on that goal.
That's very diplomatic and very kind of you to say. Do you have an individual goal for yourself as well, by any chance?
Yeah, I do have only one goal left because I won Masters, I won Lock-in. Like, I can't count how many times I win on the EMEA. So I have one goal left to win champions. Last year we missed with one step away, and I hope before I'm retired I will be winning champions.
Okay, I really like that goal. So last question, did you drop to lower bracket?
Ryken with the prime, appreciate that.
You get some more kills.
Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your time. And
PR chained, yeah, he's very PR chained on this one.
Well, a tough race to lose.
In his head, he's just like, bruh, put me in China right now. I'll be on 4,000 kills.
Quite a contender in their way.
He's like, hold on, I can't say that one.
Leg of the journey. Team Heretics pushing them to a 6-6 scoreline. Keep in mind, this was Heretics map pick as well. This is where they wanted to start, Tom.
And they won pistol.
But how are you feeling about their attack sides? Let the people know.
He would fry you. He would have a fun time for sure.
A lot of the time, they've been so sort of dominant in that first half that we've seen a lot less of their attack. I think both sides, in theory, are going into their weaker half now. But
Yo, China's #1 hater? Nah, man. They're gonna. The thing is, I know they're gonna do good this tourney. So I need to get the flames in now before I can't.
They know it's fake.
Okay, I hear you, Ines.
Yeah. Can I do it now?
Yeah.
Go. Dash. Go.
One tower, guys. Cypher tower. Tower. Chill, guys. Can we kill tower? Everybody's there. Can we kill tower?
Tower killing me, guys.
Good job. Guys, one behind.
Kill CT.
Nice. Last behind.
Main. Close. Pick on me.
Yeah.
Pick on me, guys. Only on me.
Yeah, it's good. Stabilize, guys.
I'm peeking on
They can pick on me as well.
Well, things getting hectic in the Team Heretics comms.
Little stressful. Little stressful.
4 players in
he's killing me. He's killing me from heaven.
R1 dealt with. This guy's been having a pretty
At least
good
they're
map
making
so
plans
far,
though.
But they've spotted him now. Should be a formality.
You can tell in their voices like how much they want it.
That was a nice shot.
There's that extra element of stress.
There's so much that Kayak would have to do. I think this has come down to basically just how many orbs can he farm up in the next few seconds.
Still good comms. It's still good comms. They came up with 2 pawns.
Of both duelists.
It's every time we listen in, it's literally Boo or Benji pretty much that are making plans. Everyone else is just giving like info.
Was the reason that they went in even at the half.
It might not be like that every single round, obviously,
but an important one to
that's what it's felt like when we come this time.
Oh, without a doubt. It's the only thing separating them from their opponent after that first half as well. The pistol that they found, that Heretics found, is being 2 for 2.
Yeah, Heretics will love this double pistol. It's unlucky for FNATIC. You got to do it the hard way.
That's a conversation that I think is very consistent with FNATIC. Waking up into series again, the era, the dynasty of comebacks that they've had. But then we've seen it in events as well. We've seen it outside of just the maps.
Oh, big trap play. Anyone anti-flash? Re-ends maybe accidentally?
Grows steeper, grows greater. We're here with the pistols.
I think the box actually blocked a lot of this flash.
Boo goes down, but to be fair, decent tag on Woot. But it is Alpha left alone again.
I think you do that
try to
different.
Not win the round, really. Do damage.
He's going to try.
It's close.
Yeah, no doubt he will, but
You'd need to get a ruler out for it.
I think it's an unreasonable
I'm pretty sure the
goal.
flash is better behind him.
Alfia does unreasonable things sometimes.
It's similar line, man. You would catch more at the back.
I will say. The fact that
Flash to the left. The problem with flashing to the left is you kill your team, so it's better to maybe have these guys close, have one at the back, and then have this here. Then maybe the neon stun lineup's good.
It should be a per series right.
And then the flash would be here, then it's behind them because they're pushing forward. Yeah, it would work better like that. It's a cool idea though.
A relatively clean conversion, even though it definitely had some danger about it. Also for Wu, earning up a lot of orbs early.
You would
couple
get your own team.
Showstopper. On most maps, we talk
they would
about,
all have to turn, which you could also do.
He'll be able to get that showstopper. On this map, he could very easily get it this round.
Going for that Razor.
More than enough orbs on offer. That's even without firing a shot. You can see presence taken by Heretics north side, already speeding up. Wood is going straight into heaven. He's giving it away though. The
Holy, how's he alive?
But he is following it up at a pace the FNATIC just could not expect.
He got the orbs.
Oh my god.
Online from Woot.
Made a big play though. Dude, he doesn't go and hold the space. He pushes back to sight on his own.
That is the executioner of Benji Fishy.
Yeah, that's rough.
And with Kayak alone,
it's great shots from Benji.
They're going back.
Where everything was committed on the side of FNATIC. They took their bruises and lumps in the first two, but thought this is where we'll swing back.
Get there first.
They've fallen flat on their face.
Oh, Pisto into the bonus, man. That's so hard against snowboard.
Slow. He's got.
They kind of got snowballed both halves really at the beginning.
Not have heard him because they were too far away. He could genuinely catch them on the cross.
This is pretty winnable. Low HP's checking everywhere fast, so he's kind of like the info, and then the other two can clean it up. That's the plan.
That was the low player. The next two definitely going to be a little bit tougher, trying to bait him into a swing, but almost waiting to see where that second player comes from. Boo, just stuck within the site. Nowhere to clear, waiting for the cross. There's the swing out from Boo, but he doesn't land the shot.
Ooh, that dink.
However, that
fadeaway dink is deadly, and then they go and change it to the higher lower. This is good from him. Open the door, walk back.
Into one.
And then they move to a different higher lower that can't be seen from main. That is nice. That is nice.
A huge victory
like that.
for Heretics.
Oh, really quick thinking from Benji and Pooh there as well.
Yeah, no, that was really cool on them.
See them instantly set up.
They're making good plans.
In a position that main, if he does go there, it gives no angles. It gives no opportunity to fire back to spot info, and they can take the double peek after. And if he doesn't go to main,
dude, what a
then
reaction
he's
that is.
right
Let's
into your
go.
high-low setup. So really, really nice stuff in securing that. And I think there's been a couple moments
I've seen that one
Heretics
before.
have had the advantage,
This kind of situations actually happen like a fair amount of
but
time.
once it gets serious,
Because everyone
like
likes to
goes from a
fake the
4v2
door.
to a 3v2, or in this case
You
to a
need to create the
2v1,
pressure
they're
that
like,
you are coming from
tighten
here.
up the
So.
ship. Like they have that lock-in mode, which has been very good so far.
Oh,
Kayak.
the flash.
Oh, they're looking the other way. The distraction.
Oh my god, off his head.
And a stun. But how much more can he get from here? In fact, the smoke has to go down to
Can he get out of there? They picked up a gun.
They managed to extract Kayak, so a man advantage persists.
Yeah, Boast has already retrieved.
He actually body blocked it.
As well. Of course, for Heretics, they were at least able to get out with a spike. That could have been really dangerous if that had been dropped behind the smoke.
Yeah,
Instead,
Heretics
they're
want to
looking
protect the
try and
gun.
Clear the same angle. If anything, it's the same.
Oops,
trap
missed the
being
molly.
set, and this time, Kayak's on the other side. A shot through the smoke. It clears out Boo. No other additional weaponry has been retrieved just yet. Still leaving it.
The call is to leave it. Oh, it works out very well for
Heretics
Heretics on this one. Wait,
if we give this up,
are we?
it guarantees weaponry into enemy
And we cleared it?
I
Wait, that's fast from FNATIC. They might get to the line.
To go for it, but as of right now, they're going to go.
Yeah, they're going to get to the line, right?
Singular gun. It has, however, been handed to Alpha. Yeah.
30 seconds left.
It's close.
Wood's trying to take space, but Alpha's
Yeah,
already
he's
here.
got no idea that they went this
Locking
fast.
it down. The Benji alone. Big plays, as we've said. We've seen him deliver, but this one too hefty
Very,
a
very
package.
nice. Dude, this was lovely to watch as well, man.
They
It's
make
cool.
it up to 7. Very well played in the late stage. And I think
Can they grab the guns? I mean, that's essentially
for
why
it as
he's
well.
pushing
It felt
through
like
the
Heretics were
cage,
just about
right?
to run
Because
away
he
with the
believes that
game.
they're going to go get the guns, so they would be a little late,
your
but they wouldn't
bonus,
have recleared
you
A main
win
so
and a mode of
fast.
thrifty right off
But
the
they
back
did.
of it. And I
The
think
reclear
that
part of it so
also
early
just
that
not only
they
the
just got
initial
there
trap play, as you said, the
before
sort
he
of bait
fought.
from Sevov was sublime, but then you have like a change of, okay, we've now swapped Kayak back to the other side, and then we have another player baiting him. Just give your superstar player
Sandro with the prime,
opportunities
appreciate the
for
6
free
months.
kills.
Thank you for
And
that.
hey, it's a crazy
Appreciate the
thing.
prime.
He's sometimes going to get free kills. Then you have your other superstar with a rifle he didn't have at the beginning.
gives him some
kill both
belief.
At the end. Crazy how
It
that
really
works.
does.
Yeah, it was filling back into space as well.
Look
Alpha
at the
had the
money
rifle, but he
now.
also just had the right
Dude,
timing
big round for Heretics.
to
We'll
get
go
in
down to
towards
Nico if they
Alpha.
lose this.
to deny that
Maybe
bit of
similar
extra
here.
space that Heretics wanted. Of course, they wanted that space just to take,
It's
just
simple,
to
they
take a
get
quick
booze.
fight,
Oh,
get out,
and at the
equalize
same
the numbers,
time,
but
we've
well, they got
spoken
a
about
quick
what.
fight,
Why
that's
I
for
think
sure.
dish defaults like this are strong, right?
120 on
You
the
ain't
clock.
reclearing that question mark
Double
unless you're
digits still evade Heretics,
using
but a
util,
buy
and at the
doesn't-
same time you still
they're
got to
able
jump up.
invest. They don't have that big old gun. They don't have the op. You see it instead in the hands of Kayak, and opponent's about to round that corner. Prowler goes first, and he fires the shot at it
Shoot
instead.
the
And hey,
Prowler
Heretics
because
have bought
obviously his
themselves a
teammate's
second.
going to get
Fleece of
wrecked.
light. Seaboff up close.
He did good
Only
though
the
to get one.
That op still waiting on the site, and they know it. For Heretics, it'll be time to speed up. to take it down as it rings out up in heaven.
Here comes the re-hit. It's pretty hard for Heretics. They have
45 on the clock.
no
They're going to get the info. I think it's Kayak on the
no
other side, has it
initiator
as well,
either.
but another shot that goes awry, leaves. A somewhat
Very
isolated
nice,
Kayak, and
man.
then caught up from a different angle. Alfia hoping that
Dude,
maybe
this
he
is
can
a
get
nice
some
game right
information
now.
off his remaining utility. But they are going to be able to cross, and more importantly, Rien's
you gotta save that, right?
trying
Well,
to get the spike down.
You let Alpha go for it, help him out with util, and then if he doesn't kill, then you save.
Two players, and they're making that decision. We've got some credits to spare, but maybe not enough for everybody.
It's nice from
Because of
Heretics.
that,
They're
they've
getting
just gotta
low.
hold on to the guns.
They get a big round from this. Dude, this was cool. They overused util. They realized that they're fighting here, and then they got the Cypher ult, and then they capitalized off of the Cypher ult to take the
It
space.
doesn't look like Heretics are going to be hunting them down, but happy to pick up an upgrade of an op. If it's even going to be carried through, there's a good
DJO
chance
Blood
he's just
with
going to
Prime
take the
appreciate the
rifle,
4 months. Thank you
leave
for that.
that op inside the spike drop, and I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
Good news for Fnatic is
Now,
they get
Heretics
their
move north
they
side,
get their
get
root
out with
cycle.
Weapons okay, but double digits,
kinda.
that's the more important
some of
thing.
it.
Credits with 4 players alive, building up an op removed from
The main
Fnatic's
one's a
clutches
little
as
far
well.
away.
A buy in the next possible, especially with Kayak's ultimate, but it does feel like we're getting close to the line in the sand. It's been a back and forth affair so far, but a trip at this hurdle for Fnatic will probably leave them in the dust.
Yeah, and that's it. The time to take a pause is now. Like another 4-1
Yeah,
deficit.
if they lose
same
this,
as
it
the
might be
last
the whole
half.
map,
They
so-
were able to recover from that position, but we are seeing some sort of glaring issues. I think one of them, obviously, like you look at Sivov in comparison to the first week, no pressure versus BBL. They'd already qualified him first. It literally didn't matter what happened in that game. So other than pride and maybe doing some damage to BBL, then you go into the high pressure game versus Vitality, and he definitely struggled. You could see the difference. Maybe you talk about different caliber of opponent or form, but right now it's been troublesome.
Do you have
And
any
don't get me wrong,
explanation
the
for what
last
happened to
round, he gets
MIBR
hit by an
yesterday?
ultra strike, still gets
Probably
one,
a
gets
mix of
out. That's
everything,
not so
man.
much of an issue. The attack side,
MIBR
him having that
seem
Phoenix,
to
having run it back and
underestimate
never really
teams,
having
even though
too
they'll
much
say that
impact
they
with it.
won't,
You were
but I
starting
can
to
see it in their
how
buys and
Fnatic
how
might
they
be
play.
suffering a bit more with that standing,
Envy
which
had
is
nothing to
something that
lose,
needs
so they
to be
can do
talked
whatever.
about. I think, obviously, with the
And
first week,
honestly,
him doing so
MIBR's
incredibly
floor
well, I think
is
it's very
pretty
easy to just
low.
look over the fact that they have a stand-in.
They're,
Just go like, oh, well, if he does insane,
maybe the most
then it's not
inconsistent
a
team.
stand-in anymore. No, it is. There's
They
still
got a
gonna be
really high
gaps, there's
ceiling,
still
but
gonna
their
be
floor is
issues that
crazy
come
low.
through. And as of right now, I think also I would just do the comparison of Boaster's individual performance. When you have your team,
From what I saw though,
focus more
MV
on
looked
you.
like they were shooting pretty well.
when you have
I only watched a lot about.
someone new, you have to focus on them. And you've seen his
But
individual level also.
a lot of
take
the
bit
big
of a dip
Byrons that
heading
felt
into the playoff
pivotal.
stage.
Again, I
That's
only watched 3 big
understandable.
Byrons that were
Much more to
pivotal.
do
MIBR
in the
messed up
round
all
to
of them.
round. Much more to draw your focus. Now we've had the timeout from Fnatic. We've spoken about this. A marathon, not a sprint for sure, but it will turn into a quick burst of energy. If they lose out on this one final leg before the
Full
map
retake
closes
on
in
this one
Heretics'
because they got
favor. This
Phoenix
has to
ult.
be Fnatic's final stand. Big
Poster
investment.
would love a
As we
spam
said,
kill.
the ult there for Kayak, they still get him a rifle,
One
but
out
they
in the
lost
middle.
B side,
3 ends gets
forced
a
into
kill,
the
he gets his
retake
ult.
early on.
This seems
Definitely
like
got to
the
keep
plan.
an eye on Kayak for this
When
one.
you have the
Really
running
late.
back, you have the
Is he going to
overdrive,
pop trip and
you've
then
got
just
the
ult?
ability to run in, get some information, maybe get a kill, have no risk behind it, then you can follow up and pace, and that's not bad already. A trade onto an ultimate puts them with a man advantage. Alfie is looking to try and get them the rest of the information, try and clear those players from the backline. That's exactly what they're doing. Get rid of Rienz.
Oh, they handled that well.
No ultimate to play with. Boo just needs to swing this, and now they know
Yeah,
exactly
nice.
where
Dude,
Benji is. That is a beautiful
the
retake.
wrap,
I think it worked out really well.
the wrap
Boaster didn't get his
rounds,
kill
he
until
broke the
towards
trip,
the
he
end
walls out, he
of the
delays,
round
they
as
go
well,
on
because
site,
if he's the one
they
picking up
smoke
the
off
opening,
heaven,
get
they
a
realize they're
strike
playing
right
off a
away,
site, and they
and I have
wrap
almost
the
no
guy.
doubt that they would have put it into the
Tree,
round.
that was
But instead they
awesome.
get out of there.
Dude, this is
with
a high
little
level
strike
fracture,
still
by the way.
intact, because he gets it in like a 4v1, or 5v1, pardon me, was of course an end zone flawless. So from this point, Fnatic, we said that the pressure was on. This is a round they have to deliver in, and my God, they did. Playing the retake from the get-go, and it was all according to plan, leaving with
They could have planted and given Fade the ult. Yeah, for sure.
The magazines don't need
You
to
are not
touch up.
wrong.
Oh, this is going to be fast. Surely. All 5 players grouped up. Overdrive for Kuzmaris. They've also got Nightfall. Just look at FNATIC though, they're not on the site. They've seen this coming.
Well, here we go again. This time we got Boaster's ult.
They're going to send in an ult, they're going to get
It's a shame the person that's meant to combo with his ult is pushing top side.
FNATIC very happy to try and play the retake, especially
Does that mean they combo at heaven?
Now they have that orbital strike. They can clear some of those angles. Heretics though, their response, play in more aggressive positions.
Yeah, stay out of those easy chokes.
Whoa,
like you expect that orbital
fade
strike
ult
to go
spawn.
towards heaven. So
And then they act like they're pushing it, but then they actually punish here.
Coming down just as expected. This is their moment now to push forward.
Dude, it's
Take
nice.
the fight
Heretics kind of
to
read this
FNATIC
well.
As they go to push in off their ults, and it's Benji fighting too.
Oh, big flash, mate. Doable.
Doable. Is messy. He's got there in the end, but Benji's triple has kept it within the realms of possibility for Heretics. They've heard the steps, they know where Cosmaris is coming from.
Nice one, dude. Sivo
had so much
he got it at the end. I was worried for him.
5 HP, and he
3v4 at his peak, man. They did great.
Yeah,
Both hit a banger shot.
Consider doing that the other way around, so you can take a tag or two, depending the angle he comes from, but no. You realize, okay, it doesn't matter if I die. It matters that we win the round. I really like this round actually from both sides. Like, obviously, maybe
this
a whiff or
tuck
two
around
in
the
mix of
corner
it,
as
but
well.
It's the adaptations they made. First, one team realizing that, okay, Nightfall into that overdrive is a really good aggressive combo. Let's avoid that. Let's let them get the post plant.
Are they on eco now? They might be.
Then you had the Heretics adaptation of we know where that orbital strike is going. Let's play aggressive ahead of it. And then just the group up towards the end from FNATIC was more than
enjoying
enough
this map.
in those retakes, and that's what's been working for
Dude,
them. Look at the
every
board
fracture
right
I've
now,
watched,
you
apart from
can't,
maybe
but I can.
Nongshim
It
Paper
was
X,
3 rounds
has
that went
just
up for
been
eliminations, one with the spike exploding in
either
between,
two teams
and then
that don't know what they're
the rest
doing,
for FNATIC have
or it's
all
been one team that knows what they're doing,
Yeah, the
the
retakes
other that
have
doesn't.
been looking very good, but you have to think
This is
back
the first
to those
time we're seeing
rounds
like
where they have a
a
run
really
it
good
back.
fracture.
They have a Nightfall. They have a orbital strike in play as well. Like those ults are helping out a lot in those fights, and I do think that lock-in mode we talked about from Heretics, we're at that point with the scoreline where I don't think we'll see too much more loose play, but it's more on the FNATIC side. I need to see that in play now. I need to see the lock-in mode.
FNATIC,
Yeah, you
considering
did it with
their
ults,
starts
great.
into
Two
these
retakes
halves,
that you
this
planned to
is
be retakes,
very impressive
that
at
you
the
had
moment.
the utility to run it down with, and that you won your fights in. That's fantastic. Can you do it now when the playing field's a little bit more level? Still have a Neon ult, but...
Yeah, and their opponents don't have guns.
That's always, yeah.
It does help out a little
Should
bit.
help.
You never know. John, honestly, with Wu, you never really know. Same with Koshmaras. I think I've seen this guy get so many sliding sheriff kills, which, by the way, don't know why that's a thing.
And I don't think we can doubt Rian's with any weapon in his hand.
Yeah, to be fair. Especially, I think the Turkish players have really been
Trying to
pushing
plan ahead in
forward
terms of
the
ults.
use of the Bandit. It's not that surprising when you have the best.
What's Alpha
first
got?
bullet
Judge in
accuracy
heaven?
of anyone.
Bring them down.
A lot of information for FNATIC. They've pushed all the way
Dude,
up
look
on
at
A,
that.
you can see that.
Oh
but
boy.
Towards this
Rian's?
B side as well, the Cypher setup a bit more passive. It's keeping a lot
God, I
of
got a
info
little
in their
fortunate
hands,
there.
although they see nobody A.
Legit just
with
here.
no noise on B whatsoever. No utility, no presence.
Was his team
They're
back?
not falling for a ruse just yet. They're not going running into the attackers who are sat patiently waiting on that south side, expecting the overextension. But luckily the Prowler goes through. Heretics are wary of the space they've given up. And but what do they do here? You've already used both of your Prowlers. The reveal now finds nothing. You've only got main for your trouble. Now the site push needs some help.
Oh, there's
So
so many
let's keep an eye on
players here from
Boaster.
FNATIC.
At one point he pushes through the smoke.
It's
It's just
going
when.
4 players already on this side of the map. Benji's done well though. The re-swing, it's
Oh.
aggressive, it gives opportunity, but that time is ticking.
Yeah, they ain't got any time for
They've
this.
still left at the back of the site. Kayak is not a man that you want to try and deal with in 8 seconds. And Boaster's there on the cross as well.
Very nice.
Superb read from FNATIC to level things up. And Mitch, if the game so far is anything to go by, in both halves, 8 out of the 10 rounds from Heretics have come in those first 5.
Yeah, FNATIC
We're now getting into the
in a
last
great
few.
spot.
Yeah, that's what I was saying coming in the second half as well, right? Like, Heretics found the pistol. It's even at the half. They find the pistol again. It's like, great, okay, cool, because seems like they need that little early lead up, that little bit of a foundation to build on. Now at double digits, the rifle's out from Heretics, but I like what I saw from FNATIC. Up against a mixed buy. They didn't over-aggress too much, but they didn't get rid of the aggression altogether. They needed their space, they fought for it. and they made their opponents pay with
Very
utility.
nice.
On the
Managed
way
to dodge
back in,
the
this time they'll pay with
ever
their
at the back.
lives as Koshmaris falls right off rip. An opening duel for FNATIC right when they wanted it.
Yeah, someone that I think a lot of teams have really struggled to deal with. FNATIC have not.
Like this though, they
Koshmaris
also drop
going
off of
down
dish
first, I'd say in the majority
at the same time.
rounds.
Push all the way through after they hear sound.
Sevov has also managed to just earn up his ult as well. That run it back is already online once again. Of course, only 6 orbs.
Oh,
It's
that's a
aggressive
great
though
shot,
for
man.
Showstopper also
Go
utilized.
spawn. It's going to get weird. He's going to clear all the
It's gonna
spawn,
give them
and they
at
could
least
honestly
space
go
on the
A.
site, but they do also have to deal with a player in tower.
Oh, what
this
a
is
sick call.
a complete wrap.
Oh my god,
They've
did he
seen
not
nothing
just...
towards
he
that
just
mid spot
ulted
of the map
Benji.
and just go, okay, well, there's no one here, so that must mean they're pushing the extremities. I think Crashies has now had that realization, but yeah, one of the weirdest rotations you may ever see.
Oh man, how's Benji so low? Well, round 21. One of these teams is set to take the lead.
Well.
Benji will catch Alpha there. No surprise they didn't expect him to be in that corner. They thought a big old rocket came and cleared it. Sevov takes down Boo though.
Hey, that's good. Does Benji get here in time?
Offering up a trade. Now they move to the side as Kayak's gotten the finger guns out, but Crashy's
Oh,
landing
nicely
too.
handled from Crashies. Good little combo. We speak about this a lot. We maybe don't see it that much. Fadeoed into Neon ult. Super strong. Get him low. That's a hit.
With the lead,
The ult melts people.
Yeah, even though they kind of fell for what was a very good rotation from Heretics, like making the realization there's no one on the map. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, in the moment I didn't catch that.
That's why I was saying, I wonder how he's so low.
I got it from what you said, but I was like, what? It's like, oh, bro, just straight up showstopping his own teammate.
You're like, oh, there's no one here, I'll just fire it over where my teammate is. The man of culture. Yeah, but to be fair, when...
It was actually the
Yeah, that might be
when
it.
he emerges from that corner later, you are so confused as Alpha. Like, what?
Wow.
Oh, what a strange round.
Stinky buy from Heretics. A lot thrown into the last round, the showstopper.
The fast rotate from FNATIC though.
I wouldn't say utilized.
It's a very
No, it
fast
was
rotate
used.
from FNATIC. All 3 smokes down.
But now,
You pretty much know.
they've been giving up this side
That's the go
a
signal.
lot. And
Fade
instead,
eye
Althea
close
is
so they can
actually
send it
sat
into
within
sight. Dude,
Maybe
what a
bit of
lovely
nasty
reaction this
surprise,
is.
but it seems to be
Smoke
something they're
heaven
well
and
aware
then
of.
just
Boost up well,
swing into the
swing
site and
up
have
down, but
crossfires.
this wonderful trade!
Oh.
No, it's not the prettiest final
Dude.
kill, but Sevov
What a
will
nice
not
reaction
care.
this was.
Him starting to come online right towards the end
Good,
of this
man.
map. And even with both pistols, and in one half at least, getting themselves the bonus round, FNATIC now sit on map point. That really shouldn't happen for Heretics.
It's unlucky that the Bucky missed there.
In the later stage of a game,
Man, FNATIC's reactions are so nice. This is for teams that don't know how to play Fracture. Like the whole map is about reactions. It's about reactions and like maybe going a bit more aggro than on defense than you like to.
And
There's
that's
been
not only going
so
to be
many good
confidence
reactions.
for the next map, which is the pick of FNATIC, but him coming online, as you said, right in the nick of time.
Fracture was a bold pick for Heretics. Yeah, that's what I said.
2 rounds.
Yeah, I think their best chance was Breeze.
For FNATIC to lock in the lead, coming out of their opponent's map pick, and it starts with success, but Boaster goes walking through a smoke.
Well, well there it goes.
Heretics, and they've been smoked by the players on the other side.
Very, very nice. Dude, considering the start they had at both halves, this was pretty nuts from FNATIC. And I don't think Heretics had a bad Fracture as well.
FNATIC bounce back on map number 1, and their pick is up next.
The recovery,
really
the recovery was great.
impressive stuff. The fact that they were down in both halves. Nonetheless, let's go down to the sideline, which I believe is with Kayak.
Kayak, an absolute solid performance coming through from you here in a game that is so important. What are you making sure to keep this momentum going? Because only 1 map left.
Honestly, just do the same like we did on this map, and we're gonna win. So.
All right, well, I'm going to let you go. Thank you so much. Good luck with that. We're going to be heading over to a break, and we'll be back with the next map of the series.
Oh man, that was nice, man. That was refreshing. I felt like I needed that. All the Fracture games that I've watched recently. Yeah, there's a world here where FNATIC just got their best 2 maps.
Wingman World while
Be back in a little bit.
have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's
Hey,
go!
what is this thing?
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best.
Oh, no, why
This
can't I
is
open
what
it?
backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Wait, what the hell? Wait, this is sick. Dude, my girlfriend's gonna love this, bro. What the hell? This is amazing. Wait, that's sick, dude. Wait, this is so good. Dude, this is so good.
Yeah, motivated on focus. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment.
Dude, that's amazing.
Gotta one up my opponent.
Ren, this is awesome. Dude, my girlfriend's gonna ask to have this in the house. I guarantee it. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah, whole lot of times I doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights I counted, it all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate, hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us. Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Alright, how does running Phoenix change how you approach the macro on Fracture?
I mean, obviously the ult is really strong, so we're focusing a lot on like funneling orbs into getting Clem his ulti a lot of times. And I also think that just gives you some nice like tools for retaking, so flooding a little bit more and just being a little bit more on the fly rather than static, and yeah, doing that sort of play. Also pretty nice. But yeah, it's also a lot about like individual comfort. The boys feel good, Clem feels good on the agent, so just a nice agent, nice change overall.
A nice change up for the agent, but very impactful, and something that might have been glossed over in that coach confession is them talking about how impactful and nice it is, that utility for retakes. And honestly, jumping straight into it, that was the make or break, I feel, between Heretics and FNATIC, right? Because for Heretics, it's like back and forth, you're doing really great, but at the end of the day, FNATIC just had outstanding retake after retake.
Yeah, we end up the first half on a 6-6, so it was all about how FNATIC was going to present that defense. I was telling you before we jumped into the match that it is something that I expected to see a lot in Lotus, and it's something that we also got to see on Fracture. Time and time again, the most important round that FNATIC was able to close were those retakes, where time and time again, we see a Team Heretics that doesn't really know where to position themselves and are just flooded with all of this utility that Milan was talking about.
Yeah, I think I had mentioned that I preferred the Raze coming into this, and I think
You're
that's
wrong. No.
because of, I think that's no. we can be wrong in some instances, but I think that's because of the kind of meta that we're shifting into, expecting to see more Sentinels. But I think Milan kind of hit the nail on the head, right? The way in which they were utilizing the Phoenix kit to be able to come in for these retakes, and honestly, all the players were able to step up because of those protocols that were in place.
I think also that there's many things that go for Phoenix in this map, and especially within this meta. So because of the way the Fracture is and how open the spaces are, the more barriers or like utility that you can have to cover that vision, the better. And in the way that FNATIC has it, they have Kayak's wall, They also have the cages from Alpha. They have obviously the smokes from Brimstone, and you also add in all the utility from Siva. So it's very overwhelming, and it gives you a lot of tools, not only for the retakes, but also to even get in and out of side when you're on the attack. So it's a very nice balance and something that you can abuse.
Yeah, I wouldn't say worried is the right word here, but it was just intriguing to see that Heretics started off so strong in that first half, where it felt like maybe we're going to have a bit of a blowout, and so FNATIC taking their time out, they slow it down a bit more. And is there a specific player that you think was able to keep them in the race a bit more, whilst it took the rest of FNATIC to...
Benjamin.
Yeah, Benji.
No, I'm talking about on FNATIC, sorry. No, on Heretics, I know it's Benji. Bro was fine for his London life.
Yeah, Benji really, right from the get-go, playing from tower, Benji was absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
For me, in the first half, actually, I really... Production, this is scary. I really like Crashes
on the
because,
first half,
even if in the second one he didn't have the craziest numbers, Benji was being such a nuisance to deal with. I really like how FNATIC were taking the time, I know that they're very known for that, to actually understand how Team Heretics was presenting the map today, but I really think that he stepped up, and I think that taking Arcade and everything would have not been possible without him.
Yeah, I think the key kind of takeaway was that both teams were able to have such a great defensive half, and then FNATIC obviously being able to come away with it once that switch sides happened. So yeah, I think Crashies obviously having a great performance in the first half, as we mentioned, and then them just being able to close it out.
Yeah, a lot of things going right for FNATIC, the retakes, having a player that could keep you in there, try and shut down what Heretics are trying to do. But for Heretics, they're going to have to look towards that next map. They want to be able to make sure that they're going to be able to have a better showing on Lotus.
The site of many hard-fought battles between you and FNATIC. What's the key to beating them on it?
I think the key for me is not really map related. I think we're in complete control of that map just now, and we lost our composure. We let the hard rounds get to us, and we just completely bottled it, to be honest. So it doesn't really matter the map. We know how we need to win. We were in a good position that game, and we just kind of didn't close it out. So the key to beating them is making sure we bring our A game, to be honest.
Do you read into this, Kikuku, as they're a bit beaten, a little bit too low energy for what feels like a series still going on, or it's that right amount of being critical and having the discipline of you need to show up and be that bit better?
Sometimes we get this Neil and Weber where they're very honest. I like that personally. And I think that they are right. Like, they were very close to beating them, and at some point they forgot how good they were. I think that one of the players that didn't show up, that had been showing up, especially on Fracture, was Koshmaras. Yes, Wood had a couple of rounds that were ridiculous. That double with Ace Wood in the double kills. And now the ball is in their court. When we think about Lotus, and I was saying, like, oh, why is Sivov going to be playing? Like, he has never played the Viper. Is this going to be a 1-for-1? Is this a way how that FNATIC want to surprise us with?
Yeah, I think that's something to consider, right? We don't actually know what Sivov is going to be playing, and so we come into this where they could have a card up their sleeve. It's just a question of what does that actually look like.
Yeah, well, hopefully those questions are going to be answered for us soon, right? Instead, we get to keep looking towards Lotus, what is going to be happening, and here it is, our agent select coming up. We get to talk about a little bit more of if we're seeing what exactly you want for success on the side of Heretics to push it to a Game 3.
Yeah, for the side of Kayak, he had an amazing map 1. I know that we were highlighting Crashes, but it would have not been possible without Kayak bringing the performance that he promised us at the beginning of the day. But we have to look at Team Heretics. Elimination is on the line. Lotus is the map that they have played the most throughout this stage. We've talked about Benji Fish and how he's performing, especially with the Vice. He has to be the one stopping the aggression.
Yeah, and let's not forget, Team Heretics obviously suffering a loss to Eternal Fire on this map. I think especially things that they probably needed to work on and come away from with that was the amount of times that they were trying to punish the lurk coming out from Echo, and he was just being able to pick up 2 of them. So yeah, hopefully they've been able to have a look at that and fix those kind of issues coming into
What are you typing, Bacon?
Teased it before coming into this Kukuka. Sivov still hovering that Viper, waiting to see if it is going to be locked in.
Like, so far, he's been kind of like slotted in for the plans that FNATIC had originally had for Vega. So it is.
So Sivo goes Viper. First time Viper for him.
How much FNATIC has prepared this, because do not forget, they decided to go here, and it has been the ultimate
Psych in the YouTube chat, thanks so much.
That has been actually the key
I
word
haven't
for this first stage.
Not yet, anyway.
Looking into this one, FNATIC should be pretty confident.
Yeah, comfort instead of momentum, I feel like might be more of the conversation here. Because I thought Heretics were going to have the momentum not only coming to the series, but going into the map number 2 with how they started off. And so now it all is, does FNATIC have everything? Do they have the comfort? And do they have the momentum?
Yeah, I also think that the Viper is so characteristic of FNATIC and the way of like...
Oh, the APAC games out there, pretty good.
Lotus and how much it brings it. The ceiling is very, very high for Sivov to match up to.
Well, it's a big ceiling for FNATIC, a lot on the line for both of these teams. Heretics wanting to bounce back and make sure that they're still in the running, but this is elimination. Let's see how it wraps up, or if it is going to, with our casters Mitch and Tom.
Well, map 3 could be on the horizon, but for that to happen, Heretics have to make the bounce back here on FNATIC's map choice of Lotus. Now, that first map, and I think that raised the concerns, rightfully so, down on the
You think the RX will get 5-6 this chance?
Strong to start, but definitely not the same in the finish.
They normally sort their stuff out. I'm not going to say no.
Why? I would say for FNATIC has always been one where they are just incredible at a lot of those like mid-round scenarios. I think that has always been what's been super impressive for me, is that throughout different iterations of this roster, I think this is the best map for Boaster in his calling. I think he's so good on that attack side, but also utterly dominant the 2 times.
One map away from having, well, from being one game away.
So it's going to be a lot for Heretics to prove here.
I will say 2-0 on the pistols, and this is FNATIC choosing the, sorry, Heretics choosing the right site.
Start would definitely help out for the attacking
Keep an eye on this luck. Benji is waiting for the person that's meant to open the door.
They want more.
Very hard to retake without going anyone door, but I will say because, yeah, Boon needs to get on the site.
That doorway, nice shot by Kayak, swing back in, a little risky from Sivov, but now they'll just wait. They'll just take this fight together, or at least they'll try to. Heretics pushing it down, taking
jump, guys, jump. You meant to jump.
But Kayak has sent 3 out of the round. It's Benji and Woot left to do it all. And the flank around for Benji is perfect, putting things back even until Woot puts them in the lead. It's Heretics 2v1 time on their side as Crashies is under pressure and the stick in the smoke. Not gonna fly.
Yeah, if they jumped out of heaven there, it would have been a little better. I like that they wanted to actually take some space here as well. Good luck from Benji as well. I like the 4-1 where the guy on C can either break the guy, kill the guy that's opening the door, or if they don't open the door, then you can do what Benji did here.
And then you just needed, well, the rest of the players to step up. Instead, though, it's another pistol under the belts of Heretics. But they've been able to do that in the last map.
Yeah, well, they were able to do it twice.
I mean, yeah, they're able to do it every single time. 3-0 on the pistols.
Towards the end, as the spark died slowly, but certainly in the end, Heretics losing map 1, but finding a pistol. Now it has to be clean in the second. It starts out that way, at the very least. Boaster's dealt with, trying to be a smoke criminal, and now a post plant with a relatively open spike. This should be their round. I see very, very few ways for FNATIC to find anything here, and I think they're in the same boat, waiting to either catch somebody over aggressing or go down to the spike.
Well, yeah, considering the, I think I've just watched Sivov spend a couple of seconds adjusting his monitor. I don't think they have any plans to move.
We're going to see a trade.
And we'll just look
and
to
then
go down to the
spike.
Solid start for Heretics once again, but that has sort of been...
Who picks wrong? Does he?
The expectation.
Go back to heaven or... No.
And while Woot's even going to go looking, of course, again, wanting to try and get towards that showstopper. But there is nothing for him.
Brienne's managed to get one in the end.
At least gain an extra orb at the end, but ultimately now this is where the game gets going.
I mean, listen, Tom, I'm always a fan of, you play the game in whatever way empowers you. I'm sure I play the game in a way that lots of people, or well, few, probably very few people out there would disagree with. So
I'd say everyone.
Well, it's somewhere in the middle ground, perhaps. But I think that I'm confused a little bit when I see Sivov play the game because he's in the monitor, Tom. I could ask him on
his
the
posture is a little man.
His nose is in there. It's disturbing. Very few people
like sand.
Bringing the red.
I mean, he's so close to the monitor, and then his arms are just like
that man genuinely, I think he
so
pressed
wide
his
on
eyes against the monitor.
It's like a little bit less extreme Sire player.
This is again very pacey from the side of Heretics, already getting deep control. And when you have the likes of a Judge and weaker rifles, the closer you can get,
Cyrus, mate.
the better.
Right.
This is an unorthodox
Right.
position though from the side of Benji. Like he's just
Get over towards the
waiting for
side.
one man, and
The Judge
one
is set
man
up
alone.
here.
Alfia setting up
Yeah,
for
that's
this,
an easy one.
and
Gets
he's
an upgrade if he
that's
wants
gotta
it.
be
Can
a
now help
tilter.
his team.
Like, you are
Does he
waiting
tuck in
for someone to
and
maybe
wait
try
for them
and
to
catch the
push
rest of
him?
your team.
Dude, he
Instead
raps
now,
on heaven.
Benji has a second opportunity to backstab. He will need to get a move
Big
on,
smoke
though.
from Brew.
Kayak
Boo.
already
From Brew.
with one back
Boo.
into the site. Woot looking to try and hold onto the angle and will be
Weird
able to do
decision
so.
from
Yet
Boo
to
here.
die, but that will change very quickly. Rien's dealt with, and now that backstab has to come in again. But Benji already claiming his second flash.
Very,
Out, and
very
he will
nice on
close
this.
the round.
Dude, Fnatic
That
cannot
is
catch a break, man. They
mastery
just don't get good
positioning if
stance.
ever I've seen it.
Yeah, it's a great plan spot. I like as well the fact that
Dude,
Fnatic
did someone
did the
open the
right
door
thing
and I
here,
missed it?
which was
It's such an
to not
odd decision for
split
Boo
up
to
and go
smoke
take
here.
Benji down and give
Was he
so much
hoping
more
that they were
space
going
back to
to
the other
clear
team.
it and then
Instead,
he would catch
focus
someone
on the
pushing
site,
out of it? I
break
don't really
through,
know.
and that they did. But in
I guess
the
he didn't want to
Benji,
smoke his teammate off.
perfect position. The timing to catch that second, not that kill, the one just before it, his second of the round, was sublime.
Nice! Well, I'll say as well, one
Think
of the
he
things I
wasn't
find
thinking?
funnier about that
Yeah.
is we've seen so many neon
Like, he
Judge
should
players
the smoke,
throughout
yeah.
this stage especially. They gave
But
it
honestly,
to their
maybe even
lurker 'cause they knew
Heaven,
exactly what they were going to do with it.
Would have been okay.
That's
'Cause I don't
nasty.
think they've like
That's a
fully cleared
nasty
it.
plan to have.
Definitely
Let's look at this
a bit
eco.
of a frustrating round for poor old Alfier. This time his aggression is going to be kept to the C site where he's pushed up for some tight early control. There's also that Killjoy turret still just about online from where Alpha's standing right now, and that's key because the B site and C are defended, although they have sent Seavoff through just to be sure, to be safe, and to be wary of a split coming through. It's very likely Heretics, how many teams do we see break that door and go through to the B site? But it allows them to have so many numbers is the point towards the part of the map that Heretics are playing on. If Alpha goes down, that goes out the window. And he realizes
What in the skin
he's
is
being
this one?
spotted, and he will just back up out of that angle. This is the right call. If he stayed around for a second or so longer, this entire round spirals out of control. But even with the pistols, if they can force Heretics to push into the numbers, this could still be a Fnatic round.
Yeah, especially with the time.
Turret breaks calls to rotate.
Yeah, they've already started gambling back in the other direction. I think it's been realized by Kayak at least.
Bubble gum death
will at
wish.
least
Sure.
bring in the rotation, but bear in mind what he has. A classic and his utility, a hero through, and
Oh.
actually, for a second,
that's-
the ultimate coming online made things dangerous.
Oh.
The problem though is anybody
Little
flanking is being
desperate.
caught by Benji Fishy again. His lurks
At least
are
it's a
being
neon ult.
impactful. And for the remaining
Fuck.
two, with just the pistols remaining.
Oh!
Okay. I was gonna say
Jesus.
there's little to no hope, but Alfia again
That was
shows there's
sick.
always hope.
It's only a classic, but there's a rifle to be picked
In the
up. 22
crossfire, but
already
does
in
pick
the
up a
mag.
gun.
That flash is going to cause
That
problems. and
Thorns
those
is
Thorns
actually
going
owned
to
him.
cause even
Still
more.
a fair amount of time.
Oh, the time ticking away, but he can force a fight on that player up close. Benji in danger, and he doesn't even know it yet, but that shot fired gets
Thinks
Rien's
they're
looking the
double
right way, and it's an easy kill in the end.
Okay, nicely handled. I mean, great shots from Alpha. He made it a little
I
expensive.
don't want to get ahead of myself because in the last map on both halves, we had this
Yeah.
moment where we go, ooh, I'm getting worried about
to one in
Fnatic.
both.
Heretics are looking dominant. And to be fair, Fnatic down numbers, that means nothing. Nothing to me. We've seen it a million times. But it's more so Heretics being dominant. That's the part that's strange for me to see and then see it fade away in both halves.
I think as well, in this one, just how impactful Benji's been already is a very good sign. You could say the same for the last map as well,
Yeah,
though.
definitely.
I think the bigger danger, though, is just this is Seavoff's first time playing the Viper. I think cycling of utilities
what
already is
happened
going to be
here?
so important with that agent.
Benji just swings
He's
out.
a pinnacle piece of a puzzle that is normally perfect. The start, though, is sublime. And with Seavoff holding his ground,
Nah.
that's already a
Come on now.
further advantage. Showstopper out finds nothing, and he's managed to take a lot of space back, but he's caught by the spam from Woot.
Yeah, he realized that, well, he had to go somewhere to avoid that showstopper. Good reasoning, good shot.
Oh,
and
big
Kayak
miss.
misses up top. That would
Why does it feel like they're gonna
the
double
round
down and do
lockdown,
this
a
thing where they put all their
4v2
ults into it?
before the plant even comes in.
And then
Instead, Heretics, they
the lead
get
slowly
another
slips.
lifeline. Perhaps it will be one of their last, given Fnatic 3v3 now, that op
I
waiting
mean,
to
now
hear it sing, but
the ult feels
50
alright.
seconds on the clock.
Oh, this is good from Boo. Are
Heretics
they gonna tuck him?
don't
He's gonna
seem to be
open the
feeling
door.
pressured. despite being surrounded, despite needing that spike plant, they are taking their time.
Yeah, with how quick they were, they can afford to do this, and it's constantly forcing FNATIC to recheck and re-clear, especially the tapping of the door. Like, that was the goal. They want to bait someone into making a mistake.
Got a fade if they wanted to make a play on him.
So that then you have an opportunity to plant for free. The problem with planting right now is it's a danger. You give yourself an instant disadvantage.
Guys, you got to make a decision.
Waiting just to see if that mistake is made. Another whiff shot, uncharacteristic, and now they're going to clear out Crashies as well. They have been on this site for well over a minute, but they have brought it down to just a singular player left. Boaster.
Dude, Veto here is fine as well. Veto. He doesn't want to give away his pulse, maybe? Oh, yeah, that timing.
With the smoke already in hand, he's done a lot of damage, but taken even more in return. A 1v2 that seems to be slipping further and further away with 5 bullets left, and he's not baiting them into any sort of fight. They are just taking their time.
It's a 3v5. I think they're mad for popping the ult, but fair play, man. They just got full belief on this. They won 3 1v1s at the end here, maybe? Well, what is that one? That one's a bit nuts. Yeah, Boo wins this. Man, Kayak had 2 big misses, man.
Down and out of the round. Let's go, guys! Amazing! Let's go!
Yeah.
Those shots don't land. Those players left alive in the late stage, and the price is paid by FNATIC. 5-0 down. This is a big one for FNC, but we have seen them bounce back from worse. You can never lose faith.
Yeah, and you might be looking at this and going, okay, why have the casters decided they would like to compare the statistics of 2 players that, at least going back in stage 1, don't have the most incredible statistics, but it's what's on the line.
Yeah.
That's the talking point in this matchup. We've got 2 players with the opportunity to go back.
Does G2 look like the best team in Americas?
To go in front of their home fans
I got no idea.
And have a chance to
if they, honestly, I've
trophy,
got no idea.
This game isn't a qualification game. It's not an opportunity.
Because I think Americas is all over the place, man.
But it will guarantee that one of them will not. At least not in a competitive standpoint. Maybe they'll go just
if I had to choose one, I don't know. Maybe I would say G2 just because it's safe. But
from HERETICS, obviously,
why do I feel like when it really matters for MIBR, they're just going to look alright?
Wanting to make it to that event that they
it should have really mattered for this, though. That's what's throwing me off.
5-0 up. I'm sure they're hoping that this pause won't have the impact that FNATIC
It's MV. Guys, they literally came 9th to 12th.
It does always feel like a matter of time. Alpha, 2 kills, 4 deaths. Do you remember those 2 kills with the Sheriff?
I do remember them.
That little double tap. We haven't seen them every round, but we've seen moments of it. And in the previous map, we saw FNATIC slow to start, but get there in the end with a speedy close to both halves.
Good to create pressure that he might be going over towards spawn.
Those players look at their back,
and then straight up site hit. Make the site weaker, hit the site.
For at least one. It's a start, but
not scared about using ults on the eco, and I think, yeah.
Through they go. Shot is at least connected. But it's not going to be enough damage to warrant a kill. Benji will still be standing.
Yeah, I was going to say.
A couple of ults expended in this round.
Like this play here on a buy round, I don't mind. This one against an eco, quickly fires the shots and gets out of there.
A good opportunity, a change of mindset, a step up from the players, and with still 1, maybe even 2 more to play with in the next round. They don't really need to have everything online going into the next buy. Boaster, though, making things costly in a decent position, but Koshmaras well aware. And while a Boaster 1v3, it's not going to be happening.
Give him a buy round. Give him a buy round and let's see.
HERETICS extending that lead further with, okay, as said, a couple of ults expended, but I don't think they'll mind too much.
No, but on the other side, I don't think FNATIC will mind losing that one too much either. They had a lot of weaknesses. This is the round that no doubt they will have discussed when it came to that timeout. And as hesitant as I am to say it, we are getting towards crunch time now. 6-0. It's not a damning.
Meteor, bro. Come on.
Oh, it's not a damning scoreline, but it's getting pretty close.
Yeah, it's always difficult on this map because we know how good FNATIC historically have been on that attack side, but they do need to give themselves some wiggle room in the manner in which they've been losing these rounds, be it from dominance at the beginning to even having pretty big advantages a couple of rounds ago. It's that same pace
no one here to see the smoke, so they might not expect that. Wait, that's cool. They smoke themselves off here so they can get into this corner so they can do the retake all, well, on the XX.
Saving that wall for post
It catches all the same.
Then
Then now, they're going to flip it back and use the Killjoy ult in the exact same place, right? They got the nade for it. Damn, we're out here. We're out here thinking, bruh. We're out here thinking.
Last bullet in the mag, and that's a triple kill.
What is going on?
And a denial of the lockdown that FNATIC were hinging that retake on. The spike will go off. There is no stopping it now, and FNATIC realize they are running for the hills.
Hey, I'm not messing about. This is an awesome round to watch.
Finish line 7-0 now to the attack. No matter how slow they are in the second portion of this half, they're guaranteed the lead.
Yeah, really
One was planned.
impressive
I mean,
stuff.
this one was
It even felt
awesome.
like they adapted
Let me
that on the
quickly
fly. Because the
know
way
that
they
this
placed
was
the
really
wall
nice.
and the post play, you kind of go like, oh, they're just going to lock themselves in. And then it was the realization of, oh, they're going to put the lockdown in. We need to get aggressive. And then just the utility that
And
they
it's not
used
even
on
the
the fly, like you
realization.
said,
They knew. They did it as a trap. They did it as a trap play because they left the one at the back here. He can shoot them, and at the same time they kept the C's and the nade for
I
it.
do think initially the plan there was to turtle, and then someone made the call. Wait, they have lockdown. Wait, they're going to do it. Probably do it here.
Nah, they had it all planned.
They were ready the second it went down.
They had
3
it all
pieces of
planned for
utility at
sure.
You're dead.
It was like
Question is,
pre-barrier.
can anybody else trade you out? The answer was absolutely
all
not.
of a pre-barrier.
Not before there's 3 bodies on the floor, and none of them were from Heretics. An initial fight from Woot here. He's left a little on his own, but Boo, TP's out for the trade. Now Big
so
Swing coming
dead.
in to try to pull it back into FNATIC's favor, and it looks to be working.
Oh god.
Benji, though!
Technically a 1v3 at its peak. Still has wall. I put the wall
And
there.
he could be burying
Yeah,
them
yeah.
beneath another feet of dirt. It is a potential 8-0. And the man who can stop that dominant score from coming through is Alfier.
Benji has only died once so far. He's been impeccable, nigh on perfect, battling for that opportunity to make it to Masters London. The bait on the wall. He doesn't know maybe if the player's already crossed, but feels like he would have had the timing. Still a little bit wary of that wraparound, and his reposition gives him a good spot. Alfier, though, knows that he's going to have to drop back down, maybe. No, he's gone so far,
that's unlucky.
and he will land the shot in the end.
I was watching Benji's cutting there, man. He wants it so badly. It was a nice try.
That
It's a
felt
really
like
nice
the
try.
last hand on the ledge for FNATIC, and Benji trying to
Does
stamp
FNATIC
down on
use
them.
the info this round and start pushing behind?
Thank God he doesn't bite
They
his
saved
nails.
the
He would've
vice
went
wall.
flying, but
Alfier's got a very strong pinky finger.
not the first time I've heard that, let me tell you. And thank God he does. Pulls himself right back up, and his team right back into things. A 7-1 deficit.
God,
It's
he wants
not
it so
pretty,
much.
but this could have been a continuation of the dominance that we've
A
seen.
lot
in
of
the
light
last
armors.
7.
They maybe
Now,
miss
round 9,
they maybe miss a chance here to get the outlocks. That no matter what, there was always going to be 3. Oh no, 2. Okay.
That Viper's Pit already
This is
on
nice
the
from
right
FNATIC
side
though,
of the map.
actually.
As you can see, Heretics wasting
Save an
no
extra bit of
time.
money. Dude, this is fast.
Yeah, they've been so good at just getting in incredibly fast, getting into those posts.
Look at that
And as we
damage.
saw earlier,
Wait,
their
chill.
post plants
Wait.
are impressive,
Where are you
but
going?
In this case, they had no plan of planting. Kayak already bringing one back. Knows there's still a man on the plant. Will go through the thorns. Takes a lot of damage as he does.
God, everyone's
It
overheating.
makes that kill all the more easy. Sevov already low. Boaster nowhere near the action just yet. In fact, Boo, I don't even know if anybody's going to expect this corner this late into the round, especially with everybody else and where they're facing.
Ooh.
Boo's just looking to try and make sure he can protect his teammates who are a bit of an awkward corner. Bear in mind, Sevov is so
And then
low.
they go back and make a new plan and tuck in.
Making
Oh,
sure
mate.
there's no chance of him slipping the net. For Boaster, unfortunately, the credits start to come calling again. They need to make sure they have a buy for the next round, so he needs to keep the gun.
You're out here cooking? Dude,
win
it's
one.
nice, man.
You
It's
come
really
into
nice
this
to watch.
and, there's barely that much of a contest in so many of those fights. It's definitely not the look that we needed to see from this squad. Boaster getting a moment to chat with the boys and again steady that ship.
How do you think Paperx wins today? I mean, they're just a better team than DRX, man, honestly.
They don't just need to win around here or
Who
there.
wins
They
out of them in
need an
T1? I
answer,
don't know.
a solution.
Yeah, I
And
think that's
so
really
far,
close,
it has
man.
been out of reach. And even after they found that one, you hope that that would be it. A big clutch, a big 1v1.
Yeah.
Right back to losing ways. No surprise to see the timeout called.
The terrifying thing as well is just look at the manner in which Heretics are playing this. It's almost their level of disrespect. It's we're going to go A, we're going to go A.
How did T1 look? Wait, I think that looked really good.
Stop us going A. The round that Fnatic won, they put 4 people there, and they were spamming with an Odin. They had everybody fighting together. You go,
it was
okay,
a 1v1 in the end.
You're gonna stack that hard to beat us. Well, now are you going to do that on C? No. Why would you? You're going to at least either split up or you're going to do the same again. So then they just run it down into the C side.
You think T1 and Paperex is still better than GE for sense? Yeah, I do. I feel like if they played 10 times,
and the answer was no. The sheer
like I would expect Paperex to win more. I would expect T1 to win more if they, like from the teams that beat each other.
They just got wrecked on entry.
They're just more consistent.
That's the problem. Fixing that.
Like a 6-4? Yeah.
Will be difficult. And with Team Heretics performing the way that they are, it doesn't look like there's going to be all too...
But they beat them when it matters.
Punches pulled, I suppose, as we come into round number 10, the half. Almost over. Not much left to play for.
Who do I want to win that?
Half number 1 for
One
Fnatic,
Paperex
but
to win
they're
that.
going to hope to gather together what crumbs they can. 8-4 half. Possible. It's deep aggression.
It's a ruse.
It's a lot of control over A main. And nothing for it. Sivov though does well.
It's good Molly, man. Good Molly. What's the backup plan?
And now with an advantage,
backup plan is get wrecked by the mollies.
Yeah, he got
nice little bait out.
Left him with enough that even when we went through it. But from A,
look at this damage.
now trying the C
Surely. Look at this
Heretics,
damage.
But they've taken so much damage. Sivov
Freebies,
down in the right
go on.
place again. His second kill of the round. A post plant will be there, but
Benji does have War.
This is an advantage Fnatic surely can't lose.
In a normal round, you'd say that, but this
wait, that's
time,
cool. He jumped and did it.
Cannot afford to let this one slip. They shouldn't lose it off the numbers alone. And they couldn't lose it if they want this map to be theirs. It's going to be Rian's. Seeing the first as the retake already underway. Numbers on site, spams coming through while others hold for the
Oh yeah, what a fade eye.
All their bases covered, and Fnatic hitting nothing but
very,
home
very
runs.
nice.
It will be an
It's,
in-zone flawless
it's a fair amount of ults on it though.
Second round on the board in Fnatic's favor.
Yeah, I think even just the Nightfall, like I don't mind it going in, but I think it shows
Fade
where
ult's so
we're
powerful.
At. Like,
Man,
they
fade
had a
fade
two-man
ult.
advantage, but it's like, we need
Yeah, I
this
mean
round.
just
We need to
the
make
fade
sure
kit
that
really.
at no point they have a chance.
Fade ult
And I
with
think
like a deep
with
fade
how
eye is a
some of those
nightmare.
players were tagged, that put them down to like
You just
1
don't hear it
HP.
and you just
Like,
randomly
it was
get
a spam
pinged.
through the wall. There you go from Boaster, and then just a singular bullet needed to clear out Boo. A much better round from Fnatic, but most importantly, a much better round from Sivov. He's not been playing bad so far, but just being able to deny that rush back towards the B site, and then also deny them doing the same on C, that's such an important round from him.
We've seen this aggression from Fnatic. It's how they afford those early rotations, getting a main early. It's certainly not a new strategy by any stretch of the imagination. But Heretics saw it in the last round. They saw that space taken and the players immediately backing off. The rotates being in play towards C. Now, they leave a man outside. The same thing for the B site. They'll put pressure on this entire left side of the map, hoping that some over-aggression comes in, that Benji can maybe catch Kayak, looking for an early flank. For now, at least, it's a very patient display from the defenders, not falling for any of the ruses that have been sent their way.
They have this.
It feels like Heretics at this
All
point
that's left is to re-clear.
as much utility as possible.
But then,
keep making noise
does
around each side of the
Fnatic do
map.
anything in reaction, or do they just try to fight it? Looking at the moment like they want to fight this.
Prowler, the Horn, Paranoia, Snakebite. They haven't fallen for the tricks. It leaves them with a lot to play with that Paranoia available just to try and slow them once again.
What a sick fade
With
eye
an
that is.
additional stun thrown through, challenging this.
Guys, 30 seconds. You need to accept this and just try pop C or something. Wait.
Rians will win that initial fight.
25 seconds. 20 seconds. What are they doing? Pivoting B?
He's still yet to make the call for his teammates.
The pivot B is pretty good.
Over to this side.
Gotta kill Boaster though. So rule 3 can let his team know. 15 seconds. Sivo has a molly. Sivo's molly.
There's no way to deny that plan.
I don't know where it went. Maybe it was on Rian's. He might have missed it.
But for FNATIC, they're losing control. Heaven's now being pushed into as well. The Viper's Pit is an attempted way back in, or so it seems. But look at the map. The only player on that side is Sevov. You've had Boaster wrap around to the south side while doubled up in Heaven. They look to try to punish that aggression from earlier, but Heretics have simply fallen out. They've given up that space. The timer is ticking, and it's not Heretics under pressure. A reveal up close. That's a
what a good reveal this is.
Alpha's deleted. Crashy's traded on immediately, and even a showstopper for good measure. Heretics will not let this round slip, and the gap extends. A guarantee of 9 at the half.
It's a really strong half from them.
Again, it was getting a little bit late on the clock. I was looking at Heretics, and especially with, as I said, it seemed like their plan for the majority of the round was try and bait out utility. That's the one thing that sort of caught them a little bit, was the snake bite of the previous round. And even without it necessarily being baited out, they win the fights at the moment they need to. The Viper's Pit doesn't cover the spike or cover their way out, which definitely makes it that little bit harder. And then just a really good timing of putting that Haunt into it. Like, just the second that Althea goes to run out, he gets pinged. 9-2. Another aggressive fight for A control ensues, and well, they've got the information of where these players are.
The nade, Seva. Look at the guys close. That's so unfortunate. They both got wrecked by it. A great Teva, man. Just a beautiful round for Fade-Uto. They missed a trick. They should have opened door.
It made it so hard for Kayak to get to the spot he needed to be on Rubble.
Did they open door and I missed it?
The whole idea
I don't think so.
FNATIC of fighting that early is to get that control. It relies on them getting on Rubble, and they couldn't do it. Now left with a massive gap of information, even in a 3v3.
Prowler goes out. Alpha's close enough to hear it.
The map is. Now they've realized where the hits come.
Boo. Holy. 1 HP.
1 HP.
Wait.
A little bit of decay.
Oh no, he went through
mix,
the smoke.
That
10
could have
HP.
been the end.
Yeah, just the elevated nano, but like that's been around for a long time. I'm surprised he gets caught that much by it.
It's a good trade though. He was the low HP. They take that.
Trade. Ring ends down to just 7 HP. Still wary of a player in the corner.
Whoa, 7 HP, swings out, pops in once, clears back a sight. Not a good pump for these guys. Crashy's one bullet would kill him as well. Damn, Rihanna's mate. He gets rewarded with the kills for the good Uto. This was a beautiful round, man, from him.
He has a grudge against about every team in the league at this stage. I don't know what's going on with this guy. Well, FNATIC, 2 rounds on the board, a team that's known for some historic comebacks, and now they need one. Let's see how the vibes are down in the studio with the FNATIC fans.
Nice! Nice! Let's go!
Listen, we're gonna be sending it over. Hello. All right. It's not just a FNATIC fan. It is the FNATIC fan. It's a 9-3 half.
No, 10-2.
Ooh,
yeah.
I was trying to make it a little, yeah. You want to talk about it?
I don't know, I mean, I'm not really scared. We're used to it, you know. Remember champs 1-11, so we can do everything. I believe in the boys. They always got it.
Okay, so what do you think they got to do to actually close this
Dude,
one out?
I thought she was going to go, how did that game end?
Right? They won that first map, so they're kind of chilling, but so what are you expecting here?
Honestly, whatever Boaster says, I know it works out. I know Milan is also talking to them, Desmond's talking to them. They will figure it out.
I love how you have like such faith in FNATIC, because historically we know how great they are at keeping the hot monitors going. So how is yours doing today?
I mean, I've been watching them forever, and just like I've been to almost every match. I've missed like 2 or 3 in the arena here. I believe they've got it.
Yeah, he's always there.
Someone get him a signed jersey. Do you have one?
No, not a signed jersey.
All right, well. Okay, someone
wow,
get him a
he's
signed
always
jersey.
there and they won't even sign his jersey?
Sit down, and casters are going to head back over to you guys.
Ziaj with the Prime appreciate the 9 months.
10-2. Team Heretics.
Didn't even get to do the
crazy work.
Yeah, what the hell?
That's what he's known for.
Well, we'll certainly hear it if they start coming back. It's been a tough time to be a FNATIC fan, but that's just called a game day. With 2 on the board, well.
Philip with the Prime appreciate the 7 months. Thank you.
Do you think that Ascent
doesn't even get hoodies to the mods? That's a lie. When we did much, we gave stuff to the mods.
There's an attack side to come.
That's a nice try from me.
Never gonna doubt FNATIC on those attacks, and you know what?
I didn't sign them though because who wants that?
Let's have a listen in to see how things are going. Are they still feeling they can do it?
Yeah, I guess Vice is on A. The fate power
I'm gonna open Norton.
They're doing it.
Two more. Three.
I'm 3 in Hobbit. Yeah, 3 Hobbit and 1 A.
I'm watching main.
Yeah, I'm blinding him. 105 neon. 105 neon.
3, 4.
Last player standing.
Directly, I mean.
Bot coming back.
Now, Tom, I think it's safe to say that a pistol round might help Fnatic's current position.
They can't win a pistol. Can't win a pistol to save their life. Kayak. I wish I wasn't on that POV. That was rough, man.
Okay, that's yeah, great shout.
Thank you.
If you'd said that maybe like 30 seconds ago, that might have held
put
some
the
weight.
listen in. I mean, I was waiting to say it.
Yeah. I'm more surprised, like, especially when we see in the replay how Rians is not dead, because he was full blinded walking into the crosshairs of like multiple players and just somehow didn't die. I think it kind of shows how things are going. Rians,
guys,
seemingly.
No.
That's what you get, Rians. That's what you get.
That was awesome.
Flawless. I'm sure he's going to be a little bit upset, but I think he'll cope.
Yeah, the 11-2 scoreline might help.
Look at him. He's just running around completely blind.
Well, the box was his best friend there, and so was Benji, covering everyone that swung out.
Bro, come here, I will knife you, bro. Why are you crossing the ball?
Well, he had to do something. 11-2, and that really should be the final nail in the coffin.
God, that's
12.
Look at this force bite.
Within reach, and it's
all the heavy armors. They thought they were going to get an outlaw out.
The game is gone. Although I think
wait. Okay.
That's a nasty set of spams for
Benji.
Benji. And then Boots
Oh, stuck around.
Okay.
And that.
Well.
Oh, you know what? This was.
And he got Dome and Flash
a
extra from
start, but they've already managed to bring it back.
Put it away, mate.
The Ares coming out for Coach Maris.
Good
Funnily
start.
enough, always seems to do quite a lot of damage. Is running out of bullets.
Jesus.
But he'll get there in the end.
That's me.
A couple of players lost.
Okay, 10
10
chances.
Not bad eco round, but wasn't an eco
Lucky,
round.
thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that.
was
Thank
a
you for the support.
Also, Benji had one of the whiffs of the century, so.
Yeah, possibly the worst full magazine usage of a Bulldog I've ever seen. But
that's messed up, man.
It is a hard gun to use, let's put it that way. I really don't like the Bulldog. It just feels wrong.
Nah, if people are good with the
Benji
Bulldog,
agrees with me
though,
after that round.
like, some people got the Bulldog down. Make it look incredible.
This definitely looks like a comeback that might even be too big of an ask for even Fnatic. And
Oh, this
I know it's a
Teva.
crazy thing to say.
Wait, this oh my god, from the Teva. From the Teva and then Fade Eye.
We talked about Fnatic dominance. 13-4 the last time, 13-2 the last time they played this. And now they are getting decimated. A complete turnaround from the previous. An attempted wrap. Timing is all they could really hope for, and they have none of it. The luck has all but dissipated. A third map. All but guaranteed. Unless Crashies can pull off a 1v4, and then they win a further 9 rounds in a row. And then they go to overtime. In case you didn't realize, I did not
They
believe.
smashed them, man. Feeling bad for Fnatic. They can't win a pistol right
I
now.
don't think I've ever seen a map that could be more of a confidence builder for this squad. They have just decimated Fnatic on their home turf.
Yeah, pistol rounds not the only thing that's looking good
this was,
for Team Heretics.
this was nice,
with a
man. Heretics
dominant
look
map
good.
win under their belt on their opponent's map pick. It's a third map needed. We will go all the way to Ascent. But before that, let's go all the way down to the stage and talk to Boo.
We're all the way down here on the stage with Boo. I mean, that was a great map. It was your opponent's map pick. You saved yourself from elimination. One more map left. How are you keeping a tight ship going forward?
I mean, main thing is probably not panic and understand that they're still Fnatic. I think we did some mistakes on Fracture, misunderstanding their style, and this one was better, but it's still gonna be hard.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to let you join the rest of your team. So thank you so much for your time. And we're going to be heading over to a quick little break to be back with the final map of the series.
All right, chat. We'll be back in a little bit.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatched the game, now we here to stay. I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. It's that you can't touch me, things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name, see them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame, only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing, no legend ever said they was complacent. Nah, I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane.
You guys were dominant on Lotus. Was there anything or anyone you want to shout out as being key to closing it out? I'll just quickly answer. I think just following the game plan and following what the preparation is for it and just playing our game, basically.
Yeah, I think we had a really good mentality this game. We knew exactly how they were going to play. I think the game plan was perfect, I would say. They didn't change much, so yeah, perfect. Happy days. Hopefully more of the same on the next map.
I've come to the bottom of a conclusion here. They're just stoic guys over on the side of Heretics, I feel. It's really just down to the players that are bringing that extra level of energy. I just thought that the way that we saw each individual popping off the other day with the energies, a little bit of trash talk coming out, I thought it was through with everyone, but no, that one's reserved specifically for the players, it seems.
We'll bring the coaches in on the desk so you can actually meet them and talk to them.
I'll call them out for it.
Yeah, exactly. And I think you should. I think you should.
Yeah, I think they're being very nonchalant in the coach confessions, but I don't think naturally they're like that. But amazing for them to win out a map, and so dominantly as well, I want to say. It's going to be a real confidence booster knowing that this is obviously keeping them in the series and being able to make it to Masters London.
I think it is crazy, Nat. I promised you, I really promised you that there was going to be some insane retakes from the side of FNATIC on Lotus.
You kind of did, and I feel, I wouldn't say lied to, but I feel betrayed and heartbroken instead.
So here's the thing, right? So I was looking at Sivov and I was like, man, you're great. You're going to be great on the Viper. That ult, the one ult that we saw that half, I was like, no, that is not really for you. That doesn't really do much for you. For HERETICS, a lot. It does a lot. I don't know. I didn't see a lot of comfort. I think that there were also moments You know, we see like players want it more and whatnot. I do think it has to do with what the coaches said of actually sticking to the plan. And I think Benji was also stellar on this map. Same goes for Rians. I think that he had a very good second map, but I think that right off the bat in this bonus, where he starts being a little bit sneaky with the judge here, he finds one and he instantly goes in the move, identifying that the post plans that we saw in Fracture is not something that could be repeated on Lotus for us to go to a third map. Did I expect the scoreline to look like this? No. No, I didn't.
Bro, if anyone expected this scoreline, I would have called them a liar just a moment ago, but...
Yeah, because this is a map that both teams have been pretty dominant on in the past, I'd like to say. And yeah, I think Benji, having that player that can allow you to have these lurks, he was able to find so much space, which was allowing them to be in such comfortable positions when it got to that post plant, which was perhaps why FNATIC were struggling with these retakes on Lotus. Yeah, it was kind of messy to watch.
Well, it's one of those things, right? We get one map where it feels like FNATIC are able to just have this advantageous situation time and time again for themselves on those retakes, a game plan that works for them. And on the side of Heretics, they're the ones with the game plan that works. They're the stronger showing. It just feels like it was a lot stronger than even what was strong for FNATIC on Fracture.
I think that Tom and Mitch were doing a great job, like the identifying, you know, the thought process that Heretics was having there, saying like, oh, we're just going to take A until
A simulator.
Simulator until we can't go A again. And then FNATIC started fighting for A, and they were like, okay, not interested anymore. We move on to the next thing, but it was like already too late.
Yeah, I'm just upset that we didn't get to see more Koshmaris on the defense. We saw him pull out the Ares on those last kind of rounds. That's only because he didn't have enough to buy an Odin, and I kind of wanted him to have the opportunity to redeem himself, considering how he performed on the Odin on defense the other day. So maybe Heretics are happy that they were able to close out so quickly.
There's still that map 3, right? And there's still all those chances for what you guys are talking about. But before we get onto that map 3, there's still a chance to hear from our FNATIC coaches.
Ascent up next, and you have seen Heretics on it already without showing your own hand. What should we expect, and can you tease any surprises?
You can expect something new. But I don't know. They might be watching this for all I care, so I'm definitely not telling. Sorry, we can't give any spoilers. But expect something new, expect something fresh, and yeah, expect FNATIC to bounce back. That's it.
Milan the May, you've been on this show for the past 3-4 years. You know exactly that they cannot see it.
Well, at least the players can't. Maybe the other coach. Who knows? I don't know.
I don't like the cowardness. I don't like that. I'm not gonna say anything because it might. Yeah, literally, you're gonna say it, and they're going to change their entire plan. They're gonna change the comp, and it will change it. 100% change the outcome.
They're gonna count us in 30 seconds. That's how good these coaches are on the side of Heretics. It's also just how vague it was. Not just something new, but I want to know: is it new because we haven't seen you on SEN? Is it new because
it's Sivov on Viper?
Right.
I don't want to see that again.
Is it new because no other team is running the comp you're going to do? Like,
it's Reina with the prime. Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you for doing that.
He could have narrowed that part of it down for us.
What are they going to play here?
He could have, and
Who
it would have been
about?
enough because what angle are we looking at? FNATIC was so innovative with Ascent last year. The last time
Jet
of course,
Phoenix.
that we saw them play it was back at Champs.
Jet
But
Phoenix,
we saw some
Vice,
Sage, we saw Vice,
Omen.
we saw Chamber. They innovated so much. So
Sage.
really want to see what
Sorry,
they're actually
Sova.
going to be bringing out today. And it's helpful.
Oh, okay. They go KO instead of
mad at this. I think I was
They're pretty close.
expecting for this to happen before and way before Ascent, to see Alpha going on the Vice.
Yeah,
So they're doing something new?
I want to see
Bruh,
what
they
that
do
new
the-
is, right? Because for me, this
The old school comp with a Vice? That ain't that new.
Initially, the only kind of change that we would have there from that vanilla composition would be the Killjoy instead of the Vice, right? So that's what we can look at as being perhaps new here. I'm intrigued to see Kayak on the Jet as well. This is an agent that we've seen players pick up a bit more coming into the playoffs.
Bro, I am so happy that Milan didn't give it away because Heretics would have counted this so like it would have changed. Literally, it would have been night and day. But as before jumping into this, everybody remember what's on the line. Surviving here in the lower bracket, a chance to go to London. For the side of Team Heretics, yesterday was an absolute nonsense what they played on Ascent. They bounced back on the defense after not being able to deal with the double Sentinel from the other side. Woods had an amazing day. Same for the Benji that we're seeing today.
Yeah, for sure. I think that they're probably happy that they're not going up against that double Sentinel this time around, but even still, they need to be able to do that here. And for FNATIC, similar story. They have the opportunity to play on home soil at Masters London, just one step away on this last map.
Well, that's the thing, we're getting caught up
When
with
can we
the fact
say
that
Vice is
FNATIC
better than
coaches were talking
Killjoy?
about something new.
it's
new,
map
but they were also
dependent,
talking about
I
the
would
fact
say.
it was going to be a Fnatic dub for them.
Definitely
and I
map
do wonder,
dependent.
is that
It's
Agent
map dependent,
Select
it's
gonna
meta
be it?
dependent.
Is this comp going to have that
Like in this
success, or are we
meta,
gonna be
Vice
saying
can
goodbye
actually
to them?
stop the
We'll
neon,
see just
so
how
that's
hard
like
Heretics can fight back with Mitch and
that's
Tom.
big. And you can get the wall as well, which also stops.
Well, it seems
Equilano with the prime, appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
KO?
Thoughts on DRX? I know that's
comps we're
bait.
seeing
I'm
coming in
not.
here?
I'm not taking it.
I'm not gonna lie, when he was talking about like
It looked better than I thought at the end.
as if it was about to blow
It looked
up.
better than
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought at the end.
After yesterday, watching
But
Envy, I thought that
I
maybe
didn't
I was
think
getting something
my
spicy,
expectations
like a
weren't
rain
high.
and clove, but
I'll
no,
say that much.
It's fairly standard. I don't think there's anything too crazy, but I do think different ideas in terms of how it's going to be playing. Obviously, back to that double initiator. I think KO on this map still has so much power at completely denying those takes.
All right, chat.
by being
Big
able to
game. We got
slow
Heretics on
all of
defense.
that
We got
utility
Fnatic on
from
attack.
being able to be thrown in. But kicking off on that attack side, I want to see how Fnatic are going to set the pace and how that Vice is going to end up being utilized on this side of the map.
Can Fnatic win a pistol? That's a great question.
Expecting
4-0 currently on the pistols.
Instead,
That's
you
a
got
good
the
start.
Ketchup. Nice opening from Alfie.
That's a
I mean,
great
listen,
start, you would say.
Ketchup can still have a bit of a kick to it too. Just ask So Marcus.
Out of all the maps that you would love to win a pistol, this
Let's see
is
if, this flavor
would be nice.
is
Last
what
one.
Fnatic needed. Rienz, he's thinking about going forward. Benji's alongside him, but they'll back off. At least for the time being, and it's a good thing too because Boo's just being cut down to size. This split from
Jolie.
Fnatic is, well, finding a lot of success in the
Last
back
pistol.
of Alfier. A triple for him in this before we finally see Kayak answer the call, and well, Woot left to pick up the pieces. A welcome departure from the success that Heretics had in every single pistol round before this.
Yeah, and then also a chance to get 50% of the rounds that they got on the last map as well. So definitely a bit of a step up.
There was no need.
Hey, they blocked me on Twitter. It's cool, you know.
That is
I'm
true,
gonna
actually.
throw some shots.
They started the beef, so you know what, Tom?
Nice.
I stand
What comp
with
do I
you.
prefer
I
here?
might have cosmic cursed their whole team, but that's
I would
not
like
the point.
some kind of mix of.
At least it wasn't against the team.
I would like a mix of both with a Phoenix, but
until I made the post. But yeah, we'll ignore that. I didn't do anything today other than point out the fact that
I like
one of
like
those
4 of one and
beautiful
4 of the
boys
other.
will not be making
Wait,
it to
like
Masters
3 of
London.
1 and 4 of the other.
And this is what it comes down to. This map right here.
I don't mind, man. Honestly, I
two
feel
very
like about the
different
same.
styles of
I wouldn't
play.
want this. I would want a Phoenix.
Almost a necessity
I wouldn't
to
want
be
this. I would want a
aggressive. And
Vice.
bear in mind that Heretics really struggled on the attack side by playing against BBO. It looked like they were going to get battered out of this map as well, but managed to turn it in their defensive half.
The
So a
Jet
poor first
Neon.
half here
Sure, I would rather have
might be
Fnatic
more
comp, I
damning
guess.
than you think. Of course, for data for the other side, we are yet to see Fnatic play this map. It's only just been reintroduced, and they, of course, skipped that first round of playoffs.
All these rounds, often a formality as they should be, with the defenders
Nicely done from
posing
Kayak.
next to no real threat. Of course, that's never really the thing you should be saying when there's a Neon with a shotgun, but now there isn't, so I feel pretty confident in saying that. Boo. All alone, Classic in hand, and a chance to do some damage, but looking at 2 kills, you're probably only removing an SMG. You take 3, and you're so much better than them as a player. You're so much better than
Dude,
them
what's going on?
as a player. You're probably going to win the round. Almost impossible for
Like
him
I'm
to
tripping
get
out, man. What the hell is
what
this?
he needs to out of this round. Why is he running that far away with the bookie?
I'm guessing he's going all the way around to try and just catch them on the
Jumping
exits
through
of B.
timelines.
Didn't want to make any sound as he did it.
You've been awake for
Didn't
too
want-
long,
wanted
so
them to
that
maybe
that
get
just
a full
happened to me,
sense of
just me,
security
right?
after
Okay.
Clearing some of those positions. Unfortunately, it makes no difference because Alfie is now pushing in his direction and will close him out for the end zone flawless. A magnificent start from Alfie.
Yeah,
so
it's a
much
good
so
start,
that
man.
he's
I mean,
won
it's about time,
all the
man.
way from
Fnatic
getting
have
that
been
steel garden,
getting
and
some
that
rough
is one of the
starts.
major benefits for the attack side on this map is you are able to fight for those orbs and you are able to have a fair advantage in winning them.
You're saying good start for Alpha, so much so, and I thought you were going to say that he has as many kills as the previous map.
No, I'm not mean.
It's
You know,
classic.
I'm a
It's
nice
not as
guy.
good as our classic.
Oh, all right.
All right, well, that's real beef being started. You can say
Yeah, it's
whatever
the
you
trash
want,
talk.
all those things we have to bleep, but you insult their classic? That's crazy.
Coming for the bottom line. I respect it. Oh, well, there goes that wall. That was a bit of an easy one to bait out. Alpha might have to rethink his positioning there. Yeah, it has been a lights-out start from Alpha here. 5 kills, I think 4 of them with the Ghost. And, well, like I said, 5 kills in the previous map. Confidence builder.
Pretty nice though for FNATIC.
For a FNATIC that was
fake aim main pressure.
Start. Found the finish on map 1.
Kill over towards middle.
Map 2. Finally finding their pistol
Dude, we have to kill everyone.
Third. 3 in a row.
Oh,
managed to play with that steel guard. Definitely puts the pressure on here. Woot able to make it out just about, but he will be locked out of that site all alone.
Oh, no smoke. He's run the gauntlet.
He will find the first, and they are slow to look for trades. He's given a chance to catch his breath, ready himself, steel himself for the battle to come. And another found
we
as
won
a
the big
result.
1v1 there.
Benji,
18
you
HP.
put him in a corner, and he comes out swinging every
He does
time.
get a 1v1 duel on the high HP.
Alone, he spots one, lands the headshot. HP very
Whoa,
low
that's
for
close, man.
It
7-18.
looked doable.
Yeah.
In the
Yeah,
end,
that was
Heretics
insanely
find their
doable.
round.
I feel like it's a little bit unlucky not to come out with something a little bit more there. Boo so desperately low, and
They're really close.
if a single bullet got spammed in. But these are kind of the moments you want to see from not only Benji Fishy, but also Wu. When he is just playing this jet, it feels like just an absolute comfort pick.
Let's go, guys. Good job. They use Faisal. 6.
And as he said, already managing to
right.
beat what was a bonus, but also
They're
had an
pretty far
ultimate
away from like
invested.
the
Even still,
good
Fnatic
odds.
is gonna be able to
Everyone's pretty far
comfortably
away
buy.
from the good
Of
odds.
course, we know that Koshmaris is more than happy to pick up a judge instead of having one of those rifles. But if Heretics are going to have another stellar defensive side, as
Ares
they
with the
did,
prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
and they play BBL, they can't afford to lose this round.
I mean, unless I'm mistaken, Heretics have as many kills as Alpha does right now. It's a flash in the pan, or at least it can be chalked up to that. And the buy round coming in from Fnatic. It's tough because last round, obviously, they did commit an ult on that attacking side. A big one in the Steel Garden with the Vice ult gone. The success they found didn't come on.
Well, they hit the site with 3. Judge close, but the care flash should pop him. Oh my god. He turned away from the first bounce in it. I thought it was the other setup.
Very slow to follow up, and look
He
at
thought it was
that
the one off like
damage
the other
on
wall.
the spot.
Dude, he got redemption. And he's alive. And he gets out of there.
And that
And the timing's unlucky for Alpha.
with Alpha spotted here, that was the one saving grace. A man slipping past, but
This
no,
Joe.
not flying under
They're
the
just gonna have to
radar,
save.
But too low to the ground, 2 to 1.
He got so wrecked by this
We're about to see
flash.
things equalized.
But maybe these guys got wrecked by it too. I don't know what happened.
Cosmaris, just allowing him to live that little bit extra longer, and he's able to get back out, reutilize what is the value of those neon
It's interesting
abilities.
because he thought it was the normal flash lineup, which is like what, 1 bounce then pop. But then it bounced so different to what he thought. Then he turned away, and then.
Or actually, or everyone's trolling. I think the flash must have blinded everyone. Kayak double smoked himself.
You guys saying
so I
he's
assume he's
stunned?
still blind and just panic smoked. And nobody followed up onto Koshmaris. I mean, that short fight is a real head scratcher, and that is where they lost the round. So I think that's somewhere that we'll certainly
Oh no, no
see
replay.
them try to fix whatever happened. And my assumption is it was the flash.
Oh, it's a good stun.
They get hit by the paranoia.
This was before, right? This was after, yeah. Oh my god, what is that? It was like a roller coaster.
Because I saw Koshmaris low, but I was just like, I don't know how he's not ended up dying there, but yeah. The power of the judge.
Force him down to an eco.
The 2-gun save
Sonia,
as
what's
well
up?
for Fnatic is all they have for this round. The rest
You talk about the game or?
classics.
I think you
Kayak
talk about
has
the game.
invested at least a little bit into some light shields, just to make sure that if they do drop a gun, or maybe if he can get an orb or 2. This time the wall is
Fnatic
placed a little
fan?
bit
Dude,
shallower,
but
so
could have already made it.
that was a mistake.
You can't get too greedy.
Yeah, I'm not sure we needed to see a second wall to figure that one out, Tom.
It's good to know. It's good to know. He's made the adaptation.
Well, he had a battle. 3 players pushed up, saw the wall, backed out. No longer wanting that smoke. It's a good thing, too. They found themselves still in main. The firing squad wouldn't be there to welcome the pistols in.
This is a good rage bait. If you think the judge is OP, that's a skill issue. Mate, it's literally getting nerfed. Legit getting nerfed.
Take a look at the credits for Heretics. They are getting a little bit out of control. They are stacked pretty high. And this is the point where, you know, if you can find a few kills, great. But then you think about it on the other side. Look at the credits for FNATIC. They're decent on the top half of the board,
it's saving to a save. And Heretics, considering they lost pistol, their money is unbelievable.
Seems like the choice is simply to carry these forward to the next.
I do like the way that we're seeing Heretics actually play B, though. A lot of it is you get aggressive B main control. You deny anybody swinging into it without at least throwing some utility, like a pop flash, paranoia. You know that someone's going to have to re-clear it. And then you give that space up and you go back to fight mid because you know that's the other angle they're going to try and claim. It's something they're doing consistently. It's like, okay, we battle this together, then we move and battle this together. And it means that for the player that swings in, it's very difficult to find which angle you need to be holding because there's normally multiple players. And they've been able to win that fight in the majority of rounds, at worst at a trade. And what already, after 3 rounds in a row, 3 investments, I'm now going to see that pause coming out from FNATIC. And I will say their pauses, not so much in the last map, but in map number 1, were massively impactful. They were able to get quite a lot done with them. So I think on a map that, well, in theory should be level, but we don't really know where it lands. And after the last map, I feel like I don't know anything about these two teams.
Yeah, exactly. The first map was something you could at least make sense of, right? Like, the FNATIC heating up towards the end of a half is a story that we've told many times, we've seen unfold.
The chamber come?
But when it comes to Lotus, I just don't know what I was
witnessing. Talk about the triple initiate one? Or are you thinking of a different one?
We have seen that a lot this stage, especially, where it feels like map to map, we get completely different faces. And I do wonder, we saw earlier the stat Captain Cal had for us that FNATIC, although historically they never planted, or their average was never to plant within the minute mark.
People were playing Chamber Vice on this. Dude, I like the Chamber Vice.
Dropped by 10 seconds their average before. And if FNATIC, the team that we know as the slowest team in the world, the guys that see 10 seconds left and think, oh, we should leave spawn, I suppose. For them to be up at the pace, I think it does show
this comp from my memory.
Meta to be faster. FNATIC adapting to that challenge has been fun to see. Getting a bit more flair out of them, a bit less defaulty play. No noise made. It seems Cosmaris.
Yeah, it's nice from him. He gets in the corner as well.
In that space, but FNATIC thinking about the re-clear and mid utility. That's perfect.
Oh, the flash is good, but there's nobody to react off it. He's going to try and use his wall.
That's nice pathing from him. That's really nice.
Back towards
I get too greedy now.
Smart stuff, an attempted pot shot through the smoke, but that's already Alfia down. That means that you've lost your B main control. It means you've lost your lurk.
Dude, he's got a backup gun as well. They're rich.
It means that FNATIC now need to, firstly, re-clear all of the angles they could have potentially lost, but also just group up and try and hit somewhere together, because eventually you're going to lose more and more control.
And it's as FNATIC go to explore other parts of the map, you know, and realizing that they're losing that fight in B main again and again, that the space is being taken by Heretics, that they're going back to fight mid. But this time, Cypher's there, Cam in main. That's the extent of the plan from Heretics. They were looking for fights on A. They were looking for fights on mid, and FNATIC unwittingly just played into their
30 seconds. They're only just making their move towards that mid position. All of the Cypher utility still there. Boast has been spotted on the other side of the map. It does kind of sell at least a little bit of a ruse.
Oh no, he pulled him back. Wait, he asked for them to go back. They've legit got no time to go anywhere. Oh god, they got to save again.
This is the old FNATIC. You talked about the time just moments ago, like, oh, they're going much quicker getting in for plants. No, they have run out of time off of just being caught early and then almost scurrying around to try and fix everything.
Save in a row.
That timing is surreal. So it's like I knew that was coming.
Hey, don't talk about curses, you'll get blocked as well.
But it is interesting here, and I think Heretics did a great job by setting this expectation of how they were going to play. Then they decided to send a single player to the B site to play Turtle with the camera for early, I mean, I say early information. I mean, bro, I'm talking about here in Maine, it's hardly early. But
what is this, change of pace? We're going fast? Looks like it.
First peak, and then traps waiting on the site. FNATIC are playing, saying, sure, you guys take B main, we'll take the space you're not fighting for.
Recon middle, keep them interested in middle, so this side becomes a little weaker.
This time the cam is gone within the first 10 seconds. A faster pace. Looking to be picked up. Boaster Just trying to sell a bit of a ruse on the other side of the map, of course.
Yeah, but look at Boo, man. He takes all of that info.
This map for either side.
And at the same time, we should probably start looking over towards middle.
Benji for Boaster.
Push him down to that angle. The drone's going to see a lot, and he's going to feel good that he can take this angle. And he might kill Boaster here.
And already,
he just missed him. Now it gets weird.
Oh, those shots through the smoke. He knew Woot was going to walk in off the cloudburst, but that damage done, that could come back to haunt Woot now as the round ticks on. 3 players have made it to the site, though. FNATIC have to make a choice. They heard the tunnel smokes go up, that they'll allow those players to retake back through, but going back is no longer an option. The op has been seen now, and FNATIC are the ones boxed in, surrounded by the defensive side, with no retreat.
30 seconds left.
But seemingly no will to press forward, barely any utility. A reveal back online now. A nade from Sevov, but it's about the best that they can hope for on the other side. Paranoia sent through, a problem as time keeps ticking. 14 seconds left. Where is the fast FNATIC we spoke about? They're down to the very last tick of the clock, and they
very nice. I mean, absolutely everyone is here. They cut sound, they tried to create pressure like they're going elsewhere, and they couldn't really because they were boxed in, and then they were just waiting for a mistake. The mistake never happened.
Yeah, that looked messy. I think especially the moment that was damning was this. They had known there was a player behind. He literally went, baited the wall out, and then fell back. Unless you thought he'd completely given up all control and just left, which, why would he do that? Then that's just Alfia walking to his doom. And then the rest of the players on the Heretics know they're still there. They know they're all still locked into that position because they can't have pushed anywhere else. They made that so easy for Team Heretics. And for FNATIC, we are really starting to get towards panic stations. This is a team that, okay, we give them the kickoff curse. Every year we go kickoff, maybe you don't make it. But 2 in a row, them not making an international event, them not making their home event, that would be a shock.
A shock to the system delivered. Sevov down and out. Kayak could be in this.
I will say Kosh does really well here.
Fresh, but it's Koshmaris quicker on the trigger.
Kosh rotate right now feels really good. What a lovely round for him. Little tuck in from Boo as well. Waits for him to go out. He doesn't overface as well. He's looking great, man. He's got good rotate. Round before here was a masterclass as well.
Shut them down as if it wasn't bad enough.
The jump at him is kind of crazy, but it's lovely to watch, man. It really is.
A man that was literally brought in because they said they have problems. A player that said he didn't want to stay. They took a gamble. Week 1, it looked rough, and now he's acing FNATIC to give them a 6-2 lead in a map that would eliminate the EMEA #1.
Hey, maybe Neon's not dead. Not in the hands of Koshmaris, that's for sure.
Looks very much alive.
It does, even with the nerfs coming. We'll see the kind of impact that it has in all seriousness. That agent is a nightmare. And FNATIC decided to come in today not arming themselves with it. Perhaps they will live to regret it. This, I would say, Ascent comp of old, but you know, you have Vice in there as well. But it is an El Clasico feel to it. Trying to bring us back to the old days when FNATIC still sat on a throne, when they were the undisputed, the EMEA team. That has changed. Heretics held out.
You know you're unconceived at me, bro. I haven't heard it first. It was one point where everyone was doing it, like 2 years ago. Maybe longer, 5 years ago. I haven't heard it for years.
To turn as Woot falls with 1. It's Benji and Kosh. But remember, Kosh aced the last one.
It's funny, but it would have actually died to that trip. Had to make sure he shot it.
Spike planted.
2v4, and at the same time,
he has no reason to fight.
Heretics have so much money that they just need to try and do a little bit of damage. They are not considering short, and that is a leg, that is a shoulder, that is a leg.
Shot in the foot, wouldn't kill him out, and already Benji is dropped. The next one comes for free. An important response from FNATIC. An additional round added to their tally, and it needs to be the start of something, because the last couple of rounds before that, they were very dominant indeed.
Yeah, that's the thing. We've seen this a few times where like one round.
I mean, 4 people surviving.
Good kills, couple ultis, whatever it is.
FNATIC
And then we go right back to winning ways for
should be loving this one.
That can't be the case here.
And let's go, boys. Run by run. Go 6-6, guys.
Round by round, I think that is how we've been looking at it. There you go, Koshmaris' first ace in VCT EMEA. What a time to do it as well.
It's only been
It's
there about 5 weeks.
I was going to say, it's relatively early
it's
for him.
surprising that's his first. With how good he's been over the last 4 weeks especially, it is surprising. He's in middle again. He's got a little bit lost in the source, but it's fine.
It's the common
Too
one.
dangerous position, and it's looking like they're setting up for a crunch in mid. Heretics have 4 players around this angle. They've surrendered a control, but I think with the realization that the drone is coming through on that side of the map, they can't afford to give it up. Even still, though,
Looks at how to the double scope in panic.
left split, and that's a huge kill for Sivov.
It's a rough round for Wu. The original setup is he gets baited in, he gets to get all the kills.
He's so good, man. He really has.
Yeah, he's doing good, man. 2-person on site though, Benji.
Night and day.
Oh, Benji.
On the horizon for Team Heretics. If they lose this, FNATIC back to their old ways, the winning streak.
Ooh.
Only on 3 for now, but could still be even at the half. Battle of the spams up top. A risky one to play in, with the reveals about to come through. Now the real danger, they've got to run. It buys more time, and Rienz has fallen. Crashy's had the angle, and now Kosh. Surely, that's already done. He tries to make something of it, but in the end, it's another round for FNATIC.
Heretics still have okay money,
the
but
gap down to 2, and there's a reason
they lose this, the low buy is not great. The last round.
It was a 6-2, 6 rounds in a row. I was starting to get a little bit nervous, but you are beginning to see a couple of those confidence plays.
He did not hit that
especially
TP.
the one from Sivov is the main takeaway for me. He clears B main alone, pop flash to get rid of Wu, forces Heretics into some more awkward positions, and then they have the attack onto that A site. It still came desperately close. Crashy's down to 5 HP. And his spam is what sends Rienz packing out of the round, but it's enough to call for panic stations. Now bear in mind, not saving the operator, it's something that can still be afforded by the side of Heretics, but it does mean that their economy potentially going into the last round will be the next one. Could be a little lower. So this is going to actually play a big part in whether or not this could end up as an 8-4, or if it ends 6-6, which considering that 6-round streak in the middle,
we'll give him a 5.
I think FNATIC will take that.
The problem is double duelists should be pretty good against what they're doing as well, but I don't know. I think a Vice on defense is so strong.
A chance. One round that swings it as to whether they're back in or shut out. There's FNATIC. Even when
what do Heretics have? Again, they got Cypher, they get aim in control, they have beam in control.
Somehow they still have a foot in the door. 6-4.
Yeah, I mean the comp struggles mids
ish. On the attack.
I don't know, it's weird. Heretics have a pretty good comp at attack. This is my B main, this is A at the same time middle. Got pop pressure.
They've been consistent, and most
got 2 that can disrespect the forms.
That op in the early round has been a nightmare for these attackers.
Yeah,
maybe 6. Maybe they need last 2 rounds, honestly.
They're having to be so careful of. And he hasn't really been caught by any of the KO util because he's
one of those, though,
been
man.
playing around mid.
With a pistol,
the drone's also been used to clear over towards A, so a lot of the time it's just been someone having to try and body check his position. Again, though, diligent stuff from FNATIC. They are not shying away from those same metrics they've been throwing out throughout the round. Just clearing all of these close angles, trying to remove the risks of this double duelist. Even still, though, this time they've been given nothing. Heretics aren't fighting aggressively. They're not facing forward. They got caught Wu in B main last round. He's not fighting at all. He's sitting back with the rest of the team, and FNATIC have spent over a minute
3-person stack, op on short. Not sure there's going to be any vision block for this.
We thought we'd left it in the past, but of course not. Old comps bring back
kind of
old
got wrecked by the
ways.
flash.
Koshmaris up close on the reload of the shotgun. He'll be caught by Kayak. The double now! Oh. It's Woot that has to answer back, but his blade's taken away.
Dude, he was like, surely this guy's pushing me, right?
For the fight that was to come, and Kayak wins the battle on backside. The spike needs to be picked up and planted.
10 seconds left.
No stress, 10 seconds is plenty of time. But Benji and Rian just need to retake. That is a massive pick for Benji.
He's given them an opportunity. They'll know where both of these players are. Look to try and clear out Boaster.
Nice from Boaster.
A complete reposition. Holding himself below, but then swings back out to try and fight with his teammate. Just wanted to give them a little bit more space and advantage with the smoke, not allowing the double swing to come through from the Heretics players.
Smoke from him.
It makes this incredibly awkward. Even still, they look to group up, and Boaster
That's a nice smoke from him. This smoke on the fly is really nice.
Smoke was perfect to make things so uncomfortable for Heretics. And right back up to 5 they are. As said, never count them out.
And this is the problem for Heretics, right? You put all your eggs in one basket like that, and it just hurts so much more when you do fall. Now, FNATIC, they should be able to bring this back to neck and neck, to even at the half.
Let's go!
The weaknesses on the other side made up for with the advantages of this composition. A judge in play for Koshmaris, and well, he's been good with the op. He has been great with the judge as well, so there's no counting him out. The attacker's slow with a default, and I do feel like this is risky if they go walking up on short with the smoke in play. They know better, especially looking at the opponent's economy. It's not the round to take those kind of risks.
Kind of a good bait for this.
Now, normally,
pretty sure they're not ending A.
Position, but because he ends up tagging Boo, that spot has gone amiss. Because of that, Woot is going to look to try and reclaim some of that space. As you said, they're missing a few pieces here and there, and they're going to try and pad that with aggression. He has been shut down at least a bit. And for the attacking side, again, they're posturing around middle, but they've got to be careful. A push up into Koshmaris, it's a 1v1 that, if this corner was rounded, would be troublesome. Instead, though, Alfie has sent the ult in on that B site. And although Benji will be able to keep his gun, this seems like a ruse. The problem is the angle's not been checked. And Koshmaris is just waiting to see if there's anyone more. Now he goes hunting. Paranoia actually catches him, but
This
now
agent can just get out of there like that. Good backup plan.
They go to the other side. The
Rians
B-site, when they have this
nope.
stack up, they'll spot one. They'll know
One
he's
kill
towards
trip.
the back, but Benji's up close. Now, Rian's the
that's nice, bro. Look how easy he made that look. He made that look so easy. That's sick.
Supposed to draw their eyes, not take them out.
7 and they didn't get the pistol. That's a good half.
Unbelievable.
It's an insane way to close out the half. Either way, Ascent has been quite a popular map this week. Let's see if you've been paying attention in our halftime quiz.
Nice! Yes! Kurva!
Okay, let me do an ads prime. Yeah, okay, where we at? To a sub to everyone again, man. Okay, chat, if you're watching on YouTube, maybe you want to make your way over to Twitch. You can check if you got one of these. Go out of full screen, you can click down here, and you can see if you have a Prime sub. It's not going to cost you anything. You get it free with Amazon Prime. You can support the channel, and you get no ads for the next month. So there'll be all the playoffs and the beginning of London Masters. If you forgot about it, that's okay. You can check if it's there, and I appreciate the support. Distant Zulu, thank you so much for checking. Appreciate the Prime. Thank you for doing that. Oh, son. Don't even try it. Turn it. Thank you with the Prime as well, man. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you so much. Angel Q41 as well with the Prime. Thank you for doing that also. I appreciate that. It's a lot of primers. Thank you very much. Gene with the tier 1 as well. Thank you for doing that, Gene.
matches coming up later, but let's not divert focus.
Thank you
this
so much.
is the real meat and potatoes. Team Heretics and FNATIC, a storied rivalry.
It's the highest
And a
EMEA
chance
series.
for FNATIC to
At least
carry
it's
on
very high level at the moment.
As history has been set in the
FNATIC
past. The squad,
maybe
they're not too good at kickoff.
fumbled a little bit on this one.
They actually kind of suck at it. But they always bounce back.
Zam with the prime
they always
and
make it right in stage one, never missing.
Paul's
Two
loot main as well
international
with the
events.
tier 2.
Well, Heretics could be
The
the
tier
ones
2, bro. Thank
to
you so
make
much,
that
man.
first time come
I appreciate that a lot, dude. Thank you for that.
FNATIC already.
Well, that's a
Heretics making it
5v5
to
retake.
site, full control,
Everyone is
and the
pretty
plan
early
failed.
here for FNATIC. Do they just send it? Yeah, and I'm kind of looking at Heretics, and they're wanting to get into the right positions.
An aggressive fight back. Kayak's done well at least. And the plant's still
I
yet to go
think
down.
Heretics
Maybe
will
trying to
take
bait a
that.
couple of players in with the initial tap, and the door has already been broken. Crashies has taken a lot of damage, so at least initially was a bit more passive.
The
Maybe now
3
wants to be the
under.
guy to almost
Good luck to
set the
Benji.
bait, give an opportunity, and you
Good
can
luck
see
to
that
Benji.
Alfie
Where
is
does
still
both the
worried
throw
that
smoke,
somebody's gonna be
CBA
coming in
main,
on that flank,
and the
coming in
3
from
under heaven are
behind.
loving that.
And with a trip in front and a smoke now in the way, he's got to be careful he doesn't get caught on the way in.
Not much in terms of utility. It's going to be raw aim fights with all those big guns invested into, and the Sheriff and the Ghost, they find damage. Alpha left alone now. Time ticking. Ring a
Oh, that's smart. That was smart. Knew the Boo was going to try play time, and he faked him on the left.
By FNATIC.
Double
and
pistol.
secured by Alpha.
Yeah, it's crazy. We've talked about the value of the pistol
Double pistol
rounds,
might
but
save him.
To be honest, in this series, it almost seems like that isn't much of the case. I go back to Fracture. It was Heretics winning both, not being able to take the map over the line. And in this
Dude, what a
map,
recon those.
Come on! Hey!
As you can see, they know how important this one is. History of FNATIC, always making that second and third international event.
Whoa.
But more importantly, the best team
Big
of
investment on
2024 in
this.
Team Heretics in EMEA.
Big investment.
Versus the best team from EMEA in 2025 in the
See
form of FNATIC.
how much damage they can do
One
in
of
terms
them
of being
is
able
gonna
to
be having
one-shot.
an
Only 2 people
incredibly
here.
Poor 2026, at least for the first couple of events. The other still has a chance
Sorry.
to make it to Masters London.
Whoa, it's close.
But there can only be one.
And at least for FNATIC, they find out that they got one.
Shouldn't be decided in a round like this. This is where we go back neck and neck, but an investment.
Well, at least FNATIC know what they're going to do. They just want to take picks. They want to take picks, so they're not going to peek up any angles, which does mean that the Classics can kind of just walk up and take some of these once he does take the angle. He can take a little bit of space.
Benji baiting the cross on mid, wants them to start looking back in the other direction. Pull attention away from, well, the spot on the map with a million pings. We know where Heretics are about to force the issue. The first man to hold the cross, Sivov, he's had some rougher rounds, but it felt like he found his form towards the end. The last map, the nade to cut them off, but so many have made it through already, and we are just waiting for Koshmaras to get the opportunity to land a shot with the Outlaw, the Paranoia. It delayed him, it cost him some time, but now Heretics are on site. The plant is even coming in, and to be honest, this is much scarier.
Yeah, Boo
when you
has
have
a
to
smoke
retake
as well.
into those players.
Yeah, it
Smokes
gives
heaven and they
opportunities
create
for the
a plan
Outlaw.
to fight though.
It gives the Classics so many more angles, although it definitely seems like Crashies is maybe a little bit too aware, but then he gets punished. That's where the Outlaw has finally been noted. A first kill up. Time now ticking in their favor,
he's
but
committed
they've
behind
cleared him.
that.
And now the rest of the weapons shouldn't be anywhere near as problematic.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Who will fall?
Some
Alpha
armor
Air will
rebuys,
fall.
but other than that,
And
FNATIC
sure,
will
it's
take
a
this
little
as
bit
well,
of
and they're going to
additional
know there's
but FNATIC deal
not
with
the
that
best
well.
buy coming
A
up.
couple times now, it's been Alpha to really pull out the rounds when needed the most. We've seen it in this map. We've certainly seen it in the last two as well. Thinking about the 1v1 that gave them something to play with on
Yeah,
Lotus.
Kosh got a free pick.
Exactly.
Then he could have tucked in and reloaded, but I think he was scared of heaven. But I felt like the smoke was still there, so he might have been able to have double shot. Not saying it would have changed too much, but it might have.
It was a round or two. We said that 1v1 was nice. The double with the Sheriff, and he finished on 5 kills.
Yeah, Boo takes the hit, but it's not that
Story this
bad.
time around, much to the
Just gets,
chagrin of Heretics fans out there, were neck and neck, rifles
just
up
gets the
for
Bulldog
both
out.
sides, but FNATIC.
Well, it's a
got
fast
credits to
one. We're
fall
going up
back on
tree.
Despite a few weaknesses here, still a good chance to brawl. Whereas for Heretics, this will be the lead and the momentum into the hands of FNATIC if they lose it.
If they don't find this wall, it is pretty big for Fnatic.
It's been called the undoing of Neon in the past. The Thorns doing a fair amount of damage.
Actually kind of worked out okay for Heretics here. The fact that they shot back let them know that they were holding this line, so they haven't fully created pressure on the shot.
This is definitely where you expect the most damage to be done. I also think for KO, that defensive side knife can be a real irritation. But of course now, with how long it takes to come back online, for Sivov, it really is going to be all about timing. He needs to be bang on as when he denies them their utility.
"35 seconds, Heretics taking a leaf out of Fnatic Spoke, but going a little bit quicker with it. That might slow them down, though. Steel Garden put into play. And now as they make their way out to site, it's with 25 seconds left. The swing in from Alpha, nothing found. Paranoia back in return as Sivov's now surrounded.
Done good. Done really good. Did incredible. Just a ghost.
And although he did
shame the rest of his team couldn't take any down.
share of the work, it seems there's still too much left to be done. Kayak needs a
Great round from Rian. Skits his ult on this one as well.
To meet that.
That's one of the
he has ult
things.
and
Rian's
Alpha has
okay
ult,
so
right?
far, but if he really starts to build into this series of 4K, that back off what Alpha did in the last round.
Alpha uses ult.
As you said,
Wait, when did Alpha use his ult, chat? How have I not even clocked this?
Does incredible work. Unfortunately, the players with the rifles, not so much. Even still, an investment back
He did it just at the beginning of the exec? Wait, really? Bro, my brain literally just ignored it.
No shield, so any tickle
It
damage
stopped the hit and they re-exect.
And an early take of B main, but
It stopped the original hit. Okay, yeah.
For the orb.
Jesus.
Much
Boring.
else. Okay, the swinging from Koshmaras, that's an easy pickup for Althea.
A little ahead of the curve on that one. In a round like this where your credits are on the line.
Big round to do this.
That's like finding gold dust.
I assume he thought that he was going to be further back, maybe playing off the wall with a flash. So he's like, okay, I can bait the wall and go back, and then you swing out and you're just dead.
I mean, it is one of the risks of being a Neon player up against that wall. Sometimes you got to do it. Just hope he doesn't hit the shot.
They fall back on a classic.
Well, unfortunately, that gamble is not.
Silver ult site.
Don't use hope
as you run in.
This is not
you ult the 3 main spots.
First thing he takes away.
Wait, maybe he's not even ulting this.
They've grouped up as 4, move towards A main. They're ahead of the smoke and everything, but walking in,
big miss.
Should be a price
Big miss.
But Kayak misses the shot.
Omen flash hit poster.
We've seen a few in this series. Perhaps the pressure is getting to them.
Oh my god.
Goes the
Oh my god, that was big. Oh, the pathing's really nice there. That pathing's really nice from Wu. I feel like no matter what, you trade that.
Still with Heretics. Crashies. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble now. He's decided to go wide. That's a crazy play.
I mean, he's got to make a play. I thought it was more mad that Boo committed to the swing, to be honest.
Surprise factor.
Yeah, and he's been told to save. And I don't think he wanted to save that.
It seems to end this round.
Did you see him while he was peeking out towards the door? He wiped his forehead with his mouse in hand.
Yep. But you can't walk if you use your other hand.
That'd be fine. Hide it behind the wall. If he got killed in that moment, that would be beautiful. A replay that I'd cherish for the rest
Heretics,
of my life.
considering they lost double pistol.
I'm a big eye scratcher in those
doing
moments.
good, man.
Oh, they're about to push. Oh, my nose is itchy though.
Oh,
they're really good.
9-7. And yeah, as you said, there have been moments in this series where Kayak has missed shots I expect him to hit. Like, if that smoke goes down and he's not watching the angle, fair enough. But it's that he misses the shot while watching exactly where they're going to be. And that means he's dead to rights. Like, that spams through. It's like shooting a cardboard. Like, that's...
This exec was clean. I really like the... Especially once you ult door and you have the smoke here. I really like the updraft to him.
Correct me if I'm wrong as well. Was that the kill that gave Rians the Hunter's Fury? So I think that even then ends up killing the next teammate as well, because he's got that ultimate online. So the dominoes definitely fell from that moment. The defensive side.
Pretty much a full eco for Fnatic. They get 1 bandit, 1 saved gun, and Sheriff.
Also with Heretics in this kind of form, I'm waiting to see Fnatic turn up. because they've had the start in both halves. You don't have that excuse anymore like you did on the first map where you had to have the
he's not
comeback
wrong.
because you didn't get either of the pistols. I don't know. In fact, you have got them, and you're still behind.
But I mean, every round here feels like an independent event. If you try to use the last one to figure out what's happening in the next, it's a fool's errand. It's been chaos. FNATIC though, I feel pretty confident saying shouldn't be doing too much right here, right now. The pistols in play across the board. They'll use their
I think he
numbers to
saw
their
the
advantage.
jet
A risky play by
and the
Alpha,
nade.
using the one rifle they
he saw
have,
two.
tucked up in mid. It's a good idea.
Boaster got a good gun for the
It's not gonna have
situation.
any reward
Ooh.
to it. We can see that Heretics are all in A main, ready to burst out. And we talked about the numbers advantage with the pistols. They're playing together. The paranoia is
Oh my god. Oh my god.
but the shots from Boaster are not so hot. That is going to be a 10 for Heretics. I'm confident in saying Alpha and Crashies with it all to do.
Alpha's
with
like,
5
please don't
players
tell
up
me I have
against
to
the
save
one
again
rifle
here.
between them. One thing I'll say is they've got time on their side. It's only planted now, but big mistakes needed from Heretics, and honestly, if they lose this one, we've got to pause right after.
Well, yeah, and they haven't
How
been
come the Pacific
aggressive in
Finals
their
are in
post
Vietnam?
plans.
They're
They've
all
been passive.
they're
They've
doing a
been sitting
roadshow
back.
thing.
Look at them with their
They're-
crossfire angles. A nice shot for one. Benji was just looking to try and trade, but because of that, he's given them another angle. The remaining players, though, falling back. They know exactly where Boo is, and Alfie has killed him off as well. The danger in this round has got higher and higher. No ultimates to play with, and now Alfia is remaining versus one. Him against Riens, the two raid bosses of these teams. Turkish excellence versus Turkish excellence!
I have never seen anything like it. What is this 2v5? What is this 2v5? Dude, in this moment, that 2v5, Alpha's done the maddest thing ever.
My God, Alpha here! And a Moda Thrifty
Bruh.
and some unbelievable shots.
Benji, that was bad from Benji. That's a red card for
He's been doing
Benji.
it for years. Certainly, in this series, he's had his moments, but none quite like this. I said if Heretics lose that round, there's going to be a pause. There's a pause. But it's from
I told you
FNATIC.
he didn't want to save again. I didn't think he was going to do
I don't even know
that.
what they're going to talk about here, man. Alpha, you're nuts. It's about all that needs to be said.
It says,
It's going to be a moment that
there's tactical timeout
maybe
back.
just needing a breather. Maybe needing some time
I
to
feel
chill.
like there's some
and,
audio
maybe just
issues or
wanting
something.
to allow their opponents to stew a little bit
lost
in
that
that
for
moment.
We're looking at the admin.
But that is the thing. That's why we talk about Alfia every season, every split, every year, and pretty much every day that he's on the show, because he will do things that other players cannot
maybe?
do. He will drag FNATIC out of moments that, you know, other people just can't do. And has been since the moment he came onto the stage. The moment
I'll
he
take this game, dude.
played,
This
was
was
Raise on Fracture.
this right here is an absolute
He
game
has been
changer,
a
man.
highlight reel.
That round there,
But this was absurd.
that's
Like, this
mad.
was just isolating fights and hitting every shot in reactionary form. And the fact that we see him right now 18-9 while on that Vice.
Killer Kayak,
it was
thanks so much
something
for the
we saw
prime.
when
Appreciate
they
the
were
10
playing
months. Thank you for
Corrode.
doing that.
He was on the Vice and he just looked so comfortable playing this agent, as he did with the Killjoy, as he's done with most
Yeah,
agents in the game.
this is tech for sure,
But the
man.
fact that
Look
they
at
are
it.
still currently behind with how much
God, they have
impact he's
to
having.
sit and think about what
Even
they
if
just
this
did.
is now maybe a more of a technical nature at its pause, you still have to sit there and go, like, I don't really blame the FNATIC team to go, okay, we still need to talk things over, because he's had to pull out straight BS to get us one round behind when we've won both pistols.
I'm still
Tazo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, Tazo. Thank you with the gifted. Chat, you know what to do? Good slug all this spam going. Nothing else to do right now.
Maybe they
You got gifted, please at Tazo TV. Thank you for the gifted, bro. I appreciate that.
they go back-to-back timeouts. Otherwise, I'd assume that's what happened.
What if they're in the exact millisecond? It has to put one of them first, and so everything's
Thank
broken.
you so much,
There
mate.
you go.
Appreciate the support.
Put one of them first, Tom.
Yeah.
That's
Either that or maybe,
I reckon
just
Cass
maybe
has messed
Alfia
up.
celebrated a little bit too hard.
It could be.
I think that's
shaking the electrical wiring.
happened. I think that's happened before.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. We've seen some players out there give the stage a good shake, good run for its money.
Yeah.
We have genuinely had to have tables reconstructed. completely changed it because some players, they be wobbling on that table too much.
I still think like my favorite
Imagine
moments
losing
when it
off the
comes
back
to
of
tech
that.
pauses are always with.
This is one of those.
Well,
this is one of those rounds that can, again,
think
it
that
can
it
win
was
you
Zipan
a
where
game
he was
so
having a
easy.
drink and the
Because
lid
the other
came off and he
team,
just
all
poured
you're
it
thinking
down his
about
entire
is
front.
just that
And then
round,
Brooks
and then you might be thinking about it a little later on as well. And then you're not in the moment fully. You're thinking in the past.
Exploded out the top.
It takes you out of it.
Just having both reactions in slow-mo, especially with Angel being so surprised.
A good one to test the mental, that's for sure.
But for now, at least, a technical pause here for Heretics. It's the worst time humanly possible.
Genuinely, yeah.
Because you have just lost a round where your opponents had a singular rifle. You had the round done, or at least it felt that way. And although, like, obviously it's a horrible round to lose.
Look at Baker, man.
Look at the
He
way
was
they
waiting
lost
for this.
it, and it's like that first kill, when it's like a ridiculous shot from Althea. Benji tries to then just kill him, an immediate trade, and that's where the other player is. They didn't know where he was, an immediate kill. And from then onwards, it did just feel like it all tumbled. But there's not one thing in that round where I go like, oh, that was atrocious. Like, that was just stupid. So it really is one of those times where they now just have to sit there, stew in what's going on. And for FNATIC, it's like, okay, well, we've just won a round off absolutely nothing, had a moment to talk with our coaches.
What's the score? 9-8, right?
Just one round behind
9-8
on the
after this.
side.
I can't even remember
I've
where.
just gotten word from our producers
can't even remember where the
we have got,
money's
as
at.
you can see, a little bit of a technical pause. It's a medical tech pause going on right now, so we don't know how much longer it will be, but we'll get the show back underway as soon as we possibly can. And like you said, Tom, you know, even when that first timeout came up, which was, you know, a normal timeout from FNATIC.
Medical tech pause.
For
What does
Team
this mean?
Heretics to have to sit and stew in it is already bad enough, but at least then they can talk. At least then they can say, you know what, guys, but it's okay. We'll bounce back. Now they sit there and stew in the round that should have been theirs, and what would have propelled them forward.
Alpha.
Double digits already, a lifeline, and having that little bit of a safety net of rounds to fall back on, and the chance to push FNATIC's economy to the brink and beyond. But instead, FNATIC hot on their heels, considering the fact that this, at least the first half for FNATIC, started with a big comeback needed. When a comeback's needed for FNATIC and then they're hot on your heels, again, a story that everybody, players, fans, coaches, it doesn't matter, everyone knows what happens across the stage from FNATIC in those moments.
Yeah, it's a weird scenario though, because although for, like, whenever you're up against FNATIC, and even if you're in the lead, you're going to feel that pressure. I still feel like for FNATIC here, the pressure's all on them. Because although, like, for Benji, sure, making it to Masters London will be huge. Like, it's always something that I think every player dreams of, is going to a stage in your home country with a home crowd. But for FNATIC, it's as an org. Like, this is the whole org is getting ready to almost invite the world to their turf and try and challenge them on it. And if they're not on it, well, especially after the group stage they had, where they were able to win all of their games while having to swap in their assistant coach for one of them, while bringing in
This one, I mean, we don't really know, man.
Like,
Don't really
I
know.
think everyone, including myself, thought that their attendance was set in
I mean,
stone.
he's back
like,
now, right?
They would be there, and well, I think most people, other than you, of course, had them going through the upper bracket. So I think that the fact that they're even in this scenario is surprising. And then even for Heretics, like, I looked at that upper bracket and went, they're in a good position to maybe just run it through, especially the form that they were in. The first couple of weeks were really rough. Then they had convincing victories in a row. But taking that sort of gut punch early, dropping down, having that bit of recovery, and now they come up against, as said, the team that I think everybody wants to see play at Masters London. It now feels like they are the ones to potentially ruin that fairy tale for FNATIC, but maybe make it a fairy tale of their own. And then
they get a buy round after it.
Yeah, he really chose his moment, didn't he?
Sure.
The Heretics, no doubt,
It's buy round with double ult.
Stories in their head. Imagining the
A
lights
2v5?
down on that stage in London. The
And honestly, it was unbelievable.
The green that Benji's going to have to wait for. 9-8.
1-0 for 1-0
round between them. The long pause has ended. The bloodbath will ensue. Kayak, the first.
Yeah, and they felt like they created so much pressure over towards A that this wouldn't be a thing.
But FNATIC, they don't give up on the back of that. They've got the advantage,
Alpha,
but
you
they're
don't have
pushing
to do
forward.
this.
Alpha's taking a risk, and he spotted.
Yeah, it's nice from him.
Oh,
Though.
he spotted Woot and immediately ran for the hills. Wants nothing to do with that blade storm. Rightfully so.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to take the risk. Kayak, we mentioned it. A few misses here and there, but was clinical at the start of this round. And this now becomes a recovery. Bear in mind, this is a hefty investment. Okay, maybe not everybody has a weapon, but...
Is the door closed?
Putting that blade storm in.
Took a little bit of space with this.
With 40 seconds left,
Woot
it
hides
still
from the
feels
drone.
like Heretics haven't really found
An easy call. They should know with the A pressure and the drone clearing B main that the rotators happen. Do they expect Kayak here?
Being reclaimed once
Doesn't
again.
look like
Kayak is very well placed. A pot shot not going to land. But there's still a couple of players here.
Yeah, had to dodge that.
Dodging that knife is key. Now the blade storm's still online, but Alpha's dropped through. We're losing players by the second for Team Heretics, and with 12 seconds left, they have got to press forward through the numbers, and it's not gonna work. Not with Alpha standing
Very nice.
guard.
And Heretics now, they got an eco.
FNATIC are neck and neck.
Alpha, bro, he's unbelievable right now.
Kicking and screaming through
He
this
is
game.
not losing this one.
22 and 9. And it just like this was his sight. He gets dinked early. For the rest of the round, he has 74 HP, and guess what? He ends with 74 HP because nobody even got an opportunity to shoot at him. Scoreline equalized. The chance of Heretics running away with this seemingly fading.
What are we doing?
Well, there you go.
Exactly what he deserved. Exactly what he deserved.
He did it on the last map, and it was an unreal way to close it.
The Ares looks good at times on Lotus, especially defense side towards A main, but...
That's already 9 kills in 3 rounds for Alpha, by the way. And they're about to try and push into him once again.
No way, he landed on his head and then somehow he's got out of there. Dude, what am I watching, bro? He is having one of the most insane halves.
Could this be 3 4Ks in a row? Not quite. He'll go down to the Ares.
Yeah, no one else overheats though. I like this.
Find out
The
where
money's not in the greatest
and
situation.
go the other way.
This is getting ridiculous now. The man is called on, talked about, and he shows up on a level that, geez, I don't know when I saw this Alpha last. He looks driven, motivated, and we talk about FNATIC. They've never missed 2 international events, and this is elimination right behind them, lurking, waiting to drag them into an early off-season. And that's when they're most dangerous, man. When the numbers are against them, when the stakes are great and the odds are not in their favor, it feels like every time FNATIC find their way. And here, once again, it seemed like they'd fallen, like they wouldn't
Another
get up, like
big buy round for
Heretics
Heretics
would
here.
all over them. And
Timeout.
now they stand in the lead. They loom over Heretics. An elimination feels all too real with this man on the server. It's a timeout
Dude,
from
look at him
Heretics.
go.
The last timeout of regulation.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they're
He's
definitely
got
struggling.
11
That 2v5,
kills in
that
3 rounds.
2v5
Like,
would
what do you even
break
do?
a
Like,
lot of teams.
Jokes aside, like back in the day, there was a strat that was avoid CNED, avoid Alpha.
It was a good strat too.
Like sure, on a normal day, like you'd go like, oh, I don't want to go near Kayak either, but he's not having the greatest day. He's doing okay, but when a guy has got 11 kills in 3 rounds, you see him, you run. You see the wall, you run. You see some thorns, you run. Just go the other way. 25 and 10. And honestly, we now get the Heretics pause, and it's hard to really say anything else. Like, what is going wrong with your strategy? Is it the fact that a guy is just wrecking you every round?
Yeah, especially in the last one. You take a look because the clutch.
Which of the last three?
The round we just saw, right? Like the clutch was one thing, and I do think there were mistakes there. I do think there's learnings from some of the opportunities that he's been able to cash in. But the last one, someone dove on him, for God's sake. Woo was on him.
Yeah, he pretty much
Alpha
landed
just
on his head.
manages to dance out underneath. The trade can't come in that quickly because, you know,
Look at that money, straight up in the bin. FNATIC
but they
can
got
even
there
tank a losses
when
too.
they should. I think the exec went okay. He's just genuinely, as Crashy said, Alpha's too good. And it usually feels like with players, you get 1 or 2 of those rounds. You know, like there's a timer. How many more rounds can he keep this up for? And it always feels like there's a hard limit. I've never seen Alpha have that limit.
No. If anything, the more he does it, the more I think he's going to keep doing it.
Oh,
again, Kayak's been dealt with. Hunter's Fury being expended. Sivov, he's going to try and flash into it. He's been domed,
honestly,
but there will still be a trade
a
back
great
on the
reaction
Hunter's
from
Fury.
Kosh to do
Alpha
that.
now in position. That's all it really feels to matter about at this stage, and they are going the other way.
This bait might work out as well. One run away.
He's going to go pushing up. A
Dude,
dangerous battle
Alpha.
to take while being revealed, but instead now they start running back in the other
They like
direction. An
Crashies.
opportunity for Crashies, but they know he's
Spacing
here.
like.
They have an idea, at least, of his position over
With
the
the
last
fake?
few seconds. The TP back
Fake
in
and
the
then
other
they go
direction,
back, but they
they've
don't create
heard
space.
everything.
It
They
didn't take
know
any space.
everything other than one piece of information, paranoia, and he's going to get out of there, managing to clear the angle. I think even maybe realizing that Wu has already
You
crossed.
keep an eye on this Lycon
Brought
short,
things
it's here
back
so
into a 3
fast.
versus 3.
They get to close
Here's
door.
the TP and goes looking. It's time though, Vu will be able to escape, but there's still a player within the site they need to deal with, and they have done, but even still it's only in a
Raidros
trade.
is alive though.
Oster's got his, and Alpha's looking for his own. A wrap around the back, but Boo catches him just in time. Now Crashies has to carry that mantle.
Holy, bro, they're clutching everything. They're clutching everything.
He's got them 11.
Heretics, Eco.
FNATIC, they have no shortage of heroes on this team, and a Red Bull clutch puts them within reaching distance of eliminating Team Heretics.
How many of these rounds have been clutches? There's even that pistol as well.
Opposite story. We were talking of Heretics ruining FNATIC's day. The chance for the UK org with Poster at the helm being denied their opportunity to play at Masters London. Now Benji might be getting that taste instead, because as you said, it's now
Outlaw.
Crashy's waking up. He's seen
Two can get one shot.
the Alpha carry and decided to add his piece.
That's Sleepy Bear with the prime. Appreciate the 22
2
months.
rounds needed for the comeback to once again be complete.
Great knife.
For a long time, we spoke about FNATIC as the kings of EMEA, and even with a good year in the previous, never felt like they had that title back. They lost that throne a long time ago, and this series victory, it could be 13-0s back-to-back. It wouldn't reclaim that title for them. They're definitely a contender. They look like they could be the best in the region, but there was a time when there was no goods. We knew what they were capable of, and they showed it to us almost every week. They lost that throne, but that drive is still there. You heard it from Alpha. Even winning this event isn't the goal, it's champions. But one step at a time, 1 foot in front of the other. FNATIC on the defense, 12 within reach, and an easy round in front of them, or at least it should be.
Well, here goes that Ares once again.
30 seconds left.
Pressure being put onto the B site. Kayak's already managed to deal with the fake.
Slightly weak sight here, but
Alpha,
it's better gun.
waiting, but he's been dealt with. Nice shot from Benji. Crashies
Good
in that
recon, man.
corner and just
Great
managing to
recon.
spam one out. The reveal is perfect. They're being trapped in
Holy,
slowly,
it's
but
a
even
big
still,
2v2. They're just going to rush in when they go
while
for the
being
plant, you would
surrounded,
imagine so.
Heretics are fighting back. Plant looking to come in. Sivov maybe hoping to deny it, but won't be able to. But he's got a lot further than expected. A chance to maybe.
Mate, how many clutches is this team winning? I've got to check the stats after this. I think this is one of the most insane games clutch-wise I think I've ever seen.
Are stepping up to the plate.
Oh, it's a full house for FNATIC tonight.
It's mad.
God,
They're all doing it.
With a full deck and then some. 12-9, and almost every
Nice
round
shot.
is a clutch. A big play even here for Crashies. The reveal
Oof,
and to follow
nice
up
shot.
on it, it gave them the numbers that were so clearly needed. on their feet again as Heretics.
Let's go!
Who are head and shoulders above the rest.
Okay,
Now
3 goes at it. I will say Heretics at least E-code that last one to make sure they can buy here. And they go for a fast A.
With a victory here, but they won't be out.
And that knife has wrecked them because did they pop dash? I'm not sure they can even get in right now.
Kayak in position, 1 falls, a second as well. Rien's hoping to fight back, but counter utility keeping them in their place for now.
Dude, double duelist, good luck getting in. Cage, oh yeah, the cage bounce.
Not allowing them a way out, but Rien's is not giving up without a fight. Boaster trapped,
great jump out from Boo. It's a great jump out.
Bruised, beaten, but not out just yet. But even still, Althea and Crashies have already saved multiple rounds.
God, not this again. Rien's has had enough. Holy, not this again.
An ace or bust. Crashies will tag him up, knows exactly where
Oh
he is,
my goodness, man. They finally got a they finally got a clutch. This might be their second one though, Rex. They won that. Oh no, 2v1. Yeah.
For Heretics
might be their first.
to survive.
To win 1 round, to win 1 of the last 6.
Yeah, man, what a round from him. I thought they were done though. I actually thought they were done. The cage to get out through the choke was pretty good.
With one man needing to take the whole team for his side to survive. But that question of survival not answered yet. There are 2 more in a row.
Countdown 2.
For
Dude, why am I
Heretics.
nervous?
They want to settle this in overtime. But first, they have to survive regulation.
Deploying drone.
There really is something about Turkish players, isn't there?
Been saying that for a while, Tom.
All I'm going to say is that Turkish qualifier next year is going to be an absolute bloodbath.
It's going to be a lot of Turkish players finding out that they're German all of a sudden.
12 to 10. The economy slipping.
Wrong side.
For Fnatic. The ultimate's definitely in their favor.
Wrong side still has recon. Recon goes out.
Well, guess what? That gave an ultimate to the other side, and this time the entries are found. But guess who's
Here
left?
he is.
Guess who's
Here he is. Boaster gets back aside as well. They got to swing this.
Joined in weaponry, about to be removed, and he's still holding the line.
Wait, he's got to reload.
With the shorty, but he's run out of bullets, and now it's left to Rien's again. An ace in the last round, a clutch needed in this one.
This was what we were looking to see today. The kings of our region, and now Rien's has to find both. 2 big players, but Kayak, the heavy hitter, not on the site. Boaster's hiding behind a smoke. Time's ticking, and now Rien's isolates at 20 seconds.
Holy, bro. What is he doing? It's insane. Oh, they didn't even consider stairs. He thought it, you know when he shot to mask him jumping down? I don't even think they thought he dropped.
I told you, this is what
They didn't even consider it. He completely owned him by masking it.
But again, like what Althea is able to do at the back of that site.
Did Boaster's reload happen at the same time, or like comms maybe? I'm not sure.
And it really does seem to be the battle of the texture.
Chill, please. Please, guys. I did an ace into a 1v2. Please, guys, do something else. Please help me out. Okay.
29 kills for Althea, by the way. And now with a weaker buy for either side. It's either now or it's OT.
Said last time it was a barn burner of a game, and Heretics showed that they could play that same game, make those comebacks.
He is just
happen.
spamming mid.
Was that spam through the wall?
Yep, he's just spamming mid through the wall.
It was either on top of the wall or through it, and I see a bullet hole in it. Yep, straight through the wall, taking them down.
That's insane.
Hell of a start for Boo.
Holy.
What a shot by Benji. Crashy's caught
Oh, it's the easiest call ever. They're
now
going B.
They know exactly where this defensive side is, and they run into the numbers.
I mean, they've owned it by running into the numbers because obviously you would go B.
They thought they'd be going in the other
Boaster one flash, they're going to send it.
Flash in, but there's a judge on the other side trying to clear Koshmara as well.
Honestly,
He is pit and not
we need to
anything
lock
more.
in for this.
Leaves Althea.
This
It will be the
is...
best of the lot. Too much to ask. An unfair question to even think about. And Rien's waiting
Sure, I mean,
on the other side. 15
I'm locking
HP.
out. There's no way.
Means that, well, it was over before it even began, but Somehow with Alpha, yeah, you have to give him the benefit of the doubt, not this time. Somehow.
3 chances.
Oh, no, sorry, it's Riens. Riens has managed
All
to
gone.
bring them home, bring them to OT.
FNATIC.
This will go the difference.
Double
The
pistol,
next couple of
multiple
rounds
clutches.
will decide who is still alive in this
Can
tournament.
close it out in 3. Oh, it's rough, man.
Yeah.
God, Riens, what a monster. The Riens v Alpha is insane at the moment.
The British heartbeat on the bottom of both sides. This is the story of everyone else down there today.
I can understand. I will kiss you, bruv. Might be the most British thing I've heard today.
Okay.
3 rounds ago was his
Kosh
third
on
in
defense
VCT
gets the
EMEA. That's a surprise. That's genuinely shocking. He's only in 3.
Yeah, but I reckon he's had loads of 1v4s.
104Ks, yeah. Well, here we go.
Right.
Overtime in effect.
Did they mask the camera sound with a shock?
In the next couple of rounds, it's all on the line. They're learning
Problem is
over
they're
the
gonna hear it once
past
you go into
hour
it.
of
Okay,
how
yeah.
Ascent is played. Apparently, it's a lot of individual fights.
Maybe they're just trying to do some chip damage because that's the
This is where
default.
they apply those learnings. A very slow play by FNATIC, pressure towards the right side of the map over on A, but we're seeing Alpha playing ahead of his wall, looking for that bit of aggression. They are trying to lure Team Heretics into some over-aggression, but to Heretics' credit, that doesn't seem to be something that they've been doing a lot. No. FNATIC's defense had a lot of aggression, and sometimes Heretics in B main.
But they learned from it.
The
later rounds in their defense, they started getting really passive because they knew how long FNATIC would take. And they start using the time to their advantage as basically as a 6th man.
Flash
because
has
FNATIC
been
will
owning him.
sometimes just punish themselves.
Well, Woot will be sent back. Koshmaris has made the investment
Where's
into
the
an
pop
operator.
dash?
He won't have shields to work with.
Great
but
Omen
he's in the
flash.
right
Wu goes
spot
back to the angle.
towards
Pop
A.
dash already.
2 teammates defending in front of him, though, holding ahead of the defensive line.
What a shot.
Kayak with one hell of a shot.
What a recon.
And now the hop. Well, he's stuck behind a box. What move
Mate,
is he
he's stuck
gonna
behind the
make?
box of an
Tries
op.
to
There's not much he
slide
can do
away,
here.
but Kayak's there to catch him.
Great
And
trades from both
Boaster
here.
quick on the
Keep an eye on
trade.
this luck. Not a
Stops
chance they
through
think
with
of it.
just the
Oh
one.
boy.
Well, Alpha,
Honestly, with the rounds he's
of all
winning,
the shots he's hit, I
he
didn't
can
expect
afford
that
a
to be
couple
the
of
one he
whiffs.
misses.
Again, 30th kill, not coming just yet. 29 is where he'll stick. A reliance on his teammates. Benji and Riens to try and fight
At the
versus
moment,
3.
not considering A
He
main.
might have
At the
brought
moment,
timing
not
here.
considering
Look
A
how
main.
locked in. Kayak, is he so locked
I'm
in,
so
he doesn't
nervous
even
the crowd
realize that
gives this
somebody's
away.
rounding this corner. He might just be about to lose his life
Saw
to
him.
absolutely nothing. Riens only just
Oh, a
making
lovely
it to
little
the scene,
double
but he
swing that
needs
was.
to do
Oh,
everything
it was a
once
lovely
again,
little
and
double
not this
swing, man.
time. Crashes with 2. FNATIC with 13. And another
I can't remember the last time I was
to
this
keep
nervous for a game, man. I kind of want them both to win, dude. It's the UK guys playing in London.
For Team Heretics, facing into the end of their run. They've made it far. They had to make changes, but held both these teams have been in that very same boat. FNATIC most recently.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's about time they bailed him out.
We said they've never missed out on 2 international events in a row, and now today, there was a chance that we would see that happen, but destiny and their fate is in their own hands now. 1 round away from the run continuing.
Boaster's got to
You
be
saw him,
careful.
right?
11 health to start the round.
I want to say
And I'll be honest,
that
a lot of
Benji
utility
had the
expended
jump
off the
spot
back
mid
of it.
as well,
Alfia
but I'm
had
not
to
entirely
pop
sure.
The vines just to make sure that if there was a rundown on his IGL, they wouldn't be able to get there without taking a hell of a lot of damage. A smoke. All the way to the other side of the map. This is just a ruse. They have not moved. They are staying in the same position. And Benji, he shoots that to try and let them know that they're around that position. Instead, though, the A side
Okay,
has
the
been claimed.
FNATIC call for the crunch on
FNATIC
middle
will
because it's
fall
the
into
guy
the
that shot the
retake.
recon. It's just a little too late though. He gets out of there.
Reveal was broken in mid, as you said, by
5v5
Benji. The
retake.
second player's
Boaster's
out to
low has
confirm there's no
flash.
one there.
Boo
It
still
draws
has
their eye
Omen
away.
flash.
It
They got on
stops the
site and
spams that could
they
have
managed to
come
keep
through
Omen
instead.
flash.
A cautious FNATIC, even now, cautious of the flank, but seeing nothing. Yet the timing in mid will be so important. They've seen each other. Alpha caught Benji. Benji was waiting just a few seconds more and he had the flank of the game, but instead now it's an advantage to the defensive side. A failed usage of the paranoia. It means
Tried to
less
get a pick
to
before.
work with to slow them down. In fact, no utility.
1 HP.
All that they've got
Look at the
is
HPs.
Brawn alongside
Look at these HPs.
Close from Woot. Brienne's as well. Hold on. They're making it work on the site. They had no utility. The numbers against them, but the time ticking in their favor now.
Let's go again.
13-13, the overtimes. They keep on going.
Yeah, they took so much damage on their way into the site. I think that was spams by Riens. He sees the smoke dropping, knows that he's about to get crunched on, and just starts spamming. Well, he even gets a kill. You see, assist, kill, and then a kill at the end. That's just blind spray, knowing his angles, doing damage once more. I think it was even Kayak with 1 HP as he entered the site. Hadn't even seen anyone yet. 13-13, a solid hold. A solid read as well. Like, even though Benji doesn't do much
looking
in terms
so
of the
calm.
actual damage in that round.
Yeah.
Shooting of that dart, like, you might look at that and go like, well, why'd he do that? He could have just avoided it. But it's just to sell that little piece of false information while his teammates are still waiting on the other side. They wanted them to believe they're in middle.
Heretics
and
timeout.
FNATIC believe they're in middle.
Obviously, the
Probably
FNATIC
is
coaches
because
can
of
speak
shooting
as
that
well.
dart that he died later, though, when he went back into that space. But it got them the site.
For free.
That's all it needed to do. Even
There's a
scoreline.
5v4 here. Yeah, but dude, they took so much tip damage going into the site. They were entering site. Someone was 70, someone was 10, and someone was like 1, I think.
FNATIC bouncing back. It happens.
If it wasn't for that alpha,
They were all
clutch, I
such
think
low
this is over
HP.
already.
The spam from A main wrecked them.
The first one.
But I think you can genuinely point to multiple alpha clutches and say the same thing. He has dragged
Kosh
his team
gets
through
the
some
Odin
impossible
out.
rounds.
He
I
goes
don't
from
think
an op
I think the
to an
belief was
Odin.
created by the first one, and then he had 2 more rounds, then Crashies had a round, then Seavoff had a round. It was like that was just the momentum building, and it took then Heretics having a moment of their own, an ace from Riens to break that momentum. It feels like we're back level again.
Wait, that's big
back
info.
With the scales perfectly
Recon and knife. That's
back
nice.
with either side.
It's a lot of space right now for
Fnatic
FNATIC.
To make or break
Wait, is
their
he?
London experience.
He's jumping over and then he's got the Odin ready to spam.
2 internationals
It's a good little
for
bait,
either of these
but
teams
I'm looking
is
at
a
Kayak.
failure.
He's expecting this.
And it's a standard that is only held to
They're
very,
actually
very few.
really.
Oh, damage. Lots of damage.
Oh, we're bringing this one back. Oh, it's actually nice to bring this one back. We haven't seen it since Ascent has come back.
Apparently. They know there was a spam in main. FNATIC know that someone was around wine, but Woot! How is he still alive? And Crashies tagged up from their battle earlier.
He got out of there as well.
The strike is alone in his hands.
Kosh is jiggling heaven. What's his reaction once he sees them? No, Kosh. You gotta, you gotta do some kind of different reaction here. Alpha inserts himself into spawn. He can maybe get the rotate. Spikes on its own over towards A main. 20 seconds. Woot's repositioned. They think he's still in wine.
Swings in for Seavoff. The nade delaying the push out from Crashies. The time ticking away. There's 12 seconds left as FNATIC make it towards the site. They're catching kills across the board. But
Someone run at him. Someone run at him.
Denial of the plant hold that's
what?
needed, but Heretics
No one ran at him.
and now Crashies with a chance of life.
Oh my god, I'm so scared. I'm so nervous, bro.
Again, it just looked like a round that was lost the second that initial battle. You said it, like Crashies being alone with the spike. The remaining players knew they had to wrap around and kill everyone on site just to give him a way in. A stray bullet could have ended that round. And honestly, the fact that Crashies even manages to get the plant down is impressive. Yeah, it is. I thought there was no way he gets out of that alive.
The Odin on short was
the shoe is on the other foot.
Odin on short was genius.
Come on! You said it. The fact that FNATIC have never missed 2 events back to back. The fact that they had their life in their own hands, well, clearly they feel like those palms are sweaty. A pause being taken.
Dude, we got another game after this.
I was going to say the coach is given a chance to talk, but it
Such a
seems
long
like
one.
someone else in the moment is doing the talking. Maybe just trying to break that momentum of Heretics. But the fact is, with Alpha yet,
You have 3 more games? I mean, yeah, we've got Americas too.
quiet, but he's not.
The NRG SEN is the last one, right?
Like,
it doesn't matter too much if we miss a little bit
that
of
same sort of impact, and unfortunately,
LEV
there's other
round.
players that aren't able to stop the
The
onslaught.
SEN NRG is definitely the big one.
Specifically towards that A site. That's where they've started to pinpoint. The B site, yeah, if we go there, Alpha, yeah, might just kill all of us. So the last couple of times, they've challenged A.
And now Heretics heating up. 14-13, 1 round left to steal this series out from under FNATIC, the team that they 13-2'd in the previous map. All signs pointing to a Heretics victory, but for FNATIC back on the defensive side. This team, we've heard from some of them that it's a, well, at least in recent times.
You're gonna skip it? No, I mean like when if the EMEA game goes over the top of it.
Early presence towards that B site. As said, that is where Alpha has been. And maybe just trying to form some disinformation once again. They did it in the last round they won. As I said, like the shooting of that dart in middle pulled the rotation away. This time that's not going to be the case. Deep control from Kayak is not something we've seen as often, and not something that has been needed to be challenged.
Dude, as if they pull their strat. As if they pull their strat against them.
But I don't.
I mean, the Hiko recon, it should get both done. We did just move back. And out of here as well. To go straight heaven. Sight's a little weak. Omen Flash goes in, so they know he's behind him. He has to jump down sight fast, really.
In a similar way to the last.
Oh, what a moment for Kayak to fall, but Boaster and Seavolf are there. That sight hold is not gone just yet, but Benji with a crucial kill. That's
can pull them back. It's a great kill from Boaster. Can they debut at any point here? No.
The spike is still there for the attackers. The wraparound from Boo. Main going to be held late in the round as well by that trap. But can the spike make it to the site in time? 12 seconds, and it could be caught on the cross.
Oh, tagged up. He needs to get past the wall, but the spam's not quite going to work out.
Oh my God.
Benji, he's taken the initiative. Aggressive through. Wants to destroy the dart to try and keep his teammate alive, and he has done so. Boo holding the angle. Seavolf and Crashies to keep
my God.
The tournament, the timing of the smoke. Seemed like it could be worse.
That's so scary, bro.
But they haven't managed to capitalize off the back of it. Benji's been cleared, and now all up to the leader of Boo. A 1v2 to win this one out, to get rid of FNATIC from this tournament, but the shots aren't landing until the last moment.
Oh my God, Boo. They finally won a couple of clutches at the end. What a crazy game, dude. Look what it means to Benji, man. Benji wants it so bad, man. Okay, they're one away. They're one away from making it to London. They still do. They still got to win another game. FNATIC don't make it. 2 Masters in a row.
With disappointment and pain.
Oh, what a game this was, man.
Sit opposite them on this stage. One of the biggest games that they've shared. And they find success. Flying colors on map number 2, and they dig deep to deliver a humbling blow to FNATIC.
God, that was insane.
It is one that I'm sure is going to be
remembered. Such a good game.
For the org, for the players, it's a tough
dude, that's
to have. And
it's a big loss for FNATIC.
It's a squad that, as we said at the beginning of this stage, it looked devastating. It looked done. Like if you had told me
finished 5th
they
to
would
6th.
be 1 match away from Masters London, I would have called you crazy.
The reshuffling of the groups is going to get really weird with FNATIC being 5th to 6th.
Riens has made incredible form, and when someone rises, it means someone else has to fall. FNATIC from a flawless group stage to a playoffs to forget. Sure that they've had trials and tribulations of their own, a stand-in at the last second that definitely
Alpha, yeah, bro, he's definitely not feeling good, man. Did you like sit? I saw some of the cams at the end.
This is not
feeling great.
It's going to bother them all too much. All they care about is they are still on that road to London. Benji, and of course the coaching staff as well, the Brits that look to make it home.
Oh, what a game this was.
One more match, and
what
their
a game
mission
this
is
was.
complete.
One step, one final leap away from the goal that so many came into.
God, that could have gone anyway. That really could have gone anyway. Stats?
With it
yeah,
in
sure.
reaching London, and an event that
you guys called me mad when I said that I thought they were
British players
up there with FNATIC.
The entire community is so exciting. It's a prestigious area, one that our sister esport, they who shall not be named.
Is all of them?
They use this studio too. They were there many times. The events are always good. They're always fun. And one man who I know will be excited to potentially play in an arena in the UK would be Benji Fishy.
Considering this was such a stomp, the stats are pretty close.
My goodness, Benji, what a series, what a map. I just want to check the temperature right now because I can tell you're shaking. Me and Kukuka were sitting there shaking as well. She's still shaking too. This was unbelievable.
Dude, this match was intense.
How did you guys make that happen? Because the amount of emotions right now must be insane.
I love Enes. I love Rian so much. Oh my god. This guy is the greatest player in the world. I'm so okay. I wish I could have done more on Ascent to help us. Honestly, I messed up. I remember on the anti-eco 5v2, that was my bad. But we've got Enes. I'm so happy.
He peaked A main. He swung A main and they had no smokes.
You have had phenomenal performances, and even on the Ascent, some of the decisions that you've made when it comes down to taking out the dart, for example, just so that they don't check your team, so you sell them on the fake. You've done that, okay? Don't be hard on yourself because you've made this happen, and this was a mountain for you to climb. So I need you to give yourself some praise, and I want you to tell me what you're happy about.
Oh, bro, there's so many. Let me check the stats.
Right now.
I mean, honestly, first two maps I kind of destroyed them.
Humble brag.
Yeah, I was really feeling it. But you know, sometimes it's not like I'm just glad I could contribute something to the win. And the last map, the boys had my back, you know. So yeah, I'm just happy with my performance in the first two maps.
Bad.
That's good.
It felt more one-sided than this. It's a lot of clutches in general for just like one map.
From elimination, you're still in the running to London, which is a breath, a lifeline. Next game, however, it is Genomates against Eternal Fire. It could be an Eternal Fire rematch. Is that what you're hoping for?
I love my boys in Genomates. I want Genomates to win, but I would love to have a rematch against Eternal Fire. I think we've improved a lot as a team since then, and I think we would have a really good chance of beating them. So yeah, I think I'd rather play against Eternal Fire.
Anything you want to say to the fans that were literally screaming their lungs out?
Want to avoid my team, maybe?
Screaming the entire series.
Thank you guys, and sorry to the FNATIC fans, but thank you.
Thank you so much, Benji. That's it from us over here. We're going to be heading back over to the desk where we have Nat, Kukuka, Neil, as well as Rians.
God, I gotta pee, man. This is too intense for me.
Yeah,
I'll be back in like
Rians and Neil joining us. Look, what I noticed there on the stage is Benji was really quick to cut him down a little bit there. And so luckily we got Coach Neil with us. Tell me how proud you are of the boys. I know it isn't necessarily qualifying to London, but you've kept yourselves in the races and you put on such a phenomenal performance.
Yeah, can't be prouder, honestly. Like, I think it would have been easy to kind of collapse after the 2v5 on defense, and then we lost our own attack, but we lost so many clutches, so many close rounds. But I think this man here had some crazy moments to bring it back. So yeah, he does it all the time.
Rians,
Mr. Reliable.
You did it again. I kid you not. There's witnesses to this. When we were in the room and I saw the 2v1, I was like, if there is one man on that team that can do it, it is definitely you. Especially about Ascent. Tell us a little bit, because of course we saw FNATIC that was crazy. Alpha was getting some insane rounds. You guys managed to bounce back.
Yeah, I think honestly, the round that we lost 2v5 against Alpha, and I don't remember who, I was so mad, honestly. And when we kept losing rounds like this, and then I was like genuinely so mad. And then I was like, I have to do something, you know? And then, yeah, honestly, I was really mad at Benji. That like I have to do something, and I felt like I took the controls in my hand, and I just did my best, tried my best.
When you say you took controls, is that like you were speaking up a little bit more as well, or you just felt individually the way you performed had to be better?
I mean, not really speaking.
Okay.
Oh,
you were locked in.
Yeah, more locked in,
Okay.
honestly. Like, I didn't even say a word, I think. Like the round that we went A and then I go through the cage, like our own cage, I just said, I go left and that's it, you know? I just run left and kill them, you know? And yeah, that's it.
It was very tense. It was very difficult even to get to that overtime. Neil, I need to ask you, because the crowd here, everybody was going a little bit insane. We were trying to keep it cool for you guys. There's a moment where obviously during that overtime, there's a pause from you and Weber. And I remember we were seeing Weber on the screen. And I was thinking, I do not know how this man is so calm. What were the directions there?
I mean, originally we were going to tell him to just kind of keep going, but Weber made a really good call on the last round, and he was the one that kind of orchestrated going through Heaven. So I think it caused a lot of chaos for them. I mean, the whole end of it was a bit crazy, but going back to B and stuff. But yeah, it was terrifying, but really good.
Well, you put on a beautiful showcase for us, right? Everything that you guys are able to deliver, but I have to ask, to qualify to London, you still have that one best of 3 left. It's either going to be up against Eternal Fire or Gentlemate, so it's a 2-part question. Who would you rather go up against, and who do you think you will go up against?
It's the most cliche thing, but I generally don't care.
We knew you were going to say that.
But there's a little bit of me that would like to play against Eternal Fire, just because I think we played terrible against them, honestly, and I would love to get revenge.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly the same for me, honestly. Like normally I wouldn't care who we play against, but I think revenge would be really nice. So maybe I would prefer Eternal Fire actually now. And actually I don't have any prediction who's gonna win this game. Just good luck.
Just good luck. Have fun out there, because you're going to have to go up against this version of Heretics, which was amazing today. Look, congratulations again to both of you guys. I look forward to seeing when you play again. For now, though, we're going to head to a break. On the other side, we do get to see who is going to be coming out on top. Is it going to be Gentlemates or Eternal Fire?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Fun. That was really fun. I think I meant to go on broadcast. See what's going on. How is this going to work with you guys? Let me join this call and see what's going on.
Hey dude, thumbs up if you can hear me. Nice, great, we're all good. I will give you a 5 count before we bring you in, and then you play this game with the desk.
Alright, sounds good. Thank you very much. Hey Chad, I think we watch from here now. You should be able to see the broadcast in a little bit, I think. TikTok? It's not. I've been assured it's game related. Don't worry, chat. Please make sure to not show this link on your stream. That's okay. We got rid of it. Oh, there you go, guys. I can't hear. Oh, we can't hear broadcast, but I think that's okay.
Or whether it's going to be the low lows there. Unfortunately for FNATIC, we're saying goodbye to them. But in a fashion that was insane. So Billy's joining us back here. I haven't had your thoughts. The end of that one, double overtime to see Heretics go through to potentially take that last London slot.
It genuinely felt like whichever final boss of each team was going to be able to close it out for them. The way that Alpha was on FNATIC, the way that Rien's was on Team Heretics. I mean, the games that we're having in playoffs, especially the FNATIC Vitality game the other day as well. It was the same story of an overtime. It's just been insane.
I do wonder if there's this thing that every team Vitality is going up against has just gone the lower bracket and then
this is a narrative
out.
now.
Reminder, I'll give you a 5 count in.
Sounds good, thank you.
We could potentially discuss with a special guest, because we're going to bring someone else onto the desk in a virtual sense. We've got Sliggy.
Go Sliggy.
Hello, hello. I'm doing good. How is everyone doing?
Yeah, really good, thank you.
Nervous, a bit shaky.
Dude,
How
this
did
game
you
was
like
good.
the last match?
Oh, it was so good.
was good?
Dude, I was nervous watching it for some reason.
Yeah, everybody here was the same. I was like, I don't even have a horse in this race. Why am I so nervous?
Yeah, same.
Shaken, yeah.
I wanted them both to win, honestly. I wanted both the UK boys there.
Yeah, that would have been the dream world, dream scenario for a lot of people. But outside of, you know, just Valorant and what we're getting to see the players play, we have a game that we're going to play with you. So we're going to do our VCT EMEA playoffs all-star draft. And the quick way that it's going to go is we're going to give Sliggy, our guest, the chance to go first. You could pick any player that has been here in the playoffs to put onto your roster. Then we'll pick, and we cannot pick any player that has already been chosen.
Sure.
And we're trying to fill out a whole draft. Yeah?
That sounds good.
Understood? All right, whenever you're ready, Sliggy, you can go
ready.
first.
Yeah, okay.
And then we got Bailey for that. Yeah.
You got your notes ready? All right. I'll go for.
Oh, we're taking this as a
You serious? Okay, I'll go.
yeah.
I'll go Darker Duelist.
Oh, you don't. Okay, you don't have to follow the order that it appears
I
there.
don't have to follow the
If
order.
there's a player, you don't have to follow the order
you
that
can
it
start
says
with
there.
the
You can
sentinel or-
Yeah, however you want.
So whomever you think is the most important or valuable player
Okay.
for you, you can choose.
I want to change. Can I have Alpha Sentinels? After what I saw, after what I saw, give me Alpha Sentinel.
Okay.
Okay. Thoughts?
Are you guys upset that he stole that one?
Yeah, we locked that in. Okay, we'll go bolster on smokes.
We're gonna go
slash
bolsters
IGL.
on smoke.
Wow, okay, so
That's our IGL.
you're both going to be taken from
He
a team.
did take one of our sentinels. It doesn't matter because we have another two.
Okay.
Yeah, we're chilling.
I'll take Rien's Initiator.
That's
Damn it!
You guys are making
I
this
say,
easy.
because he's already taken this.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, we're going to take Sayonara as our flex.
Okay. I'll take Darker Duelist.
I felt for a second that you were just making Team Turkey, so okay. It's good that you get Turkey now. Okay.
Could have.
I'm surprised actually, Sliggy, that you haven't gone in for any liquid players.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they just didn't get too far. Right.
Too bad. Where do you want to go?
Hold on.
Okay, I'm listening.
I like how they're not willing to let Sliggy know anything.
Dude, we got full notes.
True, but can we go with that now? I think we still go with that.
I think we can.
Yeah. Do we
more
want to lock
experience.
that one in?
Absolutely. We're going to go for Yampy.
And we're kind of disappointed that you didn't already pick Yampy up.
Oh, I was waiting for you guys to
And
do
we're
it.
also trying to, I really look. I mean, you still have a couple of good IGL options.
I got a lot of good options. I would go for Flex.
You do.
Because it's current meta, I would go for Flex Moth. He was on Veto. He's definitely.
Okay. Okay.
And what did you think of his veto in saying that?
Yeah.
I'm playing in Perma Phoenix after watching it.
Yeah, good.
Lovely,
Good,
thank
good,
you.
good,
We were
good,
really
good.
hoping that mates will get to that same conclusion much earlier. Let's go for our duelist. What do you think?
Yes.
Yeah, we're taking Sop. We love the attitude, and we like some fresh blood. So we're gonna go for Sop. Turkish firepower.
After what I saw,
For
I
sure.
will go
Okay.
for Boo. Roller.
Okay, I like that. That was our other option.
Yeah, I think that's
So,
fair. That leaves us with Sentinel, which we could add a little bit more Turkish firepower to this roster. We'll go with Echo as our Sentinel.
Yeah. I think I'm happy with this.
Yeah. I'm also trying to rate the two teams
like both.
based on how well they do in interviews as well. And I actually think you guys have a good balance there. Sliggy, how happy are you with your final lineup?
I'm good with mine. I think you guys have the interview team. I have the on the server team.
Yeah, we work on broadcast, so we're trying
That's
to think
true.
of everything. You know,
There's a
we have a
bias.
little bit of the attitude. Yeah.
Sure.
We have experience.
Yeah, we'll take that.
absolutely. Love that. You did get Rienz and Alpha, so I think you should be very happy.
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to win out here. It's been a while. It's been a long
Bro, I don't
time.
think there's anything else that Alpha could have done to win that map.
Well, look, we'll make up a point system to go with these fantasy drafts as well, the all-star draft there. But Sliggy, thank you so much for joining us. Have a lot of fun with your co-stream.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
See ya. Well, look, we'll make up a point system to go with these fantasy drafts as well, the all-star draft there. But Sliggy, thank you so much for joining us. Have a lot of fun with your co-stream.
Of course. Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
See ya.
Like chat.
I'm happy.
Yeah, I was very impressed with the notes and the prep you guys had done there.
Oh, we were treating this as if we were coaches on a map veto.
Yeah,
we were ready.
Yeah. The fact that he took Rian's first, I was like,
yeah, that kind of screwed us over.
Well, look, while you guys are deliberating over what could have been in terms of the players you picked up, we're going to focus on what will be. And that's going to be Eternal Fire up against Gentlemate. So let's head on into our first interview where Ginny got to catch up with Neki.
Dude, I went in hard for that.
Hi, Neki.
I got a good team
you have a very important game today in that lower bracket against Gentlemate. But before we get into the importance of that game, I kind of want to bring up something that happened last year in Ascension. A certain tweet from Starkso, a certain reply from yourself, Oraz, and Echo. Does that make today a little bit more personal?
We are just not like...
I'm gonna get some food, okay? I'll just
he's just talking.
Eat something fast.
He can't do anything. He's just talking.
Today on the server, then what are you going to do to make sure that he doesn't talk again?
We're gonna beat them.
You're going to beat them.
Yeah.
All right, that's the mentality that I need to hear. Because when we're looking at the game today, Gentlemates, they are the last team left from EMEA that went to that global, that went to VCT Santiago.
Last team to comp meta. Your meta.
Your meta is out. We haven't seen it in a while. But actually, like yesterday, Martin had a really good performance on the Phoenix.
Yeah.
Do you think that's going to be something you can deal with?
I think he's a good player, but not every game. Some games he's doing good shots and doing live game easily. But not every time, sometimes.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely fair, and that's also a discussion to have with them. But when it comes to your own individual performance and the performance of Eternal Fire against Gentlemates today, considering you were coming off that loss against Foot, is there anything you're going to do differently to make sure you make this clean?
We just fight with them like every time. We are trying to fix our mistakes, and I think we fix it, and we're gonna see today.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you so much. Good luck on the server. Desk, back to you.
I don't know if it's been emphasized enough, but this is the first time that these guys will face off against one another since Ascension, which I think is the key point here behind that trash talking, right? You saw Neki even still being able to give it a bit back. We've not actually seen either of them come up against one another since Ascension, which is what makes this matchup so exciting.
Yeah, it's that ability to actually fight back this time around, and it's going to be in that server. It feels like a lot more is riding on this just outside of elimination, and whilst we've heard from the Eternal Fire boys, let's also hear from some of our Gentlemates as well.
Another elimination match for you guys today, this time against Eternal Fire. But I'd love to have a discussion about the confidence and what we've seen from both of you yesterday. I'm going to start off with you, Bippo. You've seemed to be coming to life, especially in that last map. So what's it been like for your confidence and having that performance coach on the roster?
I mean, I feel like Chris has helped us a lot in these past few days. Like, we've only worked with him only a week, but I feel like he's had huge impact in the team, and I feel like he just works really well with us as individuals, you know, like he brings us together, he gives us confidence, and he just helps overall a lot, you know.
And then for you, Martin, how has it been having the performance coach?
Yeah, it's been great. He sees problems in us as people, and he tries to like solve them, or help us at least. And he brings a lot of confidence and energy, I would say.
So heading into today's match, of course, there is a bit of pressure, considering also the fact that you are the last team that went to Master Santiago to represent EMEA. Lower bracket run is possible, but against a team like Eternal Fire that is so aggressive, what are you guys going to bring to the table today? I'm going to start with you, Martin.
I'm going to bring to the table that I'm going to lock into the crosshair, and I'll try to shoot them.
And you, Bippa?
I mean, the same as yesterday. I feel like our pressure hasn't changed. We started from lower bracket and we're going to end in lower bracket. So we just need to keep playing win by win, like game by win, game by game, win by win, you know?
Absolutely. I like that mentality. Thank you guys so much for joining me and for assisting with the interview. Good luck in your game today. Desk, back to you.
Thank you.
I like two things about that interview. One, that it's game by win, not game by game. You're just going to win all of them if you're on the side of Gentlemates. But also that the duoing and the helping goes way further than what's going to happen in the server. It's also with interviews.
Yeah, I think that this is exactly what we've been getting from both of them. So we have seen changes in the compositions. We have seen them relying exclusively on comfort. And as we were saying with Sliggy, we're just so happy that we do not get to see that veto again.
Yeah, I think the veto is kind of a dead narrative at this this point. We want to like close that book and move on to this new chapter, especially the things that we're able to do yesterday. Very, very exciting game for them yesterday.
Well, look, there's so much more that we get to be excited for when it comes to Gentlemates, and that's mostly just hearing what they're thinking about before they walk out on this stage with Ginny.
Starkso, you're going up against Eternal Fire. We've had a little bit of a discussion with them earlier, and they said, you know, you talk a lot. So, want to hear, you know, what you got to say.
I talk a lot, they talk a lot. Let's see who's shooting better. Today is the chance to prove it.
Anything else you want to say?
Good luck, you know. Let's have a good game.
That's what I want to hear. Thank you. Well, let's have a good game because Gentlemates going up against Eternal Fire starts now.
Smoke on my vision so hazy. Stress in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past were made. All these eyes on me, can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. Eternal Fire. Keep falling. Take a risk even though my heavy. The fire in my chest keeps burning. I'ma prove that it's in.
There's a lot to prove for both of these teams. Not only that they could be that third and final slot going to London, but the fact that words that were exchanged online are going to be meaningful, that they do have an impact. And whoever shows up today, as Tatsu was saying there, is really going to put this narrative to rest because we're finally getting to see them face up against each other, Billy.
Yeah, and I think as well, exciting times for Gentlemates. Kundi coming in as this new head coach, obviously being a promotion from the group stage, and I think that he's found success by being able to find his first win yesterday. But then when we look at the map veto, we are going to see them pick up the ascent. That's a little spicy from them to come in with.
Yes, we do remember how Eternal Fire played against Foot on this map, and some of the things that were definitely not there. But before jumping into that and just looking at the bigger picture as well, Eternal Fire, they are here. I want to say by mere chance, because they did go into that very long last map on split against Foot. Yes, they're coming off of a loss, but it was a very incredibly close loss. On the side of Bates, they surprised us a lot yesterday against Team Liquid, especially on that last map that made absolutely no sense with that 10-0 lead that they started off. For today, things are changing. I like the Veto. I love the fact that we potentially end up on Pearl. That is something that I really want to see. I was just paying attention to the faces because I didn't want to miss any kind of banter.
Who was making contact with who?
Nikki was looking. They were like, I think that the guys in the Eternal Fire were like
trying to look at mates
in case they make any kind of movement. Because last time they were giving it to Foot on the other side. I remember Fabian very vividly standing up and using his mouse.
It was fine for the interview.
They know how to use a mouse. It was crazy. So I hope that they bring that same energy.
Yeah, because I think this is something that we need to remind ourselves of. We kind of discussed their journey in the pre-match against Foot in that game. Like, this was a team that last year were playing in Premier, grinded their way through challengers in the Tier 2 circuit to then go on to win Ascension to find themselves in Tier 1.
Chat, who's the favorite here?
Off with 2 substitutes and then coming to stage 1 with their final complete roster. And now they've been able to find themselves in a position where they're trying to grind their way to be able to make that global event, which is a similar story to what
Eternal
PBL
Fire
had
for
when
sure.
we think to kick off. So I think if they can get off to that and continue that
even if I told you that Gentlemates play Phoenix every map with Martine, you would still say Eternal Fire?
That was a long series for them to be able to go through.
Yeah, it feels like there is this fairy tale set up for one of these two teams. I just wonder which one's going to have a happy ending, which one's going to have that celebration for themselves, at least looking at today. And so then it's who showed up? Who's going to be able to have the prep? Because there's been a difference in time coming into this for that preparation, right? Eternal Fire having that extra day. Gentlemates closing out their series quite late last night and having to show up again.
They're changing.
Do you remember you were asking me, what happened on that ascent? I was like, oh, I'll go through my notes. Yeah, Fabian cannot play the carry on this map. Like, my guy was not flashing, was dry peeking.
Yeah,
you
dude.
know what he can play?
Just put him on the Phoenix.
Sometimes maybe he
This
should
is
stop holding that W.
this is what I would do for sure. It's very weird to see an Astra.
I mean, I'm happy with that. And as well,
Who
we're potentially
anchors
gonna see
A?
Izzy move away from that waylay
Do they just
onto
play
the jet here.
Cypher,
Something that you
Parma
had
A?
mentioned to me when I'd asked you, Bea, was what was he finding much impact with the operator? Not so much.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I was not mad at the waylay per se, because the idea behind it is that at the end of the day, you kind of have two dashes.
I think I would just spam A all the time against this until they can prove that they can hold it.
You can like dash and smoke, like something that you really like to do with the jet. So I don't think it was completely wrong. It was just a different approach. But to me, two things about the defense of Eternal Fire. One, if your Gentlemates try and avoid Echo, it worked wonders for FUT. You should try and do the same. And also play a lot around that operator. It doesn't matter that he's not on the waylay. I expect Easy to get it as soon as he can.
Yeah,
I think
and they switched Oddaz onto the Astra as well.
they
were
tried to
running them
mess a
all in
little bit with their
previously,
prep.
So curious to see that change come into effect. 'Cause
Chat,
that seems to be the
third
only
map was
difference
Pearl,
across
right?
Each of these compositions is that one's decided to go for the Astra and one's decided to
Pearl.
And while
I think Gentlemates have the best power in EMEA. What's Eternal Fire? What's Eternal Fire's power like?
Looking better to me, the things that is looking the best is
It's good though, right?
I think that having him on comfort is worth more than having anybody else.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that Mini was someone that we had highlighted yesterday that we need to see step
hasn't been
up,
bad.
and he certainly delivered that yesterday.
Individuals stepped up yesterday. Will they step up
dude, they
again
haven't lost
today?
it yet.
Eternal Fire going to be able to bounce back from that upper
Oh, mate,
bracket
they're
loss. Let's get
smashing.
this one
Maybe
started.
Eternal
Map
Fire is
on
the best on
Fancy and
Pearl.
High Park.
Wait, third map Pearl would be
we'll
awesome.
locked in on this one.
It might be the best two EMEA Pearl teams.
We'll be locked in on this one, but again, we've had a crazy upset already today, I think. So this, who knows where we go now? I think this is just kind of, I don't say throwing caution to the wind. I don't think a lot of people thought Mates would even make it to this point, looking at that Liquid series.
Yeah, I'll follow on from how we kind of ended, which was Mates clutching up in that series.
Martin,
Dude, that series really woke me up, man. That ascent really woke me up.
We can talk format all day long. We can talk about how brutal this is now to come into another potentially exhausting game against a team like Eternal Fire that are just born to run it down, basically.
Yeah, there's no
it's,
brakes.
No, it's all gas.
Yeah, that's the one. All gas.
You're honestly, mate, you're so wake. Right, it really woke me up, man. That the Alpha 5v2.
Technically quite
Holy.
good in theory, but I didn't like the implementation. I do think it was a little bit lackluster. But on this
That
map
hit,
as
man.
well
That
for
actually
Mates,
hit.
I mean,
Okay, Eternal
to
Fire
me,
on
Mini was
defense.
outstanding.
Gentlemates on attack. And they realize instantly at the beginning they're going for the mid stack and then they're just going to pop A. This could be fast-paced game.
Yeah, actually going to, a little bit of company, has to respect the util here. Beepo, a little dash in. And another thing I've certainly got my eye on is Beepo. Demonstrating a bit more comfort here, probably a sigh of relief to get through a series here with a comp change. Overall change of direction here. Neki catch one drifting into the smoke here. Martin good for the trade and Beepo follows
Good
through.
plan.
Yeah, all looking pretty solid for Mates to start with. They'll be happy enough with that as a beginning. But a pivot. Not going to take things too lightly, as I think most people have realised by now. Nothing is really
Look
given
at that
this
damage
point.
as
Echo
well.
gets the catch
Nearly
on
got
the cross
another.
blind, but
If was already low.
going to be happy himself with it.
Very scrambled call though. And they're going to be able to get the plant down here and comfortably set up.
Incognito, thank you with the 25 months, man. Good to see you, bro.
Down at 22.
Appreciate the prime.
75. Martin has to deliver on the first, and he does.
I mean, we constantly ask more and more of this man, and he always seems to be up to the test, and at least hitting his stride as of late. As Echo going with Izzy, gonna really put him through
nice
his paces.
shots, man.
That was
Dude, nice
gorgeous
shots.
from Eternal Fire. And a reminder of their firepower, Mike. I know we can sing the praises of Gentlemates quite often in what they can bring to a server when it comes to at least that aspect. But you put Eternal Fire under a similar lens, they are also passing the test.
Absolutely. A team that continues to impress. I mean, Neki, for me, alongside Echo, two of the most exciting players to really watch develop throughout this year already. And really, that's how do you pick a highlight from this roster? Everybody has had their moment in the sun.
Oh, this is a nice
And the Izzy as well. Got to argue has the upper hand in terms of that head-to-head. Like I said, for me,
Do you think
Beepo
Eternal Fire
at least showing a lot more
and
promise than
Gentlemates
we've
would be
seen
good in a
previously
different
yesterday.
meta? saying like Senti initiator meta does solo duelist.
No turnaround in between games here.
No, and when you ask about
I mean, I don't think they would be
allocation,
as
how much have they been able to work
good.
with, it's going to be hard to answer
Kind of
those questions
suits
with a team
them, man.
just coming off another game.
Because Martin needs to be on duelist. Avian, I prefer him on duelist.
It is just
I'm not saying he
classics
has to
coming
be
out
on
for mates
duelist.
here
But
this round, so by all rights, you're imagining a little bit of a roasting over towards the logs, but it does encourage Glyph then to swing, so going to make this costly.
dude, I mean, that's good damage from them.
Is he? We'll find 3 actually. Good, great progress towards the blade.
Is Artis as lazy as a pro as he is as a streamer? Nah, he was pretty good, man.
Just getting those
But
right.
you got to remember, I coached him like at the beginning when I coached him at the beginning of the game when he was kind of getting beaten down in CS. Like none of our players were like that great at CS. We'd been losing a lot before then, and then he had a small like taste of winning. He was very motivated at the time. He worked very hard, to be honest.
Just a moment. Should be back to business.
On the other side though, I mean, Martin already ult in hand here, so great tool to have available here in round 3. Certainly something that could stop an early.
When did you coach Artis? First 3 months of the game, not for long.
Like extension cables for the in-ears.
Airwiki with the tier 1, appreciate the 3 months. Thank you for that.
The teams. Let's get to work. Because we like the standing up, we like the shouting. We enjoy that.
Before he went to G2, yeah.
Exactly. We want to encourage.
Yeah. And although we are paid by the tech pause, I'm
Second round every time there's a tech pause. Dude, across all regions, right? It has to be a tournament client bug or something.
Why did you say our truck?
Oh, your
the
truck.
truck.
Sorry.
No, the truck.
The truck. Sorry.
It's not in. We don't know where it is.
I've been eating good.
Yeah, dude, Artis was great to work with. Don't even remember Artis in G2? They were winning quite a lot, man. He went from winning everything with us to winning everything in G2. He was like the guy for a little bit. First 6 months of the game, I would say.
I won a vote somewhere.
Nonsense.
In the first like 90 seconds.
He's the guy, at least in EMEA.
It was a landslide.
You can't be doing that. We are just waiting for those in-ears to get themselves sorted and everything to be good to go. So it was what we expected. It shouldn't take too long.
The EMEA Wardell. He was actually the EMEA Wardell, yeah.
Because like yesterday,
he kind of nailed it.
We had a generational tech pause.
We did.
It was a real throwback.
Yeah, he was winning everything.
Yeah, actually it was a bit of a throwback.
It did, right?
Although,
yeah.
It wasn't like it used to be.
No, I kind of miss those days. You know?
You can't call them the
Was he the best opera in EMEA? He was the best opera in EMEA, but I will say we used Jet for like 2 months before anyone else used Jet. So he was...
No, it was...
we were kind of like... we were agent abusing for a little bit.
Now, luckily, though,
but that's on
it's
everyone
not
else.
Carry on. So all the talk of the past...
That is on everyone else.
Is moved forward.
Yeah, he
we're
was.
Gonna have a little check in this round as well with the Gentlemates comp, so we get to kind of see how it's sitting with them. I'd love to see if they want to implement Martin's ult here. Again, you might know you're coming into a very
how well do they read the buy here? Yeah, look at
what's on the other side. Mate, wasn't even on the scene then.
Fire.
Or if he was, he wasn't winning anything.
To hop on board with the comms.
Yeah, I'm talking first 2 months,
see
man.
how this one pans out.
No one was playing.
Drone, guys. Okay. Put smoke garden. I'll drone.
Ready? You're one. You're gonna be the one.
Ready?
I'm only 3.
Go Molly. Go Molly.
Can I smoke in one corner also? Yeah. I'll use both smokes then. Okay. Can you wall tree? Actually, wall tree.
Only smoke.
Get side. Straight a bit.
Good judge.
Come. Let's do for one A speed. Leave corner there.
Okay. I will ult when you hold my body from mid.
Connor, stay here.
Yeah,
you will blind for us.
Yeah.
Or something if needed.
It's Sova and Jet on A.
Wait, anti-flash someone? I'm anti. Okay, I'm off.
They dart recruit him in, so nothing.
He's good.
Hold my body from mid many, okay?
Yeah, me hold her.
I will cage and trap here.
Go. We're journeying me. Close to me to me, Sova. I'm blinded on me. Close to me. Blinded. Help me. Could be switch on you, care.
Hey, behind you! Garden!
Spike down.
Oh my god, 1 HP. In the smoke.
Buddha, just go side.
Close the door. Close up tree.
I would be nervous by all rights, but the fact that it's Echo
Holy,
the
clutches an ascent.
The panic, the change in comms when they realised someone was behind them. I think that was Ordaz at the time, but Echo with 7 bullets had to take
Very
a
nice.
gamble.
Could have been a lot cleaner. I feel like Eternal Fire would be really happy with the damage done there, especially if there's an ult in this.
Identify where that stack was at the start.
Absolutely, a ton of damage.
Dude, their coach was writing so much.
Again, things
I'm not sure I've seen a coach write this many notes.
There was all as you're right, tucked in. Potentially, if it wasn't for Mini, an opportunity to punish the run it back here.
I think at the beginning here, he wrote their setup, as in like Eternal Fire setup, who was playing A, and then someone mentioned it, and I feel like he ticked it or something to be like, yeah, they worked it out. I don't know. I'm straight up guessing. That's what it felt like.
To me, I just can't keep my eyes off of Mini recently. The way he's been working has been exceptionally interesting.
Big Baron.
And again, keeping a lot of presence towards middle, humbling some of that pressure that maybe Izzy would have been considering.
Chomping at the bit to get out there, yeah.
Oh, hands down. But good space taken here by Beepo. Uncontested, however.
They are looking to just funnel in towards heaven here.
The lurk over towards man.
Won't be
They ain't got any
plenty of
util.
information here off the drone and attack as well.
Double shot.
They can punish that one on the other side of things. Fabian tagged up.
Yeah, feeling like
punished.
Guys, you gotta put pressure on door.
Yeah.
Guys, pressure door.
So again,
Wait, how are they allowed to get away with this?
Flooding the site perfectly.
But he's out of this one.
Keep eyes on him. He can't do a thing here. They got swept on the site. They're even pausing for thought, taking a second to see if they could maybe catch him on something, but no. Easy work on that retake.
A little lost in the lurk. Again, Izzy to show presence early on. Maybe just keeps Mini considering, I guess, the other half of this rotation, but so quickly, Fire able to stack up in towards heaven. As you said, just sweeping the side.
No one shot door. Why are we not swinging off
It was
anyone?
so easy, none of the crossfires.
Oh, that's a
holding
worrying
those
sign
swings
for
off,
both
it just felt
teams.
one by one.
That was insanely one by
That's
one.
broken the buy too.
Yep.
They silenced me.
Operator in hand, still one off
Can-
the Blade Storm now. And this old
Couldn't
cycle
really
looking a
piece
little
together
healthier
what was going on.
on one side of the
Couldn't
board.
piece together how they managed to get the kills until I saw the
The
replay.
outcome of this one.
Yeah, that was bad. Honestly, that was bad from both teams.
Come true, but I'd be very surprised if they could get to him on a solo fight here, but
Unless there's something I don't
market
understand.
still has that dash just in case required. He's comfortable. Is going to invest it though. Gonna know.
Oh, nice shot, dude.
The note. I didn't think he landed that.
I think he saw him.
Oh, it was just perfect. And Ordaz starting to flex a little here as well. Starting to take that space by one. We haven't seen them explore before. This is looking fantastic.
Guys.
Till now, maybe a bit overzealous here. Unnecessary. Ordaz.
Oh my god.
Going to be required to overachieve, and well, he does.
I actually thought he was going to shock himself.
Now, Mini 23 HP, a 1v3 presented.
If he had a bit more.
Yeah, a real tough one to navigate.
And look at the positionings they're going to be coming from. You've got main, you've got door pressure.
Spike planted.
It's going to be back to the wall Valorant here, but let's see what you got. The spacing too
Very,
good.
very
way
nice.
too good, way too buttoned up. And that's
Three
what I wanna
surviving
see
as well. They
Something
get their
that I
money
think we were
good. They got
critiquing when it
ults
came
now.
to split at least with mates. Well, some of those kind of, the spacing issues, those timing issues, this looks comfortable for Eternal Fire so far.
That's what I said. Beepo probably under a very different lens here. Oh, he did spot him just ahead of the cage. A beautiful shot by Izzy.
Oh, Izzy's nasty, isn't
Yeah,
he?
so snappy already in these opening 5 rounds. He makes to call a timeout here. We just to take stock of things. I said Beepo already, a Blade Storm in hand, does have a Bucky available potentially here, but we'll see how the buy will settle. Probably just a check in here. Again, lots of things in terms of protocols, in terms of the changes
Oh, it could
overall
all be
here.
changed. I think this actually kind of
this obviously
plays
alluded to-
into it, right?
Yeah, what we're talking about with Beepo, and again, this sort of ethos, it's like, okay, if we're forcing something that's not working and we're changing a lot of things to try and make something work, again, let him go back to where he's comfortable. And if Beepo, again, if we run in an elimination situation here, lower bracket run, a few games to maybe unrust, right? Become more comfortable once more. Unfortunately, you're not really given that opportunity, but already yesterday, numbers not massively different, but visual check certainly looked better. It looks so much better.
I don't think I'd actually heard Beepo's voice until then. He certainly wasn't up given much, was he? Let's be honest. Yesterday,
much to
way
give
more
about.
active.
Didn't have much to give it about. And
Whatever team's qualified with Vitality,
You've got to call it
but
how it is.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, what, dropping an
would you
ace
run
yesterday as well?
Neon or
It's like,
Jet
in what
Phoenix?
world
I think. Would you
previous?
run
Yes.
Neon or Jet
Much,
with Phoenix?
much different, but he's
I
got a
would
really tall
run
task here. If he has to be the
Neon,
one to kind of go
unless I
hand
had like a
with Izzy,
really good Jet player.
It feels like a bit of a mismatch. At least
Like honestly,
when we talk
whatever the
about
comfort
against most other
current
Jets
is of my
in the
duelist.
Yeah, so this is gonna be a tricky one for him, but I don't think it's all on Beepo here necessarily. I do want to.
I don't think the neon's been fully explored yet. It's not as good as hitting the sites, but it's really good at fighting the mains.
You can see the scramble from mates to sit a little bit deeper and try and mitigate Fabian and that ult.
Would I run Yoro on Ascent? Not a chance, no. I'll leave that to paper X.
Fabian's able to create.
I would just put him on
Camera
Jet.
is removed now, so mate's probably conscious to re-clear this space now. He's taking.
It's nice from Eternal Fire here.
To do so. I mean, they're going to completely give up the B site here. If this drone spots anybody on the cross, actually just expired at the right time. Neki.
Like the double trip here. If they were trying to create fake pressure, you would break the trip, you would break the cam, and then there's another trip. So you would have to actually just like fully commit if you're hitting the site. Trip goes, so they should rotate after this at least one.
Some supportive utility here from the Astra.
Astra goes out.
I really like this. Again, it just
yeah, dude, nice. Oh,
Echo can then tuck himself in, gonna know, yes, there's a
I don't think he cleared here. The drone has to clear it.
Did it?
It did.
Don't
he
think
didn't clear on the dash!
Oh, Echo gets away with daylight robbery. That should have been seen. These are the small mistakes that could add up.
There's no one
However,
playing
for
mix.
now,
He's
mates
crap,
have
man.
sight, and Beepo's got a glimpse. I'm just
Oh,
Fury and a good
why
shot
did he hit?
there. They're putting just about everything
Such an
into this
unnecessary
one.
headshot.
And is he going to get away? But sadly, Neki won't, leaving just the two alive. And Beepo unwilling to give up the space either, trying to posture up a touch. As Fabian and Izzy cautiously stepping back towards side. Beepo on the corner, nice from him. Big round as Fabian, a 1v3 required. That was a little overzealous.
Oh, that was winnable. Eternal Fire got a little unlucky here.
This team, but mates with a
They did the
round.
best thing for the setup. But they could also be good calling. They did Vision Striker's strat with the Phoenix push over towards middle, Phoenix or, and then just kind of re-cleared the space.
Even some of the set pieces look very safe. Luckily,
so it might have just been good calling, honestly.
But there was a real chance. A player like Echo, in a scenario,
They at least thought it would be a 3-2, but it was a little weaker than that.
He over-delivers more often
I mean, it was 1-1.
So default
The bomb was
called on
here.
here for mates. Just going to play it out pretty standard. Early clear towards mid. Seeing no one with an operator, not seeing Izzy around. This could then kind of imply that
break the
presence
potential
could be
trip
on
at
the
mid.
extremities. Operator shot is now heard. I think at least Izzy rattled the
Wait,
shot
did that
off
break
there.
the cam?
Might have actually just been Beepo.
Or did they shoot the
There's
cam?
big information, but oh, they are going to be chucked.
I thought that was the trip lineup.
Beepo eats a ton of damage off that, actually. You can see he's desperate to find this value again.
They just shot it? Okay.
Just for
Yeah, I'm about to
information
lose my
here.
mind.
Again, no secrets about this. There are plenty of sound cues to operate on.
This is a half bio. It's a bit of a broken.
I mean, there's
bio,
3
right? You've
person
still got
sack
the
here.
operator,
I know they got
yes,
low
and
guns.
charge and a vandal, but everything else is sheriffs. So it is still a little bit lacking in
Ooh,
the
that's a free
timing.
gun.
Mini, that felt so unnecessary. Did we need to slip CT on that? Haven't quite dealt with sight yet either. And now it's getting a bit bizarre.
Oh, gentle mates. What have we done here?
There's Izzy trying to do the dodge as best he can. It's Fabian to find Martin, leaving them in tatters. Beepo, this needs to be exceptional work from you, and Glyph has to deliver. He can't. A shambolic round from mates.
Nah, it was really bad, yeah.
Beepo's
You gotta
options
call that
become
out.
safe.
Oh, right.
Has to try and hold on to this. And Fire do so well to convert a purchase. I mean, yes,
dude, the Eternal Fire look
operator and a
pretty
rifle
nice
here.
at Ascent right
They're
now.
actually charging towards him. Echo will find it with a judge.
4 people surviving as well, just their money was getting low, they get it good. Get the upgrade in terms of the guns as well. Jesus.
Charge up mid. It's the one that's actually on the back foot all the way in towards B main.
Just that
Very
push on
chaotic,
CT.
but yeah.
As someone who was way too invested to be objective, was the FNATIC Heretics game actually good play? It was really high level, man.
Such a gamble to walk in here.
When you had no
Yeah, it was
real
really high
security
level.
elsewhere, it felt, I don't know. Maybe
I was
a
watching
misread
it and I
from
was like,
what
man,
they were expecting. Am I
I
seeing a
kind of
foul?
wish
Yeah,
that both
Echo
these
as
teams
well.
were,
Foul work.
like for EMEA to have like a really good run,
Okay,
both of those
early.
teams being at the international
Hold
is,
that line, but he's
I'm not saying it's a
really
must,
back,
but
is
I
he?
have faith that they would
He's playing
do
ahead of
well
his own
against a lot of the other
utility too,
teams.
So feeling bold about this, and up against Eco, I get a bit nervous, but he's fine.
It felt like I was watching. Normally at champs, it takes like top 8 for it to get like really high level. Felt like I was watching a top 8 game in Champs.
They're trying to
It was
just
nice.
overwhelm him potentially. Looks like that's. Ooh, hello.
I will never understand some of the U2 in this game. How's that hit the little ledge?
I can't believe that Echo just feels so comfortable doing this. It feels so counterintuitive, but he's doing this, man. He's landing headshots when he doesn't have to. And now the Izzy's here. Oh, this is brutality, isn't it? Stop it, Izzy. No. Stop it. You behave.
You're back on the ground right now.
Nah, dude, please. Guys, chill. You got the ops. They're so mad, bro.
6-2, they're doing that.
First 8 rounds here. Eternal Fire looking as if they're very happy.
They're running at them. Dude, these guys are the closest we have to old Paper X, man. Since Paper X,
this first half of Ascent.
once Paper X discovered like discipline,
right, there is something to be said about it.
this is the closer we have to like
do we love teams
the
pushing
pure
up against
chaos Paper X.
pistols and lighter purchases? No, it's awful, especially with a double operator in play.
Paper X don't do that. Paper X do it, but it's not.
It does send a message, and I
Like, you know when it used to be 100% of the time? I would say they kind of got it down to a 70-30 level, where it's like 30% discipline.
This sort of bravado to how he's playing in middle.
But like Eternal Fire is still just at the 100% W key.
I have information here towards top mid as well, but
Fun to watch. It's really fun to watch,
in a
yeah.
position to really bail Mini
30%'s a little high.
Izzy's
Mate,
patience
Prodigy,
will be
remember how they
tested.
used to
I
play?
think he's reading the map really well.
They've got the 3-play stack on A anyway, right? They don't have to overcommit here. Oh, Izzy, your timing. Okay. Oh. Oh.
It's quite a big
Izzy's back
change.
online.
Joke's over.
How long do you wait? Because contact's now coming in, right? You're hearing these.
Ooh, I like that though. He kind of baited him with the updraft and then held it for a little bit. That was cool. He's got a good timing on this luck right now. Oh, Martin, that is incredible.
I don't think he could have gap closed, but Fabian fancies to go himself, walks the smoke.
Get him on Phoenix every single game.
I liked what Izzy was doing, but he's the one who's seemingly playing the safest now. But they're on the cross, seen and revealed. He shouldn't get away with too much. Called out information and he goes forward. He's all alone.
Really, really nice. Kind of hard to repeat that though.
Given a chance and they will take
It's the Martin show.
day of the week.
I think you probably expect a few rounds like this.
Did you upload the VOD of the FNATIC game? Hold
On
up.
the side of Eternal
Dude, it was
Fire,
quite
but
long.
mates
I'm
up
not
to
even
the
sure it's
challenge.
uploaded yet.
They're in round 9 for sure. Martin just bulldozing his way onto site. There was a moment there.
Yeah, I can do it now.
Is he baiting the updraft here to almost lure Mini in? Not that I think that's maybe going to have a massive outcome in terms of what's going on elsewhere, but 6-3 now the scoreline.
Map 1, map 2, map 3 should be up.
And a neural theft on one side and nothing available here for the mates. Fabian looking to maybe crunch here towards the
You're going to watch MV
his
MIBR?
drone.
I watched 8 rounds earlier.
can't
There was
see
a
the
tech
player.
pause in Pacific. I will catch up Monday morning.
Back towards door. Getting a little panicked here. Somewhat, yeah, very panicked. Bebo's behind them all. That was
Catched
a
up,
messy round
caught
again. Some fundamental flaws with Eternal Fire. Neki. He's got a bit of play there, but it felt individual again. No one able to potentially work off the back of that as Izzy just about makes it over. But Bebo's taken control this time. Looking sharp as Echo. And to try and pull up a 1v3. Not gonna happen.
Right, Hermes.
Bebo, exceptional work there from him.
Okay, awesome down to
Runs away with
Nico.
this one, a dash all the way through Treat. Gets up into heaven, applies so much pressure, and even though actually 2 kills in favor of Eternal Fire on the site.
They looked indecisive by Switch almost. It got a bit too panicked here. You saw it with Martin's presence.
It's difficult in either situation here to really choose which side of the site you want to prioritize, but
Do you like the Euro for
another
Paper
round
X?
that, in terms of pacing, the mates look happy
I
to follow Eternal Fire down this rabbit
didn't
hole.
mind it.
If your mates, you've
It looked better than I thought it was going to look. I don't think it's as bad as people think.
Yeah,
Maybe
like I said, you'd maybe
if I had more
expect to see a
time, I
couple
would
of
probably
rounds like that,
look
but
at if X
sustainable
did
against
good stuff with
Eternal
it as
Fire.
well.
You want to go an entire
The
map
problem is
playing
when we
like
watched
that,
it with
it's-
Nongshim, like Francis is really tanking the stocks of it. And that's on him, like, util-wise.
But it goes to split, right? When I saw the game with them
It's
before,
definitely way
just
more
that
map
from
dependent
pointed
now
hits,
in
but I
terms of
guess
if
it
it's
is Mates this
viable.
time.
After
Going
watching
out
on
against the
split, I
light
would
to
never
purchase,
play on split.
Potentially looking to explore the other side of the map. Mini's made great progress up middle as well. Unchecked on until then. He's got freedom. He's even noted the players moving as they do go down. And actually, is Martin caught there? That's Echo. Oh no, is he? I thought he was on for another.
Yeah, no, but he did good though.
Grabbed one towards Starzo, and suddenly we've got a bit of a flip of the script here. Bebo forced to invest the knives. He needs to clear Echo and needs to do it somewhat quickly. There is pressure to this. It is a 1-for-1 trade out. Mini again going to be required
So
to
they
go
have the
huge
spike.
on this.
Do they W key?
An upgrade here.
Paper X these days would hold the spike.
The spike not to hand here.
Eternal Fire, aka 2023 Paper X. Well, they're going to duel you.
One, but the shots aren't landing. Fabian is a little low though, 10 HP.
They line
up easy. Oh my god, this is getting just a...
Bro has 11 bullets. Oh my god.
To the weakened target with 10 seconds. It's a battle of attrition. 6 bullets, 5. It's going to be Fabian finding
It's a good instant reposition from him. It's just mad to watch, man. 10 HP on that.
one right.
Again, this is the sort of thing, it comes right down to the wire. Eternal Fire is so good at scrapping some of these situations out. Another conversion of a lesser purchase, this time a thrifty. Mates. Again, the only real downside here is by the time they've traded everything out,
What are they doing? Doing what they do best, man. Fighting together.
That was, I guess, when it got dropped then. Yeah. Just caught through market.
They don't give you time or space to think. You kind of have to play their game.
Fire back on a buy of their own. Fabian. Got to bail out this wine player.
He's trying.
You did good to get one. You did really good to get one.
As 5, don't they? It's just everyone's in.
Nice.
Izzy, just the execution on Glyph. If you don't get
That was a nice half from Eternal Fire.
I think
I like
Mates
this.
now on really the receiving
Obviously,
end of
it's a
this.
little crazy, but
when?
it's just how they are.
Chance here for Martin to maybe retrieve an orb. An opportunity to effectively
The way
throw
they
a third
fight is
body in
nice.
the
Oh,
mix
no,
here.
they're really good at team fighting.
Sight.
It's just that they're all on the same page. Like, there's never like that hesitation of, shall we go? Shall we not? All 5 of them are like, well, of course we're
A little
going.
bit of a stall here. Quite nice, but not going to buy enough time to really deny at least the plant coming in. But it's going to ask a lot from Martin here. Looking to sit safe potentially for that ult.
Divide could cause issues as well. They've got to remain fairly active on the site. Team probably just looking for the opportunity to invest here.
I thought he was pretty close to that on Fabian. There's the ult pop. This is a time buyer. Trying to work with Mini here. Good work, good corner play from him. Echo a little ahead of that. Mini still 20 HP. Flash gonna be fine to be turned here. Mini again, they are doing this. Mini!
Oh, mate, nicely done from Ordas. Dude, I'm impressed they got that down to a 2v1, to be honest. Felt like Mini was killing everyone on 20 HP. Dude, 8 on defense. Good, man. It's really
Beautiful
good.
shots to close out an 8-4 half, Lauren. Again, both teams looking to scrap back and forth here.
Which EMEA team do you think has the highest hopes of making a deep run in London? Out of the teams as well that haven't qualified, I would say Vitality and Heretics. You think Foot? What were the maps that I really didn't like from Foot?
Monster,
The monsters
you for
here.
joining me. Also, hello, welcome to the studio. How are you doing today?
Hello, I'm doing fine. We just have a nice day off, so we went with a team to watch some matches and support our ex-teammates and friends.
You didn't like their
Is there
split?
anyone in particular
Oh
besides
yeah, the
Starkster that
split
you're
is bad.
supporting here today?
Obviously
Eternal
my
Fire.
Czech brothers Martin and Mini.
I think
And when it comes
the
to their
Pacific
performances,
teams
8-4 half,
especially
so it's pretty close. I
are
think
so
that last
used to
round
the
was
play
so
style
close,
that
right?
they
Do you
would be
think they
okay
can do
with it.
Yeah, they can definitely do it. I mean, we've seen them pulling up some already nice clutches, some nice shots. So I think if both Martin and Mini will keep beasting on their agents, on the Phoenix, on the Cypher, I think they will pull it out.
In general, when it comes to them being in the lower bracket, it makes things a little bit more complicated because if they lose one game, they're out. But when it comes to them being able to make it to London, do you think they're going to be there?
Maybe I meant Beeper.
I think that's for sure.
Any words of encouragement that you... I know they can't hear you right now, but maybe if they look back at the stream, anything you want to say to them?
I mean, I already told them something before the match. I showed some emotes from the audience of them. But yeah, I think they will definitely do it. They just need to keep showing what they were showing the whole season, I think, so far, this split. And yeah, I hope for the best, and let's go, Gentlemates.
All right, let's go, gentlemen. Thank you so much for your time. You're a great friend, great supporter. We're going to be heading back over to our casters.
Okay, if you are just sat on the couch, chilling out, watching this game at home,
He meant Mini. Wait, didn't he say on the Neon?
Great, I guess, is subjective.
Wait, maybe you're right.
Side of the coin you're on, but a great series nevertheless.
Am I doing? I'm doing great today. Thank you for asking.
And the stakes maybe have missed you at some point. This is a battle
Who is this?
of survival.
He was a very. Did he get? He got into tier 1 for a little bit. I'd say he's a very good tier 2 player, but he did play in tier 1 for a little bit. Koi. For like a year. But he was a really good player, stocks were high, and then he stopped for like 6 months, and then had to kind of grind again to get back.
Into the sort of play style that Eternal Fire are going to bait you into. Don't get me wrong, it's so easy to sit here and say, yeah, don't feed into these engagements, but they're so slippery.
He was good, man.
The ability to
I didn't realize he still plays.
really apply players like Fabian and Izzy. You see here, Fabian might just have a little bit of company. Proactivity on the side of mates here, outside A main. Again, not shying away from the possibility at all. They clear through this space now. Fabian going to tuck in. Echo.
That's fast.
That's just a Ferrari.
Yeah, that's
Who's still on the
fast.
side though? Mini. Okay, he was so
Good luck,
at
Mini.
anchoring the side
You
of the map.
gotta.
And it does turn into a bit of a battlefield,
Honestly?
but eventually does go down. Ordaz there to be able to keep it in check, but the plant's
Just
in play.
it's just unlucky that he's got armor there.
At this point, trying to batten down the hatches.
Fabian's still got util to play with as well. Again, going to be given a smoke to flash out of. Paranoia sent through. See what mates can get
One of those
done
players
here.
who got affected by chamber.
Flash off the
Yeah,
reveal.
that
Doesn't
is right.
actually land here. Fabian falls
He
a
got
little
pretty good at
deeper into main.
Viper, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, I think you're right.
Gonna be forced off for now. You can see.
Yampy, you watched this you watched that Ascent game before this,
I
right?
was going to say not quite clean enough to be able to reset. As Eternal Fire doing exactly as prescribed here. And you're right though, mates getting pretty active on the other side of the map, trying to get involved, but you've got Echo just.
Astra on Ascent is a thing. If you can prove that you can hold A, sure.
You have Ordaz and Echo, who are just solid anchors. Obviously, you're talking about the attacking side here. If you're going to pressure onto the extremity, Echo's one of the few players you want to run into, man.
One of those at
certain rounds, he just
admin
looks
day.
so crispy. All in towards mid here from the mates.
Hello.
Get what they want, but a ton of information given across.
It's a throwback. I do love a good stand middle. All of us, if we just get one, that'll do. So you just roll as a pack of 4 players now. They did suffer their own casualty in the form of Beepo, but that's fine. Again, you're not expecting to win every engagement here. You're trying to make something out of nothing. And for Neki, though, it's farming time. He is the one kind of standing on the side. He's got the support there with him, and they hold the line well. Comfortable stuff for Eternal Fire.
Double digits, obviously. Mates have
I
to
believe you didn't
answer
get
back
that. No, wait,
now.
there's a joke here?
Prevent a bonus being converted. Would feel like the nail in the coffin here on Ascent, for sure. Do they continue with this trend we've already seen in the first few rounds? Happy to brawl out, at least early on the barrier drop. Mini looking to maybe punish the lighter side
Clean
of
the
this
apartment
inventory
once a
here.
year.
The light
Yeah, but mate,
shields,
you
but
travel
rifles
around a
across
lot.
the board for Eternal Fire.
Okay, so
I
we
was
do
thinking,
have
like,
a little check-in
honestly,
here
I thought you
for
were
the
back home.
comms as well, so we get to hear it from the other side. Let's make sure how they're sounding.
Hanım ben burada kalayım.
Kal.
Bir tane de lane Ömür.
B'yi fakeleyelim, A'yı alırsan döneriz.
Ömür take back'in var sana çıkmak istersen.
Hala cross mu ala? Bak ben vururum onu.
CT'de Evan'ı kırdı. Evan'ı kırdı biri. Garden Evan'ı kırdı.
Abi şimdi buradan dönün ya.
Tam fakeleyeceğiz zaten. Bir pikleyelim beraber.
Ben gidiyorum siz ikiniz
Abi
takılın
orba.
bence. Alsana silahımı. Silahımı.
Orba. Dinle deme. Orba ben basayım. Gidin flash pick atın. Phoenix alıyor sancak.
Çok iyi kol.
3, 2, 1.
Vermedim kimseye.
Drone basacağım.
Silahımı alabilirsin alın.
Ya wall basıyorum şöyle.
Ben yürüyeceğim buraya.
O lane'den pick atacak. Dikkat.
Market, 2 market.
Biri dönüyor. B5 mu? Markete su görüyorum. Retim. Market molly verdim Ömür. Dönüyorum. Bir tane daha.
Vururum.
Aman döndü.
Gel. CT yerim.
CT, Amun CT.
Geçiyorum, kuracağım.
Aldım CT'ye Ömür senden.
Sola bakıyorum.
Açık kuruyorum beyler birazcık.
Çıktı.
80 aldım, 2 çıktı. 80 Phoenix.
All right, anything Echo can do, Martin might be able to do better. And all that's
Oh, he's got after suck though.
Where's the ult?
Got after suck.
What do you want to do about
You can
this?
pressure onto the backside of the ult.
Where is it?
Oh my god, he wrecked him with the flash.
Okay. This is.
He's still got the Astra suck here. Chat, any Turkish speakers in chat, did they say we're going to tap the orb, make it look like we're getting Phoenix ult, and you just swing them to catch them off? Oh, it doesn't catch. Oh, it doesn't catch. The star was too far away. Dude, did Martin look at the star and know? Felt like it.
Steals it away.
Very, very nice.
Just outside. The star a little misplaced here. Not sure, I didn't actually know when it had gone down, if it was scrambled again. He's so far away from this, but man, just as I said it, Echo, like I said, some of these rounds so crisp. How does he get 3 in that situation at the start of the round?
I literally couldn't tell you. It felt just unfathomable that he was able to achieve it.
said that? Isn't what I said?
Still, sharp reminder of what they can do, but a lifeline for
They even
it's
sick that they even make plans that are based around fighting.
We know that Martin can do this, and Mini, give me the others stepping up. We saw Starzo having generational impact again in that previous series.
That's exactly what they play. Dude, I'm telling you, the minimap works as a translator. It's awesome.
Slips the net, and bloody hell,
Dude, maybe I could learn other languages if this was a thing.
Starzo will get a response here, but Izzy quickly answers back. 3 left for the mates now. 2 Guardians and a Judge, so...
Slow down, yeah, no, honestly, I said it and then I was like, yeah, that's not happening.
Oh, Cliff, oh no! How are you losing that fight? Oh, that's a gut punch, I'm feeling it. Starzo now under a lot of trouble, you can see it there. Izzy just barely visible in some of these fights, but so
Jesus Christ.
They are such gunners.
Man,
just
Izzy,
embracing the Turkish approach to
Izzy does
ascent.
feel like a scope demon.
So fast, difficult to pin down in a number of situations here. And also, I mean, the
Is he a scope demon in Supermassive Blaze? I swear he was a rifle user.
What is that from Izzy? Oh.
Bro, I'm so unlucky.
Bitter pill to swallow here as Eternal Fire hit 11.
User back then as well.
Round 15, a must-win, delivered by Martin. They're right back into the thick of it.
Look at the ults, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Oh no, they got way too many ults. This map's done.
To be honest, here it's going to be upgraded pistols at best for the
Played
mates.
tier 2 for so long.
Eternal Fire
I mean,
have everything available to them.
He
This
was...
is opening 4 rounds.
And yeah,
He was at Berlin 2021.
That's my concern, is that we then go
Right?
into Lotus, which is
That
where
the event?
Eternal Fire wanted this veto to
Was it
head
the second
towards.
Masters in 2022
so
or
a little
2021?
concerning when they're just playing like this, and it is mechanical capability, but it's they have such a good approach as
2021?
a collective.
And then
as
he
well.
and then he
They
didn't go
have
to anything
everything
after.
they need here, and sadly for mates, as much as we're still seeing.
And then
Martin
5
have his
years
rounds and Mini
later,
being
he's here.
impressive,
Wait,
and
that's awesome.
Bebo's been present.
Wait, that's
Star's
such a
struggling
grind,
numerically,
bro.
but
they're
the mates
there.
are still in some of these
Yeah,
rounds,
yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah.
Like I said, they are still willing to go toe to toe with Eternal Fire. But unfortunately, the scoreline now just makes it so
Been grinding tier
uncomfortable
2 for
really justify the risks
over
that they're
4
taking in some of
years.
these rounds. They have to shy away from it. Now that margin for error, all but gone.
They force into this one. What's the plan on this? Just gamble stack. They get the early info here. Once that happens, they have to react. Recon goes out. They're going to push behind, and
Let's be real, it's still 120.
it's a free site.
It's one of
Yeah,
the reasons
you
I
guys
really
are not
like
retaking this.
roster as well. It was
The worst
such
thing
a
about this for
breath of
Gentleman's
fresh air,
is
the traditional EMEA style
they ain't going to use
that
many
I think
ults.
we all grew a little bit weary with, but in this situation, they haven't had to use an ult. They haven't had to do anything. They've had the keys to the castle. They chose the right site.
Round 18 is not going to be pretty.
No, it will not be. So let's hope for mates they can maybe be a little bit more disruptive on this retake. You can see that Eternal Fire are starting to slip back a little bit deeper into these post plants as here comes the pressure. I flash towards heaven, but no one to follow. And there's the first to go down. It's Starzo. Good gap close, but the instantaneous reaction is swift. Eternal Fire pulling no punches today.
The Blade Storm invested just to clean this
Some
up.
of the kills this team gets.
Probably the ultimate you could throw in the mix here. Hunter's Fury, divide. Avians run it back. I mean, Starzo and Mini have been able to pick up their ultimates, but short of finding an early pick here from the Hunter's Fury, the buy is not going to reflect.
Yeah, I mean, they use one ult into
the
it.
ability to really make a stand here in round 18.
Said server strat. It's the calm.
Look shaky.
Nope.
No.
Let him get close. Phoenix flash, Omen flash.
I like the idea, but even
Push through middle. They tried to add an extra layer to it.
They wanted to just flex towards side. They got the info. They're already out of the smoke. And there's the trade on the ult then being invested. It's layered. Even in all this chaos, they look composed. They have plans in mind. And look at this.
Oh my god.
On the money for Eternal Fire. As for mates,
Spike planted.
It feels a little flat here. A little outplayed and very outgunned.
Yeah, I mean, Mini, the situation now.
You don't
Clock's going to decide this one. Judge in hand, he needs the first. And we'll get the information from the neural theft, but it is a miracle required of him. Eternal Fire just chomping at the bit to close it out here. We'll find it. Neki to close.
That was
number 13.
That was dominant.
Defeating the mates here on their map pick and the opening of this series.
And it was a statement made, Mike. This feels like it was a clear-cut affair for
That was
them. They
their
have
own
a
map?
goal in mind.
Jesus, yeah.
And I don't think they're going to stop until they have their way. However, we do have a sideline interview ready.
Fast 2-0. Fast 2-0, we finished in time for Americas.
5 on your opponent's map pick, by the way. What's going on right now?
Yeah, we're just feeling it. So we are just good right now. After the last day, we just get it up, I guess. We just did our best.
Did you have anything different for breakfast?
No, nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to let you go. Thank you so much. That's it from us over here. We're going to be heading over to a quick little break, and we'll be back with the second map of the series, Lotus, coming up next.
Lotus, just wave. Just wave and get out of there. What was he waiting for? He didn't want to be rude, man. Come on now.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Right, chat. Be back in a little bit, okay?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch.
Eternal Fire made a big comp switch up on Ascent. Did this surprise you, and how did you and the team go about reacting to it?
I mean, I think they had a rough game last Ascent they played, so I don't think it comes as a surprise. I think double duelist is something what they play in the other map, so it's not kind of surprise. And we didn't react much about it, like we play the same comp, so we know how it's played and everything. So yeah, doesn't come as a big surprise.
Not a surprise for them, and it wasn't really for you guys either. It was more of this breath of you're happy to see that change, and I'm sure all of the Eternal Fire, not only players, fans, support staff, all of that are excited, happy with it too, because they get the win off of it, right? This is a change up that you make it looks much, much better for them.
I just get like mixed feelings with this coach confessions because Kundi's like saying, oh yeah, we know exactly how this comp works.
Yeah.
We didn't do anything about it.
Did his players though? Because he might have.
Well, he has a couple of minutes actually at his disposal to choose and talk to his players, but it's like same thing as yesterday when we asked him a couple of things. I'm not getting the confidence then, but you know, I'm not going to read too much into it. Okay. The compositions, like, they work mostly the same. I think that they give more autonomy to players like Fabian to do the things he was doing. The Phoenix ult is absolutely amazing. I think that the biggest difference, and something that I was highlighting did not work the last time the Eternal Fire played, is that they wanted to play a lot of up, and Foot did not allow them, that operator, to have much impact. This time around, we see an Easy that is just going up around. We saw him with the Outlaw, we saw him with the operator, and I think that one of the rounds that is going to stick with me is this eco, where Mates just walks. This was a bit muddy. Most of this map was muddy. They lose this eco, and I think that this kind of snowballs into the rest of the half, with AC being comfortable in the operator. I think that the next round even Echo picks up an operator, which is the only way that you can make Echo even a little bit more scary. But yeah, comfortable and individual brilliance from the side of Eternal Fire, an easy walk in the park.
I think this is the thing with Eternal Fire. You say muddy, I say chaos. I think that they thrive in chaos, and even when they make chaotic moments, that's where it's a comfort zone for them almost.
See, here's the thing. To me, chaos is what happened on Ascent against Foot. You know why? Because Foot shot back.
But this is the thing, right? Like, we're talking about Eternal Fire being so mechanically good, and we mentioned that eco. They can just pick up a couple of Sheriffs and know that they have a good shot at being able to win the round. And I think that that's when we come back to confidence as well from this Eternal Fire side. We need to see that confidence coming out from Mates going into the next map as well. Mr. G missing in the coach booth today. Maybe a curse for them not having him here today, no?
That is like not the thing you want to be hearing at all for a Mates fan, knowing that it's elimination right now. I do have full faith that there is still that potential for a Mates comeback. When we saw them go up against Liquid yesterday, it was the start where, okay, Mates having too much time off. We don't really know if they're going to be able to show up, but they come back and they win it 2-1. There is still that chance for them here. It was their map pick, sure, but it's not like they're strangers to taking it to Lotus. It's not like they're strangers to taking it off of their opponents too.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of tough for Mates right now because they've had 2 losses on the 2 times that they've played Lotus, and we've seen Kundi come into this playoffs as the new appointed head coach, and I think that that means that they're obviously leaning into new compositions. We saw across a couple of maps in playoffs so far, so I'm intrigued to see if they go down a different direction with Lotus here and what that's going to look like and how that's going to affect the players most of all, because a word that Kundi used was comfort. And that map didn't look very comfortable for Genomates.
I'm also thinking, like, it's going to be very weird to see this Lotus without the Neon if they keep on going down that trend of just removing people from the agent when it is still broken, everybody. Now, you guys remember the Lotus that we saw second map in Heretics, FNATIC, where Heretics is, like, destroyed FNATIC. I know it was, like, a couple of hours ago, but we're all here. Eternal Fire 13-5 them. Like, they're incredibly comfortable in this, and actually, that is the big question, right? The big solution for them, putting everybody in an agent that they're comfortable in. Same thing that they did for Ascent. It is what is working for everybody, but we just have the question of where is that comfortability going to take Gentlemates in Lotus?
And is it going to be enough as well, is what I think we're asking, because we mentioned comfort and we mentioned, you know, the Neon and Beeple. We've been kind of like zoning in on him sometimes on the analyst desk, and to be fair, I think he had a couple of good runs on that Ascent. We're definitely seeing a lot more confidence there, I think, with the duels that he's managing to take. It's just the confidence that's on the other side of the stage, right? When we see these Eternal Fire boys get you know, fired up.
Riled up,
yeah. Riled up. And obviously, the kind of history between Starzo and them that we've mentioned coming into today, there is that energy between them that they want to kind of show that they're the best. They had that matchup in Tier 2. We're on Tier 1, the big stage now, fighting to get to that global event.
I was expecting a little bit more of the stand-up, pop-off energy to come out from Gentlemates. I know it's hard when you're not winning that many rounds. Like, I'm not blaming them by any means, but I just would love to see that that's the way that they approach the stage when they come out here from map 2, that that's the way that they're going to start their map here. And when we look at the agents, like, maybe don't be standing up, popping off right now, but at least give us some confidence here with what you're going to get for yourself.
I mean, no surprises. They're just moving in the same direction that they've been showing this playoffs, many away from the Vice and back into the Cypher. We're speaking about comfort, and maybe I would have liked to see him even on the Viper for this map, given a little bit more of that control now that you do not have the Neon. And yeah, no surprises on the other side.
Yeah, no surprises on the other side. I think, yeah, we've already kind of touched on Gentlemates potentially trying to change direction when we think about the Neon moving into the Jet. We're seeing a couple of teams do that now. I think one thing to focus on going into this map specifically is Eternal Fire starting on that attack, Echo on the
Cypher buff recently? Nah, it's just there's a lot of maps that require info,
shut him down and never being able to.
especially double info.
Constantly trying to see where
also, I will say that you're getting like slight micrometas on some of the senties. So when like one team can kind of prove that the actual Cypher's not too bad and you start getting wins on it, then other people will start trying it as well. It's essentially why Americas has a lot of Vice right now and why EMEA has a lot of Cypher.
You better be ready to react upon them.
There's the history between the two teams. When you look back there, there's what's happening right now.
Why not Vice though? It's just what's going on internally in the region. Might be a bit of comfort also for people.
What could potentially happen here?
This is a good comp, man. Got double cage on attack to get out towards A. Create the pressure means that you don't need the Viper. Got the camera as well so you can fast react. Camera to spot top C. Like, Cypher's good on this map. Got the info over towards B. You can double info as well. Triple info, obviously, with camera.
It's in the atmosphere now.
Yeah, also just to address, like, the
Do you think Phoenix is good on Lotus? I think Phoenix is good on every map right now, mate.
A brutal 13-5 loss in map 1.
Yep.
To now go to Lotus, and ultimately you're up against a team that loves to play aggressive, and just that momentum that's already built here. We're talking about resilience required yesterday to bounce back from a 13-4 map 1 loss by the mates.
Yes.
Dude, it's unrelenting.
Yeah, it really is never ending for these boys. They have been out of the frying pan and into the fire, I guess you could argue. So at this point, it is now getting concerning.
We've got Gentlemates on defense, we've got Eternal Fire on attack, and
well, it's got to start
it is Eternal Fire one away from rematching Heretics, and then obviously winner of that goes to London.
On the attack.
Chance here potentially for mates to go forwards, but Glyph primed and ready with a paranoia. Door will open here, will connect onto both. Can't pin them down though, is he?
Damage.
Escapes with his life.
Yeah, but 14 HP ain't much, and Starzo, oh, you can see the temptation, right? You want to get in, close down on something there.
It's like wide open though.
It certainly is, but they've already, it feels like they've already kind of postured for retake on this. Maybe put a lot of their eggs in the basket on the other side of the map, but by now it is now going to be smothered by Eternal Fire. You do have a lot of them somewhat the walking wounded. Izzy, Fabian, suffering a touch. Fabian going to put his life on the line. The trade's there for Neki, however, but the plant's in play.
Oh, what is this decision from mates?
To address that issue. Full 4v4 here.
Oh, heaven.
What happened to Heaven? Glyph's found the
Damn,
first,
nice
so he's
shots.
found the second. Ord has to respond finally, but Beepo will find Izzy.
Ordaz, a 1v3, the paranoia, exceptionally good.
Oh, he got around the corner.
Find the third and final man. He certainly
God, that was close. That was a nice try in this.
He's not letting this one slip just yet. Mates with a necessity.
Chat, Eternal Fire 1 double pistol as well, right? At the beginning, first map?
Again, a massive indication of how the mates want to approach this, at least early on. Stack up. Strength in numbers. They'll get what they want initially from that.
Paranoia, I did the omen flash, was perfect, yeah.
That was good. Wounded. Oh my god, are they forcing? They're going to force back in here.
Yeah, believe in.
Going for this. Oh, they're naughty.
Expect them to run it down.
Oh, they insta-force back. They got the plant. I will say, dude, they prioritize the heavy armor as well.
Team, it feels like
Not
no
bad.
one's been able to humble them yet.
Two-person hold here, though.
It doesn't matter
Nade
even
and
if they lose, they're
Teva
still up
potential.
for it. All right. Now this will
2-1
be
on
a
the pistols.
horrific surprise for mates. They will not expect this. And if they do, I'll be incredibly impressed. Don't want to give away the game. The counter goes in. It's a big pain shell.
Whoa.
The C's as well.
Dude, as if they just got around the corner. So what?
At this point, you're getting a bit curious as to what's going
Like
on.
Bonkar, the creator of this, at least over towards front B, did make sure that the tether went out, that you couldn't get back around the corner.
As Mini then dives in as well.
So they missed a little bit, and it. I mean, it doesn't matter. But could be a little cleaner.
Look at their HP though after that. Not much left in it at all for the mates.
It was a little easier for Bonkar's team.
A little more awkward.
They had turret and they would do it off contact with turret.
Upgraded pistols as well. She's got to be conscious here.
That's true. That's also true.
Yes, a huge advantage here, but they can isolate a player or two.
Okay, so now they got an eco. It's a great start for mates. 7 they didn't have first map. Mini can now one-shot everyone.
Okay, mates trying to play out.
Dude, I'm telling you, we need to look into the fade eyes right now.
At least what, 2? I don't know if it caught the third.
I just don't. I never understood it.
An immediate rotate, a pivot.
We've been
across
talking
to the
about
other
it
side of the map,
for a long time.
Towards A.
Some players have been in here. I've asked them. They say it's normal, like the same as ranked, but I swear it's different. Everyone shoots it earlier. Or like 2 alley.
And the Bucky as well. Starbo found one. Is he desperate to equalise? He's just gone in. He's found Izzy off the reveal.
Okay, Neki, Echo, and Fabian just being swept aside. This is a good reaction, a good response.
Very nice.
Mates, 5 standing.
I think it's a server thing. I think it's a ping thing, yeah.
Making the site pretty comfortable in the end.
I'm not sure if it would work like that.
Some of that early momentum that Eternal Fire would be relying on an in-zone flawless here to find number 3.
This, dude, everyone keeps winning other teams' maps today.
Fire certainly still looking to apply pressure here, but Beepo shining.
Let's go!
Here at the start of Lotus. With a TP available, Beepo one away from the Blade Storm. Inside of Eternal Fire, it's Wardaz's TP, but Neki the next.
Well, I guess we can't call it the bonus because it was a force, right?
Rifles back in hand, a slight advantage in terms of inventory for Eternal Fire after a bizarre opening 3 rounds.
Dude, I'm autopiling.
Again, stacked as 4. Look at how they want to play. This is what you want to see from the mates.
You almost have to, right? It's.
If they shy away, it's Eternal Fire. Once they.
Oh God!
Get that feeling of.
Yeah, there's that feeling.
Yeah, in terms of momentum, they will run away with that. So the mates doing exactly what's necessary.
Camera to confirm it.
Start Lotus.
It just puts them into the loving arms.
It's going to be a 5v5 retake.
Who is ready for this? How many light shields are there? Not that many to exploit. So he has to give up some of this site all the way deeper towards CT. They've just answered back with their own sort of pace. Is he gonna get the paranoia?
Whoa.
Away we go. People's been handled. Good
Dude,
trade.
you're trying to Eternal Fire. I don't know about that.
3v3 plants in. Is he just on the blind retreat gonna catch Glyph?
Oh, dude, I haven't seen this one for ages.
Top here. Reveal
So
some
good.
information, but it's just Martine and Mini left. We get an upgrade here. Martine now, rifle in hand. A chance to do.
Very nice.
Work, but Izzy
Yeah, they tried to fast flood against a team that would be fast flooding anyway if they were on the other side of it. So
that was just a mad brawl.
the camera legal? Yeah, the camera's legal. It's a pretty good camera. You can only see it once you commit over towards the plant spot.
Out of character almost at times with the amount of aggression we're seeing. So unorthodox.
You saw the Yao cam the other day. The one at water, Bacon.
Yes, actually.
One at waterfall.
Kind of standard by this point on the other.
Me, certainly it's the mates that
Yeah,
have
it's
to
a good
step up
cam.
to the plate in that regard, and at least it didn't see much of it on Ascent. I got to be honest, but ticking the box here at the start of Lotus. These very heavy leans.
Fade Eye and cam.
Formation, but this one looking a little more traditional.
Done enough damage that there's an eco here, maybe.
Denied by Eternal Fire. Beepo on an angle here with an operator should back away, but
it's so sketchy to try and play close to these smokes.
Thought he was going to hang around in the smoke there for a moment, but Echo could be played in here. Starzo, look at his swing on. Will catch a headshot. We'll keep him in check.
Walking away a little.
Camera's not noted Mini on the walk-up either.
Yeah, paranoia. Okay, they're on the site. I'm waiting for the commitment.
Okay.
Martin still able to isolate one and play his life. Izzy is slowed down, but it never really slows him down, even at player disadvantages.
Whoa.
They're still going to go deeper. They're still going to try and find a body to drop. And Starzo suffering from that early engage.
It's a good plan, but they didn't push off of it. Eternal Fire didn't push.
Izzy. He's got that deep line cornered off. Mini, surely expected now, but Beepo's found Ordaz. Does this open up a chance now in the 3v3? Izzy's opportunities were limited.
Dude, they are never gonna not push again.
Falls, leaving Neki in the 1v3. A great reaction from mates, but they're not out of the woods just yet.
Oh, wait, he was on cam.
Well, we're playing the cam, and that time Neki's actually on for an absolute.
Oh my god, bro, he's really good at clutching, man. He wins so many clutches.
Neki delivers here.
He got a little fortunate. The Mini's on his cam. He got lucky with the timing.
Neki gifted an opportunity to find exactly what he needs here, which is isolating
Yeah,
players.
it felt like he wanted to swing. I mean, I get it.
The most difficult one,
I get
really,
it.
to pluck Beepo out of that situation. Second on the board, and now the mates.
Force him down to an eco. I will say the money's still low though, so good chance for Eternal Fire to get money here. We got a trap camera above, you hear sounds, you watch, you send. Double duelist is here though. Oh yeah. Did he mess up his satchels?
But it's a quick pivot. Playing in Martin, who's got the up and over.
Sure, honestly.
This is madness, Mike.
Got to stabilize here. Starzo, Beepo, and Mini now weapons in hand. He does have an ultimate, but not much in terms of util here.
It just feels like no matter the odds, they just scare me the way they're playing. Exuding confidence on all occasions. And Izzy set to succeed on the line as well. Turns his glance to the other side of the map. He plays in front of the smoke there. I feel that was unnecessary to step too far.
You thought it was one.
You
thought it was one. Oh, lineup as well.
Neki can't stop.
Oh, he's got a clutch again. Holy.
Wrong place, wrong time.
I thought Neki was still alive. Yeah, he only thought there was one door, man. He got a little unlucky. He also missed. It's a big round to win. They got the Razor out of them as well.
Needs somebody to defy the odds. And again, I think Izzy just playing with temptation. A little too much some of these scenarios, but you got to respect that he has to maintain this sort of.
Do I know about the beef? Is this the tier 2 Starkso tweet, Bacon?
You could just stay a little bit deep. Nah, he's gonna.
Yeah, I know about it.
I'm going in. All right, we're gonna have a comms check to give ourselves a moment to catch our breath.
Fellas, someone can find the tweet, maybe.
I'm gonna 50p. They will open those Bippo, maybe. Be up, searching. Oh good, oh good. They might see set in Hobbit, Hobbit. Wait a bit, wait for me. In Hobbit, Neon. I'll smoke out, man. You open door, people I can smoke in front of you.
No. I'll just open door and go back.
I have Hobbit, guys. I can blind Hobbit on a retake. Close Hobbit, yeah.
Let's save, let's save.
Yeah, just save. Wait, we can try. Okay.
Oh, one ceiling.
Think Hobbit. Veto. Look out, man. Play.
On towards ceiling. I'm could be under you.
Okay. Close round, guys.
Yeah.
Oi.
They felt hard.
2 more ults.
Yeah.
2 more ults. Oh, that's again, mate. They are clutching 3 rounds in a row. 3 rounds in a row, and they just lost all their ult cycle.
They can turn things around there, but you got to question whether or not kind of everybody's on board.
Yeah,
with the
Beepo
same
messed
sort of
up
idea before it's
because
called,
his smoke means he's okay, but then he updrafts and gives him a
Martin
chance.
sounded really frustrated with that opening start there of the op being on B, and even just hearing that all good afterwards, trying to keep him a little in hand.
I mean, yeah, because it's got to be frustrating, right? Composition change, sort of a different approach to the game overall with what's gone on with the mates. Beepo and Martina in the firing line again.
Oh, God, yeah.
Especially now in this series. Again, as a duo in terms of coming out of a big meta shift.
Yeah.
And Beepo alongside that discussion.
Boo, hello, mate. Boo, what a game that was.
Of Izzy and Fabian.
What a game that was. Best of luck in your next one, man. Congrats as well.
Dude,
Dude, they're all here.
These two are able to
Woo, hello, mate. Congrats also.
It's insane.
But it's also just no fear to it, right? They run at them with such confidence
Dude, what a game,
time.
boys. What a game.
You just don't get the ground underneath you. It's very hard to play into a system, into a game plan.
One of the most entertaining third maps this year.
Kind of behind the curve.
It's so fun.
Like slightly behind the wheel, but now the problem becomes that the finances aren't going to be behind mates at this point. It's been 4 on the trot for Eternal Fire. They are loving it. They're getting to play their game. They're determining pace. And for mates, it's hard. It's hard to answer back.
Yeah, 4 unanswered now, and they're back in the lead.
Dude, it's the first game I've watched in a while where I was randomly stressed, man. I felt stressed.
Not necessarily there for
I've not had that for so long.
And that's about it, but is he at least kept in check?
Can't even
early
imagine.
On. A little bit of chip damage. Again, a heavy lean on one side of the map here. Echo might catch a glimpse of this. Mini beheads him.
A great shot.
Mini comes out on top of that. 35 HP for Mini, but he'll be happy.
Yeah, it gets a little weird now because you know they're going to push for the gun.
And a good bit of work
Guns.
from Glyph as well. This is big stuff.
I mean, somebody has to come back and retrieve this, is he? Or the operator in hand.
I was more stressed than Boo. Yeah, dude. So I saw Boo's cam, man. I'm freaking out. He's just chilling.
On there, trying to maybe slip a little bit deeper, but I think Martin's on this corner with the Sheriff, so he can hold that a little bit more passively. Going to understand that Ordaz or a player is near here. You're waiting to hear these rotations. Maybe relay
glow flip with the
Fabian.
prime as well. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the prime usage.
Clear, close here.
You're not going to clear with the crosshair up like that anyway, surely? Unless they've heard something. Something's made them come back to this. And they just didn't expect him that far. You can see it in how they were trying to re-clear this. There are players close by. You can see one in that smoke still. But it doesn't seem to matter. They're getting everything they want.
It's nice
A
from them.
valiant attempt again by mates, but it's just
Dude, what
not working.
What a turnaround.
Fine, number 5 now.
Yeah, they had a bad start and now they kind of stabilized. They're just so in control.
It's Beepo.
They were a little slow to react here, but that's okay.
As a team, having that solid foundation beneath you.
Isn't it easy to come into a matchup where a team does play a little more passively, you can execute some of the things you've worked on, some of these concepts aren't necessarily alien to you, but here it's like, you don't get a chance to set, I'm even alluding back to what Martin's frustration, right? It's like, oh yeah, we have
a couple of light armors so they can probably buy next.
Exploring B with an op, guys.
Depends.
Like, that's where the tilt comes from, right? Whatever discussion you've had about
the
this
Nat setup.
transition and how
Passive
you want to
cam.
play, you don't get a chance to catch your breath in some of these rounds.
This is nice from Gentlemen to lose A control. Prowler out.
Play towards that blue door. A bit of a deeper off angle, but Izzy, I imagine
Hold the B line.
clear this correctly, does get the advantage almost, but with a deeper shift to the corner from Starzo. There it is, though.
It's
so well considered.
Yeah.
Very heads-up work from them. And as
now
much
Izzy's back on the line.
Yeah. And as much as you can say, oh, they're just aggressive, they just do this, they just do that.
Yeah, dude, this was nice from them. They're taking a small gamble, but he's been holding this for so long, and there's been no sound over towards C that they managed to shift one over, so they get 3 on site.
That drop down as Fabian removes Martin. It's Mini left to his own devices, and he's just desperate.
Right, they got 1 out of 3 of them with Cypher Cam double trip.
3v2 though, not out of the realms of reality, but Echo's got the line. Glyph, you don't get play in at this point.
Glyph lucky to escape with his life there. Beepo going to get back onto this angle now, but Echo has a camera to counteract that, and Fabian will pop the showstopper to slow things down even more. When they post up here, they find Glyph regardless.
With the low HP, it's big.
You already see that shift a little
Tykes,
closer
mate,
from
thanks so much
Echo,
for the prime, man.
making
Appreciate the 5 months. Thank you,
it's not an
thank you.
individual effort, but he's got to speed up, Beepo. He's got to try and draw the eyes, but it's the last thing he'd want.
Very
this
nice.
is starting to compound here. You're starting to really feel how heavy
Wait,
that
Kosh
weight
is here
of
as
this
well?
scoreline is going to become.
Kosh is here as well. Hello, mate. Congrats also, bro. Best of luck as well.
At least posture up. But again, they're just not getting the engagement they want. Again, this one comes down to basically living and dying by spamming into a cage alongside that tree.
The difference in ult value is clear. The ult usage from Gentlemen has been, yeah. I didn't mind the...
It's really well considered across
Is
the
it this
board
one?
by
I didn't mind the
Fire.
Razor. I think it was
That's
him.
leading the charge, by the way. 12 and 6 quietly. Top
doing
fragging
well.
here. Just
The other all-in stuff over towards B is a little
They're
desperate.
getting such good reads on the stacks that are happening, and then they can just speed up on site. Fortunately, this time, Beepo's actually been able to deny Izzy. The instantaneous springboard towards the C site goes back for seconds, but now he's cornered. Now
He's in
could
so
be
much trouble.
Beepo's got to try and play this out. He's doing well.
Pretty good.
Takes away Ordaz, who's been that heavy hitter, but there's still more players, and they've got the site. They just don't quite have it secure yet.
be careful about the spam
Spam?
here.
There's a paint shell.
He went for nade instead of spam.
They're not losing. It's this
insane,
close.
man. He sees
I get
there,
it.
has to run forwards, and finds the headshot regardless.
The amount of
Echo, in the
times
meantime, by the way,
where
finds the other kill.
you can tell
It's
Gentlemates
just
aren't used to
poetry in
playing
motion in some of
this
these
pace. The you know the 1v3 that Neki did over towards B, where Mini checked his cam. You can tell that they don't play against this pace a lot. The amount of time they kind of need a timeout to just be like, guys, guns out all the time. They always feel like they have time to do stuff, but you just gotta get your gun out. Like they are gonna swing you.
Beepo, Blade Storm to hand. We'll go forwards here, but
They feel like they have time to do stuff and they just don't.
Izzy creeping onto this angle. Echo will find it. He'll double down. Starzo's fallen. Fabian will have all the information in his favor, but won't find the kill.
Yeah, and in these games, I'm not even looking at who's hitting, who's not. We've kept our eyes on Beepo on this
It's
role
every
change as
round.
well, and kind of how they're
Every
playing
round's
out.
in a row right
But it's
now.
a collective effort. Zizzy, 2 for 1.
Of course, of course.
Doesn't need the discount. The man's flush at this point. And for Glyph left on 20, the options become 0. There's nothing more to be done here. And it takes a lot of talent to make this chaos look
It's been
calm.
nice watching
But
Fast
Eternal
Pace after that
Fire
other game. Yeah,
fully
yeah.
in control of this.
Dude,
And as you
Fnatic,
said, it's a
Fnatic at the beginning of
it's a Sophie's
Ascent,
choice almost for mates. What do you do
we
about
had like
it?
3 rounds where
On one hand, do we
they were
play this
execing it
aggressive
15
style?
seconds, 20
Found them
seconds.
Anyway, what do you do if you are mates? I want to see almost the double timer, but at this point, is it just too late? Do you let them just play out the half?
Into the last one. I mean, we've got much to rely
Dude,
on
that's
here. Martin,
instant
one for
from him.
showstopper,
That's
Neural
nice.
Theft available for Mini. The other side, a TP available for Ordaz. I think we'll see.
You would have loved the
anything else
MV game.
other than
Dude, we did a
Izzy's
lot of VOD
ultimate.
review earlier, and there's like a 5.
Staring
There's legit
down
a
at the
5-minute
barrel
tech
right
pause
now.
in
Look at the minimap.
Pacific, and we got 8
Another
rounds in.
heavy
Like it was so
investment
fast.
towards the A side, and
We were rushing it a little bit,
Fire
but
might just switch it up here and all in towards C. Mini going to be drawn away from the choke point here. Has to give up the site now to deal with the TP.
And to my eye, he's been one of the best anchors that we've had. He's been exceptionally talented.
What you got,
As it
Martin?
stands, though, the amount
Let's see
of
it.
pressure Eternal Fire are applying
Did not go
is
heaven with
almost
Razor.
insurmountable. As Martin tries to fly forward, puts his best foot forward, but it is again a bloodbath and a brawl. Yes, mates are coming out on top. Yes, Starzo's getting the kills in. But
Oh.
until the final man falls, I'm not
guys do
believing
you.
it just yet, but this could be
Surely not.
just a bit of silver lining. It is. Gentlemates not out of it yet.
Yeah.
they got the first
They get
3 and the
away
last
with
one.
just enough to keep me interested.
Thank God for a 4th here. Eternal Fire picked apart in this retake. And we'll be able to at least keep things in check for the time being. Whilst we head to the halftime, we're going to have a little quiz for you to play along at home. Let us know how you get on.
Eternal Fire will disrespect you until you can shut them down. Dude, Bacon, I've been telling chat, they're literally just 2023 Paper X, man. Even 2022 Paper X. They just run at you until you prove you can stop them. Can you hold a sight? Shall we do a Prime ad? Where's the Prime? Okay, chat. If you are watching on YouTube, maybe you want to make your way over towards Twitch. Who knows? You can go out of full screen. You can click over towards here. You can scroll down towards the bottom. You can see if you have a free Prime sub, you're going to get no ads for the next month. That includes the beginning of London Masters. You get it free with Amazon Prime. You might have forgot about it. That's okay. No one in chat will judge you here apart from maybe Bacon. You get some emotes, a slug next to your name, all that good stuff. Bacon will judge, yeah, Bacon will judge. He always does, no matter what. Um, 69 STRILL with the Prime, thank you, and whoever that was as well, also with the Prime. Appreciate you both for checking. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate the support. I'm 100% sure I have a Prime sub, but I don't see the button. You gotta link it somehow, man. Do I need to add that in? Surely not.
And
Maybe.
neither are mates right now.
Anonymous gifter. Who on earth could this be? Thank you for the gifted sub to Sauna. Thank you very much, Yampy. Appreciate you, as always. I mean, sorry, Anon. Oops.
And the saving grace being found that fourth here, but is he able to find Beepo with ease? No second layer to this. Maybe a quick pivot towards Echo. Have to make use of this window of opportunity here. Echo actually revealed, tries to get a little cheeky, get ahead of that. Is he isolated? No! He still finds stars. That's the spike.
I felt like he didn't stop running. Holy, bro, they're annihilating them. Oh, it's not even close.
That was unreal.
Modern Milk with the Prime as well. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you for doing that also. Wyatt Wilson as well. Wyatt, thank you for the Prime, mate.
Echo in some of these situations
thank you for doing that.
A joy.
Jesus.
And again, it's the worst possible person to find, sorry. Also, desperate to pin down the anchor and get the kill, basically ahead of the rotation. But he gives the spike up.
And he was the bomb fragger.
They can flood all the way out.
That's the weakest link right now,
on this one.
on Eternal Fire.
By the numbers, yeah.
By the numbers.
We're reaching.
Quarter 9 now, Eternal Fire. They like the idea of staying alive here. His mates looking a little lost now.
Thank you for that, Bacon.
With this, got to try and pull themselves
real_green banana with the Prime. Thank you so much, mate.
About the resilience required. Another brutal first half to have to bounce back from. Echo obviously got the information early on Glyph. Already call across a second player in the form of Neki. Just a sheriff in hand for him. All 5 members of the mates staring down the A site. We'll have to reveal their whereabouts here.
I mean, the site's a little weak.
Echo's found one. Neki
yeah.
has found one as well.
Everyone's just running at them.
Nobody can really remove them from that position.
There will always be a trade. There will always be a trade already. If they're fighting you, just get ready, man, because they're all swinging at you.
Eternal Fire. And rifles kept in hand.
Did you see him on stairs here just straight away? It was awesome to watch.
All but decided by the round.
It's so satisfying watching a team with no hesitation, man.
Affair here on Lotus.
It's such a fun style.
On this first buy. Eternal Fire convert a bonus here.
Literally is the you get shot, you die playstyle. That's it. It's not that they're bad with util, they're actually good with util also, but that's like their main strength.
The will to try and stay alive at this point.
Spam and Ham, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the 2 months as well, mate. Thank you for using Prime.
They've got the map one behind them. They've looked solid. For mates,
is it a good style? Some teams definitely can't deal with it.
Incredible series not too long ago. And to be able to keep doing that after getting coaching changes, role changes, you can give 1,000,001 reasons as to why. But on the day, it has been Eternal Fire firmly in control of this. But an opportunity for mates to fight back.
I think it'd be easy to probably lean into those things really heavily, but Eternal Fire once more impressing me.
Hands down.
Their overall approach here as they're going forwards once more in round 15. Martin will find Izzy though.
It's a good start. Don't need to clear Fabian, who just handed. Oh, he's out and out more than haircuts.
Oh, dude, he 40 headshot him. He switched to the other target.
And Martin gonna walk away a little weaker than before. Neki.
You see, he wanted to swing onto that man.
They all did. He takes a pretty good time behind, but obviously there's a trip here.
Could be there.
Oh, he gets marked. Again. I thought he was fine. No. Starzo, we're not.
Okay, it becomes about damage.
Maybe 4-10, are we? Alright.
Just a rifle and
Don't
sheriff
lose this
here.
round, though.
You think Foot plays a similar style? Nah, not really. Like Foot are fast. I don't think anyone really
sees there for Neki. And they've
like, especially anymore, because again, PaperX have like a little more discipline. I don't think anyone really plays like this other than them.
No, there's no way. All does is 6 HP. There is no way that they win this.
He killed the
good God.
Jesus.
Why was it down to just Glyph?
Yeah, that's scary.
I mean, yeah, any other scenario here with the C's.
I couldn't handle it.
I mean, Neki considered it.
Who do you think Foot's best player is? I think Foot's best player is Sol.
Yeah.
Guys?
But again, it comes down to just one member. Mates certainly can't stabilize off that round 15 victory. Forced to reinvest. Again.
He's grinning.
Yeah, he knows he's got them up against the ropes. So at least, I mean, Starzo, a Guardian, Mini, a scope in hand.
Izzy's got that op out, though.
Light shield, so it's a fair fight.
Yeah, I guess
find each other.
Zeus? I'm pretty confident. Again, my opinion. Pretty confident. Sop's better than Zeus.
I mean, the best you could ask for really is...
Zeus needs to be on Jet. And at the moment, he's playing a lot of Phoenix. And
he's certainly taking their time here.
He's a very good aimer. He's really good aimer, but I think he's maybe bottom 5 at Phoenix flashes right now. It's like the big thing that he could improve on right now is his Phoenix flashes. I've never seen so many people turn a Phoenix flash as much as I have against people against Zeus.
And just a blind shot, it's been rewarded. And now the information of 45 seconds, they've got what they want. They've even
But he's a shooter, man.
Not with the pack. Martin caught on the back pedal. This is devastating. You shot his body, and now he's putting you in the grave. Echo will be grinning after this one.
He shot his body, now he's putting you in the grave. It's good.
Could be basically the music at this point. 20 HP on him. He does clear Echo. That opens up the chance towards C, but that
Look
spike
at what's next.
Is, oh god, it's...
Last player standing.
What are you meant to do?
At least he can stand up and give it instead of it. Dude, standing up after the 4K was incredible.
Yeah.
This feels like
no one else would do that.
If he's even given the opportunity to, you can see here they're looking to hunt. They don't want to leave anything up to chance. Fabian.
What percentage do you give Sentinels against NRG?
11 on the board now. Look what's left in the bank for the mates.
Like
Beepo will get a rifle.
40? I would say 40.
Anything really is going to offset. What is
God,
that?
he's so good at this.
Second timeout called here by the mates. No timeout called by Eternal Fire yet. Happy to let them.
You wonder
really
who's going to win
rot
Breeze in that game?
here
Oh, the
on
Breeze should be
Lotus.
really fun.
I mean, what do you do?
They both just
This
spam
feels like one of the
sights.
most commanding games.
They
but
might
it's
get
one
a
of the
little
most
weird in that game.
suffocating games I've seen in a while. Even if the scoreline gets closer, it's how Eternal Fire win these. It's how
And
they
Sen
play.
make playoffs?
It
Yes,
is
if they
so
win, they make playoffs.
compounding that you just,
The game
how are you
tonight's
meant to
really
catch your
big.
breath?
Sen v NRG, whoever loses is
consider
out,
this
whoever
purchase
wins
now, what
makes
do you do?
playoffs.
Allow 12, invest what you can here. We're already seeing Beepo and Mini adjust their buy ever so slightly, but as it stands,
I
Mini
think Mate still have a shot here.
Glyph now opting
I
for
think they're done,
a stinger.
personally.
Like I said, just one ultimate really to open up around like this.
Are
They can
PaperX
find a
favorites
pick,
against
sure, maybe
T1?
Yeah.
Glyph and Mini can do something with theirs. in
It's
terms of info
50-50.
or a quick pivot. But these are not concepts you really want to...
Sometimes T1 look
Well,
really
you're
good,
able
man.
to feel confident about. And then you come to the scoreline.
You almost don't want to look at it if you're mates.
Yeah, I mean, they push all in here.
They've got to. And
They want to deny the fight for overtime. Make a stand here in round 17.
They've got to, but Eternal Fire, we're going to check
Stacks
in
today?
with them,
Oh my god,
see
stacks
how it
today.
sounds to be on the verge of what could be an incredible victory.
That Breeze was insane.
Alıyorum abi, kıracağım her şeyini.
Başka suman var mı?
Yok kanka.
Ananı sikeyim.
25 saniyelik. Çok erken aldın. Ben backside'e geçiyorum.
C8. Var ne var ya girişlerinde sen
Dok. B'ye dok B'ye.
Ben attım be.
What are they laughing at?
Attım panuya. Hamur. 2-3. Backside.
Anıl kapıyı açacağım.
Ulti bastım.
Anıl ulti verdim sana.
Whoa.
Side'da.
Beepo can do
Whoa.
nothing but fall to his
You
knees
see that?
as Eternal Fire making it up to 12.
That was nuts.
And this means a lot to these boys. They are absolutely fired up by this. You can
He
hear
was
the
snapping on them.
jovial-
That was nuts.
jovial in the comms,
Dude,
man.
you gotta show me
They
this again.
just
Look at this
love
judge
it.
play.
The way
Bop,
Martin
bop,
dies
bop.
as well.
Whoa.
Echo about.
I know he didn't kill that other guy, but he's done so much damage to his one shot. That was sick.
Back and forth here.
Whoa, that looks so good.
Oh, they know
Dude,
they've
old
got him.
judge, man. This guy on the old
It's
judge,
more than
holy,
just blood in the water.
would have been farming people.
They have
Okay,
got
7 goes at
pace
it, dude.
absolutely
Double
where they want
double
them.
stomp.
This is Izzy. Can he keep himself composed in these moments?
Boris,
here?
bruh, stop calling him
Temptation to
Boris.
overplay, to fight in.
Yeah, I'm timing you out.
Fabian, well, he absolutely is up for that challenge. It leaves Neki in a world of trouble. Support's on the way. Echo overwhelmed. There's still life yet in the mates. Clinging onto it for now.
No one wants that comparison, man.
4 still standing. Beepo clinging to life, but investment here from Stars.
You guys are actually messed up.
Absolutely going for this.
Oh no, I thought there was a moment he could have isolated. It's on Neki now.
It's Neki though.
1v3. Beepo down low on the left side. On the right, clears it. Looks
No way! Surely not!
And now Mini, the ultimate
Oh my
anchor,
God.
the man who's been ice cold,
Oh,
who's been
okay.
everything for them, stands
Jesus.
the test this time. Still keeping
He's so
life
strong in
among
clutches.
the mates. But this is down to the wire stuff.
They don't care, man. They're still laughing.
Every round they're cracking up.
Turn the pace in their favor here.
What a stark contrast.
Still 6 rounds. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I hate it when that happens.
It's the only thing.
They have forced him down to an
Mates a
eco.
chance. Keep their head above
Six
water
guys.
here. But it has to be flawless now.
Why am
Beepo
I scared of this round,
played, so
though?
I'm terrified.
He's got to get checked. He's got to get checked. Someone's got to deal with him.
Guys, you're on low buy.
Beepo's taking damage. He's got the kill though.
Guys.
Fabian's dead. And Echo gets clear.
Guys,
This
I've
just all
I've
feels
seen
like
teams
I'm
do this
living on
before.
the edge here. Neki now next in line. Does take 1 but takes a lot of damage for it. Down to 8 HP. Izzy quick to backfill.
Has Izzy dealt with util? Do they know about it just yet? I mean, they're prioritizing towards CT. Absolutely the right decision.
Good call.
There's a fly on that side of the stage.
mistakes.
You're telling me
into
he lost the
this.
1v5 because a fly started attacking him?
2v3. Neki, no! It's down to a 1v2. It's so doable when it's Izzy. Paranoid that someone's near on the
That's the only way he loses?
To the right, one to the left. Izzy, divide and conquer was the name of the game. He can't complete
Okay,
it.
dude, and they got a
14
Razor
with
out of
3,
them.
And mates starting to make the scoreline look a little better.
Got to have a couple of clean rounds, though, to really stabilize in terms of finances. Martin going to be one away from another showstopper. See, Bladestorm invested here. Everybody else off kilter a little bit for this old cycle. Issue being on the other side. Neki, Ordas, Echo. All with ultimates to invest now. Izzy just past halfway. And the buy is
5.
still there for Eternal Fire.
5.
This will be it,
Martin
though. This will break
away.
the bank. Lost bonus to consider, sure, but
I mean, if they're putting Razor into the round before, they're putting Vadoed into this.
With the
Okay.
hand around the throat is
They're
still
aggro
Eternal Fire.
fighting
They
C.
have a buy
They
here.
haven't opened the door yet. We have A control.
They're getting active. They're pushing further. Herding mates.
Yeah, relay of
towards that A
info.
site. There will be Echo waiting. Gotta look at there's another player
wanna
nearby.
go back and
It's
fight?
Cliff. A lot to do, and he does have
Dude,
help in the form of
these
minis.
guys
They're
are
able to control
relentless.
that back line. And now they
They take here, they see no one. They get hit by the trip. They keep on going.
the right sort of time, but he's shifting
Maybe
up
unsure.
now. Yeah, Neki,
It was nice from Dunsmates. They came back to fight
Still
together.
a chance to contest.
I want to
this.
say Mini
He's seen
to
the
control.
Don't jump. Don't jump. Keep your head
over.
down. Echo's going in. You can see it. They are chomping at a bit to get this
Oh.
one done. And another denial. And another 1v2. This time Ordaz who's been monstrous.
Oh, what? Dude, was that double ding? Oh my god.
It's a 1v1. Starzo, do you still feel so brave? Or Daz,
Oh, bro, these rounds, man. Dude, Gentleman's got their ult cycle done, though. It's actually pretty
Gives
doable.
them breathing room, sure, but they're not necessarily stabilized in terms of the finances. I mean, it's going to cost a lot to reinvest here. The first timeout called now as mates get up to 8. With Sheriffs to bring in here for Eternal Fire. But 3 rounds unanswered now.
Guys, have you tried pressing the S key?
And these quicker hits.
Should be below the W key.
Left
Some of these situations,
here for Echo. That's it.
maybe consider it.
Izzy just missing 1 point, so certainly something that can make the next round interesting here on a lesser purchase.
But when, I don't want to say reel it in, but at some point, even these last couple of rounds,
I need to calm down, dude. They gotta chill. They definitely gotta chill a little bit. It doesn't have to be too much. But like that situation there, when you don't, like you go beyond the mound, I think it's good chill.
No, almost never.
They certainly can't start shying away from some of these rounds.
Yeah, we were speaking about it earlier, Bacon, actually.
Starzo being tested to his absolute
There's
limits
a couple of
in terms
no's.
of the mid-round here and the decision-making. So it's just curveball after curveball thrown out by Eternal Fire.
And at some point, does one of them land? It could be this round.
It
could be any of them.
Yeah, I mean,
we don't have that key on the Turkish keyboards.
Made on the side of mates, but somebody,
Okay,
you know,
4 eco. 4 eco. They're not. Okay,
look at this.
the coach has really intervened there.
And already there is blood to be drawn. Glyph does
4
very
eco.
well, but Fabian has found 2 back. Fortunately, they are fighting as 5. Fabian's got himself an upgrade. It's taken away. There we go. 3 standing.
Up now.
And another made for mates. There is something about this.
That resilience starting.
He met them halfway, I felt like. He said, you guys can have 1 more round where you run it down.
3 more to find.
But you're not allowed to buy anything into it.
Again, the economy going to be topsy-turvy these next few rounds.
Maradona.
At least here we'll have an operator in hand for Izzy.
Let them up.
TP and a neural theft available.
2 away. I mean, they're not really doing anything. They just want to punish the aggro A. Camera spots 2 only.
Yeah, 2 players in reaction to this, heading over towards the site.
Holding the passive line, heavy rotate. Wait, this is going to work well. Because they feel like they're creating pressure over towards A with the smoke, but he's just going to hold it the whole time. Do they?
They might genuinely believe that to a degree.
They just trust in Izzy here?
You can see the caution being aired, right? This is still a very careful approach. Trying to manipulate those rotations.
Question mark created. Question mark. Question mark.
Izzy is posted.
1 cleared. Kinda 2 cleared-ish. Only the A1 left.
It'll be really difficult for them to.
Might have been a timing here. They should watch out.
Space towards A. CP sent in by Glyph.
Does he?
No, surely not. Just an information check. Izzy nearly catches Beepo.
Beepo's done really good here, though.
Yeah, they're really trying to sell
Problem
this.
is they kind of faked with Beepo before.
You know, maybe Beepo on the site as well.
And I'm looking at these 2 on C that is now 3 on C. Guys, you got a door pivot right now.
Cancel on this. There's still a 1v1 to be had on the other side. As there's only 1 kill from Echo, that's it. Caught on the heels, Neki can't do it either. But Fabian waiting, and it's going to be down to
20
the wire
seconds.
here. 18 seconds. Spike just about going down. Nothing to stop that.
Spike planted.
Mini's HP. Man advantage here for Eternal Fire. Beepo has to deliver. Fabian's found it.
It's all
16 HP. I mean, this is done. Dude, they did not care about this fake.
He has to pick the right fight and vision removed.
They did not care about that fake at all. Man, they're fun to watch, bro. Holy.
13-9. Yes, mates showed signs of life towards the end, but these boys were out for blood today.
Lots at stake in this matchup for sure. Eternal Fire demonstrating the firepower. And also, I mean, again, for it to go this far on
Gentlemen,
Lotus,
no
continuing with
masters.
that
No,
trend.
no masters for them. They
Still showing
finished
they've had a lot
5th to
left in the
6th.
tank.
Again, the
Mates,
reshuffle of groups
fall
in
here.
EMEA is going to be pretty fun.
Unfortunately,
Not that I'm the
Bow
biggest fan of groups, but
in a
stage
good
2
run,
groups could
good
get
recovery
weird.
in the last
FNATIC
couple of
5th
series
to
for
6th.
sure. I mean, turbulent times
You could get a
internally,
really stacked
at
group.
least showing glimmers of hope in terms of getting back in form.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? They made big changes coming into the playoffs. A lot of us putting question marks to it. We saw the validity up against Liquid, of course, getting them to this
Gentlemen,
position.
they were a
However,
bit
it
late
was a
to
lot
get
to
on board
ask.
with
And on the
Martin
other side, of
Phoenix
course,
for
the
sure.
Counterfire. I mean, these guys,
They struggled a
scare the
bit
living
with,
hell out of me.
I mean,
They
they
have
struggled a bit with this
firepower
meta,
galore.
to be honest.
They have a game plan, they have a method, and that has got them this far, and I would not want to meet them in that.
One game away.
Absolutely not. They are hot
One game
to the
away.
touch right now.
They play Heretics
Yeah, I don't even think
on...
we've really seen the ceiling from them.
No,
They're finding their
Friday?
feet for sure, but a
Yeah, when do they play
terrifying
Heretics?
team. To have to play in an elimination game as well.
Friday.
It's that sort of play style of Valorant. It's just
Same day.
there are so many things that are hard to
Is the
quantify
15th
when
just
you play an
stacked?
opponent like this and unaffected by nerves. That's the scariest thing.
What's
And I
happening
think
in
that
Americas?
is what
Same
we can
days?
leave it on now as Eternal Fire will continue their run in that lower bracket. We're going to hand it down to the stage.
Okay, it's stacked.
Back down the
15th,
stage we are.
16th,
Joining
17th
me
is
are
stacked.
Audas
All
and Neki.
playoffs.
Congratulations, guys, for this very dominant win, I have to say. You
The
said
best of
something
5,
got
so we
out
can
of
get some
your
sleep, I
chair when
reckon.
that match closed. Do you want to repeat it? PG friendly, of
At least
course.
at one point.
He can buy a flight ticket.
Okay, that is great. Good to know. Well, thank you for that info. But I want to continue on this high because this has been a really good performance from your team today. You bounced back really, really well after the game against Foot. So
what did you say? I missed it.
Audas, I'd like to know, when it comes to learning from that Foot game and finding your confidence again this time around against Gentlemates, what happened between that?
We just played like ourselves in foot game.
You can buy a
We
flight
just-
ticket.
I
Wait,
think
that's good.
We was arrogant. That's because why we lost. And today we just play like chill, normal game. We like practice. We do our job, and it's and.
And the job is press W and go in. That seems to be your job.
We are that.
And you're very good at it because it's
Yeah.
working very
We
well.
are that.
So, Neki, then when it comes to you and your role in the team, how do you know that calling for these very aggressive strats and these very aggressive plays will pay off?
My team is everyone is playing aggressive, so I should give the call like this for them. They are just shooting.
They are just shooting, and you guys are very good at that. So, in terms of the routine when it comes to preparing for these games now in the lower bracket, because they have a bit more of that pressure. If you lose, you're out. Is there anything you're doing differently here for
Eternal Fire against Heretics?
No, we are just playing.
I said
like
Heretics ages ago, man. I'm still gonna back them.
Normal things. Nothing change. One more game, we are on London, so it's okay.
Yes, I want to talk about that.
Again.
Let's bring up that bracket. Let's bring up that bracket because I want to talk about London. I want to talk about the teams that are no longer here with us. BBL, Liquid, Gentlemates. They were all in Santiago, Neki. Are you surprised that they're gone?
No.
No?
That's what I said before the match to you.
Yeah, it is. It is. You're like, yeah,
They don't have your, they are nothing. If they don't have your.
Yeah.
Did you think FNATIC was gonna be eliminated, Audas?
No.
No? That was a surprise.
Yeah, it was surprise.
So you thought that tomorrow, that next game, next match would be FNATIC, but now it's Heretics.
Yeah, it's good.
They're looking pretty strong. Do you think that there is anything in particular about them that has given them the opportunity to change and be so strong so quickly after what we've seen at the start of the stage?
I think no. We are just gonna shoot them. It's gonna easy.
It's like the easiest strategy.
Yeah.
We're just gonna go shoot. I mean, it's easy when you say it, right? But having to
Yeah.
do it so consistently on the server, is there anything that makes you guys stand apart from the rest? Because we've seen Turkish teams dominate. We've seen BBL do it in the first kickoff, and they went all the way to that global. We're now seeing you guys dominate. Foot has also already qualified another Turkish teams. What is it? Is it what you guys eat for breakfast? Is it your routine? Is it just the cons, the vibes? Like, give us a little bit of that. What's the aura?
Turkish power.
And I think we love each other. I think we love each other. It's the key. So when we are loving each other, we are winning. When we hate each other, we are losing. So we just love each other. It's a good thing.
How do you make sure you keep loving
they look
each
like
other
they're
and
having
don't
fun.
hate after a loss?
We do nothing. We just love each other. We play like 1 year, maybe more than 1 year. We are like family, so it's all good.
Okay, well, I do have one final question, and that is for next week when we're looking at the games. You guys are playing Heretics, Foot is playing Vitality. So do you guys want a rematch with Foot in the low bracket? Yeah, okay. Well, first you have to beat Heretics, so we'll see about that. Thank you guys so much for joining me. And congratulations once again on a very, very dominant win here today. That's it from us. We're going to be signing off for today, but we're going to leave you with the Razor end of day highlights, so enjoy them.
We are going to be back in about 30, maybe 35 minutes for Americas. So if you want to stick in the stream, you want to tank some ads, that sounds cool. Honestly, I'm gonna shower and then eat, I think. So maybe 40 minutes, we'll see. Game start in 45 minutes. If you're wondering, pre-show, we'll probably catch like 5 minutes of it. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Thank you. And if that is not your time zone and you don't want to watch this, we will be back next Friday. We also have Plat Chat tomorrow. FNS is going to be on for Americas. Should be pretty fun. Yeah, should be good. All right, we'll go to a 40-minute timer. All right, appreciate you all, guys. Thank you. I will be back in 40 minutes for Americas. Bye, everyone. Bye. Chat, hello, how we done? Oh, broadcast is quiet.
The showstopper online to buy some space. To buy some time. Kevin is able to get two with Doma and Mystic snatch it back. Oh my gosh, it's all down to Doma, the 1v1. He's got the
Old school crew.
The bells of the ball take down another giant, and so Cinderella's story continues. Vamos Latinoamérica, vamos crew.
Hype moments is what the VCT is all about, but one thing that we love to do is bring the fans in, have a good time with them. And at the end of the show, we'll typically do our predictions where we're wrong, and then people get to mock us on the internet. So what we decided to do was get you guys involved and have you guys make the decision for us.
Let's
This
go on
way,
this one.
we don't suck.
Yeah,
Ain't that
I
right,
think,
everyone? Give it up.
I think I'm on board with
all
Lev
right.
for this.
So we have two competitors joining us here. We're going to explain what we're doing in a minute, but for now, let's meet our our contestants. Myrna, who do you have?
This is our Lev fan here. What is your name and why is Lev going to win today?
My name's Charlie. Have you seen these guys? They've traveled all this way. They're here to win.
Period.
Okay, they're here to win.
I love that.
All right, and Dryad has someone as well. Dan, who do you have?
And I'm here with Alex. This is Loud's fan. And why is Loud going to win and why is Loud better than Lev?
I mean, they're just the greatest. Come on, we're on a world tour right now. World Cup, Brazil's going to win. Loud's going to win today. 2026 sweep all the way through.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right.
All right,
That works.
Louder than words.
Okay, so here's how it's going to work. We got two games combined into one. It's going to be the floor
Does this
is
game matter for
lava,
seeding? Yeah,
and then they got to
it
get
does.
to this bucket, and then they have to
All
toss
the games matter
rings.
today,
And then
it's
once
nice.
the rings are all tossed, whoever has the most landed on the target, that's going to win. Pretty simple, all right? You guys ready to help me out here? We're going to count it down, all right? 3, 2, 1, vamos!
Let's
All
go.
right.
Oh, whoa, he's
All right, okay, we got, he got big step. Oh, big step. Big step. Stay in there, stay in there.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
there you go. All right, now you got to toss the rings. You got to get it.
As many as we can.
As many as you can.
You got it.
Now, whoever
Okay,
runs out
all right,
first,
we'll
that's
Chad, I
it.
should have got an extra 5 minutes, surely.
Get the next one.
Okay, one for loud, one for loud.
Listen, don't worry about it.
It's okay. They're gonna
You got this.
They really,
Oh!
they really hit me with the TikTok games.
One more. No! That
go,
means
Alex.
because we only
It's okay,
have
it's okay.
one
Nice try,
ring
nice try.
in the spot, that means we all have to predict that Loud is winning today. Do we think Loud's winning today, chat?
Exactly.
Do we think Leviathan is winning today? Okay, can we try that again? Can we try that again?
Yes,
How about you go
absolutely.
do it?
All right.
Join
do we
the
think
jam.
Loud is going to win today?
Dude, do I have to log in for this?
Not bad, not bad. All right, now for Lev. Do we think Leviathan are going to win
Wait,
today?
you're going to stop playing and get a copyright?
Okay, a little Lev love out here. All right. So now that everything's locked in, let's go
Gotta
ahead and
open
check
the
out
app? Oh,
our
okay, come
totally
on. It's
fair
not a thing.
and totally reasonable predictions and see how this all shakes out. So there you have it. It is a VCT America's guarantee.
Thanks
Actually,
to
I
Alex,
think-
we're gonna be right.
Yeah.
Not you, Alex, of course, because
No.
Warrior, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 7 months.
That's true. Guys, I don't know if
Wait,
you know
what?
this, but Dan writes the script for the show.
Yeah.
So
It's
if
a good
anything...
script,
It was fake, right?
Yeah, that's right. If anything goes wrong, it's basically going to be Dan Dryad's fault. Of course, our community, though, they think Leviathan are going to win today.
Dude, I tuned out and then I looked over.
Which is pretty wild. So it's really anyone's game here, right?
Yeah, actually, I think it's going to be a super crazy game. I still have a feeling that Lev is going to win, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry
Now,
about it.
we have 1 whole minute remaining, and I'm going to be completely honest with y'all and keep it a
That was
buck
for
50.
Lev. That was for loser Loud.
it's okay.
We didn't budget this amount of time, so we're actually we're just waffling right now. So I think what we're gonna do here is so that this way, I want to see genuinely. I just want to see if I can hit the ring from back
You're
here.
not
That's
gonna
all I'm
get
gonna
it.
do.
There's no
So-
way.
And he's taking his
That's all I
minute.
wanna do. All I want to
There's
do.
no way he's going to get this.
That's all I want to do.
With one shot, not a chance.
Girl, do not doubt me. You know why? Because I'm a wizard.
Yeah? Yeah. You
That
almost
was
got it in
way
the bracket.
Put it in quick.
No.
Put it in quick. Take it. All right.
This is why this is the better
no,
Alex.
but now you got to do a blue one.
Hold this for me real
Now you
quick.
got to do a blue
All right,
one.
listen, if I miss, you put it in, all right? Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Wait, you're
We got
asking-
20 seconds, baby.
You're just way off.
Hey!
You just joined.
Never
Mate,
doubt
you
Puerto
might
Rican.
want
All
to come
right,
back in
guys, that's
20
gonna do it for us
seconds.
here. It's now time to get the show on the road. Our two teams are going to take the stage, and we're going to see who locks in their spot.
The style of
for
pre-show, when you
playoffs.
look at all
VCT
the different
America
regions, is
Stage
kind of
1
crazy, man.
starts right now.
It's so varied. It's so different. No one's really worked out like what is the direction. What's my favorite? I think Pacific is good, man. Pacific have got a good little mix.
People sleep on them, they underestimate them, but I know what they're capable of.
You think this is the direction? This one that we just saw? I think we can just make sure it's the game only if it is this stuff, man. Like, surely you just literally just have TikToks for the first 15 minutes and then just play the game. You can have a little bit of this, and then we're good.
They have Sato, they have Spikezinho, like these guys are insane.
Think analysis would be better, but do people even want to see that these days? I don't even know, man. I do think that the personal opinion, again, I'm not going for anyone or anything, but I do think that the way forward is like 10 minutes before little pre-show. 10 minutes before, 5 minutes of it is to do with stuff about the teams, and then the other 5 minutes is to do like pre-recorded interviews. That's it. How long do they normally do it? Pacific is 30 minutes, EMEA is 15 minutes, Americas is 20 minutes now, I think.
This team has so much to prove now that they're playing against this Loud team. They have a lot of the firepower. They have all the potential. They just need a little bit of these things to fix. Small games.
I think we just do it because that's what traditional sports do.
Making sure that they get a lot of those small mistakes underlined, because the amount of firepower, the amount of talent that this team has,
I think we... I don't know.
No, we heard King talking about that earlier.
I don't have the numbers, man, so I got no idea.
Back and said, what do we do? How do we fix this? They seem like they have good heads on their shoulders, but so do their opponents.
If you mirror actual sports, but I don't think we should mirror actual sports.
You have Loud.
I think that's where we're going wrong.
This is a team that we didn't really know what was going to happen towards the beginning of the stage, but now they have secured playoffs.
The easy transfer with the Prime. Good to see you again, man. Thank you for the 32 months. Thank you for that.
London. This is a team that, with the addition of Erde, looks like a completely new one.
Chicken. The 22 months. Thank you for that as well. Appreciate the Prime. Sapphire is back. Ah, dude, Sapphire was for sure missed, man. The observing was great yesterday. Nameless King with the tier 1. Appreciate that as well. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, you know, they pulled off win against Cloud9. Cloud9 were also in a really unique situation, coming in with some new firepower too. So it really was just a question of who was going to step up in that moment, right? And as your first time in the field. And what he ended up getting was Erde and leading the charge.
Isn't it good? Like, it's fun? I mean, that's what I mean. Some people like the TikTok stuff, so people like the TikTok stuff, that's fine. Maybe that is the way forward, I don't know. Find Breeze Haven. Find Lev. They get the last bind out there.
I think this map of bind is interesting because we haven't really seen it for Loud. When it felt like in the past week we've seen a lot.
Wait, is this not good maps for...
Yeah, the first
good maps for Lev? I can't remember what the Haven looks like though.
For Loud is, you know what, let's bring it back and kick off like you said for Loud. They were
Staying up with the Prime, appreciate that. And Benes Tona as well with the 9 months. Thank you so much. Going for Loud on this one. They have looked a lot better, Verdi, though, for sure.
That was an envy that
you could tell they'd spent a good amount of time practicing the thing.
That was in the rankers. You know, they had to play them.
I think it should be a lot closer, and like you said, Athena,
which current VCT team could you improve the most as a coach? I mean, you would have to go for one of the bottom teams, right? If you want the biggest improvement.
We saw Loud be insane on that map. They're so good. It was a close game against C9, but
who could I improve the most?
On this map.
Still one of the bottom teams with good potential, man.
So I'm looking at them to make sure that they close that one out, because Leviathan, they haven't won this map a single time so far this year. So it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, maybe it would be K-Corp, just because they're like at an all-time low.
Phoenix, which I actually really like.
Yeah, I kind of like this one here. You know, of course, you know, try to.
They're at an all-time low, and they're
such an iconic duo.
FPX.
And even for
Ooh,
the Phoenix as
FPX
well
is a
for
good
Sato
one.
before last week,
I haven't
they
watched
had
China
Ops
though.
and
How are
Wolverine.
FPX not doing good, man? They got a nice
It has been
team.
incredible. So going back to it on this map, it just feels like it's something that suits him and the team.
Lizia, thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you, thank
On
you.
the other side, though, got some changes, got some mix-ups here, and I like seeing.
Do you think RRQ should make roster changes? I think, if possible, they shouldn't, and they just pray the buffs. What I would do is I would wait for the patch 13.
But this makes
Personally.
a lot of sense for me. I'm looking actually
If
at
the Senti
LEV
patches
to
are big
make
enough,
sure
then you're
they
fine.
solidify almost this win, because it feels like both these maps are so one team sided. The first couple maps that I'm expecting a third into this.
I'm really excited to see it. I think especially
Fez
going to be
FPS,
a lot
thank
of
you so much. Thank you,
momentum
thank you.
early on, and who's going to be able to carry it, especially because again we haven't really seen this map for Loud. And I know for a second we saw the right at the top.
Appreciate the 8 months. Thanks so much.
No, I promise you it's not bad. It's actually Erdo the one who's playing. I know, yeah. If you miss maybe a couple.
FPS, dude, I was trying to work out if Scary left. Did he leave?
He's back.
Yeah, and I think also one thing
I
to
know
keep
there
in
was
mind is
talk of
Find
some
isn't
weird
gonna
stuff
be
going on.
in playoffs. This map is going to be gone in that rotation. So a lot of these players are probably either really, really done working on it. They're like, we don't need to learn anymore on this map.
Dude, it's still a good lineup. I don't know what Bentley's
A lot
like.
of those creative strats that they haven't shown yet in their back pocket.
And I'm excited to see it too because yeah, last week we got the chance to see Loud and we got the chance to see Erde for the first time in VCT Americas. But something that we didn't really get
Why is
the
Erdi
chance
not
to
playing?
talk
Mate, he's
about
literally
is how,
sitting right there.
It was Onur who used to be the coach for Erde back in LEV Academy alongside Sato, alongside Blozin. That is the reason why Kesnet is who he is today, why King is who he is today, why Masino is who he is today. He is incredible, like I said before, a player.
Do you think Fnatic and Liquid will come back stronger in Stage 2? For sure.
The IGL and coach, they work together, they know each other.
The real question is, does Fnatic need to get top 2 in order to qualify, or is there a world that they can do it on points?
Let's head into our first pistol round of the day and send it over to your casters. Here's Rivington and Van Silly.
They most likely have to get top 2.
We're definitely ready
Dude,
for
we
the
might see a champs without Fnatic.
Got a few things on the list to go through. The fact that Lev's ready to get themselves into playoffs with this one. They want that win, but Loud's also hungry. There's still a position they can jockey with here.
There's also a scenario somehow that Leviathan could get 4th seed going into playoffs after this game. And that's if Loud is able to win 2-0 today against Leviathan. So
Liquid? Yeah, Liquid must be ahead of them in terms of points.
Super important to try to get that #1 seed, go into playoffs, which means one win in the playoffs will get you to London.
It is time for that match start presented by SEN.
Depends what EMEA teams do in London as well. Yeah, they kind of need to prey on the downfall of other EMEA teams, I guess.
Being talked about a bit before. See if
They might actually be on their hate watching arc. Lev on defense, Loud on attack.
I think pick apart Lev a little bit with how slow.
Who do you think is the best Heretics player in current form? Rienz. Current form?
And some centered stuff for Leviathan.
Rienz on scan is one of the best I've seen.
Long B control, take the orb for the side of Satko as well, but let's think about it from Loud side. They haven't played this in Stage 1 yet, so this is a new comp coming out for them. Verdi going on this raise instead of playing the Euro from the kickoff, of course, because of the nerfs.
Look at this,
Let's see
though.
if this will help out now for Loud, moving in now towards his B site.
Guys, you can cancel this.
Space given it A, but it seems to be all about B for the time. Nice little dog.
Guys, you can cancel this.
I think I got an eye on
They have to be somewhere. Look at all the space you've taken. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Bruh.
For this moment. Oh, nobody else actually jumps out. They give Spike time to fight that one, and Verdi goes down.
They've explored the whole map. Where do you think they are?
Walking around as much as they can.
One of the weirdest rounds. Are they just going to go meet and spawn?
And now he's healed back up and has enough HP to win another fight. And the lurk.
Another 1v1. They peek again, though. They get the advantage on this. Looks like Erede could have been covered too as well.
Boy, this is super nice. If you don't make any noise right now, you're forcing the TPs. That's huge.
No
All
way.
the TPs and everything, they're all there. Do they consider Blowers here? Wait, Blowers took the TP too!
Full info on the
Wait, even though he had the plan?
And he could set up, so Luke shows in a prime position to stop them on the rotate. Yet, Lev going through the TP again.
Oh, are they going to know Erede's here? One for him. The trade comes through. Are they going to be able to get the back line? Luke shows
Lovely
tries to
flash.
get to the site first,
Beautiful
and they
flash.
should be able to just swamp this, right? Another
Back to
flash
back.
hits him square in the eyes. And now they just look, keeping one on high. It's Neon and Hookah. That's the pistol round going in for Leviathan.
And that's the tough part
just
when you're
happened?
looking at
What
Verdi's
was this?
responsibility here as
I'm
that
so
tip of the
confused.
spear for Loud.
But
You need a little
and
bit
a
of
whole
that
minute.
buddy system to
I'm
come
so
out from the trade,
confused.
especially when you made it out so silently, and there was never any pressure coming out from Leviathan to get information in the mid-round towards Hookah. You have to expect there's some pressure out towards Long. Get that system in, get that buddy in, to allow yourself to get a better opening towards that site. But they almost made it possible here with how they broke angles for Loud by having these lurkers up towards that A site. But Leviathan still scores up on top with the pistol round.
Can you draw what the teams did on the map?
Look at this score spot.
Yeah.
Stingers with the
I mean,
Marshall for where?
oh wait, chat. They're full spam. I'll wait for the eco and then I'll draw it.
I like it, Neon. Looking for
Prius, hello mate.
Start this one off.
Prius, mate. Tell me you're here.
For a good 20 seconds
Prius, last week,
because you still want to get
I'm going to be fully honest with you.
Moving up to get a
I nearly had to turn it off.
So you could start
I nearly turned it off.
moving in and taking over sites with these Stingers. Instead, everybody's rotating towards this B site.
I couldn't watch it last week.
He sees a couple that initiates Loud to go a little bit more quickly towards his B site.
Not a lot of delay here, so this is going to be Loud taking the site.
You
Hookah's
haven't observed? Brat. I never thought I'd say this, but I need you back
they
there.
Can't really see what's around them, and that's just going to be Lev setting up for the retake. So the push through maybe from Loud gets stopped right at the front door. In goes Spike Z, and they get the judge down as well. And now Loud's trying to turn it. It is doable. Erde and Verdi looking for where the last one could be. And King now trying to reset, reload, making a bunch of noise. So he almost has to cut it and reset the situation. Quick peek. Looks like they're both just going to take this off the smoke. No, they let it dissipate. Stinger's not penning much here. 7 HP, or 7 in the mag, 13 HP. This would be huge for Verdi to grab here, and needs a little bit of room for him to grow in this game because
no way, that was nuts to watch. It's a solid 1v2 though from him.
And he knows, bring it on.
The repositioning from King was way too
actually
good.
Giving it as well.
Expected by Verdi.
You're back for playoffs? Okay.
Forced him to fall back. He thought he had the advantage by repositioning himself, but lost a little bit of his opponent in the field of view. Unfortunately, too, that was probably his 13th occasion in
Prius,
the clutch
did you see any of the clips?
throughout this whole stage for Verdi, but
I was losing my mind. I couldn't focus on the game.
King also is making it known. And that was an expensive round here for Loud. Remember, it was a stinger buy
You
with
went
the
to a
Marshall.
wedding and a lake trip.
Down too because of
Wow, you went to a lake trip?
To flood.
You really led us to suffer, and you're out there just lake
So
tripping.
will have to go for a full eco this round.
This better have been the best lake I've ever seen.
Neon.
Lake Tahoe? Wait, I think I've actually been there.
For 2 rounds now, gets Luke Shaw on the second time around.
I think that is a good lake.
And now Loud's committed to this B side of the map unless they use
Tahoe, the agent? Yeah.
to re-clear. That'll help a little bit.
So they got the idea for Tahoe, yeah.
Adding another one to the tally here as an opener for Verdi. Actually quite up there in the column of the first kills, close to even Jogimo and Zekin.
Great delay. King switching
Tahoe?
to make
Yeah,
sure
that sounds about right.
A bit more time to buy for Lev to get into position from this
Valorant pilled, what can I say?
A lot of smoke's going down. A little blind for Spike Zine, but he's able to clear his eyes there with a quick rub. And Neon's able to come up with 3 quickly, but
okay, very, very nice. Pistol.
Back by Lev there as they knew they
Pistol
had the time
into
that
the
they were
force,
bought
into
from
the
King's
eco.
Snakebite.
Ends up being a good damaging round for Loud onto Leviathan for that.
You know what I did just notice though? While we're on the subject of observing, someone died and then we stuck on them for a little longer.
Loud go back into a buy.
I'm worried.
Good eliminations round coming through here for that second and third round for Leviathan. Only getting the plant for Loud on that pistol.
Let's focus up. Big buy round.
They've done a
Phoenix
nice
or
entry so far towards this long B site.
Neon or pretty far away.
Walk contact into the corner.
They're pretty far away.
Coming out from Blows,
Good double up.
who's been so good in this spot. Remember, he was
a little
laser
2-on-2 going on,
his
so we can
opponents when they're
rotate
playing
with the
on this
Phoenix and then fast flood in with his ult. I like it.
Leviathan.
They're going to be doing this with the ult, you would imagine.
This time looking to get challenged one more time. It's Verdi at the point.
The economy's so good, you see him sitting with the Guardian still. Ready to stay back, play with the money a little bit, and yeah, he's going to play his life. Goes for the clear, run it back, comes through, and Sato's going to make quick work of Erde. Nice swarm of the site coming in from Loud, but it's already Lev starting to pinch them in from every side here. And the Spike, unsure if it's safe to plant. They go for a little bit more util clear to
They take a little bit of space.
Yeah, no choice. You got to plant right now. You know that they're encroaching towards the back.
They're still getting stopped. They don't know. They're trying to just bait the plants out at this point. They know they have 50 seconds, so it's a lot of time to work with, and they're going to choose to take a fight instead. Getting on hard angles towards the spawn. Re-cleared by Neon. Backs himself up, coming all the way over from Showers to do a bit more work here on the B side.
That looks really nice, I'm not gonna lie. The teams that are good at bind are just eating so good right now. Only VCT teams are playing it because obviously it's not there for tier 2 because they're moved on to Ancient. So there's not too many people to prac against. Some of the teams that are very qualified don't want to prac bind because they Ancient? Wait, what did I say? Ancient? SEN.
Neon stays all the way back at this position right here to not allow
Dude, I'm way too CS code right now.
And then the value that Sato is getting on flashes, on
Don't even
kills.
like Ancient.
They got to find a way to stop this man.
And it looks like they will just try to stop the momentum.
Started googling the new map, Ancient. It does feel like a. It feels like a Valorant guy made it though. I will say that.
Rounds, the second round buy for Loud's obviously going to throw them off a bit. So gotta figure out what that next win condition is.
What was I saying? Yeah, people that are like good at the bind at the moment, they kind of ride in this for sure. Teams are qualified, so they're not wanting to prac bind also.
If they can potentially make it to the 3rd seed, but most importantly for LEVIATAN to guarantee the 1st seed if they finish here 4-1 in this stage 1. But they talked about that history at the desk here, Riv. The ex-teammates between
the 15-hour day is catching up. Not even 15 hours yet, is it?
That has to play against
not even, man.
Neon from the LEVIATAN Academy.
14.
And of course,
we're losing it.
Duels, the coach battles, right? Owner coming in from LEV Academy, but then also Romanilli.
Thoughts on China having playoffs, meanwhile Americas haven't ended the group stage?
Owner in the past.
Yeah, I mean China needs every advantage they can at the moment, so I get it. I gotta stop flaming them. I'm only flaming them because I think they're doing well this Masters. So I gotta get it all in. I got about 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks of flaming before I start predicting them to do good.
When we're looking at the first few matches of Loud.
It's tough love. Yeah.
Neon has been very forward in this position on Showers, and it looks like the rest of the team's going to join. The distraction's enough for Neon, clearing 2 as Lev now just turn around knowing they have the right side of A, and it's going to be very uncomfortable to try to get that spike back for Loud. Oh, he's going to self-cook.
I guess he gets less damage out of that one, right, when you flush him out, but he's just pushing him away. Gives a chance right now for Loud to reset.
Why do I feel like they're popping Razor into this?
By Lev to hold that spike was a lot of smokes, blaze walls, all of that is disappeared and gone.
EDG actually
so
look good. Yeah, they should be good at this meta.
See if they could get an opener here on a duel.
Hit that corner with a molly.
Also, they get more of a familiar map in the pool.
Forget the walk glitch.
With Ascent.
Okay, Neon goes down. That's beautiful from Birdie to come up with 3, and it's exactly what Loud needs right now, coming out of this timeout, to be able to put one in the win column. Darker.
Big molly if you want it.
Up onto blows, and Heretic's left here as King tries to get a little funky with this one, and Heretic's having none of it.
3v4 at its peak. I thought it was done.
And now they have a chance to stand up and look across the stage with smiles. And that's going to feel good for sure with how dominant it's been for LEVIATAN since the beginning of this game.
Smoggy on second duelist.
Nice redemption off the
Dude, I haven't even looked at their comps. When you say second duelist, just Raze Phoenix or
wins 2 individual 1v1s, gives that chance for Loud to come in and go for that plant.
Raze Phoenix.
Beautiful turnaround on that, especially
and Kang's on Jet. Palmer.
Very smartly done there by Loud.
Yeah, Owner's not happy with that one either because they've lost that spike on the side of Loud instantly.
Jet Neon.
LEVIATAN to go for a little bit of a change of pace. They went for double duelists to peek out towards that Sands, expecting maybe Loud for a default split towards his B site.
Dude, Smoggy Phoenix must be pretty good.
Verdi, who's forced to fall back to re-heal for a sec, but Loud has a chance to reset.
So watch Jenny playing.
Also to start opening sites.
Dude, I should look at these comps, man, at one point. I need to clue myself up before London.
To get info and space, and they're instantly doing it towards this A site.
He's flex.
Holding still towards Showers. They're going to keep coming through the teleporter to bring that power back to A instantly and try to give Lev a lot of trouble out of U-Haul here. They just almost saw Spike. Verdi did catch a blink of that. And nobody wants to give up the
I'm a delay the plant. Dude, I'm pretty sure Luke Show needs to do something Showers, so else they can't plant.
For Luke Show to get a backstab. If he gets the opener perfect, they can execute towards this A site. If not, late TP back towards B. But it's Verdi on the top perch that gets the opener onto Sato.
And they go back and go 3 passing showers. They go back with 3 passing showers with the spike. Most people wouldn't do that. They've got trip behind, they don't have to worry about it. Oh my god.
As well. Neon making up for last
Oh
round,
my God,
and
he's
he
so
puts a cherry
crispy,
on the
bro.
top with a third one and showers. I don't think they're getting the spike back this time. Darker's still going to try his hand. 60 HP here, and Spike's able
that
to
was
just
so satisfying.
swing it to pull it
Man,
right
he's
back
so
in the
good,
favor
bro.
and reset Loud.
Very nice for Neon.
There's something about this team when they start using phantoms on this map. They just melt everyone.
Seeing it from this POV right here on the replay, peeking one by one. I guess all of them really had their crosshair placed towards the entrance of showers.
Win one, lose the next for Loud.
3-2-1. Let's really try to push as a group and try to get maybe a little bit more of a wide swing in. Neon's just able to ISO a couple of these fights very easily.
Yeah, he's been in there every round, so they know.
Yeah,
he's just doing the work.
Yeah, remember the missed showstopper by Verdi. Still hugging that wall in that spot, so they have to start identifying that here for Loud.
Oh, he
That's
just
a
carries
bit
it.
of smoke. That's
Carries it
unfortunate
going.
to start the round for Luke Show. Who's been fairly quiet this game so far when you're counting a lot on somebody like Luke Show to be the closer for the team for Loud.
Yeah. We'll get the Tour de Force online next round. Might be able to clear a few of those lines that really open the space to get that momentum going. Because again, Lever always playing a flip side. They're not playing back B. They're ready to TP. They're ready to hold long. And it might be that situation again. As King actually, they do start to trail back in. Oh, he missed that one.
where'd the molly go?
And they can repair this. Oh my God, it doesn't even matter. Cowanzine with the bend, it's going to be able to get a little bit of damage, but the molly missing just goes to show that the aim is online for Lev right now, even if the utility's not hit.
But they did talk about it. Cowanzine being one of those players stepping up to the plate here
he's
as
gonna get
another
wrecked.
closer for the team. Fully flashed. Not going to be easy.
Yeah, it's
Not
unlucky.
easy at all. Dude, Sato's flashes has been so annoying. If you're looking for the POV of Loud, they're getting hit by everything too. Every single time.
Be crazy. I'm glad they're kind of faded out for us because we actually wouldn't see anything as viewers. That's just how good they are right now. All of them are hitting. Really playing Valorant out there. King is excited right now. And you
King,
know
yeah, he's
those are gonna be
perma
popping the
standing
calls
after
up
every
a little
round.
bit more. He's active in the comms. Everybody's feeling that momentum.
Yep.
Especially
Another
Neon.
big buy rounds. I like this from them at least, though. They get into that stage where they have enough money that they can buy heavy, they buy light, so they can get a couple more buy rounds.
Most of the times
Especially if they lose this one.
Yeah.
And there's really no util on that side for Loud except for the what context that we see. Or
Is there any person who is best with the bandit at the moment? The first person that comes to my head is Camo.
Again, the protocol is
There might be
there for
better
LEVIATAN.
people, but Camo is... I swear he does mad things with that gun.
Fire there as Spike tries to get a little cheeky down long. And they slow it down. We did say Luke Show was going to be getting the Tour de Force soon. We'll have to get a point for that, and I wonder if they look to work a kill on the left side of the
Les
map.
has been good of it. Yeah, that's true.
See, I like this that we're walking back and re-clearing for the side of Loud. What I'd like to see a little bit more, though, is maybe work the late round inserts into showers, too, so you could have a plan of escape if you're getting stalled here towards this B site.
Yeah. They are kind of committing to that one side and losing a bit of knowledge in the process. So now it's the hookah hold with King in sight. We'll have a bit of delay. Let's see how Loud reacts to this one. Ultimate goes down from Darker if they get in here, I would assume. They really start to make Lev second guess taking it right away. A little delay is already in sight, so that space is gained. Sato taking one down quick, and it doesn't look like Verdi stayed up high too long. They're back into sight, trying to gain each other's anchor points. And on these trades,
One molly into the
Lev
next.
now 2-2.
Oh, it sounded like he didn't swing there.
Just
You
calms
could tell
down,
me.
the dust settles a bit, and nobody wants to do anything until that spike has made noise in the plant position.
They play well together though. Loud need to create a bit more pressure on the map. They're just over-rotating.
And then coming back in for the finishing touches.
I do like this little setup where they put Phoenix on rotate though when they got ults. Just take TP, go aggro.
Loud is getting stalled and looking to re-hit. There's
Like their setups with Phoenix all makes a lot of sense.
Here. No hookah control that you see from that round. Again, no real inserts.
Clutch out tomorrow, yeah. Dude, we got a nice lineup tomorrow.
Pressure is coming from for Loud, and that's going to
I can
call
read you
already
the
this
lineup right now.
second timeout. And again, this is what I like to see. Maybe going back potentially to the basics for Loud here. I'm down to see a 3-1-1 if they can.
Yeah.
Get some value off of Darker lurking up towards the short sight wall. On
Dude, if I
A,
can
because
find
you
it,
haven't
man.
really seen any real pressure coming out from LEVIATAN by pushing those lanes with how they're currently playing around Spike and Sato. as
Okay,
some
in
double
Pacific,
doors. What really happens
we
here
have
is if Loud is making a lot of
Cobra,
noise,
Team
more
V,
showers, they can crunch
Paperfin,
along
and
B
me.
side. if they're going to slow
For
things down
EMEA,
on
we
the
have
shower
Mini,
side, Neon puts to slow
Kukuka,
down for 20
TMV,
seconds.
and
So you
me.
have a chance now to
For
have Lucio
Americas,
just
we
win
have
that and battle
Bren,
that 1v1
FNS,
against Neon on that
Six,
side,
and me.
and still add pressure on this B site to make sure that you're not going
It's
to
a
get
good
punched
mix.
by the blow splash, the Spike Zeta and Sato TPs onto the showers, and it allows for you to work the map a little bit more here. Lev, despite it being 7-1, you're still giving a lot of space for Loud to really get to the entrance of these sites. Now it's for Loud to take advantage of that space.
Where's Sideshow, bro? He's a part-timer, man. I don't know what to tell you.
It's like Lev's, if you drew a line
We're just doing his work for him.
instead of horizontally, that's the way they're playing it. Left, right instead of top down.
50
It seems like
with the
Loud
Prime,
is
appreciate the
really
20
having
months.
trouble
Thank
trying
you,
to
thank
figure
you.
out where that comfortable position is in the vertical site. They do get the space.
You moved countries 3 times? That's kind of nuts, bro. Thank you for the support as well, bro. I appreciate you.
Going to be out for the side of Lev.
And that's a little bit of a surprise because that's the first time Lev pulls it out, and even a Dodo Pulse gets no value, unfortunately, against Sato.
They continue to lights out Luke show. And they're going to be looking for more. Feeling comfortable here. The push around coming in from Neon again is still checking showers, making it uncomfortable to plant with a bit more utility right on default of sight. And Spike slugs in that shorty probably. They don't even have everybody here from Lev. They're still waiting to see if there's a rotation from Loud.
Oops.
Great clear from Verdi. He's been able to open up some big space for the team, but they still need to find a way to get the Spike down.
With the stun as well.
Darker. Oh, the quick scope.
Damn,
Hits
dude.
one, but
Neon is
to
farming.
the shot as well
He
to
is
trade.
farming them.
And another round for Lev.
What's your favorite part about doing plat chat?
We were just talking about the short A side,
Bragging,
not really
I would
being
say.
pressured by Leviathan.
Bragging
They are
when I
trying to move
have
up and
a
give an
relatively
opportunity
hot
for
take in
Lucio
it,
to get an opener.
and it
But
pulls
NRG
through.
peeking out towards showers very early in the round when it's
Dude,
not
I've
being
been
slow, and here's
on a
Orb
roll
being
at the
tapped.
moment. I
He
feel
thinks
like
it's another 1v1 fight on that side, and he kind of just gave his
we
life
got
away.
Paperx
And it's hard to
last
do
year.
for,
That was good.
DRX
DRX this year, we nailed that one. We said Heretics were looking better than Fnatic. We got that one just right. Pretty much the same. What else do we have?
So active and darker.
Full sense?
You give me that shot,
I'll take
hit it
that.
Again, consistency there.
But Sato's taking a space though.
Dude, we got a lot of bragging to do.
They're always going to be ready for this one as the late hit for
Envy beating MIBR. I did say,
Sato gets all
if you go back 2 weeks ago, I did say that Envy do win one of those games. But I think I said it will probably be G2.
Unseen.
So we stay quiet about that one, pretend it never happened, but then bring it up now. It did happen, and hope that no one has the clip.
So that's going to give the tell of that big flank, so they can take advantage of these fights.
Nicely done to continue.
You said you didn't know which one?
I feel like they've allowed these spaces
Nice,
to be
dude.
too strong for
Hey, you should be my writer.
pushing them
Is that true?
to clear
I might have said that actually.
danger zones. Sitting in the pit is a perfect position here for them on the last one. Looks like they'll be able to pick up a second round as Sato here just gets the last few seconds of damage in on a few players. Well, hot hands in to give himself some more space, but Lev finding a way through. It is a battle
They
in
double
these
him.
rounds, but
They double him at a
looking like
Kimto
they will need
clutch.
forward to make it work on the next half.
Yeah, it does feel like a bit of a diff on this
Yeah,
map.
so far it's definitely
Roby,
looking
thanks so
like
much for the 42 months.
Outside of small hiccups
Thank
here
you,
from
appreciate
the side
that.
of Lev, it should be fairly one-sided until the end of this half. Even you're seeing these duels where Lucio has been very good. That 1v1 where he has the tight angle against Sato still loses it against him. So
That's true, Roby. That
definitely
is true.
does feel that Leviathan are a little bit more comfortable on the stage right now. No matter what, though, they are playing for the vibes for Loud. They've known they've already qualified, so now it's just to make sure that they're getting the reps in. Interesting, too, that we're playing on Bind, because that's going to be out of the pool soon, but it is what it is.
Show less, right?
I guess.
That's all you got to do.
Lose this, money gets
Nobody needs
reset.
to see the tricks right
There's a
now.
good chance that
Hookah,
they only get 2 here.
Ball being held by the judge, and this is a much slower round from Lev. They'll allow Loud to make the move first once again, but Spike's down, so this is a go around and find everything out that they can round.
It has been that story since the timeout, just to default and wait where the lanes are going to get pushed up. And this time, instead of using bodies, they're using a dog out from Kawadzin, so that is going to be able to push him back a bit, which is the defender of Neon, allowing here the walk-up of another op attempt of Lucio in short A. Still a 3-1-1, but on the reverse side, so they could really try to open up this A site.
Was that a fake runaway that they tried to do? I like it still. Didn't really buy a kill on the left side. Nice kill onto Neon.
Flash
Loud
clear long.
Continue to creep forward. Again, the
Good
shift
gamble with the
space
rotate
being
here.
gained.
Wait.
Spike just taking one down instantly.
Mate, keep on that POV!
Show's not having any of it. He's been able to circumvent the site and these smokes.
That's the easiest kill ever as an observer.
Position. Now Spike's got to figure out where that might be, and he can't. Right to the hip. Luke Show gets another one as he's cleared just a handful of players in the last few rounds by himself. Really making it work.
Yep, sneaking through here to chip boxes through the smoke. Found that timing against Sato, who threw that run it back to get info towards the front of that site.
Got an okay chance to get four and a pistol, maybe.
Placed onto where Sato is going to TP back to.
Norin, appreciate the prime. Thank you for the 3 months.
A different position to take down.
Are you watching the NRG SEN game? Yeah. That's the main reason I'm here right now.
But it was all thanks to the first opener by Air Day. Catch and it rotates across, and I felt like maybe we kind of over-rotated a little bit too quickly for the side of LEVIATAN, because we haven't really made too much noise from the side of
I think Louds get one map. I think they have a very good chance of Breeze.
Of Darker, letting himself being known by the flash thrown by Blows so that they could fake a presence over on this B side. So maybe that was that one element that kind of forced the over-rotate from LEVIATAN that Loud took advantage of.
Ooh. Very clean. I think a lot of those Loud realizes too that they were gaining the space, but losing B long or losing one side with that.
What are your thoughts about RQ?
So it was never safe. You're never really gaining the ground.
Needs
so
another
more,
meta.
like you said, defaulting out, finding where people actually are, paying off big time. Right to showers. Oh, committing to the line. Just in rendezvous though still. Hello.
Oh, how is that missed?
Oh, he steps out of it for a second.
How is that missed though? That's like it filled up 80% of the screen.
One insert, and they play a little bit here with Darker on the left side of the map, but it looks like the commitment.
Brilliant.
It will be towards A.
Got fully hit by that flash. Both players there, Lucho and Kawazine.
Am I going Twitch?
Again, another huge flash coming out from Sato.
Yeah. He's still going to stay in, ready for the swing. Saw what Neon did earlier from this position. Says, look what I could do. No, they double peek it.
There you go.
This time.
Oh, he's melting again. He's just pressing buttons. No, not the guy rotating.
They rinse and repeat for Loud here, and they can get themselves a 4th round. Neon in arm's reach. They're looking to get the side. Oh, right to the shoulder. Gives actually a chance to get that trade down. And now it's Erede versus Blows. The 2 young ones. No, he's going to run right back to where he thought safety was. But into the waiting arms of Blows to make it a 9-3 first half. Hearts all around. And King's like, why did you do that? Why? We'll find out.
That's why
Under the bucky, not one shot. I think he went top left too high. I think he was top left. I don't know if it's in the replay.
Look at that flash, man. Kawazine had no chance. We never switched out to the headhunter after for Luke Show, trying to go for a quick no-scope. He got caught off guard for sure.
Ah, he got unlucky
Big first
though.
half won here by LEVIATAN with a 9-3 scoreline.
Lev came out strong to start this map off, but we did see Loud wake up towards the end. Let's see if they keep that momentum coming into the second half. We'll be right back.
Right? Mute it. Next, they were a good amount of mates in tier 2. Yeah. Does this match affect the seeds? Check the pin. Check the pin. That's what the mods would say right now. I don't think I've ever said check the pin before. Check the pin. He's learning, yeah. That might be my first time. It felt wrong, yeah. I might not ever do it again, actually. Are the replays done by the observer, or are they done by someone else? They are done by someone else. The machine that they use, so, yeah, I'm going to go a little nerdy here. So you got, if you're doing a small broadcast, you can have like a thing on your PC. I can't remember what the hell it's called. You can basically do like 2 feeds that feed into it. But for something like this, when you got like 10 feeds, some player cams as well, like 20 feeds. You have an EVS machine, you have to get trained on it and stuff, so they get paid good. They get paid real good. Just because you have to have training for it. But it is a talent for sure. There's yeah, there's not many of them around. Does Prius Rich? Nah, he does the observing. But honestly, I think Prius makes a good amount. Prius has got that name value, that's the issue right now. They just look at the name, not the skill.
Mimicking what King was doing on the other side of the stage.
The EVS machine is cool. Yeah, dude, it's a real talent.
But yeah, this is now Loud on a defense. We saw Luke show starting to warm
What's your
up
favorite pistol strat ever? Let's just go with Loud's attack on this one. That was pretty fun.
Headhunter?
Yeah, I don't know.
Between the heads, there were too many to choose from.
Favorite pistol strat?
They'll use that space.
It's not like I have a go-to. Maybe a 4-1, I guess, on defense.
Defensive positioning for them. Sato up on top tries to take control. And the rest of Loud are trying to play this one safe, and that's not the name. We saw Airday
Well, it's gonna be a fast
seeing
one.
if they could get into a secret spot, but Lev was really hunting for the kills and just sourced everybody.
100 Thieves split. That was pretty fun there. Good timing. EF. Wait, how the hell do I say your name? AFEP. AFEP. I've struggled with this before. AFEP, thanks so much for the prime. If I say it fast, it sounds good. With the 19 months. Thank you, thank you.
He's just hiding. Crawl in, and then they're all going to peek out on him.
Chat, any super nerds in the chat? The replay program that I was talking about, what's the name of it? Someone's got it. It can take 2 feeds. It costs about £1,000. There must be one nerd in here.
And just with the fall bump too,
We got no nerds. It's just me. You can't remember the name of it? That's sad. VMix. I'm the nerd. I remembered it. Skamail, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. It is VMix, bro. You can't type it after I said it. You gotta chat. Stop all typing it, you idiots.
Make sure that there is nobody stacking.
I'm gonna give Anchor the benefit of the doubt and said he was typing it as I said it.
Lucho's trying to watch a tight angle with the headhunter there.
If they could up B long, they could just go run it back Phantom with Sato. He buys into this round. That doesn't mean the Sheriffs won't catch heads here from Loud. It just takes a few shots.
And that's why it would be nice here. He's the one that's invested the best weapon in a round.
You searched it as VMix, brilliant. Thank you for that.
So if he gets a pick against pistols,
I will say, the old Liquid manager that I used to work for, he was the king of VMix, man. Best replays. Like, you know the EMEA replays we get now? It was like on that level. He was a beast, man. He was ahead of his time.
One of those shots, putting a little bit of an advantage in Loud's hand, but they're
Shout out to
still
Eamon.
down considering the weaponry in this round.
There's that kill on A.
Yep, Verdi finalizes that. Come around
Okay.
a few more Sheriffs.
Actually, a good amount of damage right here.
Finally able to trade one back. Loud in the advantage right now if they try to creep back into the site. Spike just catches the
Andy
back.
Hater? Dude, I compared. I said he was on the level of Andy.
As well by Spike as he knows the fight's not over. And now they're already watching.
That's high-level praise,
so
Pansy.
this
I think Eamon's the best to ever do it.
Stay steady and wait for the site to be taken.
Big game of timings for this round. Everybody fighting there.
Yeah.
Backstabs, dirt kills, but the advantage is still here for Leviathan in a pulse plan with weapons.
Wait.
Walks right up.
Wait, surely.
The chest. Erde with a big shot there. Can they get it to half before the damage
Oh,
comes through?
1 HP. Oh, this team's so unlucky, man. This team's so unlucky, and at the same time, Neon is just unbelievable.
An absurd buying game so far.
At 1 HP as well. They knew there for the side of Loud that they had timings, they had an opportunity, you had to stick onto that spike after that first shot. The other one had to run knife out. Verdi almost had that timing, but then unfortunately, the smoke is their demise. The one that they dropped to try to get the defuse allows Neon to get the crosshair placement, catch your opponent, and then put Leviathan at 11. No more timeouts left for Loud, so they're just gonna have to ride it for the rest of the half.
We're buying into this to try and keep their backs off the ropes of game point. And Sato.
Sato's getting a lot of entries.
We were talking about before, solidified through the previous round. Verdi shuts it down for a moment.
Nice shot.
How much does he
Oh,
fizzle out? The
guy.
Kings there.
Actually thought he was going to pop him.
Out his play, and now Luke Show has to get forward with the Bucky.
Nilzinho, congrats, bro. Dude, Nilzinho, this was you must have been so stressed, man. That was a fun game. Good luck in your next one as well.
Loud letting
They're still in groups? Yeah, America's is a week behind you guys.
Float it so that LEVIATAN could take it. I think that's very smart to what you were saying here with for LEVIATAN to not show their hands going into the playoffs by playing these type of maps. But they're still playing it so well.
They are. People will be like, okay, God, we don't have to choose whether to pick this or not against Lev now. Good Lord. 20-6 Neon on that brim, cycling in a lot of the util and smokes for the team. Got the assist to prove it as Luke Show now trying his hand.
Hero, hello mate.
Watch out of the rendezvous as you can. You love to see
Good
that.
to see you, Larkin.
The kills just aren't solidified there.
Ooh, nice flash, bro.
Nice combo.
Taken down as
yeah, man.
Walking back into sight. That's the thing.
Phoenix Neon.
Like Lev,
Phoenix Neon when you got when you got
sight.
two that are good on both is so strong right now.
Throwing a smoke up towards hookah, so there's really no way for you to
answer a trade.
Exactly. No denial, you have to wait now, and as it dissipates, well, everybody's also dying around the map, so Dark was definitely isolated by it.
Cowanzine with a few of his own. They have a huge mountain to climb ahead of them with this level of skill Lev is showing on Bind
Extra
right
1
now.
HP again.
Forwards be long. Cowanzine with the first one, but Darker's expecting the swing from long.
All right.
It's not there. Blows, stands
That was yeah, that was dominant. That was dominant.
A great dominating first map here for LEVIATAN. Great defensive holds, not giving a chance here for
Would you say the Boaster is the Karrigan of Valorant?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I mean it's a pretty good.
They had opportunities to really execute to these sites, but there's always
one pretty good one
somewhere in a different angle just to trade instantly. It looks really clean.
Constantly gets the best out of players.
A lot of those.
Has his day when he can frag heavy.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely been fun on stage for these guys. Lev is feeling themselves though. So the shots are hitting, the 1v1s are clicking, and now we get a time to reset and breathe to see
watch our favorite. Thank you so much, Hero.
Of Breeze. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break. Right after that, more VCT Americas.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Do you think Heretics have improved from their Eternal Fire loss? I think they played a much lower version of what we saw today, but I think it's hard for EMEA teams to play against Eternal Fire. You don't prac against teams that play like that. Like, it's cool to have good theory as well and be like, we know they're gonna do this, but it feels unnatural sometimes to just have it constantly in your head that you need to keep your gun out. They just fight so well as a team. So I think it's also just like the style match. Eternal Fire, their style was so good against EMEA teams. And they're absolute aimers, man. Will it work if they make it to London? I think it would work against America's teams. I don't think it would work against Pacific teams. They've been playing against that for years. China? Honestly, China play a little bit like that as well sometimes, so I think China might be alright with it. The China players like to fight and they're mechanically good. Okay, chat. Let me be right back. So what did Nilzinho say? 5 pumped up kids loving life with no fear is not easy to play against. Yeah, it looks horrible to play against. But it's also like good, it's a good lesson to try and play against different styles. Be right back.
Acaba eliminado o Oxy mais uma vez com essa banca. Bora, Cauã. Tá bem no round. Bora, Cauã. Cauãzinho é o seu momento. Vamos ver os dois pra cima.
Las rondas pierde el equipo que pone las compras.
Cuidado con Neon. Y ahora a ver, no quiere venir a jugar. Cuidado ahora porque está. Lo busca.
Onur, you played such a pivotal role in the development of so many young players. Today, you're facing off against a former pupil of yours. How does it feel to see them succeeding and making it to the big stage?
Of course, I'm happy for them. We have a lot of talent, young talent in our region. I started in 2021 with Crew. They were young, you know, King, Massino, Kesnit, all that players that you are like watching right now, like stars. They started like Neon, Blow, Earth. So I'm very happy that they are like having success in their careers because it's very hard in our region to make a good career in esports in general. So I am very happy for them.
Does it help you? Does it give you a special insight facing off against him today, knowing what he likes to play and what tendencies he has?
Not really, you know, we only focus in our game, you know, our own adaptations. We don't think too much into the person behind the rival. So no, just playing our game.
Right on. Good luck, Map 2.
Always a pleasure to hear from Coach Owner, an absolute legend in the space there. As Zoe was talking with him earlier, having worked with so many players and of course has had so much success. And that success continues here because they picked up a big map win. In fact, I'd probably say a dominating map win.
Yeah.
13-3 on Bind, Dan. A great way to start things off. That win is going to help Leviathan get one step closer, but they're still not there yet. They have to be able to win out this series in order to get that first place spot.
Just one map away though from securing the #1 seed, being the other team that is just one match away from making to Masters London alongside the same region of Crew, who is just also there and waiting. But I think for Leviathan, they looked amazing, and I think we really started to see where this was going. First of all, with these reactions that they were sending to the other side for Loud and talking about the friendship that we had, but also once they see the bonus won their way, I'm just like, I can see where this is going.
I see a little running spree going there, and I think LEV is actually trying their hardest to break that record that was just set again yesterday for the fastest VC Americas game, which initially was theirs to keep against
It's
Envy.
a nice Sunday, it's Mother's Day. I'm okay if they want to go a little fast, you know what I'm saying? It's all right with us, it's okay.
Prediction is Loud, remember?
Yeah.
Oh no, I forgot.
See, this is, you're bringing it back. Now, of course, so let's go ahead and talk
What was his name again?
Alex?
Alex.
Alex.
What the heck?
Me. I'm Alex.
No.
Let's, though, that being said, though, right, you got so much skill on that Leviathan side.
Yeah.
And you could really pick apart any player and, like, have a deep conversation about him. We talk about Neon a lot, but it kind of, he's just a guy who demands the conversation be centered around him. He's so good. He has so much presence in the server, and you really do feel like every time you're on this dude's screen, he's going to be good for one at least for you every time.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why we talked about him before this game even started, because look at this. The amount of times that he was able to get extremities control, specifically in that showers, by himself, purely with his crosshair aim, is insane. He constantly was good for one, like he said, GP. He was really good at being super self-sufficient, as well as throwing down those smokes just in time to be able to retake. And it just looks so good, so crispy as well. It's kind of insane that my Brimstone is just fragging out that hard the whole time.
It's insane. And it's also, he's still new to this Brimstone, by the way. The 4 times that you see him play, that's pretty much the first 4 times that he's ever played Brimstone in his career. We mentioned it earlier on, he used to be that duelist player. He has over 150 games of playing duelist versus not even 50, not even 40 on any other role. And I mean, doesn't matter what he's playing, he's fragging out. But on top of that, he's going probably to be playing Jet next map. I feel like he's just set up for success this stage.
I feel like that's his 4th game on Brimstone, and that's his performance. That's in officials at least, and that's insane. But yeah, I think going into this next map, we're going to see him back on the Jet, which we really love to see because his operator is insane. This guy is so flexible, being able to play with the rifle, being able to play on the operator, as well as just being annoying as a duelist with all that movement. It's been really sick.
Yeah, it has certainly been a lot for this Loud team to have to deal with, as you can see evidence from that 13-3 score. So now let's see how the Loud camp is feeling. We have Zoe standing by with the coach of Loud.
Romanilli, you guys are down 0-1, but we're heading to Breeze, a map that you and your team have been extremely successful with. Overall, an 88% win rate, and this stage you're 2-0. Is there any temptation to switch things up when technically it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it?
We don't need to do like a 100% like switch. We just need to adjust a few stuff, going like game to game. Depends how much the playstyle of the other team sometimes. But besides that, not so much. Like, just keep our game, keep it simple, and that's it.
Let's see if we can head into a map 3. Good luck.
Thank you so much for that, Zoe. And yeah, I mean, they're going to need to play their game and keep it simple if they want to try and force this Haven map 3, because coming up next, it is going to be their pick on a Breeze, which is a great choice for them. Good way for them to maybe get themselves back into this game. Right?
I mean, if I remember correctly, they're 3-0 on this map so far this year, and they haven't dropped it a single time. Wow. They've consistently played it really well. Yes, they got a little bit close the last time they played it. Yes, they fell onto a lot of these clutch rounds in order to get that dub, but it doesn't matter because this map has been so good for them for so long that I'm looking to see them start really fast and have a lot of that momentum going into it, because they need to get out of that slump that Lev just put them in.
And it's not going to be so easy, but my eyes are going to be on the 2 Neon players. We've talked a lot about Spike on this Neon, especially when they switched the composition a little bit on this map of Breeze, but on the other side for Verdi. He had some great moments going into this map, but we need to see more of that. We need to see those duelists at the very top if Loud wants to push it to the 3rd map.
And of course, for LEVIATAN, an opportunity to secure that 1st seed. Can they do it here with a 2-0 win, or is Loud going to make that map 3 a reality? Riven Van Silly will have your covered after the break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you on the other side.
Neon #1 stats in America. Yeah, he's so good, man. Chat, you know the roadshow thing? Where's the roadshow for Americas? It's Vietnam for Pacific. Is it Barcelona for EMEA? None? Wait, really? I thought they were all doing them. It's in Brazil? Oh, okay.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. Lev and Loud.
Doombro, do you have to get visas for that?
Yeah, Breeze a good map here for Loud, as they mentioned here on the desk before, and the last victory that they had was against Cloud9, where they actually lost both pistols on that map and was still able to win 13-11 against C9, which was probably one of the biggest upsets that we've seen so far in this stage, with the exception of maybe that NV and MIVR yesterday, but we won't really talk about that game, right? I'm like, nonetheless, though, let's see what agents we come out with here for both of these teams. For
Astra,
Loud,
Harbour Astra,
not going to be any
Harbour Astra, Harbour Omen. Dude, it's so fun seeing the micro metas, man.
But ever since the last time since C9,
Americas is so Harbour and Vice build. EMEA, there's so much Cypher. There's not that much Harbour in EMEA, there's a little bit.
On this Astra is going to help a lot here for containment, for fights, for combinations with Luxio, so that Verdi could get the best value as possible from the support of both the initiators.
W League? No, I swear it was announced at one point.
A few things that kind of needed to change fundamentally in there. Not everything. They realized what was happening in that game, just couldn't get it to click. So see if it happens here on Breeze. They are going to get that chance.
It's on Wikipedia, yeah, then it's for sure announced.
Try to read Lev in their aggression on this attack. They got to start off strong, though. I feel like the momentum
Feels weird that FNATIC didn't make it to London. Mate, it's going to feel a lot weirder if they don't make it to Champs.
On their side, though, did you remember LEVIATAN with Neon playing some Chamber in the past? He was really good on flicking as that spot, but he's actually playing a Jet this time around, too. So they're playing a double duelist with Neon and Spike. They're actually trying to leverage timing and elevation, too, to maybe try to catch this whole type of, like, darker flash peak. Trying to maybe catch them off guard here when Loud is going to play for these type of team fights.
They're going to be hungry.
So
Mate, they got to get top 2, I'm pretty sure.
For this second map, but again, I think after seeing a little bit of Bind and the form of LEVIATAN so far,
There's a world where they might be able to get away with third with
points. Last thing
points.
to talk about too is that LEVIATAN, with that map win that they just had here on Bind, will at least guarantee them not to get 4th seed going into the playoffs, and that's super important, right? Because you're starting at the bottom bracket if you're 4th seed.
The EMEA champ points are close. Yeah, they really are.
They want to finish this in a 2-0 or 2-1 for LEVIATAN. If not, they also have a chance to even pull down
okay,
to even
Loud
4th seed,
on defense.
if they lose this 1-2 against Loud.
Lev on attack.
See how the comfortability,
This is Loud's map, so they should look a lot better on this one.
They do here with the Astra and the KO
Does the EWC do anything for points? Nah, it's completely separate. It's third-party tournament. They actually use different rule set, so you can like in VCT you're not allowed to have like notes and stuff on your desk. EWC you can have like all the notes down and stuff. It's a third-party tournament, different rules.
Everyone else and just allowing this 2 team to walk towards elbow and seek things out. About that 1 minute smoke mark, is that what it is? Towards mid. It is going to be that B play for Lev. Slow
500 pages notebook. Dude, Doombros is giving his team for sure a notebook.
Out, but the most important thing is the high-low stack towards the staircase.
They're all going to have personal notes.
Towards this B side. They're just trying to play the retake as they let LEVIATAN in.
You mean the players? Yeah, the players can have it on their desk.
Retake. Darker, a little hurt, but still has the knife. Could look to get it backside. He goes down with the
space. Hey, Verti.
Oh,
they had you.
Some good space though. This is a huge opening, but King sits him down.
Okay.
As Loud starts to take the
Dude, how do you get 3 here? I like that. I like that spacing. These 3 is really good.
For the hills here, they're trying to get in some secret spots right now. There's one. The sheriff is big for King.
Oh my God, he got a second.
Should say blows rather. Erde on 2 with the ghost.
Close, bro. This is a close one.
Right on top of the spike.
Yeah, let's see if they can get a good start here, man. I keep believing for this.
That came in really close though. It's a nice knife that we had thrown from the KO.
Would you give your players notes like that? I mean, yeah, anti-stuff for sure. Maybe a little insult at the bottom as well, who knows.
But at the end, it still came down to a 1v1. Big hero plays almost came through here from blows. But then Erde was quicker, just scanning around this gulag, and he was able to get that. Huge round on the 1v1.
Totally, thanks so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate the 6 months. Thank you for that. I appreciate you, dude.
Nice job to collapse on that.
Yeah.
Tobly or Tobly? Tobly.
Now Louch has a chance
Tobly,
to really take
I think,
the
with the
upper
Prime.
hand
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Here.
Full eco, they got a bandit. That's it. Straight up B hit. Well, that's it. 4 of them.
Oh wait, hold on. Let's hold that thought. We actually have a big push from LEVIATAN into this B site here. Just a full classic run in.
Oh, guys, not like that.
A little bandit damage as well.
Not like that. You just got a little bit of a momentum, and it's all gone. You can't have this happen.
They're able to regroup, pick up 2 bulldogs now in their hand.
Okay.
Luke Show gets in close, gives himself a little bit of
Boys.
a break in space here to see if he can gain any more ground once Cowanzine gets in, but they have so much
All
to
split
do.
in half.
Looks like they will try to join hip and hip before making a
Mate, you
move.
gotta use your util before you go through that. Sorry.
Too much, too many members. Oh no, it's not! Cowanzine finds one. Oh, the util dumped into there was crazy.
They got full eco'd. There was a bandit in there.
Lev pull it right back.
3 pass in sight, Holden, they got nothing. How?
That 2 versus 1 was huge. That breaks Econ for Loud. I literally was just talking about a potential upper hand that they have. And look at this. They're not
Guys, you can't. Where's my guy back of sight? You both play the same position? You got no crossfire? Why? I agree. Why?
I mean, I'm wondering the same thing, Romadilli.
Yeah.
Why are we both playing here?
But yeah, they really got caught off guard trying to swing off through the Astra util, and yeah, the aim was a little bit better there for LEVIATAN on the attack side, and now it's a walk for Loud down towards middle.
Well, I believed for
They've watched it last time,
round.
so King's going to be ready for something here. And they have the timing if anything came out of A, so those guys will be able to rotate and kind of sync up with what's coming down mid. But LEV are actually expecting something real scary, and they haven't made more of a move than to head over to distant B.
And it's fine, right? We're just waiting for the smoke for the Omen. It's 14 seconds. They're waiting here. Remember that 1 minute mark? There was actually a
didn't know you
code
knew
that came through on that
a
side
single
as well.
word
So
that
everybody
was
stacked up on
non-English.
that
I
spot,
got lucky, man.
potentially
I think it's the
Darker to
only
go for
one
a
I
flash
know.
peek right after. But instead, Leviathan are
Ju
not
you.
going for that
Thanks so much
protocol
for the
at that
prime. I
mid mark, which
appreciate
is why
the
you see
5
now
months.
Loud falling back, rather.
Thank you so much for that.
Realizing here there's no split towards the A site.
Ju you. Ju yo.
Grab King's gun.
Like Shio. Like Shio's brother. Shu yo. Thank you so much, mate. Appreciate the prime usage.
Just figuring out when Sato can get here because they might lose this one. Gets Darker, kills it. Can they smoke themselves off and get it is the question.
Yeah, I mean, you still have Cove. You pull out the shield. Ooh, that was in too early on that one.
Huge. Neon's able to get one. Sato does find another one in mid as they pick apart Loud, who is creeping ever closer to having an advantage in this round. It just falls away as Lev realized what's happening mid-round. Another good kill. Big damage they need to start doing to Lev here. They cannot let them run away with the economy like on the first map. And to this one, a quick push from Blows and Team Ace there.
A little bit of damage done. We go to a big buy round. It's 2 ults against 1 ult.
Neon's a little bit too far to pick up that Vandal that was left behind by King. But overall, just nice little damage at the beginning to surprise him. You were asking the question if they had util to try to pick up the weapon. Luxio had a full kit.
Well, on stream today, FNS.
Unfortunately,
I mean, he won't miss the SEN game. Is he not streaming now?
He got caught.
Mate, what is FNS going to be yapping about on Plat Chat? He's missed 50% of the games. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, dude. He's going to be making stuff up. It's going to be incredible.
And it's fast, actually, for Leviathan.
Ultimate coming through. Sight split on A. Let's hear what Lev's talking about on the hit.
Meio. Vamos matar esse cara aqui. Vamos. Bora, meio. Tá. Tô de strafe. Tô de reta. Foda-se. Caminho pra frente. Tô abrir aqui de reta. Mano, vou tentar matar ele, tá, guys? Pra ter uma orb. Vai, gatão. Tô comendo aqui, Nino. Ele vai guardar a arma. Calma. Tem smoke, hein?
And if you're watching Shio Wager's watch party here, he was probably translating all those comms rather from Lev.
Oh, he does that? That's pretty cool.
Simple. Just trying to identify where the players were at after the reckoning towards the A site. And
wow, Des, where's your shout out?
And making sure that they're staying as a
You're out of typing them.
For the attack, and it capitalizes for 3 rounds in a row. Also leveraging a double ult on top of that with Blows as his Hunter's Fury. And that's a huge run to use it, right? Remember, this was a buy round we had previously for Loud.
Yeah.
So you shut down
random
the
stuff,
economy
yeah.
again. You force him to be on another gamble of pistols and a Marshall now in the hands of Luxio.
The movement's so specific.
It's actually going to just be straight up 2 stomp maps. Force them down to an eco. Kanzin has his ult. Let's hope he doesn't use it in this one. They need to plan ahead. Or do they? They don't really need to plan ahead. They're going to be in a great spot after this.
Well, state of the game so well right now.
They're going to be in a great spot for a recovery after this.
Loud's just trying to move up mid and see if they can gain any early info or catch off an angle.
Take flight.
Lev patient enough to read it with util though. Not that.
What maps do you think SEN NRG is going to be? I can't think about maps at the moment. The third map will be Breeze, and it will be a banger if we get there.
Back over as it looks like there is a bit of a line here for Luxio and mid.
SEN might pick Split, from what I've seen. NRG might pick.
Inside that smoke with a judge. That could have given him a good position here for a good 20 seconds, but
They the good Fracture team,
or
is it someone else?
And they feel that they have some good map control and expecting Leviathan to go for a re-hit towards his B site. So
they might pick
those
Pal.
guys are just going to stay close by leveraging.
Yeah, they do like Pal. They still play the Teo thing, right?
That's probably going to be the plan with 30 seconds left.
I was going to say that's a long walk around if they do try to split this even more. So
I'll send Breeze. They both like Breeze. They'll put a third map.
Just a little less util. More eyes on the play. One focused off. They're going to call over the rest of Loud from B on this. 13 seconds for the plant.
Oh, you have to be lucky with the plant here.
To get a Hunter's Fury, tags one. Can he grab a second? What a TP and a save.
Dude, look at the HP though.
Lev.
Wait.
They won it on time though.
Oh, dude, I thought he had time. I thought he was planning at 5. Did he dodge a shock?
Push people across for LEVIATAN, looking for the late hit and plant.
He tapped it at 5.
Over on the A site. So you talk about the TP, but the other side too, I think Blows was also getting tagged or something like that. But
He dodged the ult. Now the ult was to the right.
Really nice repositioning from Karolzine. We had towards the end. Loud's only able to get level up a little bit, level up a little bit of that playing field by winning that Thrifty.
I think it makes LEV rethink playing that time down so low now. And they know Loud's not going to be peeking and giving them the kills they want. They'll have to go searching for them. And Neon's going to try to do that right now with an operator already towards elbow. A little bit of a play here from Erede.
Oh my god.
They walk right by Ships in the night, and he's actually got 3 behind him for a
Wait,
backstab.
okay, he's made up for the round before because that was unbelievable to watch.
What a play if he's able to take down Sato here.
The slow side check, that was incredible. I no longer care about the round before, that was awesome.
Damage already coming in from Loud.
He thought he backpedaled enough to start going back down towards that staircase. Runs into a wall. And face plants on the ground after by Sato. And
Goose with the prime. Appreciate the 3 months, mate. Thank you so much for that. Can see that.
Forcing players to re-clear and find info. And just
Really not see that gun barrel there fast?
Well played by LEVIATAN.
I don't think that's right.
They want to activate on something right away. There's a kill. They go to see what can be had from that situation.
Oh, they still only got. Imagine pausing it when he looked to the right, and then at the end of the round, being told that they only kill one person.
They can get more, they go towards it. Now plant towards A.
Simple one.
Simple, yeah.
They heard Dark already towards that B site. That's why double pings came out, and you saw the knives out. Pulled from LEVIATAN with the rotate over on A. Darker trying to go for a save here.
Oops.
Just cut off. Would have wanted that to go around the side. Nice identification of one.
Three.
Left to take that fight. And now make a little bit of noise just to get a peek out of one. He's trying to draw that with a step and now cut noise. Darker, this would be huge. Oh, to get another, it's always the turn!
Unlucky.
What is this timing? Sato gets another one in the same way. And
Is VFL cooked? I think TMV's winning it all, mate. Yeah, I think so. I think I might get top 50 or something, but at what cost?
It was a nice little attempt towards the end. But again, I'm still questioning it. Should have we saved that rifle from Darker? The money was still quite good to maybe try to get an opt-out for the next round, which it won't have now. I think this is the reason why we're seeing this timeout coming out from the Brazilian organization, so they could figure out what they can do next year.
We're going in.
Yeah. I mean, just the owners listening to the squad, seeing what they're feeling, right? It's a much different situation right now. And Loud's rounds have been the timeout. They were kind of.
How can you foresee the DRX downfall and Heretics rise up and lose at VFL? I'm a fraud, man.
They caught Lev off guard, but it's really the only time
I lost the main one.
Lev seemed to always be able to switch it back in their favor, or even have an audible to strat A and B when they need it here. And Loud's trying to figure it out with this timeout.
It's tough for them to really get their footing too with no early ops or anything. I mean, it's also very tough in terms of the comp that they're running to.
At least Paybrick won Toronto, mate. Everyone's forgotten about it.
You want to give it to Verdi instead of Fletcho.
I got asked today if I'm still supporting him.
I have to commend
People have forgotten.
Their attempts to being fairly proactive around the map, especially for mid control at the beginning of these rounds. But it's just a reaction after that at the minute. What do you really want to do with it? Yeah. LEVIATAN has been slowing things down.
I haven't. Thank you, Prodigy.
Of these rounds.
Forgot it. Everyone, yeah.
Everyone.
One person, aka everyone.
Oh, Neon starts him off again. And now you get that identification of Darker out. A huge trade from Erede. But that's a source position. You know somebody's going to try to kill him there, and immediately with the way Lev's playing, he's done a good job to hide himself, making Spike feel
no one even
weird.
Spams track by track anymore, that's what I mean.
The timing.
The glory days are done.
It's another one, playing it exactly the way it needs to be played for this elbow situation.
Mate, they can't catch a break. It's really nicely done by him, though.
Yeah, Lucio just counted. That smoke comes up. He has to fall back to try to save his weapon. Let me just shoot through that. Here is that push back down here from Loud.
Okay.
Okay, King.
Okay. That's a great callback.
Back the other way.
Cross is going to be weird here, though. Timing on this.
This could step it up. This could build momentum.
And nicely
King
done from
still
King.
got it. And finds the Vandal hit to give Lev another round after Loud's timeout.
Yeah, an 8 HP remaining after the first duel, too. That was so close for Verdi. Picked up that rifle, moved forward, try to win that 1 versus 2. I love that jump spot from Neon. You have to be quick here to flick onto that one. Unfortunately, Darker had a lower weapon. Couldn't be as precise
Augusta, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Give you some cope for MIBR.
So after
their ceiling is really high, man. And I think their main issue is maybe sometimes they come into games and they think they're going to win. And then they start losing. And then it snowballs. So in playoffs, where they have to treat everyone with respect, I feel like they're going to be a lot better.
Pretending that they're going to go for a mid to A split, because the Owl Drone was also moving in from blows on
That's my cope.
Sato went for a full TP towards B, realizes that it's clear. So now it's up to
Ooh, okay. Honestly, it's about time that Loud got some nice timing.
Wins that one. Big advantage.
Keep an eye on Sato here. Big 1v1.
They keep playing off of that. They'll start to turn things around. They already need to tack down on the economy that Lev has. And here comes the retake. They know one's close. They're just waiting now for Luke Show to be able to find.
Hey, we can't seriously be playing this angle, Neon. You're going to get popped.
Shots. Here they looking for the ace. That's Darker actually getting the fragment kill as they come into the site. A confident round, a lot alive.
4 people surviving. Get the money good.
Loud needs to turn this one.
Yeah, and that's Leviathan finally for the first time being a little bit more aggro outside.
Do you think any of the teams who have qualified to London can win London?
Yeah.
Mate, obviously, yeah.
Running right into the Loud setup. That's what they wanted.
There's only how many teams haven't qualified?
The mid aggression.
There are only like 5 remaining teams or something.
What, a 4K and a 2K in
You're asking me if I think that like 70% of the teams going or whatever it is.
Honestly,
can any of them win it? Yeah, you would imagine so. Don't ask me who the favorite is. I got no idea.
And sidestepping into smokes to trying to change that entry technique. Always has something on his mind to make the play work. And that's why we're seeing him at the top now for Loud. Verdi's able to tack down the first blood.
He does good to get one.
Spike gets an evener. And they slowly move in, trying to cut these walls. The perpendicular hits from every one of the controllers. And Lev,
tell you what, was a good stun.
Okay, Luke Show. Making an entry into the site with an entry into the site.
You have to look at their POVs of how
they're gonna leave site.
Reactions too with all these walls.
Oh my god.
Off a reckoning, it was a nice.
He's been caught. You're a Neon though if you wanted to send it. Yeah, yeah.
Really needed for the last 2 players inside that site for the B anchor to really stall that push from Leviathan, but
they can't really go fast because they only saw the one leaving, and at the same time they could be doubling down and going back.
Again, responsibility to cut the rotates this time from B to A.
A lot of pressure here. Haven't. Oh, the angle was just off for that check to happen. I think that's what has punished Loud quite a bit.
The instant
here.
reposition.
Luke Show.
Dude, he's so
HP here.
Got so much distance
same
there.
HP, same armor. Actually, as we come into this fight, and it's gonna
I respect
be
Luke Show for being on top of it.
Out on top.
Win one, lose the next.
For Lev.
Plants a spike, defends a spike, is Spike himself.
Yeah.
Nice little 1v1 in and off angle too, but look at the chaos that was ensuing towards his B site. Again, I have to commend how good that was for Loud to defend all of that in the first place.
Yeah.
But you have to be aware when it comes down to rotating back here to understand where players could be inserted.
Right.
And clear those angles. Plant only just got planted, so you still have time here to keep gun out to clear all those 10 angles. And then potentially 2v1 into the A site.
The relay bolt's huge. Spike
I do like their
yeah, they know this
mid default.
And Loud's able to flex even more
the RB util here, and then the fast push down short's pretty good.
Okay, no back shots on that from Neon.
Can't they speed up here and it's a little better?
Moving back in, Neon safe. No, he's not. He's not. Luke Show takes him down, and now two left for Lev as they seem to be falling apart, not knowing that Loud's moving that much faster in these rounds.
And this is good. This is actually Loud's
Chat, what did I
turn to
say?
have these inserts.
Was it me or was it Riv?
Catches Leviatan's players off guard here after adding so much pressure into the elbow control.
It was Riv? Ah, okay, good job.
Again, they're really good at that for Loud.
Same spot. Seems to just be ending here all the time. Not the nail in the coffin this time, though.
This could be. Should be.
I mean, he's going to get a money. And they
What's your opinion on the MIBR MV game? Did MIBR play bad? I've only watched like 8 rounds of it. I guarantee you MIBR played bad. I saw 3 buy rounds. I saw 3 huge mistakes.
They don't feel confident to make such aggressive plays. Oh, God.
But I also think MV obviously played good.
Squeeze down onto King. Darker gets that. See where they trade this one over to. And yeah, they're going to try to get Luke Show back up on that ultimate.
Yeah, I was actually
We get mad if the first seeds do the same thing like Toronto. Nah, it's not as...
He had a high tide to work with.
Depends what patch they're on, I guess.
Plant, but he had the enough confidence to just plant out in the open, thinking that nobody's there to flank on the main. At least Luke Show's not whipping in the server. He's just whipping high fives outside of the server here.
It's like I gotta focus on
If Loud win this, it might actually be worth 2 because the money would be pretty bad on that.
Get onto the spike, all post-plant diffuses, the timeout round with the Hunter's Fury. But much better from Loud so far as they find their footing here on Breeze to look to push this to a 3rd map. Cowanzine peering down that A main spot as the team from Loud starts to rotate back over. But Lev's not even going to give him a chance to blink on this.
NRG loses today. Are they out? Yeah, man. It's
Hunter's
big
Fury
game.
Comes out amongst the chaos. Loud's able to pick up a few, but still traded by Lev here in the 3v3 situation. Neon's made space, and I don't think Erede is going to think to check it. He's not going to have to. Oh, no way. He still gets a kill.
Got a kill.
A little bit of an error. It's traded back for the 2v2. Null commands up. I don't know if Darker just wants to pop that. No reason to in the situation.
Very, very nice little double swing on this.
Sato and Neon clean it up to grab a 7th round for Leviathan.
Nice swing back from Leviathan on a 2v2 there. Protocols, again, way better for the side of Leviathan that we're seeing here so far in this matchup. I was scratching my head as well on the high tide that was thrown on the exit for Lev. That's so deep.
You gotta watch the bind. Yeah. Oh, I'll speedrun the bind tomorrow.
Who the heck really plays towards bridge, really? Against execs, right? And somehow...
You playing with the keyboard on this lap?
Capitalize on space with trading. Even if Loud contained them back with Lucho's own high tide.
Yeah.
Right between the pyramids. Last round, though, of the half. An opportunity for Loud to turn it around, though. They got some big ults to work with here.
No, Darker.
Oh, he did insane damage.
In the nest, able to get 2 there.
Big jewel at middle. King?
Round, but Loud's still gonna look for more. The jump up here from King. He's making
How did they get away with this stuff?
He does go down eventually.
And another?
As Verdi is dancing back and forth, trying to get
I can't believe they get away with this stuff.
Spike's able to clear 2 in mid is Loud.
Dude,
Lev have the answer.
Loud are a little unlucky with some of the stuff going on. They are whiffing sometimes as well.
Ultimate's up so he can use it
But
the last round. See if it
there's been some jumping shots, some timings.
just gonna be able to read where he's coming from.
Another round where the Loud team has a great fight for middle control. And then after that, it's unfortunate in terms of not being able to capitalize on Spike and a knife out in the beginning. Luke Show, though, making it possible.
Big kill. He's been popping off. You know Luke Show is good for these situations, but does he have the timing?
Very nice.
Spike.
Luke Show just laughed it off. It was nice decision making from him. Jesus Christ. Honestly, I think I needed to now. I've lost the ability to talk.
Never expected to re-wrap onto elbow. But Leviathan, despite losing a couple of these early fights here in the rounds, they always capitalize on the round and a dub in the end.
Second half of Breeze right after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Mousepad ad? Yeah, go on. Let's do some match. Chat, are you struggling in your rank games? Maybe you need the 100% Masters Win Performance mouse pad. Yampy, 1-for-1 pros. Use the mouse pad. Stage 1, 1-for-1 pros. Qualify for Masters. I've heard FNATIC They're all purchasing it. Purchasing? There we go. I had they're all getting it right now. Let's say that. If they got it, maybe it's a different game. Maybe that's a different game. Dude, I'm giving up today, chat. I can't talk at all. I'm not sure we can do any ads. We got t-shirts and stuff. Sliggy.store. L ad. Yeah, I gave up halfway through, man. I couldn't say purchasing. You've already ordered it? Have you actually, Hero? Don't troll me, man. Don't get my hopes up. Dude, I just straight away caught you as a lie. Dude, keep on lying, man. Don't hit my ego like this. Just keep the lie going. Just don't tell me the truth.
VCT America's LEVIATAN on the verge of locking in that first seed in the Alpha group. Just a few more rounds. And Loud.
You don't give your mod one? Hey, I don't want the stats to go down.
It was actually pulled away from him by LEV on the
as soon as you start looking at their how do you track people's rank these days? Rank tracker? I don't know what the website is. But as soon as you see Desp's stats start going down,
both pistols and still able to turn around.
I know you guys are blaming it on the mouse pad.
Won the first pistol, but those dreams of getting that confidence after that pistol round for Loud immediately evaporated after LEVIATAN got that.
Isn't Hero a mod? Oh, you were talking about Hero?
Now a knife already catches one.
Yeah, that would have made more sense.
That's the Neon, so they expect the walk down from left towards elbow, and that's already going to call for Loud to instantly exit towards this A site.
Recon deep, push down.
That's alone, so yeah, they move forward.
Big jaw coming up in middle.
It's going to be a bit of a timing here.
Oh, spots two more as well. Did they take some space?
That rotation, and he'll still cause
you got to flash Fiona, take some space.
Towards the mid side and even look for him.
Oh, nice.
Pushing forward, Verdi taking space.
Flash left, swing around the right.
For him, get that momentum right as Rain Cowanzine answers. Loud looking good on this round, but Lev haven't put the final touches on yet. They don't even get to. As
they reacted well.
Kills come from Cowanzine and Darker to end that pistol round.
Ends up being a very nice pistol for Loud there.
Congrats as well today.
Again, after the knife gets info, you could start tempoing towards the A site, but the most important thing was
congrats.
watching that flank after throwing the high dive.
Dude, you had some nice rounds today, man. Holy. Best of luck as well in your next game.
Chance now for the two players towards yellow. Pop flash through that, get the backstab, get another kill, and then just converge and crossfire into the double doors. There was some space being taken by Neon, but again, it was like pretty much a 4 versus 2 at that point. Now hopefully Loud could hold back.
Where do you order the mouse pad? Wait, did I not say where you get it from? Sliggy.store. For sure the worst ad we've ever done, man. Did I not say the website? Sounds about right.
One player if they see him. And that first player is going to be here today.
Thank you, chat. I did say it? Wow, Hero just wasn't listening.
Just drawing them right into the
okay, clean up of the eco. Got the confidence going. Money's flowing.
Just farming up the ecos.
Yeah, go pick it up too. Even if King is gonna
no deaths.
Maybe get air
no deaths.
Not even needed.
Nice.
That's big.
Yeah, and huge actually for the ones that are getting the kills for the last 2 rounds. It's both Cowanzine and Verdi here for eco kills for pistol rounds, and they're already both of them past halfway back to get their ultimates.
First he couldn't speak and now he's rapping. I promise you it was all accidental.
Clean. Just take a few to calibrate. There's windy back there too.
60% of the time it hits every time.
Every time.
Yeah, big bonus round for Loud. They didn't
XR_demon with the prime. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support.
The round is actually given to Cowanzine, so they're actually trying to create a little bit more of that space with
heavy armor. We can all tank the one shot. Just straight up B. Sure.
Timing for Neon, and he makes a little too much noise. Erde did the same thing with the KO, trying to punish this position.
I do like this from Loud though. We're 2 rounds in, and I've already seen different players lurking.
It's a retake for Lev now.
So they, even if you see the harbor, you got to be ready for the Astra. And it's pretty hard to keep on top of who might be lurking. Repass and push behind, got them locked in. No one shooting the recon.
They spread out.
It clears close.
Position here to defend as they get Spike and the rest of the team to create their own way back in. Hugs out. Yeah, Luke Show's going to be giving that one over to Spike. They slow it down. Trying to play the crossfires. Beautifully done here by Loud to make it look like just too much to get back into the site for LEVIATAN. And
very nice.
This round.
Stopping both too.
Got a pistol into a bonus.
Nice flash too, and selfless play from Darker. So
Old cycle might be here after this next eco as well.
Down those 2 players from LEV. Big util, big positioning. I think it started off quite well from
Ask Rien's about the dart. Oh my god. Rien's, you still here? Bear on score butt with the prime. Appreciate the 5 months. Thank you for that.
Confirms that there was no flood behind the high tide.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
B site, so they could focus the rest of the util to stall towards that front side.
Your okay. It was
just very nice.
It was against the Town of Fire, right? It was like 11, 12 or something on ascent. You're rotating against BBL. You're rotating from heaven on A. Ask about the reveal. Dude, is this the lineup you have? I was losing my mind.
Showed that there was nobody really there to try to challenge back on LEVIATAN's side. So that was all very nicely laid out as a plan here for the attack on the bonus round.
Using the info very fast on the side of Loud here as they're getting it this time.
I was losing my mind.
Off of a lot of things that it seemed like they were either delayed on or just weren't in position to really.
I wanted it to land in sight somewhere, but it went through. That's crazy. You wanted it to land in sight, and it went through the arch.
Huge. They should be able to collect a few more.
Oh, what's mad as well, Rince? Did you watch the replay? It like pinged, right? And it told him that it was above him also. So it scanned him. It was the most insane dart I've ever seen.
The position from Lucho is looking to run that smoke towards that front B side, and then
yeah, I watched it 3 times.
What did it a couple of rounds ago? For the rest, it's a walk contact. I think after they spot here, King potentially out in the open. That's probably
okay. Everyone can get 1 shot.
So they keep controlling mid, control back. Nice to make that look like it's actually coming from mid of sorts. And they're still kind of wondering if it will. Double check going in from Spike. Yeah, here comes the rest of LEV.
Have we got a clip of it?
Nice setup and a little bit
Someone
of
will have it somewhere, surely.
To make sure they had enough time to do that and no funny guns would happen. Good cleanups. Keeping the sheriffs and shotguns at range. Verdi getting some very necessary kills for himself. Okay, Spike. You still have wrists.
My coach says, "Hey, make your own luck."
Holy moly.
That is age 100%.
Man, it was mad. It was sick though.
That's just a regular Tuesday now for Spike, trying to save this Phantom for the next round. But yeah, after realizing that nobody's really peeking out towards the A side pyramid, that's when the high tide came out. They're probably thinking, okay, they're leaning more towards middle, leaning more towards.
Bit of extra damage as well.
And then
yeah,
they enter in. Yeah, some good damage is done, but at the same time, this is lots of unanswered rounds. 4th one so far. And the ones that actually got kills as well in the anti-eco was huge. This is Kawadzin right here, getting the Hunter's Fury right after that frag. And even Verdi pushing towards that spawn, getting a double kill, allows for him to get the overdrive for the next couple of rounds. So lots in the arsenal for Loud to continue a strong attack side. Op coming out for LEVIATAN though. This is the first time that
yeah, big change up.
Neon's looking to challenge that right away.
Big change up, but are they going fast mid? No, they're just chilling.
They're gonna knife him out. Yeah.
Yeah, knife goes out. They know where he is. They don't know if it.
So they don't at least get a first and opening kill.
We saw this today.
Still keeps that mid line with the op though.
They got no idea. You can just hold this line. They got mid control as well, mate. You can get out of there if you want, but I get that you're baiting for this guy.
The idea was kind of cool. Just add that pressure towards that B side, funnel them towards middle, but
holy, this is gonna get weird.
Didn't allow for
Chat, how many?
really
I'm going with 3.
Making quite a bit of noise to run up through here. Crossfired by both LEV. This will be a nice little 7-10 split.
The bait! I didn't see the bait.
Let's hear what they're talking about as they go into the fight.
Never in doubt. Oh. Unbelievable play. That was sick. The listening now.
I think they said, man, we're all dead. So Kawadzin LMS.
Yep. That's timing. What a setup. There was just so much run. There's, I think Verdi ran a bit, and then somebody else ran a bit. They had that call forever before it happened.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm trying to say here is they tried to go for a little bit of a trap play towards that B main to funnel towards the upper Neon. You also had a recon dart that came down towards that cannon side, which gave full rain, free rain for Sata to go and TP into the window. So, yes, it makes a lot of noise, but you never
Dude,
really
the listening is diabolical there.
That
It's a production red card,
so
surely.
It's easy for LEVIATAN to set up for this. Look how he's actually getting the backstab kills on everybody moving forward. While
Dude, that was lovely from them.
Distraction.
And then Kawazin's looking like, what's happening over there? Boom, shot in the back. That Lev are just on the timings right now of what they need to do. And that's, you know, that makes Loud feel uncomfortable. And they're like, okay, we should be checking every corner, but now we have to move slower and check every corner if the strat isn't to just util hit.
Yeah.
It's got to make it feel uncomfortable to move around the map for a Lev right now.
Good news, too, for the LEVIATAN camp is I don't think that Neon really shot an op out yet. And
he's pretty good.
Saw it here for Loud, so that's another element of surprise that continues in this round for defensive team as the Allen drone comes out on the attack, trying to go for a tag with the Hunter's Fury that we were talking about, too. Reckoning to try to stall on the defense.
Ooh.
Freddy playing for the dart, playing for anti-flash, still swings a kill on King. Beautifully done there.
Keep an eye on the harbor like a middle.
Very necessary moment with these impact frags for Loud. Spike in and out.
Oh, he's running though.
Ball makes it such a
He's
weird
running.
interaction. Takes
Does Sato hear him?
But it's a Hunter's Fury to cause chaos in the site and put Loud back on top. Oh.
Yeah, not bad. Left with a lot of money still, so still a full buy coming in.
It right back for a 9-9 scoreline.
I was just about to mention that the Hunter's Fury not needed when they were droning into the site and realizing that it's still open here. Head on a swivel, by the way, right over here from Verdu to get that fight and that win against King. But instead, they're using the Hunter's Fury to disrupt in the pulse plant because nobody wants to play into A main.
I'm a stone cold right now. I'm stone cold.
I love it.
Agreed. Coming in, shot calling, taking solo fights mid in some of these rounds is just incredibly comfortable. Incredibly comfortable on the stage.
Opt for the light armor so they can buy again if they lose.
I like this continuous
not going to get punished because obviously the pressure's there. They would buy heavy.
To try to find timings through these smokes and to go for a pick.
Could keep this pretty simple.
They have to stay a little bit more passively.
Yeah, KO, pop.
I
feel like as soon as you see this harbor wall, you kind of know that they're just playing retake.
King with the spam, but not before it's traded back by Cowan.
I definitely don't like these setups, man. When I see a solo harbor on site and he's not behind yellow here, just don't like this setup.
We'll see what the hit looks like coming in from Lev. Spike obviously has to open it. They choose to go back site onto their own side and just kind of retake it default. Nice shot from Spike to open this up. You see one die, but they're still looking towards mid on this, and Lev just starts to walk through the members of Loud.
Oh man, that's close. I'm like from Kansin there.
It's so close to being able to make it happen.
I feel like these retakes are just so much easier with the harbor.
Possibility down, and the defuse goes to Lev.
You just saw a little camera there, Sato setting up. Thank you for saving us. Camera there, Sato setting up. Thank you for saving us in that round as Kawadzine was about to have a little clip to get posted on the socials. But yeah, you just talked about it, the communication of who's watching Spike sliding down here after that first kill, but that's because there's so much chaos on that retake. So yeah, Tom's must have been messy there for sure for the post time, but at the end of the day, so that 1v1 won by a Neon. That puts LEVIATAN back in the driver's seat for this series.
The harbor? Yeah, you wanna...
King being pretty vocal here in this time.
I mean, I don't mind
and it's a Lev round.
him playing solo site.
Lev timeout.
I just want him to be in a position where he can fall back easy.
Or being sure they're ready for something here towards the end of the game, because it's very possible that Loud continues to go back and forth with the alts they have here.
And here are my mind games now. You're thinking about this protocol knife being thrown consistently by Darker over on this A side. They try to finish for the mid-A split. After timeout, why not go B? Maybe, right? Because the amount of times that LEVIATAN have pressured back and fought towards A and middle, B is a little bit passive, right? With the exception of that trap play. I want to see the up move towards that
Heretics
side.
are a town on fire, mate. I've been on board Heretics for since week 3, man.
That knife should be there, so you could avoid that.
Did they come third?
That B main instead,
I'm sticking with it.
Catches potentially Loud off guard because they don't have any starts and defaulting towards that B site. If you're looking at the scenario here, there's a potential here to maybe even take down Luke Show towards that B site. But instead, there's no changes coming through from Leviathan in their setups, with the exception of a double push towards A main.
I was EMEA, you were asleep.
That early information,
You missed one of the best maps this year.
See if they get a push from Lev.
And that's a change. There's no knife towards middle to identify that. The conditioning's different this time around, so Leviathan should have
probably, if you get time, map 3 is really good, man.
And that's a hit.
How was the town on fire today? Really good, bro.
Front door, only 30
Looks
seconds
scary.
into the round, and they're looking to plant. As Cowanzine takes a bit of damage on the entry, but they're going to look to be fine here. Airday in mid, looking to get one. Neon shuts them down right away, and they are hightailing it over to B.
It'll be just enough time by the time they make it there. The Cosmic Divide's going to go down, and it's time for Leviathan with Util and Knives to trade back.
Throwing knives. Sato gets one as well. They're all just peeking and jumping together, allowing Neon to be the one to break the crosshairs as they go around the corner. Neon gets another one.
Neon is so good.
On the knife, dashing through the site and still finding that target. Neon gets a 4.
I enjoy this. I enjoy the smoke that they do.
Right after their timeout,
Smoke that they do is pretty cool.
What the win condition is.
Yeah.
Posture check.
Seeing here that the gap was there for B main, where they didn't want to challenge it. Sorry, head first. They just went to make sure that they take down the lurkers.
At Hamster, don't jump,
So
dude,
again,
please.
the double
I
duel
beg.
sticking together.
You guys can see.
Taking down Airday. There's
Oh.
no grab well for the
Yeah.
pulse plan, and then they just flood beautifully. The lead now by 2 for Leviathan.
You see that confidence. You saw the play as just dashing through. Spike on
guy?
Neon.
Dude, the kilo guy.
And then how comfortable would you be as Neon on Jet? This sounds so weird. Throwing knives.
What's the name?
Just,
Anya.
Everything is almost slow.
There was some mad, hold
they're
on.
doing it because it's
Let me
working
try to
so
find
well.
this again.
And that instantly calls a timeout from Loud.
There was
right
a
after here.
cool...
Yeah, you're right. From what you were just talking about, the movement
Yeah, dude,
from
this.
Spike. And that's why this Spike is
Someone
so good
did
for the arsenal
art
for,
of
as a
all of
player
my
for
pets.
Leviathan. You have those moments
That was
almost
Anya
like a
there.
Dante style too, where if you want
But
to
like,
try to
I don't know
make
if people
space
watch
and jump
Plat
around,
Chat,
you're gonna
but
be able to do that for the team.
this was
He's
the
been
segment
the assist player
where I
for
made a
Neon to
team
get
out
that
of them.
4K on that previous round.
Dude,
But
it's
then
so
when it comes
good.
down to, hey, I need a frag out,
It
he's
look,
gonna drop numbers for sure.
the
So
bunnies
he's already
look
now at
so much like
14 on the top of
this.
the
It's
scoreboard
crazy.
in the server.
It's so good. It's perfect. It's so good. It's so well done.
Leviathan on back into a form where you are expecting for them to be one of the top dogs going into the playoffs and potentially one of the top 3 teams going to represent the
We have a
Americas.
horse? Yeah, yeah. Dude, I'm allergic to
in
it.
London.
Best time to peak is
But
when
if
you're getting
I
that playoff
if I
form.
drug myself up, I can see him for a little bit.
They've definitely shown that a few of the members are hitting. Loud is hitting as well. It just seems like 1 or 2 are hitting and they don't get enough for that day, for that moment, that map. Here, trying to write a different story as they're only 2 away from evening up the map versus Lev and possibly pushing us to a third. All the cards on B for this round.
B side hit again. This is Leviathan going to have
Chat,
to react
don't
one
type
more
that.
time on a flood retake. Blows his responsibility pretty much as they're moving in here is just to stay alive towards the arches. He's been doing that consistently just to make sure nobody's flipping the map against the lurk, against the flanks.
Arbor ult for afterplant. Sova ult for afterplant, but he doesn't go window that Astra does. It's a little questionable.
That retake is comfortable. They've split the site twice, creating that lane in mid as one wall falls. They still haven't get.
Nice shot.
He's actually able to start it off. And Verdi too, as Loud is now going to
Okay,
start
well.
moving forward for the kills, making sure Lev cannot trade each other.
Or it's just absolutely perfect.
Chaos, and Loud shut down Lev's timeout.
There was still able to win that fight. Sato was actually double flanking with Spike in the first place, and he's talked about it. Erde said, "I'm feeling stone cold."
Yeah,
and Erde said so.
This is timeout wars right now. Lev call one, Loud call one. It is successfully grabbing each other.
When's the vlog?
But it's
I've
wasted
recorded
now.
it.
It's up to the
I've recorded
players.
it. I just need to upload stuff.
The
And then edit it.
Wants an answer
Dude,
to
I
that,
haven't had
wants
any
an
time to
answer
do anything
to
this
that.
weekend, man.
10 to
It's
11
been
now.
manic.
Ever ever closer. Luke Show with an ult, Verdi with an ult here if they want.
I mean, this dude, this is nice. So we're gonna TP at the back again.
They are gonna meet Neon in the back though. Been hot for the series and starts off with one to get himself to safety. Is he chased? He is not.
Dude, no bullets down this one. Blows has an ult, so 30 if he gets tagged here, might be in trouble. Wait, did they see him? Yeah, they did. They tagged him.
Delay is the name of the game. Neon will not be stopped. Finds another one on the site with the help of Blows. Loud with good trades though. They light up a bit of the kill feed, but it's still looking dim on this one. Neon gaining, oh, they can't trade together.
Man, he looks so good with the Phantom.
He's able to find the back of Blows, and now he goes forward for a few more. The timing is perfect. The timing's perfect. The running helps him out even more as he gets the double star. This should be a kill.
Ooh.
Oh my God! The flick from Neon.
It's close. Jai is really close.
Spike.
I think they don't have it.
Though. The time on the spike, it's gonna be
my God.
for LEV, a 12th round at point
Holy bro. That was close.
Was it so close for NRG to be able to clutch a 1v2, 0.25 remaining on that defuse. What a nice little opener by Neon again.
Oh,
that was a nice try though by Verdi, right? He was trying to find that timing, got hit by the L drone that had to be quick from Carol.
Dude, they went for the block and then insta. God, it's a devastating one to lose.
Oh, that was thrown by Luke.
That kill is so nice. Neon, mate, Neon's so good, bro.
Yeah, that was a close round for Loud
2 goes at it.
And to stay in the game, and now backs against the wall. Thankfully, still
he might be one of the most satisfying Phantom players at the moment.
LEVIATAN to guarantee the #1 spot in the Alpha group of the Stage 1 of the VCT Americas.
Still playing one on site in A. You'd expect King to drop back here again. This post plant game they have has been so deadly, and Loud's going to try to activate post plant right away by getting in. They've identified one towards mid side, but the site gets split vertically again, and they have to play towards mid, towards spawn. No, they're moving forward.
If King gets a kill, I think it's done.
They're just fighting.
Because the ult from Dwarf retake is so nice. Oh wait, they actually inserted one here. Oh, it gets a kill, gets Astro ult. Oh, they might not even use. Jesus! That was 5 kills in 2 seconds.
Exactly what they wanted to see. Pushing forward, they get another round from themselves.
Outshotted them. They kind of just ran at them.
What I'm really liking so far here is when you're watching this Harbor getting more and more picks towards Breeze, they try to react and isolate, right? You're trying to throw high tides to contain within the site, and the high tide is supposed to slow you down to go through the walls. But when you come out here for Loud, is not only Verdi disrespecting the wall with the high gear, with the speed.
What are we doing? More A spam?
Double flashes being thrown by Darker so that you could
Neon ult.
Verdi for this, 50-50 when it comes down to trying to clear sight. And then it also
ain't got good guns.
The team to follow behind that and to just fight and not allow.
Tell you the one thing that is good for LEV at the moment. Obviously, these guns aren't ideal on this map, but probably what you want with the Harbor. You can just follow it up, take all the space at the same time. Most people right now, again, retaking through door, wall off like this, Harbor ult site. Super strong. Sorry, wall off like this, actually, is it? I think.
Worried about the push. Oh, catching Neon. I almost think Cloud don't even need to activate off that. They should feel more comfortable to do something else.
Okay, there now is 4 people that can get one shot.
And they will.
Obviously, he had heavy at the beginning.
Slowly backing.
Create pressure at middle, insta hit the site. Blows. Got a recon Guardian. Good luck.
They need to change weapons here, to be honest with you. King does have a Reckoning to work with. Huge kill by Blows. Huge kill by Blows on a backup B.
He's able to identify, too. That's the site hit coming through. The relay boat's fed in. The utility confirms. Wow. Slid into it. Verdi goes down to Blows. He's so ready for the kill.
Big Joe. Yeah, Lev kind of went for it a little early here. Harbor sent it in, lost the duel over towards middle. All the space here. It's a good move from Luke Show to like. Here's one. He's the other.
Loud. Another one. Luke Show comes up huge on the transition between sites, and he might even have the timing that's going to have a King on the other side.
Doesn't hit.
Different plant.
Stays alive now on a 3 versus 2 for Loud. And you always have to respect this lurk that you had at the beginning for Luke Show, so everybody has to walk contact this time for Leviathan, so they're running that clock down. Advantage now for Loud to tie this game.
Weaponry in favor here, really, of the side of Loud. Just make these Vandals sing one more time, and you get OT of regulation.
Okay, I mean, that's nicely done from Loud. The cancel was good. Lev for sure went early. I would look at what Blows did there, and I'm just leaving him being like, you did your job, man. But she did above and beyond, if anything.
Literally here with the Guardian, and then also stopping the Neon rushing through. You wouldn't want any other way right now for Loud. They had a very slow start at the beginning of this stage.
Yeah.
But with Airday joining the team, been starting to find a little bit of resurgence right now, making it competitive against the other teams that we currently see in the VCT Americas. Yeah, it was one-sided maybe on Vine, but it was an unpracticed map for Loud. This time around, though, on their most
3-person stack.
Definitely making it competitive versus one of the top teams we currently have this stage in Leviathan.
Loud pick the right site.
Swap it again, Loud on defense.
And they have the smoke here. Extra star also. We buy a Judge in overtime, and he's completely on the round. Well, this might be one of the last times we see a Judge in overtime.
OT with a Judge. That's so annoying.
Not long until the nerf comes in.
For the rest of the round. Let Lev make the mistakes from here on out. What a position to put the team in.
There are a little bit of gaps right now, though, right? There's no mid control from top window. You have to now jiggle peek for information here into the tunnel and also in mid double doors. That might give that gap that Leviathan needs here to win some duels. Yeah, Verdi has done his job, but you still have Sato and Blows to deal with. You already spotted Sato.
Tempting the fights. They give that.
Oh, that's a clean one, though. That is a clean one.
The double triple peek solo. As they have the team coming through, it's going to be no pressure to go in for a flawless first round of OT.
And not taking a lick of damage is Loud.
Flawless.
Birdie inside the smoke. Some damage should have happened on him. He's still running out of that at 150.
Very clean confidence.
Now all the shotguns are getting nerfed, man.
Brain activation where they've had to have said to themselves, yo, we can win this game.
And it's like a big nerf as well. They've had enough.
The team tells themselves that. They go round by round and anything's possible.
And it definitely sees here from the side of Owner that he was desperately looking for that timeout. Because remember when he was putting his hands up trying to figure out what the hell was happening, that was like, what, round 20, 21? And there was no timeouts left for both of the coaches.
I think people were still by the shorty.
So now that he has the opportunity to do so,
I need to test it on a server once it's out, but looking at the numbers, I think the shotguns are just dead.
Not only to salvage this map, but also
super situational, maybe certain spots, but you kind of have to stand still with it.
To really see here is
it's a good thing, it's a great thing.
Once we get back into the server, we'll have this operator in the hands of Neon. And I think what really changes with him, instead of playing towards that middle double doors, and I was saying a pivot somewhere else. The question is he going to play on the top here of Castle? Is he going to play on the top of Ladder? Or is he going to try to walk out
Draken with tier 1, appreciate the 6 months, thanks so much.
Here, a slower walkthrough from Loud at the beginning of these rounds when they're finishing towards
Luke Show? Yeah, it's definitely up there.
It's looking good. If you look at
it's definitely
the way
up
the
there.
map went already, 9-3 for Loud, but that 3 was on the defensive side. They got through the defensive side of OT like nothing. Now they're on the attack side where they're finding most of their rounds.
No armor.
And might even feel more comfortable to bring this to a third map now. That mid pressure again does spot one, but it's not going to stop Lev from pushing.
Smoke to create pressure in middle. We'll save Blows on this one.
Definitely watching a passive angle at the beginning.
We rotate from him.
Realizing here that there's no pressure coming out from Loud yet. They're gambling
As
now
recon.
that they will be coming towards this A site.
This is a rinse and repeat. Verdi goes to the pillar. They start pushing a little bit more back sight. This time that seems to be stalled.
Still don't like how King uses Harbor, man.
Kind of play into that. And yeah, Verdi's still going to try to take the space. Look how far Darker is as well, trying to push up a little bit. They're right next to each other in this smoke. They don't even know it. Neon's able to get 2 out of the situation. Insane. Lev now on top of this one, but just by a player.
He's 1 HP left.
I wouldn't even say by a player at that point. Okay, Sato goes down. It's even 3v3 as they get back in. The site's in a default hold here, front and back. Cowanzine on the spike. Still going to be the last one alive as they get in. Verdi makes it that much harder for Lev. Looking to push the third map. Cowanzine gets the first.
Holy. Bro, that jewel at door. There's no way. Well, they keep the dream alive. Pink Ranger with the prime. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you so much for that.
They've shown here this stage. Made it very competitive for LEVIATAN in the first place, but it was never the cleanest of victories for Loud. On a map like Breeze, it's open. It gets
this one.
Really
it's not too bad.
When the teams are
I would prefer the 2-0, but
double controllers on
I don't
both
mind
sides. It's very tough to get some good footing in there. But good on Loud. Again, with the arrival of Erde, are showing that there are still a force to be reckoned with, and that we've been sleeping on Loud in this first stage. They have a chance now to close this on this third map of Haven.
Actually wild what we have been able to see the IGL edition of Loud be able to bring to the squad, and we're going to get another map of it too. It's going to be crazy stuff to see as we make our way to Haven. I think both teams now warmed up.
Yeah.
It should be a banger of a game, right? It's not going to be the fast one. Everybody cross your fingers.
Lev here. Yeah, I don't like how they use the harbor, man. If they want to retake like this, I don't get why they use their wall so early and they're already past it and they can't fight behind the wall. They like use the wall. They use the wall it's good to fight behind, but if you got no one to fight behind it, you then end up just giving them all the space anyway, and then you got nothing to isolate the guys on site, so you just get wrecked. And then you're running into site worried about every single angle. Yeah, you're playing Harbor retake, but you're not using the Harbor util to retake. Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Acaba eliminado o Oxy mais uma vez com essa banca. Bora, Cauã. Tá bem no round. Bora, Cauã. Cauãzinho é o seu momento. Vamos ver os dois pra cima.
Las rondas pierde el equipo que pone las compras. Cuidado con Neon. Y ahora a ver, no quiere venir a jugar. Cuidado ahora porque está. Lo busca.
Having aired is pretty good to me. I just need to focus on my game. And I think what I need most is confidence again, because we are losing a lot, so it makes like us feeling bad with the game. But as soon I get winning a lot, so my confidence will go back, and I think I'm gonna play very good every game. So that's it. And I'm practicing like all day long, so that's it. I focus a lot on myself now.
Well, they say practice makes perfect, and in the instance of Loud and Kawanzin, the work has paid off. They are forcing a map 3. Now, despite the fact that they lost that first map, nothing can really change for Loud's perspective here in the playoffs. But what we did see, though, from Loud, Dan, was a team that was not willing to give up and was going to play every single round through, so that this way they can only just continue to refine what they have.
Very, very different, and they continue to be undefeated on this map of Breeze. I feel like towards the beginning, that first half, we got a little bit worried.
Yeah.
There were a lot of great ideas coming in for the LEV defense and how they wanted to approach it, finding great timings, playing around the smokes as well. But once we go into the second half, you can see mainly how great the idling of Erde is, how good he was at making those call-outs, make quick rotations, when they are able to spot an enemy, how that play is going to follow up. And I think that is really what allowed them to come back and take it all the way to OT.
Yeah, it feels like they started with these really nice 4-1s a lot of the time, and it actually enabled them to get into a lot of the sites, make sure they're getting into those executes. But yes, Kawanzin did a really good job. I think we almost saw him do that 1v4 clutch in that puzzle.
Yeah.
Again to clutch it out. But he's just been so phenomenal, consistently being really, really good and really smart with his utility. We saw in a lot of those executes him using that dart, having those full execute setups. It just looks really nice, and I'm really happy to hear that he's playing with a lot more confidence, or at least looking to play with more, because every time he plays Breeze, he looks insane.
Yeah, no, he always looks good. Team looked great on that one.
Yeah.
You guys noted, right? Still undefeated. I think if you're, maybe going to face off Loud in the playoffs, might want to consider Breeze, right? That being said, though, part of the reason why was because we were also seeing the team not quit, and they push it to overtime. So in OT, we're thinking, all right, this is where it's time to see, Athena, how can this Loud team deal with the pressure of the moment, or does LEVIATAN get that 2-0 win? But instead, it was Loud.
Oh yeah, the pressure was not on the second that I saw Verdi with the shotgun, just ready to get those 2 initial kills to start off overtime, but they just played it really well. It felt like they had a full understanding of how they wanted to kind of fix the tempo and make sure they bring that momentum, because again, they were down so far early in the game. Towards the end of the game, that's when they started winning those rounds. That's when they bring it to overtime, and they kept that momentum up all the way into those rounds as well.
It is also one of those rounds that we see later on the impact that Lucia has again. I know we always talk about him on the Sentinel,
Can you blame us?
But he's just insane.
Okay.
It doesn't matter, even with his harbor. Immediately, you see the team rotating.
Yeah.
The time is running out. He gets an insane position to try to get the numbers advantage. Then he goes with the rest of the team on A side. It's just little things like that that make him such a good player, and the reason why he was #1 in pretty much everything coming into this week.
Yeah, and I think that, when you look at how this Loud team more importantly, how they just need to continue to refine this, build this out with Erde, and you just see Luxio continuing to contribute to that. Kawanzin, as we had mentioned prior, right? All the impact that he's been having and the experience he brings to the table. But you were also seeing that too on how they were approaching this attack. It was like just very clean, very decisive. It felt like Erde came in there with a very crystal clear game plan for the squad, and they followed it to a T.
Yeah, it really felt like once they started doing a lot of those 4-1s at the beginning of their attack, they kind of conditioned really well how they were playing against LEVIATAN, and LEVIATAN started leaving that mid just slightly a little bit open, or feeling like they could rotate a little bit more freely. But every single time, like you said, Luxio would catch them off guard, or anyone in general would just be able to trade. So they punished LEVIATAN when they were consistently fighting that elbow, but it didn't matter because they were 4-1ing on the other side, ready to hit.
Yeah, into the second half as well, you see a couple of the scenarios where Lev is trying to play forward, then he's trying to as well to hold around Orange and playing around that A side, and then getting shot down. So that's already a numbers disadvantage that you have to work with. Then you see sometimes Verdi being the one that has to push forward, trying to get a bit more space. And yeah, sure, maybe he's once again not the one that is at the very top, but the space that he was making was crucial for those post plans to be successful.
Yeah, their post plans, they started being super aggressive, and I think that's probably one of the main reasons why it even went to overtime, because that's when they kind of switched that flip and knew how to kind of play against that fast retake that LEVIATAN was really good at.
It really strikes me as this team, this Loud squad, is a group that when they work together, right, it's like, one individual can have a pop-up moment, but they really are the sum of all their parts.
Yeah.
And when they are working together in cohesion like that, it is scary. And of course, it is going to be scary for LEVIATAN. You don't want to lose going into the final week of the stage, right? That would be terrible, especially with playoffs around the corner. LEVIATAN are playing for first seed here, which could be huge for them. But on the other side, for Loud, because they had already lost map 1, they don't have an opportunity
Ishki, thanks so much for the bits.
That third seed in
Random
playoffs.
thought, what if
Instead,
someone pitched to
they're
Riot to change
content
Prius's
with fourth,
contract
now they're playing
to have a
spoiler, man.
lower base salary?
You know, you can be.
Wait, lower base day rate payment so he struggles to pay the... Jesus Christ. You got pretty dark here.
Oh, okay. All right.
Performance bonus. You want to change Prius's contract to be a performance bonus. It's a good idea.
Yeah, I agree with you.
It's a
Also,
good
you
idea.
Jesus played yesterday, Murder. Come on, get your head out of your butt. All right,
Measured in
let's go ahead
kills.
and do this,
The problem with
folks. Match
measuring it in
threes
kills
coming around the
is
corner. Leviathan's gonna be fighting
you
for that
gotta. It's gotta be
number
kills
one
and
seed,
deaths.
folks. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss
Otherwise, he's just gonna start hunting them and it's gonna look weird. But yeah, I'd be down for it. Don't like the sound of that, it's fine, it's just for Prius. We should test Prius again. We should put the VIP back on the table for Prius. Last time he locked in heavily, it might have been his best observing ever.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. After an overtime win, Loud pushes all the way to Haven, a third and final map. Like Beth said, see if they can play spoiler to Leviatan's
Give him an
chances at
APAC
the
team.
#1 seed in the group.
Exactly, because right now,
Yeah,
if you're a fan of Brazil Valorant,
yes, sir,
you're not only behind Loud to try to get a victory upset against Leviathan, but also a win for Loud in this third map also puts MIBR in #1 seed in the Alpha group, right? And that would put actually Leviathan at 3rd seed. So no matter what, you're looking here for
Did it in a SEN game last
the
time.
Brazilian side of Loud to
Yeah,
just
that
get
is
it
on
done.
me actually.
That's a crazy mix-up.
Yep.
A lot can happen off a match. Verde and Luke show the thumbs up as they ready to go. What are you getting? What are you getting? Ooh, okay, okay.
Wow.
Sneak peek. Oh, there it is.
I was just about to mention this.
Phoenix
I'd
Chamber.
like to see Darker
We
coming
got an
out
Omen
here as a
Astra diff,
Phoenix
that's it.
going into this game, which is fire because if I'm not mistaken, I feel like I've seen this before where Darker has played some Phoenix or at least some duelists over in Challengers in the VCL and in the LATAM region. So
Sure.
this is nothing new for him at all here for the team, and it allows for also Loud to play the double duelist in the mirror composition, just like you have here for Leviathan. I think the only change is Erode. Does he want to play into the Astra, or does he want to play an Omen instead? And Omen and Phoenix can still be very good.
There's been a lot of upsets this week.
Flash that will be needed
Not sure I can
for these
handle any
fights,
more upsets.
to retake for the side of Loud. So it's okay which one that he chooses going into this very last map. That determines here the seeding for
Is this comp better than the Gen G one? This comp is to counter the Gen G one.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Loud coming off that OT win are going to start on what to them feels like they're more comfortable. What the stats say is the more comfortable side. But they were stronger on attack for Bree. So we'll see if they can just fold that over and keep the momentum going. Pistol rounds have going.
If Neon gets snuffed, will players stop using it completely? I don't think it's that big enough of a nerf to stop fully. It changes a little bit, but I still think it's strong, and I still think a fair amount of teams will use it. But those other teams that were like maybe struggling a little bit will probably pivot to Jet.
Locks in, so they can just focus going into the server now. And
It also kind of,
a big match coming up here.
Depends on the patch after as well.
This is
You got to initiate Senti buffs. In terms of the nerf that they did coming into play for London, I think they did it perfect. It's not as strong. The shotguns that were a big aspect of it got completely wrecked. So we take away that side of it.
And again, these two coaches going head to head. So Romanilli
Still strong, so teams don't get like fully wrecked. The ones that were qualified using it or abusing it, whatever you want to word it.
So has his mentor going into this third map and also trying to beat him into a.
The teams can also like pivot away. I think they did really good, man.
He always looked up to him. The way that you could know and grow as a coach through anything is something he always looked up to.
It's still going to be good enough. It's still going to be good. People, there's going to be teams that will play it on every map still, no doubt.
50% across the board for their pistol round win rate. Wouldn't have it any other way as we start our third map between these teams.
Okay, we got Loud on defense. We got Lev on attack. That is a nice start right there.
Yeah, we're at Sorry, we're adding a little bit of util as well on the side of the defense for Loud to try to delay hot hands in the hands of Darker 2 and playing a bandit instead of Sherrits for the duelist here.
Scattering into the site right away. Lev able to take down a few members as Loud retaliate, stepping back in, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, they just bailed themselves.
Is everybody on Lev?
I mean, a couple of people bailed themselves out.
Hard now for Erday to really try to win this one.
Man, Luke's just got to get that kill on short, really.
Just a quick push that you saw there on the attack for Lev.
He didn't know about the damage done.
Slowed it down well enough.
Just trying to make some opportunities. That's all you can ask for. If we'll find a 1v1 on the left. Ooh. Just a haircut for Spike on both sides.
I've fully lost track of pistols. Someone's going to have to do it for me.
Pistol round again
3-2 probably.
On this attack side. I don't think they're going to let up.
Sure
really
does.
Got caught off guard. And that was the biggest thing. I think if it wasn't for a recon dart towards that wall, they were trying to throw that side smoke too so they could get some sprays if he's able to ping some players at the same time.
3-2 to Lev on pistols.
The good news at least is that Santo wasn't able to farm as well in his Phoenix as he did
3-2 on the pistols, and they want to stop them from farming Phoenix orbs.
Run it back, but he's still investing into this Phantom. They're still trying to take this long sea control, as on the other side though, Birdie trying to slide down.
Everybody shook up on the util for this one, and Lev comes out on top. Man, the chaos that goes into these fights that you have to understand and get out to make your play is insane right now. And Lev just
Joe on the spray and go get the orb.
Comes down that C long side as it's a low buy from Lev, or Loud rather.
And a kill there, win easy.
Tuck in, get the orb.
And now Neon's trying to back up. He should back
nice.
up.
Oh my god. Okay.
Sato could pick up an orb. He could run up towards the C site for a plant.
Oh,
so I
like
love this patience that you're currently seeing.
That's satisfying.
From, Neon staying alive, and there you go. King goes for that pick. Meanwhile, we did get the plant on that C site, so making sure here that the protocols for Leviathan are there to give their chances to turn around this bonus round. And because you're 2 orbs away though for the side of Leviathan,
yeah, 2 away for the Phoenix makes it nice and easy.
This type of aggression, this walk down from Loud.
Yeah.
This time with weapons, it could really stall that push. And the orb control attempt here from Leviathan.
We'll keep track of the Chamber v Chamber matchups too as we go through this. Already saw one of them. Neon 3-0 here to start off. Same thing with Spike.
The bonus is pretty decent.
Fast to the sewers.
Whoa.
Oh my god, drowns him in that one. Luke Shaw
Yeah, a
couple
of misses from Luke Shaw, but he got 1 bullet off before he got melted here.
Into util mode.
When are you doing a coach tier list, mate? I see like 15% of what goes into teams. But I would just be straight up randomly guessing.
One bit as the rest of the team also comes in.
Doesn't even care about the orb either.
Also, the tier list would have like such strict rules that it's just, mate, it's just not worth doing it.
Beams the anchors inside the A site. Yeah, no choice but to save this time around here for.
It would be off vibes, yeah.
The IGL of Loud.
Sounds like the ultimate rage bait. Yeah, it's as easy to not do it.
Continues to be very good. I mean, you saw it from the aerial view. What Loud was trying to do to stall here, that big push. They threw hot hands right in the middle of the fast lanes, so you could isolate fights and try to force the players
you can't put me.
Into the left
I didn't coach for long enough to put me, I don't think. In the rules, you got to have coached for at least 2 years.
But they didn't have a chance to set up.
And the only way to really gauge where coaches are at is to
aggressive attack too. Spike
at least a different core.
That's basically the confirmation on the run the strat, right?
At least a different core or multiple metas. I don't know, man, it's too hard.
Has been getting a lot of those kills that continue their strats right off
the
bat. Yep. Oh, couldn't even get the rendezvous out too.
The reaction from Spike is huge as well. Because he was looking at top if anybody was playing high ground, and then just flicks down for the instant headshot onto Luke Shaw.
That's where he was, pistol round.
Yep.
Oh, it's early.
Already.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
I mean, it's been ace
the position that Luke Shaw takes. You talked about the rendezvous that's available there for Luke Shaw to escape.
Let's
but
go
at the same
aggro
time, he is
A.
that type of player that could flick back and take down a sliding
An observer tier list.
And after the amount of rounds that we've currently seen,
yeah. Could do like a production-based tier list. That'll be easier to do.
You definitely saw that Spike and Neon are.
I think Zilv might be at the top, then Sapphire.
You you just mentioned.
Silver and Sapphire
Supposed to
joint
be a brawl
fast.
coming through right now for these two teams
The
because
stand-in for
how it
Prius,
looked
whoever
in
that
terms
guy
of
is, he's
momentum
lost.
for Loud to be able to
I
close
don't want
off
to see
the
that
back
again.
of Breeze.
China, the
But at
Observer
same
in
time,
China is
you
really
gotta
good.
face against some
I don't know who he is, but he's
crazy
really good.
firepower that comes out here from Leviathan.
Yeah, I mentioned at the end before we went to break that Lev is definitely in a position where playoffs is perfect time for their skill to be peaking right now. The way they're playing their maps, who is coming online,
And his whole production is good. Yeah, it really is.
A lot of time it's more than one person in a game, which is really allowing them to capitalize on advantages, roll the momentum as to where Loud is having that one player, maybe Airdays for
Right.
26.
What do we got?
But there's not a finish to that round that was really great because the 1v1 didn't go somebody else's way. It's really tough to be able to measure all that on a full eye test on every round, but
Okay, push
I don't know what's
down
happening in the
middle.
rounds, that is.
Darker, if he
Lev
gets a
just
kill,
seems to
gets
have the
all. Not
answers.
saying he's going to use it in this round, but will this be online for next round?
There is definitely a
Luke
change of
Hero
tempo
gun.
after this timeout. Look at Luke already
And
moving up.
considering it's so early on,
He's pretty much playing a
Lev
one and done here.
might be tempted to
No
use the
place to TP
Phoenix
out,
or
way too far
against
out of
the
range,
Eco, but
it
they also
allows
have
at
such
least
good
for
money that
Loud to get some good
I think you
back
just
control.
save it.
Good information.
Yeah.
I'm fine with either.
Until there.
Sourced out. Nice little save there. Oh!
Nice shot.
Neon. Shorter, long.
And a
Still
freebie.
hitting these ones. Actually takes quite a bit of damage. I say that, and he just gets a miss onto
Oh.
Verdi, quickly moving in and out of that garage area. They're still pushing, though. The space is prepared. Blows. Sits darker down right away. And they still have this space for Cowanzine.
That's a nice try. That was a 145 there from Verdi.
He doesn't miss the easy ones twice, though. That's the
a
thing.
headshot at that distance. But does not confirm the kill, and Neon's just going to stay back for the rest of the team to protect him.
Last player standing.
Still an eco round, yeah, trying to do as much damage as he can. Verdi that
Go get
repositioned
that
himself
plant.
all the way from garage out towards A long.
Those will be two away.
Fortunately, there's still a trip up there.
10 seconds left.
Gun for him.
Spike planted.
A little bit of a position. And honestly, just around to kind of get the aim online.
Oh.
Beautiful. Sees
Oh.
that. And the aim is coming online. This is exactly what he needs to see as he gets himself on the board. Ready for more.
Just got to move quick to tap that spike, though. I think you have to force out a grab well. You have to force out both the peak from Sato.
Grab well. Oh, now it's been so long. He's checked every angle. He doesn't know which
what
is the
cracks
right
me
one
up
to go back to
is
just
like
yet,
the
as he sees it's gonna
the
be
less
Sato.
experienced Astras when they do the Astra
Or
suck,
rather
just
King playing with him
little
long.
jiggle just in case.
Sato comes
You
around
never
from
know.
spawn. Leviathan waltzing through these rounds right now to take him away from Loud.
Yeah, but we just talked about econ damage, right? That you wanted to see coming out from Loud.
Sometimes
so
you gotta
great
check.
little shots from Verdi.
It's not worth it.
Another quick flick from Neon. Just reminds me of that previous map where somehow in a small smoke that we couldn't see unfortunately on camera, but that had to be impressive.
Oh, Dad should have checked earlier.
Close-range
Yeah,
off-shot
dude, that
to
was
ensure a
close.
kill on a 180 or
That
something
Martin
like
who
that.
looked at it and realized that was nice
Reaction
from
time
him.
from Neon has always been insane to stage.
Yeah.
Okay, big buy round. Phoenix all v Phoenix all. One away from the Sova all. Surprised I don't see default against this one. We got a fake over towards A and then we take a lot of space over towards garage. And this fake is looking believable. Oh, it's looking real believable. Put the wall into it as well. Had the recon, had the smoke. Look at that over rotate. This was a nice round.
Luxo had the line to look down towards the garage, but because on top of that you get a kill from the running back of Sato, it forced to rotate out. So that's an open C side, sorry, for Lev to plan into.
What a shot.
Almost ready to play off the paranoia, but it looks like Lev is
Oh, he
even
flicked in
more
between
ready
them.
to
Went
stop
straight
it
through the
from
middle.
coming into the
Do they
site.
cancel
You
and
gotta
go
love the
B?
fact that Loud is just flooding back in.
Oh, look at this
respect
mid-rounding.
to how much space Lev could have grabbed there, and that's exactly the pressure Loud needs to create. Oh, Sato. Oh.
Oh, yeah, ward on his head.
Got the wall up too. This should allow for the plant to happen. They got inserts at the same time.
Beautiful round to watch, man.
Nice backstab by
It's a
Spike.
beautiful round to watch.
Great mid-rounding call from King too. They were both and all
Jadam.
actually stalled by the
Hello,
blaze wall
Jadam.
thrown on the defensive side by Darker.
With the prime as well. I get your prime. Thank you for that, Jadam, mate.
Being Lev, sorry.
Thank you for the 4
And they were
months.
able to pivot back towards this B side because of the lurks, the late lurks that you had, the inserts. It was actually King walking up
fan.
there
Thank
towards
you
that
so
front
much.
B site. Yeah, it was easy for then for Sata to move through and get those picks towards that back of the site.
So what is the answer for Loud? Even being kept under 5 kills now.
Yeah, they're in so much trouble.
It just seems like they have to react to everything Lev's doing.
Jadam? You don't know Jadam? Holy.
Tough spot now for Luke Show out towards long.
UKCS guy.
Going to activate actually as they try to convert this one now with 2 up. What a play inside the site.
That's the reason why Kawadzin was getting caught off guard in these moments, because he's not afraid to go for these type of picks in these type of fights.
Big 1v. Ooh.
King here's
1v2, I thought it was 1v1.
get out of the relay point in time. He's trying to get the
Alright, they're believing. Get some guns to pick up as well. Maybe you could throw him one. Or we could just run around for a bit.
A big round and salvages the op 2. Huge round from the anchoring, as you just mentioned. Riv, from
I imagine he didn't get
scores his first
to pick
2
up one, I
kills on
think.
the map with this one here. Against a spiked overdrive. And then right after to the default spot.
Sick little behind the back flash there. They throw for both of them to peek out a default. Yeah. Nice job by Loud to grab a thrifty for themselves.
Did not expect to get flamed by chat when I subbed. Yeah, man, it's like that. It's the Wild West out here these days.
Okay. A few of those.
If FNS isn't here, yeah, everyone's in trouble.
Active, proactive. They just want to make sure that Lev knows angles aren't being held, being pushed around the map right now.
Yeah, the issue is right now is you're breaking trip, you're trying to fake your presence, that you're taking control of this long seaside, but a lot of teams these days don't care about that. They're just going to re-clear it as a group, and then once they realize that this space is clear, they can still go for a full side exec, despite the early map control that you've taken on defense.
Calling their bluff. Said you're not going to stay and you're giving up the site. A beautiful call here.
A hard retake. Here comes the Sova ult. Tap of the spike, no Sova ult. Oh, fast flood in.
Hunter's Fury to break some crosshairs, cause some chaos.
Wait,
Spike says
Spike
it's
done
easy
that.
enough. Let me just take a few shots. Lev with 3 already on the retake, and it's Kawadzin left. Oh, Neon more than ready. 6-1.
I gotta see a
Lev.
replay. I got none of this.
Preemptive as well for Loud. You saw once Lev made it into the site, they tapped onto that spike to try to bait out the Hunter Sphere in the first place. And instead of
It's rough out here. Oh man,
onto
I really need a replay.
for the attack
I will say the Observer loves the Sova ult.
which is Loud.
I know I'm not gonna miss the Sova ult.
Try to go for the blaze wall, hot hands, and flood back in.
Okay.
But they had no information going through, unfortunately.
Wait, maybe we
because
missed the Sova
once
ult
throwing
last
Hunter's
week.
Fury, so they don't have like a recon
Didn't we
out
miss the
zone to
Sova
see
ult last
who's
week
really
where he killed
positioned
2?
on the C site.
And then now
Leviathan
he's not
just had the upper
missing
hand.
any Sova ult because of
State
it.
the game read. Spike, rinse and repeat. Ooh, shorty for Luke Show. He wanted revenge on that, and it changes it. They still decide to activate on the strat, though. It's something we considered last round as they continue to move forward, and that's not expected. They haven't been peaking until the util
Big
fully
Joe.
comes
Big
through.
Joe.
Loud starts to switch up the pace, and it throws Leviathan off.
I respect his confidence.
One last kill. King
my God.
actually looks for the crown on this
1v4
one.
at his peak.
Going to expect there to be somebody coming around from behind since it's been quite a bit of time.
Oh, and he finds out what the other one is.
So yeah, a minute to play.
And vision block over towards site now, and he knows it. You would imagine he's on top of this. Maybe not the angle, obviously. It's good off angle.
You also have a trip in front of that B site, so they kind of really know that King has no choice but to try to re-hit towards A. Lucio's trying to play that distance, which is why he's holding
Got 2 stars.
back towards the spawn in case King wants to walk through. Then it's the op line on that, right? He has a total fuss to work with. And even if you're throwing this smoke for King on that right side of that A link,
Because he wasn't close behind, he's hoping that
position.
they have no info and that the smoke would be a fake.
Be looming in the minds of Loud. Tex was able to take the 1v4 against him last series they played on Haven.
Let's get under heaven.
Will it be able to be the
Safest
win
spot.
here for Loud, or does King repeat history? They're giving him a bit of time. They're not going to be able to come in together as much. Erday makes the first move, still giving space to Luke Show.
11 bullets, doesn't want to reload, give up his pause.
It's going to have to be a swing from King. He's choosing the outside. He knows it's going to be a peek, but Luke Show gets
I like the try.
crouch, the kill, and a very much needed round.
Double the
from
rounds.
Loud.
A lot of them die here though, so money's low on this.
Well done in the end, too. It all came down to just Erday walking up, trying to make sure that he clears towards that long A side, that King's not falling back towards that spot. Re-clears the sewers. Once those 2 lines are clear, you know he's playing towards hell. So he jiggles to confirm, allowing Luke Show to take that space. Yeah, nice little teamwork in the end.
Yeah. Starting to battle back. Keep it off of a 9-3. Loud can make it the 6-6 if they can keep it from here. Now, the defensive side was a little shaky for them last map, and it's going to be when you're playing on Haven and Lev gets to choose where they want to go. But the push forward from Loud here, figuring out where Lev is, seemed to work quite a bit.
No tight angle this time. Oh, but Neon's always ready.
No trade on the. Holy, look at that Neon. Spike is.
Luke Show
Bro,
down.
9 seconds into the round, he's in this corner.
Verdi doesn't even expect that link to be covered yet. And you just see the kind of timing and the state of the game that Lev is creating for Loud to play in. Sato's still there. As they could back each other up hopping into the site. They're
God, that was
everywhere.
insane.
Loud is not expecting it.
Yeah, both teams just trying to find their timings there. Right? It all came up in favor of Leviathan, unfortunately. But it was a
1-9 loss. A little bit. 1-9 loss bonus. Let's try that again. So it kind of needs to save this.
To rotate from the A site to B. You can respect the attempt at that hero play from, I think it was Darker moving in. But at the end of the day, couldn't really get that pick. Couldn't deny the spike moving in. And around then comes back in fear of 11 one more time. Yeah, and again, just too quick moving up on the haystack.
That choice, too. Yeah, we'll opt towards garage this round.
Yeah.
Expect the peak.
And sorry, it was Airday trying to move in toward that B site to try to get that timing, so.
3 of them can buy. Do they just force it? Yeah, they just force it. Okay, they're pretty much all in on this. Feels like a must win. A lot of light armors. Neon doesn't want to switch out. I get it.
Garage and from long. A little bit stronger this time. Neon still gets a kill out of the situation.
Oh no.
Silver lining is you got the turret, right? So if you want to try to re-push down that lane later on, you have the chance to do so for Loud. But yeah, it was a great punish.
I mean, they went for the pinch.
From Neon.
Trying to disguise where the Phoenix is. Push him into the Phoenix.
Just try to go
aggro on A. They tuck around here.
Into the long B push for Loud.
Lev just playing this situational game where they'll get some kills and then make Loud feel like they need to make the move. Peak, you think we're coming up? They're just buying so much time before they crash the site here.
And all they got to do is wait. They drone to make sure nobody else is pushing out towards that window. Right now for Loud, they went for that smoke front B site. So
let's quickly talk about what Lev just did here. Right, they cut sound, and against certain comps it's not going to be that effective, but against Chamber, when they can only have one trip, it does mean that in terms of all the lanes that you have, you are creating pressure everywhere, so they have to get proactive, or someone's going to be weak, and there could be timing, so they might start looking behind them.
3 kills. 2 of them are for Lev, though. Not what Loud wants to see. The flash from Sato comes through to perfectly clear the back site. And now
Loud all in. Doesn't work well.
Spike planted.
Don't even know where he is yet. The smoke clears and he'll have multiple eyes on him already. There's the
trade on this as well.
8-2 for Lev.
Done.
They buy the time at long and are still able to take
Mustard
the site
Knight
out
with
of
the
a
prime.
covered
Thank you so much, man.
C
Appreciate
by
that.
Loud.
Thank you.
Yeah, with 3 players there, the only thing they had was that curveball from Darker. There was no paranoia to help out from Enerday, and this is what hurts. The recon to the fast lane. So the fast lane nullifies the flash from Darker, and then the recon that was thrown from Blows allows for the wall bang to happen from Leviathan. They had the right numbers, they had the right read, but unfortunately couldn't counter the util because everybody was so focused.
Why do you think Verti struggles on stage?
That there was nobody responsible.
Is it not just his Neon though?
Nice
is it not the same as RRQ?
Sato, an assist to allow Spike Zine to get the slide kill.
I mean, why wouldn't you try to go
Let
for
me
a
look at his
rendezvous
agents one
play?
second.
Everything's been garage focused for the past few rounds. Yeah, there was going to be an op from Neon that got an early kill, but that's exactly what Luke Show is trying to headhunter out of the way and meets a Phantom. The way Lev is switching up, what Loud thinks they're going to see is just crazy.
LEV going back to the tried and true. They just
Yeah, it's just the meta, man. Look at his stats. I'll show you in a sec.
That the defenders have to try to make some sort of play, so they're just winning back towards the spawn, knowing that they're facing against an anti-eco.
Yeah, it's the same thing with RRQ. Okay, there's a couple of teams. Assuming we got nothing for a little bit. There's a couple of teams that spoke about this in Pacific. If you are in the Neon meta and you're looking at the Neons and you're looking at a team, if they're not even in consideration for the top 10, right? So even if they're not, like, you would say maybe top 15, you would start considering about in terms of the pool. If they're not in the top 15 and the team's playing Neon, you're in trouble. You're just going to struggle.
Force out an early kill somewhere
It's as simple as that.
And just Owner is not afraid to slow these guys down before they get aggressive again. It's really throwing teams off.
The same for RRQ. No one will put Monyet in there. No one will put Vai in there.
Everybody from spawn, it looks like it's going to happen that way as the wall goes down.
They're just praying for the nerf so they can switch away. Or you do what other teams are doing and just lean into a bit more comfort.
Actually just going to harvest these kills for LEV. Sato's able to get a few as Blows takes down Kawanzine on the jump, and Darker now looking for a few. He's going to have a really tough time getting long and getting safe as Neon takes that shot, gets that kill,
very nice.
And a 9-2 for LEV is the scoreline.
If we're just looking at Vati right now,
I'll
wait for the replay.
The name of the game there for Loud, because you need the econ to stack up in the next round with the bonuses. But I think Kawadine dying is the most important thing because you have the Hunter Spear to work with for the next round.
I am so
brilliant. If we're just going off pure, then let's go for KD, man.
I'm still running around.
Let's go for KD. Look at the sheer difference here.
Spike has 12, Sato has 12.
Like that tells the story right there.
They're helping each other out. They're
There's your
behind each
answer.
other. It's just working so well.
Yeah, those are the heavy hitters from Leviathan. And it continues on there with that pick from Neon. And right now, the heavy hitters that you usually have here for the side of Loud.
They should lean more into comfort. They're trying to play the meta, but
they've been shut down so many
you
times on the A
gotta lean on a bit more comfort these days. Other teams have proven you can do it. PaperX, best example. That's why so many people in Pacific are playing more Jet.
That's not the case.
Raze.
Trying to figure out where they're going as Darker still has that Cubby control. They've made this round really weird for the side of Lev right now. Beautiful job by Loud to get into positions that just throw them off. And they got to hit the shots too. It's something that Loud's been kind of going wayward with in the moments they're called upon. It starts to count here for a very much needed third round. There it is, 9-3. They do collect it. And Loud will be able to secure that one.
I mean, at least need a pistol.
To get that kill. Not let Sato escape there on that last round. But what a big round by Darker. Being that second line, pushing
Why are people
down that
playing
lane
more Raze and Jet?
lost.
Just comfort, man. PaperX have proven you can do it. Like when people break a world record.
Loud for the second half.
And they're like, whoa, it's possible? We can do that?
First half coming into
Then
Haven
everyone
in favor
breaks
of
it.
Lev. We'll see what Loud has when we come back after this.
Teats, Teats, I had a game for you and I've fully forgotten. So there's a game out there somewhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What game? It's one of the games today. But I can't remember. I had a great story in my head. What was it? Fracture? Nah, I don't think it was Fracture. It could have been Fracture. I mean, Fracture was the Fracture today was a really good demo for anyone that wants to learn how to play Fracture. There were so many good reactions. Really Mako lurking on Breeze. Yeah, dude, that's it. Mako lurking on Breeze. Yeah, you got it. Against PaperX. Yeah, Mako lurking on Breeze against PaperX. It's a great video. It's actually just like a perfect video you can make on like how to lurk, because he does all of the different styles within the space of about like 4 rounds, like big buy rounds. It's really cool. You gonna watch EWC? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I won't. When even is EWC?
Locking in that first seed in the Alpha group. They get taken down on the second map.
When's that other one?
Loud found their
It's
footing,
tomorrow?
again,
Oh, hell no, I ain't watching that.
Lev take full
Amps, man, appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Momentum to that 9-3 first half.
Thank you for the 5
definitely
gifted.
See here for Loud that the map pool
I
still
appreciate
being worked
that.
on, right?
Thank you so much,
Mine
Amps.
maybe because it was a choice from Lev for
Dude, Amps
their
just
strategy
comes
going
in.
to playoffs. Ray's still looking
Hasn't
pretty
been here
good,
for a
but
while and
Haven
just drops
coming
the
out with
5
recall.
like that. Holy, thanks so much, Amps. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for everything, bro.
You're still guaranteed a spot to go to playoffs,
Chat,
so why
like
not just
spoiler
try
spam.
things
Let's get it
out?
going.
Against Lev here, as they tried to go for the
3-2 on the
triple peek
pistols.
for Leviathan and orb control for Sato.
Still
Works
protected.
out.
Yeah, dude, for people that are super nerds, Mako, why am I typing? Mako on Breeze, really good how to learn how to lurk, like styles of lurk. And if you want to learn why everyone sucks at Fracture apart from 5 teams right now, Heretics, FNATIC, Fracture, so good.
Not safe though. Loud are going to feel good, but can they get into a position that makes it feel better?
Like the reaction, all the good reactions are in one.
What? Are they coming
Oh
through
my god.
the walls and not around them?
Or in one,
fires back
one
though, the
VOD.
headhunter gets 2. And they have to resort to find blows. Now what a save here for Loud to come back and still be a number up in this.
One-way smoke, that's huge. That gives that timing for Ederday to play that 1v1. Lucho's just trying to run that clock down.
Dude, imagine he ran across again.
Nice patience. No kills, no plays. Wait for the double peek if you even need to get it. And they're still hearing not half, so easy here. Ederday, a lot of patience.
Very, very
There it
nice.
is.
Oh, they're
They
believing.
find it. Sun was in his eyes. Lucho gets 3
I'll
on that
believe
one,
him.
and Loud start off with that pistol round.
Yeah, at least he got a dink. I guess we'll take that one there for the attempt of blows.
Cross map recon.
Dang, the retake
nice.
speed was adjusted so well.
Look at our replay guy
by
showing
Loud.
off.
Got to give credit there for them to be able to react to this finally.
Yeah, gotta love also the recon being thrown from the A site to C. That's
Yeah.
something I've seen Poppin also do with Envy when they were playing on the map of Haven. Trying that out, and the thing is it's not necessarily always gonna get you the best success rate because of the neon fast lanes and how you scale through across that, but this time it definitely did work.
Got the
Allow for Spike to get a nice
anti-Phoenix
little
orb set up.
Oh, I was
Well.
going to say 5 alive, ready and see, but that is not the truth.
Still a nice
Loud
try.
Quickly drop them, and a flawless round
They
goes their way.
meant to try and kill the Phoenix so he doesn't
And Darker's
snowball,
already
but
going with the
he essentially
run it
just
back
got all
for
the
bonus
kills.
round. This turns out to be pretty good for Loud for the last 2.
What are all the different styles of lurks? Ah, hero, mate. You should go watch that demo.
Yeah, already 11 and 13 for Darker. We'll see if they try to flex this in a garage, clear space, or use it only as a last resort. Looks like more C. They're going to condition C until they feel like Lev is uncomfortable in it.
Yeah, let's keep hitting
I'll
it.
watch
So
it.
far,
I think you
Leviathan
know it
only
all,
has King
but
playing defense on that side.
I would at least just watch it just in case.
He's also playing it solo. If you're looking at the positioning of where they're putting
It would
the
take you 5
trademark
minutes.
this time around is to hold a solo A site. Double walking down towards mid. Lucio can get the kill though.
Should have been a kill, honestly. They now start to push around. Darker clearing with the run it back. It's 3 big informational players there for Levin Garage.
Just curious what answers me.
And the post plan util. Darker still has 2
I mean,
flashes as well.
Mako's,
so he's gonna have to play towards the default boxes.
Mako's good, man.
Trying to help out the back of the site.
Paranoia just absolutely shuts down Spike's vision, so it doesn't work like they want to do coming into the site. That doesn't matter. Sato's Phantom is working. There's still 3 Loud members, though, and they're keeping this safe.
Okay.
In sight. He is not even going down, so this isn't
Pistol
a
into a
problem. Looks like they're gonna
bonus.
try to get a save on these guns here and
Any
even take
believers?
down Sato. Erde is hungry for more.
Big round from Erde. Guardian for the 3 kills, denying the run it back from Sato too.
We have a game. We actually have a game.
Piece. Spamming back towards that box is allowed and gave a chance for Leviathan to start flooding back. And not until these shots that came through that were crisp, not only from Erde, but also from Verdi. A bonus round is converted for Loud. And also you're denying the run it back from that previous round from Leviathan, so that's going to take a couple of rounds again for Leviathan to build that up. And yeah, it almost seems a repeat.
What's
of what we
Bonka
see from
default on
Breeze.
this
As soon
map?
as you're seeing some
Just
great
3
starts from
person
Loud,
3-person swing. It's a 3-1-1
stop that right away. So calls out
and a
the timeout.
3-person swing over towards long.
Honestly,
It's just
I
to
can't
get the
really say
AWP.
that there's
It can be different variations,
reason you
right? It
really
can be
take
like
or something you
smoke,
can really
like recon, whatever.
digest from the past
But
3 rounds here from
at
Loud.
its core, it's
It
just
was simple, right?
3-person
want pistol,
swinging
then you
long
went
C
into
to get the
an
AWP.
anti-eco that you're just waiting for where
Yeah.
the push could be. You denied that. So really, I feel like the
He
conversation now
was
for,
doing it back in
Owner with the rest of his
2020
team is
maybe.
just to calm things
2021,
down for the
at least around
next
then.
couple of rounds too, and making sure that we're aligned when it comes down to these flood retakes, or at least into
He was
this
farming orbs.
Because macro-wise, again, there's not much that we've seen from Loud with this compositional change, right? They're playing that mirror comp, with the exception of the controller.
We've seen the way Heretics wants to play. That's for sure.
Are you on the
Somebody
100
coming in
Thieves
and
to
so
London
quickly
train
fragging
yet?
So quickly fragging out,
100
being the
Thieves.
front of
Yeah, I
plays,
dunno.
not worried about IGLing in the middle of the map to get the information by himself.
It's not like
It
I'm-
just seems to be really fluid with
Honestly, the
calls.
more that I watch the other
It's just
teams
they're-
that I
they're
was high
missing
on,
the aim a bit as
the more
the
I
day
am
started
believing.
versus LEV that's now coming online. So let's see.
The
out of
problem
this
is Doom
timeout,
Bros is
can
always
they
in chat,
shut
so I never
down
want to compliment them
LEV's
too
call
much.
once again?
I tell you what made me feel more confident is the way that some of the
thing
chatters
for LEVIATAN
acted
right
when
now to
you
open things up
said
is
it might
probably
be a
the Headhunter and the
possibility.
Sheriffs
The fact that there's so many
holding on to Lotus and
disbelievers
Sato, and
makes me believe more.
now Lucio was able to get the nice quick flicks and give Neon a taste of his own medicine.
Safe space towards A that they try to gain while really playing the mid of the map. And Lev gives up nothing.
It's the Valorant opinion. Nah, I just think if you go against the majority of you guys,
saying don't go as far forward and
the
stop
hit
playing
rate's
as
the
fast
hit
as
rate's
we do
pretty
on our
high.
extremities, right? And wait for the retake or hold sight, because when they lost the sight is when it really gets tough against Loud. So it is to play in sight here. Bucky for Spike on default. Blows will be watching the right, but it's the shift strategy once again, so this becomes a little harder to read. Oh, there's the time. He turns around just in time, but Lucio still has the aim down the scope. Sato is able to repair what happens in sight, though. 2 left. The blind is not going to allow him to find, and yeah, Loud's just coming through to get their plan, get their
Nice,
kills.
get that Phoenix the
King's gonna have to do
plant.
something crazy out of here to get a few.
Wait a little bit,
smoke to clear.
run at him.
And they'll be forced to go into the next round, wondering if Loud's going to maybe just go back towards C again.
A nice little adaptation for Loud. I was scratching my head a little bit here to see Loud walk back towards this A site. Because when they did add that pressure on front B site, you heard the Neon, right? Spike was jumping across and also landed the last footsteps towards that A link. So you would expect here that Lev is pivoting towards a stack on that site.
Go on,
The
Darker,
wall
mate.
contact, the full walk
Go
into
get
the
that
site
off.
really allowed for them to open it up and to get the round.
Useless individual.
Grab it and run.
Waff.
Can't ask for anything more out of that round. A nice shot by King to get one. And Loud pick up a 4th in a row here. Very nicely done. The attack side, instead of Breeze, was really something that got him going. They're able to work off these little picks. Whenever Lucio has that operator, it slows them down, but only until they get that first kill. They're being able to make the Outlaw work to get them going a little bit more.
So this is where the timeout shines. The same trademark that you're currently having placed here on this A side to allow the Sova to play solo
Is this a
over
fake
towards
though,
A.
or okay? Just a default. Dude, I thought they were gonna go fast on this one. Actually works out pretty well for Loud.
Good on
As
them
soon
to do that
as soon
with
as you
the,
see a trip here,
shot,
yeah,
you pretty much know that it's just one.
Just
And they were
starting to
trying to
map up a little
play.
bit.
Hey, dude, they're on top of
their
this.
original positions. You can already see how much
It's a good
movement
sign.
they're putting into this. Still feel comfortable, however, with King on C, but he'll play his life.
Hey, this is a
Really
good round, man.
zero map knowledge
Good
right
understanding
now of
from
where
them.
Loud can be. It'll easily play into their favor as they walk up. Run it back one away, and that's going to be the plant.
With so many upsets, is everyone good or is everyone bad? Everyone's getting a
This
little
would've been the
better at
round
snowballing.
Specifically, the timeout was for, right?
I would
I
say
mean, maybe
that's like a
little bit
big
of talk
factor.
about
So
the
if you
low
win
buy round Lev
pistols, it's
just
a lot
had,
easier
but
to have
this
to
is
take
the
over
round,
halves.
and it looks like Darker
Everyone's just getting a
continuing
little
to
bit better in
pause
terms of the
that
skill.
spike
So
retake.
the gap is getting closer and closer.
Spike, he caught a
but this
paranoia
meta
in
is
his
also
face.
just
Didn't
like
allow them to
a
get the
little.
vision they wanted on the side last time. It's all about the timing here. As Loud puts 2 on the board, 3 there, another one for Darker.
Volatile,
And he's going to
yeah.
push in for a third one right there. Rather, Erde gets that other
Man,
one.
he's
And Loud find
dude.
themselves
Every single buy round, this guy's gonna have a Phoenix ult. I'm telling you.
Seems to be happy to give up the site, move around to the other side, but it's not working for them.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like the timeout was to talk about how do you flood retake, how are the util is going to help out here. They tried to flash with the recon, but Darker just gets great position by spamming through the smoke, and they're all just kind of like funneled going into the meat grinder. This is the second time that they're trying to do that, and then they're just getting crossfired and grinded down. And yeah, that calls the timeout right away. And you mentioned it. They are.
How's it possible to play retake for the 4th time? Dude, they got owned because they broke their trip over towards short, right? And then everyone plays this trip over towards short when you're playing so low long because you can just hold one person long and you don't have to worry about short. So as soon as they saw the trip, they knew the setup. So they create pressure over towards A. Everyone pivots from A, just one over everyone. You got to leave C, otherwise you're on C on your own.
What is missing right now for them to really cross that line of scrimmage? Back from the C
That's why they left C.
really get into C. Is it to have more proactiveness here for walking down so that they could come through garage? Should they get some flanks as well? Because you're also only playing against a chamber. I'm saying only because you have an opportunity.
I don't
to
think
walk
so,
down
Maddox.
and get some aggressive lines.
Or at least I don't
to
think
maybe
we're in that
punish
world.
Lucio or try to find that space for you to get the backstab and the late lurk towards the end when you're trying to play for these retakes. But I haven't really seen that yet from LEVIATAN here.
Yeah. This is the part where owner is like,
Are the teams that have top 10 Neon's going to struggle bad when the nerf comes in? Nah, that'll be
but
fine.
at the same time, it was also the similar issue that we've seen once when Lau was playing a defense as well, right? So both of them having a hard time with their weaknesses here of the choice of the Sentinel player. The choice
Holy.
of playing the op as well.
Whoa.
And Verdi sees that get destroyed. So he knows it's
Wait, this is nuts. These guys are sick.
Oh my gosh, the timing's so good, but they
That's
know.
cool, man.
They trade blows.
Telling you, they got some. We're out here.
We're
We're out here thinking in these last 2 rounds.
And that's an instant wall.
Round before, they find the trip here. They know the rotate. Everyone's going to pivot over, like we explained. They hit over towards C because it's weak. Next round, trip breaks. They walk up short and they just take the timing on this.
And for twice now that you're
I
throwing
mean, even
the
short, no
shot
matter
burst
what,
to
for the
break
next big
that,
buy
that's
round,
some
that they
tape
changed
being
their
learned
setup and A
here
is
for
strong.
the coaching staff of Loud.
They've been
Now
ending
smoke just
C.
comes up, make the
Oh man,
entrance even a little more awkward.
I like
Safety
this.
on top of the box with a very nice team smoke. Trying to give entry into the site, but it's not enough. They can't cover each other with the angles.
There's got to be an aggro. There's going to be an aggro A here, surely.
Thank you very much for another round.
And I'm liking too that
There's
Darker
no
is
way they
becoming
don't
a
aggro
pain
A
point
right
as
now.
well. Playing this Phoenix.
Dude, the boulder's cool. Ever here would
I
be
felt like
fast
I've
C.
seen him play a Phoenix or a Duelist before in Challengers, but I feel
Dude,
like
Phoenix
this
is
might have been his first Phoenix so far
looking busted right now.
in his career.
Buy round, Phoenix ult,
Don't quote me on it,
Eco,
but I feel like
get the Phoenix ult. Buy round,
Well, it's like
Phoenix
riding a
ult.
bike, you can just,
What is this?
Put the Phantom back in
Eco,
the hands and
get
take
the
shots,
Phoenix
and with
ult.
Phoenix, you get to
Buy
hit twice.
round,
So, yeah, he
Phoenix
is
ult.
17-15 right
Repeat.
now, feeling good. And we're seeing the little protocols now
Okay,
start
they
to
go
come
aggro on
out
this
of
one,
Loud,
sets over
but
strat,
you gotta
nice.
say the same thing for LEV as they start off with the Hunter's Fury up the gut and a push on mid. Oh, catches the back of Darker too, so they get confirmation on more bodies heading over towards A. Oh, Loud is falling apart across the map.
Talked about aggression, that's what I wanted to see, so they actually were able to punish Luke Show, right? They took that aggressive line.
Trying to get more, almost worried about the situation when they don't need to be. They had the chance to sit back, get in sight. And now only 2 to cover the Praying Mantis
my God.
formation as they look forward and back. It's not going to be enough for 2 kills.
Wow.
No, it won't. Blows and
They messed up here because they didn't use the Phoenix ult. They didn't mess up. Lev went aggro. Couldn't. Like, it's nice from Lev here, right there. They're so fed up with sitting back, getting wrecked by the Phoenix ult that they decide to go aggro.
Your own run it back because now the chances are there for you to be able to win this.
They don't want to sit back, get wrecked. They go aggro here. Why no Phoenix ult? They didn't get time to do their own plan here. You know, when people were talking about, like, oh, we managed to play our game, or like they didn't let us play our game, like that's probably what they're talking about, right? They go, so aggro, you can't play your own game because you're reacting to their game.
Again, on the line for LEVIATAN.
People talk about it a lot in like interviews and stuff.
Losing this against Loud puts them 3rd seed.
Lev, keep up with the aggression.
Important here right now for LEVIATAN to try to close this out. Sato dropping 20 bomb to
Become a lot of top teams like Mates, Nongshim, and BBL are heavy underperforming. It's literally just you're enough. They were slow to adapting what was going to work for them.
This is the chance to finalize a kill, but still does nice damage.
Some teams faster than others, sometimes slower than others. Nongshim was the slowest. They still don't know what they're doing. Gentamates worked it out during playoffs with Martin going to the Phoenix. BBL don't know what they're doing.
But they actually had the position of Neon on the top of
the Euro
down
change
towards that window in case somebody was walking across.
Sato would calm drone, going towards sewers in that position. This is Blows jumping. Oh, he's got silent jump on. Easy peasy. Plays the anchor smoke. Doesn't get the ping that he wants on that, but he's still going to be a nuisance here in the site as
the one time the observer didn't stick on the Sova, oh, he goes too. That's cracking me up.
You can already see Lev turning around.
I was surprised
legit the first time he hasn't stuck on the Sova, because last time he watched the Sova, there was 4 kills on site here, maybe 6, and he just didn't catch any of them. So he was like, well, there's so many jewels on site here, I can't go for the Sova because I just had this round earlier, where I missed everything.
But instead it's just a pop. Fast lane into the Hunter's Fury, and Kawazi gets 2 picks out of that with the Hunter's Fury, and we'll take it. Now once again tie up this game.
1-9 loss bonus. Win 1, lose 1. Money's in the bin. Gotta save these guns.
Especially the operator, but
these guys could hunt heavier if they wanted to.
So the op could still continue in the next round for Neon.
They play retake towards C, a little easier to retake. Trying to get into A is always harder, so they play in A, but it still doesn't
Faults on
stop
PaperX
right
using
now.
Yoru on Ascent. It's a fast fix for them. They used to play this comp. They had 3 cracks, I think they said. And they already had like a strap book with it, so they just wanted something that would be fast and everyone knew what they were doing.
Cleans that side up.
They won't use it long term, but I will say they use their util pretty well. Like that whole thing where they drone middle, and then he retakes the space on middle with the TP timings. It's cool.
They tried to go for that mid control and punish. It worked for one of these 2 rounds, but now it's up to Loud to go for these fast hits on the extremities, and they're able to punish here LEVIATAN in these moments. And look at the change of tempo. King's calling, okay, let's go for the extremity control.
Yeah. And what does Erde say?
Let's go mid.
Let's go mid. One of the first times they're really
good molly, right?
this hard. Loud is on such a run in this second half, and Lever just being left in the dust.
Nicely done from Vay.
Trying to come around from the outside,
didn't panic too much on this.
Covered. Nice fast lane, but it's heard. Luke Show knows he's going to get chased down here, but he has the help. Ooh.
Dox is like, mate, I'll get another Phoenix ult right now.
No, committed his blows, so he's going to be in the site. You can see Neon doesn't really want to give up the
he might get more here.
Yeah, so it's blows alone just to try to do some damage. Yeah. This was definitely a save no matter what, right? It was a 5 versus 2.
Check out that money.
Man, Lau was everywhere.
This would be a 3, it can be a drop. If he gets an orb, it could be an extra drop if they want it.
The inserts that they had on the A side, there was no way here for LEVIATAN to really get their footing.
Yeah, they're kind of doing this.
And you could even see the game plan, trying to push down towards his long C side, trying to get some
PaperX
control
not running a
towards
Phoenix
the
on
garage,
Sent.
but there was always
They might
there.
in London.
So as much as Lau wanted to show, hey, we're going for...
You prefer Astro Omen on Haven? I prefer the Omen, but I don't mind Astro.
And just let LEVIATAN walk into their crosshairs, and we're able
He's
to...
FNS for sure on Platet tomorrow, yes.
The flankers. Very, very nice. Now it's Loud in a lead at series. In this series, rather.
2 maps where we're getting 9-3 like halves. This is absurd right now.
In London, don't cast it.
Finding their footing when they swap the side.
I know you guys went on the train, man. What can I say?
It seems to be all about the punch and none of the block right now.
This would be an insane victory for Loud against LEVIATAN.
You were the guys at the back of the train. When I'm at the front, I can't even hear you guys. You're shouting something. I don't know what it is.
Like a broken record saying that as many games have been upsets.
Just pure background noise.
And
too far away.
Still
non-believers.
getting into this push game towards long. And Loud want to test B again.
Right now with the eco that you currently have from Leviathan, they know the weapons is an op and a phantom. And in the mid mark, when they realize that nobody's really pushing or trying to find a lane with the operator on mid, well, it's a call for Erde to say, let's go middle again one more time.
Rose clears it. Verdi keeps that in. Gets 2 kills.
I feel like this is becoming a standout game for Erde here. His calling's been really nice.
But he's the only one left. Does that matter? Does it matter? Yeah, Luke Show is able to hit it from mid. 12 for Loud as they throw the series onto game point in their favor.
I don't think I was ready to call this right now for Loud at map in series point against Leviathan.
I think Heretics are favorites to qualify. I'm not sure if they're favorites, man. It's like a 50-50, really. I'm obviously a believer and I believe, but Eternal Fire playing really good.
The Brazilian fans are behind Loud and also behind MIBR. And they want MIBR to get this first seed going into the playoffs. And that push that you had previously from the up of Neon could still buy one here and could still have a duel de force if they're able to salvage this round. Round number 23 for Leviathan on defense. Lucio pulling out his own duel de force.
Whoa.
And he loses that battle against
Neon,
Neon,
kind of styled on us with that.
Rendezvous back. Safety still towards A. It looks like it's going to be a fake. Are they actually going to full fake this off the ball? Meaning Verdi's going to throw lane, try and get himself into sight, or at least make his way up C. Double duel is fake. I'd buy it.
This is good, because if you're actually moving into the C site and you're able to sell the fake and even get a pick, well, actually, you could get the spike over to Erde and he just TPs into C site and they go for the plant. If not, the polar rotates. They try to get the entry into the A site.
This is, we're seeing Erde at full call here, right? This is what he wants to happen on the map, and they TP right back, knowing the space was gained. It's going to take a little bit, though. This is the pressure moment where they have to fill this space with not getting pushed and making Lev still believe it's here. Yeah, they have to fight it. They have to push through, and Loud get a few of them. Oh, it's
I mean, he team flashes, but at the same time, he got them, and they managed to get out because of it.
And they flashed everybody for them to fall back.
And Neon stay alive in the situation. They're still not playing. They have to play it 1-1. They've already separated from each other. They know where Blows is, and that's going to be Neon going down Loud.
It's up to Blows.
To put the finishing touches on here. What a series they were able to come up with.
Dude, what a comeback from Loud,
group
man.
Standings of Alpha around with this win, and it looks like Blows will try to get his hands on that spike. Knows they're in cubby. There comes the shot.
Honestly, that was sick, man. Fair play. He was a standout from Erde. He played so well.
Standing up and waving across the stage as Verdi and company of Loud get the upset win over Leviathan. Erde able to win against his ex-teammates of Blows and Neon. And they are walking out happy with Romanilli.
They're getting a lot of confidence now in this. 2 for 2 with the new roster.
that was a fist bump of fist bumps. What a game coming out of Erde.
Yeah.
Second map to third map, fragging out of his mind, calling out of his mind. The last round called the TP back over to C with a long run spike. Not something Lev was expecting, and neither were the attack sides coming out of Loud. What a fight coming from this squad.
3-2.
Late changes through stage 1.
3-2.
And they still find their footing.
Big hugs that you saw across stage 2 between Luke Show and Sato, ex-teammate from Galoris, out from the Ascension. I think they finished 4th going into that group, and then you saw them separate.
It might be
Sato moving into M80, trying to qualify with M80 with the North American.
Chat, someone give me the rundown. Is it this one?
But also the big storyline. Also,
I've got it here. It might be our first seed, G2 second, Lev third, Loud fourth.
Against owner. And giving a lot of hope here as well for not only Loud for stage number 2 with this roster, but going into the playoffs. Because remember, this is also a seeding game for Loud. They were guaranteed moving into the playoffs, and now they also have the confidence for the lower bracket run, because they are now in the do-or-die gauntlet. One loss and they're out, and their chances to go to London is gone.
Even though they lost,
for Leviathan,
they can still build off of this.
They have to play the 3rd seed now.
Can Sen make it? Yeah, Sen's nice and simple, man. Win today, you'll go to playoffs.
weeks of the stage number 1 and how America's is unpredictable so far.
What teams haven't been showing each other, the changes in agents that needed to come through, who's adapting the quickest or just feeling comfortable playing what they want to play. Loud to make an IGL change and still see the success they did out of Air Day. Incredible.
It's the closest it's ever been, yeah.
And what he was able to do over the course of this series. But that's it for us here at the desk. Right now, we're going to send it down to Zoe on stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Air Day.
Thank you so much. Once again, everyone, please
Is he
give
too
it up
fast?
for
Wait, where are you guys falling for the
after
BLR stuff?
What a series, especially those last two.
What does
maps.
Wikipedia say? Wikipedia is the
I
one.
want to talk about the emotional aspect for you personally, because you played against a former teammate, a former coach. Did that add something extra to you to really perform today?
To be honest, I really hate them. Like on a professional way. You know, they are my friends.
I hate them professionally. That's the best thing I've ever heard.
I mean, I know the coach, I know the players, so we're kind of like expecting what they were doing. So we did that and we won. It was like, to be honest, we didn't show like a crazy game on defense side, but on terrorists we're like really confident. So yeah, that's it.
And let's talk about
Maybe
your
they call it
attacking
attack
side.
here.
One reason
That's
also
okay.
here on the third map, like you guys just like grinded it back, because the first half on both of these maps, it was iffy, you're not gonna lie.
Yeah.
How did you guys find that momentum again in that second half?
I mean, we always like, I always try to give like confidence to all my team. Like, I think we were all confident because we prepared a lot for this series. We wanted to win, and we did that. But yeah, I mean, it was all like kind of prepared, so we were kind of confident. Yeah.
Right, I mean, that's what you have to have when you're rocking on this stage. Do you have any nerves at all? Because you're coming into this as a rookie, right? And like, it's not showing in the server, it's not showing in the stage. Do you feel it at all?
No, in fact, in the first map, I was like kind of like fuck, bro. I cannot feel the hype. I'm so calm. So I tried to like hype myself a little bit for the second and third map, and it really showed some results.
All right. You kind of need that fire lit under you. Well, we hope to see more of you and the gang in the playoffs. Once again, congratulations on the victory. Erda, everyone, give it up. We're not done for today, though. No, we have one more match. It's going to be Energy versus Sentinels, and you don't want to miss that.
That was awesome. Dude's pumped up, man. It's nice to see. Alright, chat, I'll be back in a little bit. Big game coming up. Sentinels against NRG. Winner qualifies to playoff. Losers are not in playoffs. Simple as that. Desyncs with the Prime. Appreciate the 33 months. Don't ask me what seed they get, because I don't know. But it will be the pinned at one point, because the mods are surely they know. Wikipedia says MRBRG2 Lev Louds. Just like the mods, dude, never doubt the mods. There's one thing I've learned, never doubt the mods. They've always got it done.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo.
Always doubt them. They haven't been wrong yet. VLR, however, the record's not been great over there. Okay, chat, we will be back in a little bit, alright?
feel the NRG is trying to find themselves. They might be improving, but they still have a lot of stuff to figure out.
Another Bucky waiting right round the corner. 30 seconds left. Stunted at the bloody doorstep. Sentinels pull off miracles once more.
We can know that they don't like the meta, and I mean, I have one of the best Neons in the league, so I think it's gonna be one game for Jerry Piston up.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fake too. Digizine on one, slides back, tries to get into a good position, but he's just squashed by 2 players of Sentinels. And that's gonna be it. Jerwin gets the 3K, gets the kill.
If they get like a good momentum in the game, if you let them build like a good round streak, they have good players and they have good crosshairs. We see Keiko like actually frying right now.
Although NRG have been really halted here. Some good utility traded both ways. Keiko finally for 3. NRG flood on through. It is over in the blink of an eye.
We really want this win against NRG to get a momentum back and fly like a rocket in playoffs.
Welcome back to VCT Americas, and our final match of Stage 1 is finally here. I'm Golden Boy alongside Dryad and Athena, and we're going to break it all down. By the way, talk about that loud result. Oh my word.
Dude, that was crazy. That was a really fun game.
And we got it right.
And we got it right.
We got it right.
I might have yelled at you, Alex, but it's okay.
We predicted it perfectly. Our brains all in alignment. Now, of course, though, let's talk about what we have on the docket, because it's going to be Sentinels going up against NRG. And this is going to be a massive matchup, because not only do you have 2 orgs in the North American region who are so prolific, but it all boils down to the wire. We're jumping straight into the skirmish side selection here. You got Mata playing the Viper, Redux playing the Sova, but we can talk about what is at stake here, guys, because we're going to be hitting it a million times throughout this matchup. Pretty much for either of these teams, it's win and in. That's it. Win and you're in. Done.
Yeah, whoever wins qualifies to playoffs, and whoever doesn't is no longer able to
are
be
either
that.
world champions
Exactly.
or one of the most popular teams in the game.
Yeah, this is
only one can make it.
All I'm going to say is Dan did a good job writing the script,
She
leaving
did.
the most important game to last.
Everyone needs to go find Dan. What's your what's the Twitter again? It's Dan. Go find her on the social medias and just go ahead and let her know thank you for the script, especially if Sentinels lose.
And again, this is all because HERETICS won that match and nobody was expecting them to win.
Yeah.
So because they won, then this is a do or die for
And who was the only person who predicted 100 Thieves? It was Dan.
We're also
again, guys, it's Dan. She wrote the script.
You got horsepowers or something like that you weren't telling me?
Guys, hold on.
I've been telling you, you're just never listening.
Guys, it was 4-1 and now it's 4-3. We're
Whoa!
back. It's 4-4. They tied it up. Come back.
Okay.
Redux is so back.
Knife fight to end it, but in real life.
That'd be fun. What?
Okay, maybe not. Just saying, you really want to settle the score, do it the right way. Hey, there you go.
Oh, snap.
Mata, unfortunately, not able to pick up the dub. Redux gets the win 5-4. And of course, as we had mentioned previously, what this matchup is all for and what's at stake here is huge, because what's wild is that we have 2 incredibly popular teams that are going to be coming into this one. You have your world champions, you have freaking Sentinels. Whoever wins this, you're in. Last match of the stage. It couldn't end any way better than this. Dan, you did such a great job on the script this season.
Good
Seriously,
job.
where did you find the inspiration?
You know, I thought Sentinels, NRG, you know, everybody champions. Everybody's like not really expecting much from the previous champions from the year before, and also from Sentinels. They have a little bit of kind of a joke for some people, and I'm like, you know what? This is their time. This is their redemption arc for both.
Yeah. I think it's kind of important to point out too that if Sentinels win, they actually get 2nd seed in that bracket. They jump all the way to 2nd. But if NRG win, they actually only get 4th seed. So for Sentinels, not only do you get a higher seed, you also get playoffs. For NRG, they're literally fighting for that last spot.
And also, correct me if I'm wrong, the first seeds are the ones that are going to move to the next round, right?
First seeds get a bye. So 2nd is...
Yeah, but they'll be able to face off maybe against a team that, you know, they could have the number of But the problem is, though, when you look at the way that this is shaking out, this is going to be a tough playoff no matter how you look at it, right? Yeah. And it's always going to be difficult with all the players that we have here in VCT Americas. But one of them that has always managed to stand above the rest, you got Cortezia, who's been seeing a little bit of a resurgence here in Stage 1. And honestly, what a great time for him to be able to do that. And also to do it with the Sentinels as well. You can see immediately he comes into the team, the energy, the charisma, the characters brought in, but they needed the results in the server, and they're finally getting it.
Such an incredible player. Everybody was talking about him last year, and then when Sentinels picked him up was the beginning of this year. The hype was even more because it was a player that we didn't, in general, expect him to get dropped from MIBR. Yeah. And then maybe he has a little bit of an up performance. You don't see him standing up as much. You see the energy levels for Sentinels kind of go down a little bit. But ever since the Stage 1, and especially in the past 2 series, he has been incredible. And I think everybody loved him, including and especially Jonah P.
Dude, especially Jonah P. But my favorite is when we were interviewing Jerwin and we were like, what's it like sitting next to Cortezia? And he's like, this guy brings energy, which is great because I was so nervous. So it's good to know that he brings that and it applies to everyone on the rest of his team. And he's just so good, like you said, Dan, in the server. His stats have been really good. He's been super consistent this stage. His lurk timings have been phenomenal. I don't know if you guys remember in that Furia game on Breeze where he just sat bottom mid all round, refused to move until they started their retake. And that's when he flanked and got 2 kills. So that kind of patience from Cortezia, as well as his playstyle alongside the team, has been really phenomenal. Yeah,
he has continuously improved. You saw the stats there from kickoff all the way until Stage 1. What a turnaround for him. And it's also been reflected with the entirety of the Sentinels. But let's talk to the moustache a little bit more. We had Zoe catching up with Cortezia earlier on today.
Cortezia, you're currently at a career best. If you're looking at your stats, you're playing at the highest level here in VCT Americas. Does knowing that you're playing on that level right now fuel your confidence? Do stats matter at all to you as a player?
I mean, I feel good. I finally feel good to be like performing in a high level in Sentinels. Like they deserve it, like the organization, the fans, my teammates deserve it. So I'm feeling definitely more comfortable. Of course, numbers matters at the end of the day. So I mean, let's keep going for more.
Right, can't wait to see more of you in the team.
Oh, okay, well, they're surrounded. That's a good one.
I love it, I love it. This is so fun.
That's right in the middle there.
This is from 2 years ago, by the way, when all of these people that you're looking at right now were part of Oxygen Academy. Oxygen used to be kind of the best team that we had in challenges back in the day. They didn't make it to Ascension, and everybody was surprised, but all of these players have been picked up. Bonker, of course, now coaching NRG. Then you have Mitch as well that recently got picked up as assistant coach. And then Redux as well is surrounded.
And Verno.
No pressure. Exactly. It's crazy. It's crazy. So much talent there, right? But of course, though, and history, more importantly. But we talk about history, got to talk about our defending champions, because this is a squad that when they come into the stage, when they take the stage, period, you have to make space for them. You have to assume these are the world champs. These are some of the best players in the world. They command it. But this stage, though, Myrna, it has been a little topsy-turvy for the world champs. They now are just really starting to find their footing, but they're fighting for a 4th spot.
Yeah, it feels like ever since the meta has shifted and the map pools have changed and everything's kind of changing slowly, NRG have struggled to keep up a little bit. I feel like only recently have we seen, especially in that last game versus EG, the 2-0, we've seen them kind of resurge with the way that they used to play. So Waylay on the Mata was really nice to watch. I think he's one of the standout players that we should look for on NRG because he's just been doing so good. And I think with his Refract, he's been doing a really good job going in, getting a pick, coming out, or just getting the info to relay to Ethan on the team.
I feel like NRG, what they have right now as well is they're pushing through with this meta that towards the beginning they talked about being really uncomfortable, but they're just like, let's remember what's ahead of us. The shotgun nerfs. We're so close to it.
They just gotta survive a little bit longer, and then the shotgun is dead. I hear that, and I think that one thing I do appreciate about NRG is that even with all the changes, they're still a team that operates by the beat of their own drum. They still try and do things their way, problem solve their way, and I think it's part of the reason why whenever they play, you always have to notice it.
But it's also part of the reason why they struggle sometimes.
That's very true. It's a good point. It's a good point. But for more on all this good stuff, let's send it back over to Zoe. Here's Ethan.
Ethan, your clutch plays have been the heartbeat of NRG's comeback these last 2 weeks. As a high-impact IGL, do you feel like this leading from the front approach is part of the blueprint to NRG's success?
It's good to fall back on sometimes, but I do rely on my teammates a lot, and I try to push them to do their best as well.
Exactly the answer I expected from you. Good luck today.
Always the professional there, Ethan, and he has been playing great, but let's not forget that it is always in this game the sum of all
hello,
parts,
Rom.
right? And Ethan knows that better than anyone else, having been
Any
our only
map selection that I've
world
missed?
champion. So lots at stake here, Dan, for NRG. They got to pull this one off, but pressure's on here, and they're fighting for a 4th seed, which is also just ridiculous.
The pressure is
Not
so
yet.
high for both of these teams. On the verge of elimination, but also qualification to playoffs, and only one can make it. And I know you're mentioning a little bit of Ethan as well. He has won champs twice, but also on the other side for John Cutie, how impressive he has been in his whole journey. Going back to IGLing as well for stage 1 and winning and getting these wins finally. That they were
Who do you think's feeling it more? Who's feeling the pressure
Who did that?
more up
Holy.
here? Is it NRG?
Magical Water. Thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate the 29 months. Thank you so much, mate.
That's for sure what they're doing. But also, these are champions.
Fracture, Breeze, Lotus. We thought Breeze was going to be 3rd map, but SEN just think they're the better team on it with the ISO comp. NRG Fracture. We got like... We got 2 of the 3 maps right.
This makes a lot of sense, especially because we haven't really seen Sentinels play Fracture.
We haven't seen Sentinels
We
play this
banned,
map of Fracture, and it was also a map of Fracture where
Wait, show me
when
this again.
NRG played against EG, they had some momentum going so early into the round. Round 3, they already had 9-0, and round 4, you already saw
That's
the side
Pampal.
hit on B with Matt as
That makes
well.
sense.
They were just running it down, and that allowed them to close
Alright.
out the series in the way that they did. So that is
Dude, I'm glad we get the Breeze.
talk a lot about them of who has more pressure than the other.
Breeze
but
is
I
gonna be
know
wild.
Something that NRG has talked about that they're struggling with.
They both
and
just
have been struggling with is
fast hit
ironically, the
Saints.
energy. Yeah. And that is going to be something that on the other side for Cortesia, he's always
Get
going
them out
to
of Harbor
have.
again, yeah.
How is the momentum going to allow them to get something going is going to be crucial to win this map and also see how far they can push it.
Yeah, and it's also kind of scary because you're playing against a team who you've never seen their Fracture. You don't know how they play it with this specific roster, this iteration too. You have Jonah P, who's usually really good on the breach. Maybe they bring that back. And then you have Jerwin, who's been this rookie that's just been pretty explosive in getting those opening kills. Yes, he's not at the top of the scoreboard, but his openings have been phenomenal for this team.
And not only that, but I know we just talked about Oxygen Academy or Oxygen Esports, and you also think about the 2 players that are facing each other from Qbert last year. Scuba, and what he's been able to do for Energy has been great, but Redux on the other side was the reason why Sentinels built that Academy team. They're going to be facing each other for the first time in VCT, and they were making jokes, they were making tweets about facing each other and talking about each other during interviews because they still feel very close, and it feels like that connection that they had for years is still alive.
And it's unfortunate it comes down to this, right? You know, like one team's got to,
This
take
one?
the L,
I
not go
did.
to playoffs,
We got a little
right?
lucky
So
with
it's gonna shake down either way, but I think
a
like,
little
when you
lucky
look
with
at the history
where
and all these players and
the fact that
what
this
they have
game
all experienced
means
up to
so
this point,
much.
it really does culminate in moments like this.
Oh, for sure.
Definite
It
games
becomes
in
like
week 5 that normally mean
almost
nothing.
like
This
an
one's pretty
array
cool
of
that it's actually
experience and veterancy, plus
we
the
actually get
rookies
something.
bringing that energy as well. And just to touch up a little bit on the maps, because we didn't get to talk about Breeze, and I think Breeze is a super interesting pick from SEN. They've lost it the 2 times they played it so far.
Get to watch a Fracture. I'm interested in Fracture these days.
Because I'm saying that, the agents
Because
for
again,
Fracture
I
here,
think there's
we're
not
gonna
many
be
teams that
sticking
play this
with
map
the
very
Waylay,
well.
with that Phoenix
We got a
Lotta
weird
info
comp
on
though.
the NRG side. And Sentinels. This is the first
Still
time
not
we're gonna see
super sold on the Waylay for this one, but I do like the Phoenix.
I know that we was talking about Kiko and wanting to see him a little bit more in the double duelist, but for Redux, I feel the exact same
dude,
way. He was always such an aggressive player.
Sentinels comp is nice.
In Oxygen as well, and I want to see a little bit more of that going to today and going against his previous team.
Curious how stylistically it's going to play with the Phoenix Waylay versus the Neon and Rays, right? How do you approach those situations, and what do they look to differentiate themselves?
I think with NRG, it's definitely a lot
You
more.
would call this standard? This?
Heavy because
Yeah.
they need to be
This
able
is
to
the
get
safe.
out onto that side
This is
with
the
Waylay,
safe
but
comp.
They have to break a lot of util first.
I
So
think
getting in,
you
getting
could
out, and then
change
executing for NRG, but for
this
Sentinels, especially because they're starting on that
to a
attack,
Phoenix
the Breeze
if
is
you
really
want
good
it.
to break a lot of that side for util in order to enable Neon to get out.
One of the
onto
better,
site.
it's one of the
Plus the
better
non-stun, it's just
maps
so good.
for for Neon Wall, for sure.
When you're fighting for Arcade, for Tower, as well as for just anywhere on site, especially Sands, when you're fighting towards that A main. So it's really nice to see how different these two duelist playstyles can be, and I really think this is going to be down.
There's no flashes a concern for Sen. You can normally have stuff that means that no flashes is alright. This map, I mean, they got Cypher. They got Cypher you can cage out. You got Fade. You can Prowler or Fade Eye. Now they'll be fine.
Here at the last gasp of stage 1.
There'll be a couple of situations where they might want to flash, but it's alright. Also, it kind of depends a little bit on how comfy Brock is. Brock's really good with smokes, then maybe.
Including, I don't know, the small issue becoming world champions, 3rd place in Santiago. There's not a black mark against their name yet. They're going to go up against Sentinels here. Champions, obviously, this franchise, the Masters Madrid, but this is John having to do it all now with a younger, untested rookie squad.
The last time that these two teams actually matched up, it was in Stage 2, lower bracket finals of 2025. Only John, the same player on this SEN roster.
It's the big game. We finally got it. We got NRG on defense, we got SEN on attack.
One champs with 3 players being called up from challengers. This is a SEN roster trying to recreate that now. Challengers players from their own academy team, Cubert, who
2 to 3 pass and stack. Ooh.
6 months behind, but still a chance to find themselves.
Double duelist fights Heaven. They showed numbers over towards spawn and they ate straight up. Get out of there. John saves 1 smoke so that he can smoke the floor and cross.
Practically 0 HP as Center trying to make a way in towards this
I guess in practice it's got a couple of kills Heaven, or at least they got Heaven.
Use the trips
Ooh.
on the other. I love this.
Ooh.
Redux, oh my god, he got the first.
Kiko's low as well. This is obviously all in the context of the spike.
Be good to delay him a little longer.
I can't believe he was able to get that 2-tap and damn near get a second. That is ridiculous. John on this timing. Oh my god, yeah, time to back off, man.
Sees a bit more than he bargained for there. Sees came through.
This is nice from John. Creates the pressure that he might be on the right. Goes to the left. Oh, he owned him. Oh, he owned him. Did good damage.
But this now makes it a 2-on-2. Jonah tucked here on the side. NRG know where they need to be looking.
They die in 2.
The timing at this point. Some spray. The bandit rings out.
Dude, really nice. Really nice.
Puts him to the sword.
Very smart from John on
Cortezia had some really excellent pathing on that post plant, getting up, fighting towards A, and then being able to hold the spike from the defender's spawn, flipping it on them, while everybody from NRG pushed through Sands to deal with John in A main. That was lovely from Sen, working the map there. And huge credit to Redux, who at 5 HP...
What was the idea of the smoke? Which smoke you talking about? This one?
Go 1 for 1.
Brock smoke, right? Just to defuse?
He almost got 2 there, but he comes up with a really crucial kill.
Really does feel like Sentinels are 6 months behind NRG in terms of this idea.
Okay, everyone on the eco.
Going to the academy team and promoting these players to try and give them a spark of inspiration.
Obviously, this first iteration of SEN in 2026 did not work out to their liking, so they brought up Jerwin, who's been
I don't think I've ever seen anyone smoke here on defense. In a cage here, maybe.
Flexing around more in his current role.
Swift, thank you so much, mate.
Jonah in the mix, being teamless.
At least it's not the solo way late. That is true, yeah.
A lot to offer.
Swift, you must be excited. 1 game away.
Bringing in the experience, he can kind of take some of that system from G2 and put it into place with this team as well. He adds a lot to the communication structure. We've always heard with the season how important is there.
Golden buff.
That's nice from Redux getting the 2. I mean, this round should just be as good as done. Anti-eco with virtually 0 commitment from NRG, so.
Kiko scrounging up this Marshall. Scuba being revealed, of course, as those.
Gonna try to get the plant down quick just in case they're going for the A main up.
But this is where Sentinels are going to get their plant on. Jonah feels like his record on G2 really good against NRG. Says in an interview actually on the Sentinels podcast this week, he's confident about the read he has on this team, but they need to have crystal clear, airtight comms. Because that's something he praised on the NRG side. He said it's insane listening into these guys, that there's no wasted air whatsoever.
And really felt like that is an aspect of this SEN team where he's been contributing the most. Just
yeah, might be waiting for a while. Kiko with a death at least gets his ult. And maybe Jonah?
It's all
he's so far away.
Mata is extremely good at communicating when he's out in front as the duelist, asking
Very nice from Kiko. Oh, imagine. He actually was closest to getting that. Jesus. Oh, and he took the armor away. Wait, they did really good damage.
So significant damage done at the end of the day from NRG, who also managed to get Kiko the ult already. I do like the theory of this Phoenix comp, with Phoenix being such a prevalent meta piece right now in stage 1.
Yeah, Phoenix is so good, man.
Take him over to Fracture, where you have more orbs than any other map. So you should be able to, at least theoretically, just pump out more run-it-backs than you can anywhere else.
And on the other side, Mata, who's really yet to get into the game, we know can draw a lot of util out.
They did a decent buy, Sen. The hit in terms of the gun is the Bucky, but not that much of a hit. And they really thought they were fighting Dish on this. Like this, they're planning ahead as well. Stun, Teva. So, question mark creator over towards here. Teams take Dish on a default because it's impossible. Well, it's not impossible, but to retake you gotta jump up. You ain't gonna win that aim duel. So once you create that question mark, most teams aren't gonna jump up here and clear with bodies because it's not great.
It's nice as well. One of your duelists already has their ult that you can play into this retake.
Very quickly, Sentinels already getting
weird smokes from him. No one does these smokes. Does it not?
Brock playing back off them though. He's wise to this, but
sure.
Joe still attempts to challenge him.
I mean, if they're used to playing around them, I've never ever seen a team do these smokes.
And this has stopped Sentinels in their tracks.
In that transitional moment of Sen trying to get the space on the site, Kiko just uses that run it back, sends it through Jen, is able to pick off 2 players, isolated. And now the 2 versus 5% trying to find anything, but yeah, that is not going to happen. Jonah has to reveal himself. Player's going to be on so many different angles.
I mean, you're contained, and the defenders have a much faster rotate than you do if you're Jonah. No choice but here to try and make something happen. It's Kiko.
Well, they took a little bit of damage. That's it.
NRG recently, really, like with some incredibly high peaks and just a strong average in general.
Leak out.
Average damage per round across anyone on the team in this stage. It mostly
can flash through. Can get through the chokes. Can flash through. There's one in the middle. Dude, weird smokes,
Even
man.
on top of getting the 2 with the run back, he gets a 3rd to get another orb. And while it was in the 5v1, I didn't see which NRG player it was, but they got another orb in main. Like, they are making the most of just one aspect that makes Fracture
good news for Sen is obviously they got the orb over towards Dish. So they get one more, they get all.
Really off to the races. That saturate though could be a bit problematic.
Nice from NRG, big punish on this.
A little bit too close to the sun. Mata's able to punish, and there's Kiko. Adds another 2.
Little double here.
And for those keeping track at home, halfway to yet another Phoenix ult.
This NRG comp is just so good at brawling in these close quarter situations like that. If you're Sen going into this game, having watched NRG play against EG, you will know that Mata loves to play close-up Dish there with the hinder, ready to throw that off any kind of contact. It's going to catch you if you're close. And then in this round as well, having Kiko like in stereo to just start throwing out flashes. Anyone close quarters are just going to get fried. That's really where this NRG comp excels.
Obviously, Waylay can't light speed in, deploy that, saturate, and get out for free anymore, but it's still extremely effective if you're able
Kiko
to
wants London, yeah.
like that, or at least to check
Still a world where we don't get
Yeah, I like the Waylay a lot.
I guess anyone from England, because we got Noman.
Just hitting B or A site with both sites having verticality to them, you can just easily dash up into tower or up top site on A from either way that you're entering either site. And then on top of that, just playing a map where we're not seeing a breach now, but you know, a lot of teams are still playing breach.
It just meta putting your best mechanical rifle on Phoenix.
And then refract away is really nice, and we can see that with things like the paint shells.
Yeah, I think so.
Things like the relay bolt from Zerwin, where Mata can make a lot of noise and get out.
It's funny, it's actually players across both these teams that took part in one of the biggest rivalries in that year of challenges with Moist X Shopify and Oxygen in the mix, right? It was Brock and Mata on Moist X Shopify and Redux and Scuba on Oxygen. Those are the 2 teams expected to be the best. And in the end, actually, neither of them really ran nearly as deep as people expected to, but they were the most star-studded lineups.
The bounce on that.
Concerned about trying to bait out that saturate close. Mata plays drop there constantly with it.
Nice. Oh, it's gonna be one of those games, bro.
confidence flowing already.
I mean, you're about to have your second ultimate, and it's round 5, so...
Yeah. You are on Fracture. I mean, he's also getting a lot of kills. That helps with it too.
Okay, showstopper.
And he can just get out.
Oh, what? It is one of those games. What does he mean, one of those games? Is there a blood moon? Okay, well, vibe out of the showstopper. Kiko.
I will say, NRG right now, kind of calling a masterclass. Bit of punish here. Gonna go for a punish A main. Both times they go dish and then A main.
This is being watched for everything.
The eco on this one, yeah.
NRG really have no reason to ease up on this A site. They can play B for retake. They still have Cypher util on that side of the map. So a noise cut rehit, they are going to be walking into the stack.
At least it was at the beginning.
Kiko can always refight into this space with all these flashes he's got to work with. Brock here happy to get some toasty toes to find 2 important kills. And this leaves John QT facing a, what do you call it, like a high mid-low?
These rounds have looked insanely convincing.
Not fancying that one at all. Scuba, though, perpetually lurking.
Ascani, thanks so much for the prime. I appreciate that.
Safe pair of hands to scoop up John.
He has finally decided that now is the time that he can go out of B main. At least with that orb, John is going to leave the round with an orbital strike, no matter what. So a tiny consolation.
It's time to visit Iceland. Bro, the weather's just unpredictable. I would say depends what you want out of it, but if you just want to like explore the country, I would say
give that in just a moment, I'm sure.
End of May is nice. Not too many people. The sun is out for like 14 hours a day, so it's not like too crazy.
And it looks like
you get a little bit of night.
Half-second before the shot came in too.
Also, love that from Brock on the refight. He sends the molly up there, and then when some action starts taking place, more from like A lane.
It's cold, but it's always cold.
He walks into his own molly to get the 2-piece. Brock has been just kind of quietly consistent this stage, honestly.
Yeah, obviously your finals,
a solid play.
Your champions MVP last year. Obviously, had a name for himself with a very specific play style.
Yeah, I mean they definitely need a timeout, man.
He has been extremely safe.
I don't want to get too doomer, but it's looking a little rough.
And yeah, there are some maps where you can play the sober and cheese a little bit. Look forward to the playoffs as well because Ascent comes back into the map pool. So if this NRG team get there, that used to be the map that Brock really sent his name on.
It's pretty nice for them, isn't it?
Yeah.
And they don't really like bind.
No, Sen, if they get to playoffs, which is great, they lose their bind. So I know Cortesia is not happy about that at all. He loves that Viper roll on bind. It's one of his most comfy.
Demon on that map. All right, let's see what Sen can do out of this timeout. They won that pistol. But
on the right desk.
NRG are on a serious roll right now.
Opposite to UK.
Looking superb. Kiko is on point. The brawls have been going their way, as they will with this comp. The Phoenix and the Waylay close range. Comboing up those flashes with the saturate has just been tearing Sen apart. They want to work towards A main early on this round. A lot of pressure
Fade
towards
Eye at the top.
That haunt over the top reveals nothing,
Smoke.
so Jerwin feels comfortable working all the way up,
Smoke
actually
deep.
activating the door, applying that
cool.
level of pressure where NRG have to be concerned about a player being pushed all the way up through Sen. Like they could be trying to split onto the site.
That even reach?
On the A side of the map, NRG don't have anything to refight into.
They have to commit for that to reach.
Sen get to keep. Because there was a lack of
He's one smoke heaven, they took A main control. Double smoke committed on this one, so they have no smoke, so this needs to be a really convincing one. Dude, NRG reactively do the double smoke.
So certainly feeling some degree of pressure.
This is all just a fake to get back in on Motto, who gets that first. Even one is solid there. He's going to get the ult off. That's going to connect onto 2.
Okay, but the crosshairs not placed correctly at the feet of Jerwin. And he forces Mata to kneel. Kiko also feels a little uncomfortable because, yes, while Redux is surrounded, he's also keeping both B-side players in position.
Bro, I can't look out these smokes. I think it was they good.
And it's on Kiko now at 11-2 to find a way through this 1 versus 3.
Reveals himself. Jerwin just going to try to play this safe. Give a little bit of time for his teammates to wrap around so there's a contingency even if he does go down.
Who smokes? Brock smokes.
Yeah, those... some degree of a crossfire set up here.
He's pretty isolated.
Yeah, in fairness, like, you don't have a player in Sands. They're actually both back towards a main.
Yeah, they were really just using him as some bait to try to win this out from main later together. And
Nicely done.
so
There's that fade I think that I keep speaking about. Definitely ping related, man. It has to be. So many people missed the first bullet on it.
Like fake fast exec on A, insert Jerwin into
To go
main,
arcade, yeah, that's what I was thinking. But then why do they throw the other one to get over towards site? Do they double swing like in the middle? I'm excited to see it. Like I can't wait for them to properly. Wait for them to properly hit the B site. Also, this is a little bold for Sentinels, but it also probably works at least the first time you do it. Because everyone on this map counts smokes, right? Obviously, when you play Brim, you've only got 3. When you commit the smokes here, you don't really have anything to go over towards the other site. So, like the fake here, it's bold, but it's pretty good. NRG just goes.
The better of Cortezia, running back, being very well apportioned there.
NRG with a large command on B main, and it just barely works
right
out
at
in
the
their
end.
favor with that catch. How can SEN respond to this?
Like they put numbers in it, and then they take underpass.
But they don't know if there's an insert on the B side, a tree, either.
Yeah, they just don't know what could be happening on
Cortezia, yeah, he should run
They're
back
gonna have
there.
to try to fully re-clear something. Jonah P has 1 Prowler to work with, has to wait for the Haunt refresh. They're going back towards B main.
Yeah, Marta misses an opportunity there to catch.
I like the insert under, man. The insert under is really strong.
Pardon me. What a correction.
A good reaction straight, fast hit site.
And he's ready. The head of Jerwin goes rolling. Orbital strike here is going to stop Sentinels in their tracks, but they're going to play her up again. Redux is in a very dangerous spot. And actually, you've got to respect this and clear it safely. This will give the space for John to get a plant down.
Redux is going to have to do a lot here.
Really,
the old Talon default, it is, yeah. It's the 2023 kickoff Talon, well, lock-in even. Talon default. That was so sick to watch.
He's trapped in default, low HP, getting seized.
Alex, thank you so much, man. That's kind of nuts from you.
Take down briefly. There's John being dealt with post-decay. They know approximately the Redux is here, so a
Okay, it's nicely
multi-swing.
handled from NRG on this one. Yeah, I like the push at the beginning. They get a little fortunate to get a kill, but after they've done it, putting the op in underpass is real nice. Now they got to be scared of it as well. Anytime they push it, they got to be scared and re-clear it.
It's so unfortunate that Cortezia gets caught just at the last second there. And with that push, everyone from SEN just being relegated back to spawn.
Slug mouse pad has been ordered. Oh my goodness! Actually, Hero, respect.
Hiko had a good spot tucked in sight.
Hero, there's no pressure to use it. Like if it actually just doesn't work for you, don't harm your own game. You don't feel comfy with it. But if you do, that's awesome.
Kiko on pace here for a 20.
I don't want to be responsible for your downfall.
Pounding.
If you qualify for champs, you'll know why. Okay, I like that. Lots of confidence. I never want to put pressure on players.
Crucial opener can be converted off of though. Here's a showstopper now to play with Redux catches at this time. But Marta and Ethan have already struck at the heart of Sentinels. And they aren't quite onto the A site yet. NRG can fall off this. This orbital strike to dish will at least allow them to cross. Broad can't see the wood for the trees with that in the way, plus the sky.
Miles with the prime. Appreciate the 16 months. Thank you.
Recovered with Kiko being down on site. John has just got the Sheriff though. He's all the way back in A main. Crucially, he's got the Molly. That's more important than even having a gun. Perhaps it's the
big rounds, man. Big rounds.
Stuck top site. What can he get accomplished with Jonah? The 2 of them doubled up. The 2 new additions for SEN in a moment where they really need to step up.
Jerwin briefly isolated. Sound made though. John has a chance to turn back around on this. Below him
Does
on the
John
side,
have a lineup for this one? I don't think so, right?
Jerwin takes some damage coming in through the metal. Of course, he has that mobility. Marta though gets caught out in the open. It doesn't seem to matter. The trades are there. It's down to Brook on Jonah. On board with Jonah. Tucked on the site. Horn already dealt with, but time is short for
really nice, man. Big round for them.
Felt like he had the read on NRG. Had a good record against this team. And sticks the landing here in an important round.
Skates away with the AWP as well. See what the SEN game plan is with that. Redux, again, high impact kill. I'm saying it every damn round, but I'm not going to stop until he stops kidding them.
We call those crucial frags.
He gets another opener for the team. And then from there, they're able to post up in the site. Huge risk, the investment of the orbital strike, but they know it's a pivotal round, so they send it.
I'll find you.
Whatever gets you onto that A site.
Now Redux with the operator. He was the op star of the Oxygen team.
The amount of light armors they're buying, their money's just so good.
Challengers playing with Scuba. They were teammates for years. And he was doing that.
And they want to go fast on this. Kill trip on site. Go for normal smokes this time.
Some serious first kills for Redux. Also, we've got Cortesia.
They just flood smokes the others.
Do SEN expect this push out from the A side? They've made so much noise towards B main. There was a trip. Both a Prowler and a Boombot used just before the noise cut.
No real presence in arcade. There is a trip watching the push out towards.
I've never seen a team
There's no tower presence at all.
like freely use 2 smokes for a hit and not commit as much as SEN. We're only like 9 rounds in. They then smoke it out here, but then they wrap. Yeah, I mean, you gotta. Sure, when you got the op, why not, I guess. Oh, Redux was on top of that.
Oh my god, Redux is actually frying them. He is tearing them apart.
I mean, what's Scuba supposed to be looking at here?
He's gonna do more though.
Especially not now. He gets pinged out by the neural. All entries into the site are being covered. Redux would love another with the op.
Their only hope is to try and jump and bait out the shot, and Redux
really nice, man. Good rounds.
He's on for the ace.
Ethan says, okay, I'm going to shut the ace down at the very least now to 1v3, but it's time in the issue. And Cortesia is not going to give you a free kill. Little shoulder pick, little info check. Ethan does rip his head off. Now though, again, you are on your last legs, and once more
back to back from Jonah P. That was a great try from Ethan, man. That was a really nice try from him.
Just
impressive.
Centimeter to the left, and that's a headshot onto Jonah, who's clutched up in back-to-back 1v1s for SEN. Has that resolved, that experience.
Yeah, what a great round from Redux there.
Situations like that consistently.
That is a nutty round from
Redux. Redux playing a mind-blowing game right now.
We went from quality frags to quantity frags very quickly.
Side at 13 for 9.
Stressing him out, dude. Look at this.
I don't know how bad he feels having to do that to Scuba, his teammate of 3 years, but
when there's playoffs on the line, probably feels pretty good about it. Let's listen to Sentinels here on this attack side, round number 10.
Oh no, not
It's a bad smoke. Gap on left.
I think we can start putting pressure B, and then we can finish A. We could be walking under though.
I'll play late dish, really late.
I might probably from here.
Okay.
Could it be under press or no?
No, could be not. I think I have it.
I think they might be up in dice though. Can you like Can you like high eye for the peak?
No, I know. I could probably though.
Let's probably
I'm gonna go wide. I'm gonna go wide outside.
I'm playing dish, guys. Are you coming back A?
NRG now 3 players at B waiting for this. It's a pretty shallow Prowler up past tree. Didn't see a whole lot on NRG on SEN side.
SEN did calm out that Ethan had used that Prowler and opened the door over on A side, so they know that NRG could be pushed up. They could just be.
Is this a Teva Molly play, or are we? Oh, they might get really good timing. Or they're going to get really unfortunate timing, depending how you look at it. Damn, fair play, man. The double duelist opens it up.
Cracking heads together. That's that raw firepower of Sentinels, and now
Teja already here.
Scuba steps up and is flattened. Cortesia lurking north side, finally able to drop down and reveal himself.
His Redux is farming.
Cortesia was ahead of that play. The timing he took to get down drop before NRG could attempt
the double trip, the double kill trip here, or the info kill.
Into the site faster than SEN could get in.
Dude, the recovery from SEN is pretty impressive,
the only
man.
choice they had, and Cortesia was way ahead.
I do feel like John looks very calm at the moment calling, but at one point you just have to accept that Redux is just doing mad work.
Barely any credits left. You have Jonah on the hunt. The SEN money though isn't great either, so they're not desperately hunting him down. They want to keep a low shot as well.
Just a call there in the mid round to re-hit that A side for Sentinels. Great mid round, but also followed up by 2 cracked young duelists on the Sentinels side of things. It works a treat. Ethan is there ready with util to catch him. It's just too slow.
Yeah, then Jonah gets that slide across. Redux able to pick up the lane on door immediately. Just has his crosshair place for the swing from the NRG player to supplement Kiko in this fight.
Yeah, okay, so you seized him.
Yeah, so what? That's a crucial moment there from Cortez. Listening into the comps, I mean, should John just called around, they ran it, and everything worked perfectly. They just enacted the plan perfectly. All the little fundamental keys of that working. All the players made the right individual decisions.
Timeout.
There's a cost to putting John back on the IGL.
Wait, why does it say it's double timeout here?
Kickoff, he actually had the highest KD out of any player, any role. Almost 1.4. Everyone was like, John's unleashed, dominating. But you could almost hear in the comms as well.
Wait, I'm so confused.
Caillou wasn't brimming with confidence. John was frustrated at not really being in
This has to be this, right?
Now, sure, his KD's dropped a fair bit. He's IGLing, right? Still able to find some important rounds, but calling mid-rounds like that against
Really?
a team like
Yeah,
NRG,
I think so. I
you
think they
have
messed
to
up.
be on that level, crucial. And you could argue it's a net positive in this role.
Yeah, that is the trade-off that SEN have accepted. They've tried it both ways, and they prefer John on this IGL.
They got so many ults. Last time they had a Phoenix ult, they went insta aggro. This time they changed it up a little bit. Trying to get info early on the sides. Well, I say early, is this the one above, I think? Still see down here, I'm pretty sure. This could fast rotate, that's what I'm trying to say.
Frankly, it doesn't matter who is on this Sentinels team. The org just demands excellence. They're the winner of the first global Valorant tournament. They're a two-time master winner org. It doesn't matter who is on this team.
There's deep.
Expectation for greatness.
They check the cam, they see one pushed. Okay, dude, what smokes are we getting? No smokes.
Except for Brock, he's felled by the showstopper, and Ethan had to pull himself off back in his tree direction.
Timing on lower, he's caught by Cortez.
These lurks from Cortez have been sick this game. This one from Southside finds a perfect moment, and again, Redux is in this really obnoxious position that he's managed to ferret himself into on multiple rounds now.
SEN know where everyone is coming from because Cortez has south and north side tripped. That's one of the advantages of playing Cypher here. That's why this is really
I will say the outlaw bio is huge.
Value here. Being able to get both of those lanes. You know, on top of that, when you're on defense, being able to use the
what a turnaround from SEN, bro.
Info on the lanes, use it or the trips as ways to activate trap plays that you have, especially if you're one of the teams running the breach comps with this.
Jonah and John can definitely hunt here.
NRG, they'll try to go for camp
That's
plays.
a waff.
It'll activate like a Kiko flash. He'll swing off things like that.
That's waff.
Screwbro will get himself one here. Spike's about
to big for Jonah. He gets one, he gets the death, gets his ult. It's going to make this planning a lot easier.
NRG really need to sit on what they can scrounge. Last round here of our first half. Sentinels already posting these 7 attack side rounds. Redux 16 and 10.
He's had an outrageous game. He's been such a flexible
How do you rate Ewok as a coach so far? He's a good coach, man.
Cooking down in challengers for years.
He's a product of this system,
once he is aware of what the meta is, he's pretty good at
refining his gameplay, making him a more flexible player.
At abusing it, I will say.
Putting him leadership roles on his time with Kubert, and now he's here and lost a little bit of hype too, which feels hilarious now.
Lemonade with the tier 1, appreciate the 3 months. Am I feeling? Feeling great, mate. Thank you for asking.
That he was when he was the primary duelist for Oxygen.
He had to wait while people like, you know, Scuba got picked up.
He's always been good. Yeah, he's always been a heavy prep coach.
To join NRG and go win champs, he still had to wait to even
double
be able to
down
play
on the
in
outlaw,
VCT.
4 that can one-shot.
And now here we are with SEN trying
to over towards B, keeps them a little interested.
Challengers players.
Seen only one aggro round from NRG, right? The push with the Phoenix ult and the insert one under.
Over towards Dish.
It's a little static for my liking.
Unfortunate to emerge from that engagement. That being low. Here's a Nightfall. Thrown over towards defense board side.
Grab it. Go heavy, amen.
Oh my god, the damage is crazy. Jonah is still somehow able to get the first. Nothing being converted for NRG. The nade coming in as well.
He still decayed down. The nade finished him off. That fade util from Jonah was absolutely filthy. NRG reeling. Can Kiko salvage him? He's gone off the boil entirely over the last couple of rounds. Not a darn thing he's been able to do. And the same you could say for this one. All right, Nightfall.
Yeah, when he's doing great. He's not fragging heavy, but when he does frag, it's like important, and at the same time, he's taking a lot of space. It's like I'm pretty sure 6 of these are all impact. This last one not so much. But
they're looking
the 5 before impact.
On attack, courtcy of Redux being at 17 for 11
man, what a
right
sick
now.
recovery. Dude, we had 3 buy rounds that looked so convincing, and then after the timeout,
I
it
cannot
just looked
believe
great.
SEN have gotten away relatively unscathed from this entire fight early. Mata hits Jerwin directly with the ultimate. He's slowed, getting spammed, and yet somehow he's alive. He's not going down. They're unable to collapse on Sen.
Do a prime ad? Oh, we can do a prime
First
ad.
time we've seen
See how much we messed this one up. What streamer did we use last time? I sub to Zix? Sub to Zix. Gaia. Nice. Chat, if you're watching on YouTube, maybe you want to make your way over towards Twitch if you have one of these. It is a Prime sub. You get it free with Amazon Prime. You can support the channel. You can get no ads for the next month. That includes the beginning of Masters, all the playoffs. You can support the channel. Get some emotes. You might have forgotten about it. It might be sitting there. Who knows? Maybe you want to do a little check. I would appreciate it. X-Braver with the Prime. Appreciate you doing that, mate. Like that. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for that. Every round NRG was just hiding a sight. They're very static for Fracture. They didn't react too well, but at the same time, there was a lot of fakes from Sen, but they would at least meet the fakes early on so they could get the rotates going. And they didn't do any like set. Well, they did one set strat. It was aggro with a Phoenix ult. They have a little bit to learn here. Hypernova, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 5 months as well. Thank you for doing that.
Combine this with some sick lurks from Cortesia, some amazing mid-rounding from the combination.
Wasabi with the Prime as well. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Holy hell. Ekim and Jaguar as well. Thank you for doing this. I appreciate using your Prime on me. Thank you, guys.
And when you compare the amount of time that these two squads have had together, crazy difference. This Sentinels team, they've only had Jerwin for the past few weeks. He wasn't even here for week 1.
Why is the store not in your about section?
It's tough for them to even know what their map pool
In my
is
March?
like right now in terms of
Yeah,
what's
maybe
at
that's
the top
smart.
and what's at the bottom. They don't even have enough experience to really know for a certainty. But so far, Fracture is looking damn good. Scuba is feeling the pressure right now.
Fast reaction from NRG on this. Whoa, send it into spawn with the Prowler. Whoa, they're taking spawn. Guys, you're about to go into a crossfire. Don't overextend.
Yeah, I like the death ball group up here through Arcade.
Now they call war.
John QT gets a bit curious.
What a little dink. Ethan is on super low HP. As NRG eventually, they're going to need to get to the site somewhere. They need to get the spike down.
Senna happy to slow this game down a little bit. Ethan, yeah, got tapped up pretty nasty after that last encounter.
How are they meant to plan here? They're just going to cut sound the whole time, hope that they think they've gone to A. Means we're going to be here for like the next 20 seconds.
No one's here to play off him either, so he thinks twice about lingering in this smoke.
Yeah, he knows he has to dip back without smoke fading. He'll be exposed.
Yeah, it's nice from NRG, right? They are creating the pressure. They've done this.
The noise cut.
So that they then have to look like this. Maybe they start exploring. Sight gets weaker. More chance of planning.
30 seconds left.
Safe little pathing on
B-Wens, thank you with the tier 1 as well. Appreciate the 11 months.
Here's the plant.
No, he can easily stun default.
Reason why Brock would be on smokes and Ethan on scan.
Very patient for Cortesia, and he might be rewarded. Do you check this low angle? Ethan shows a gun barrel and drops down. Is there more where that came from?
I mean, I guess it's like a pivot.
Okay.
Jesus, wait, dinged him.
Look at, he's barely alive, Mana! Unstoppable stuff! Cortez gets a kill as he exits the round.
Grim is always Brock, Fade is always Ethan. They do it on bind too. Oh, okay, that's just their thing. Damn, double pistol for Sen.
And this is something they have to do often. NRG want to take space in the mid-round and sit. They do this on every map. Split's another good example of that.
Cortesia is looking insane right now.
Yeah, the fact that he dinks the guy Heaven after this as well, that's insane.
Fans were so hyped because in the offseason, Cortesia was deep frying every team that they were playing against in every offseason tournament. He looked unbelievable coming off of his time with MIBR. It felt like, how the hell did they let him go? And Sen were able to pick him up, and he's looking like their star player. He was struggling in kickoff.
Everyone
he was putting up a .84
one shot.
KD, and now in this stage it's 1.18. Massive turnaround, and he's just continuing to be in such better form. And Sen have really, really needed him.
have some presence up on this B site to start the round. NRG want to, yeah, like I said, take some space and then sit there in the mid-round, sending to refight into that space so they don't get caught out or exect on, which would be even worse. Scooper again finds success out in that tree direction.
Boys.
And then Kiko, this B site is all open
Well,
for NRG.
as much as I love aggro against the eco, where you hand deliver them guns,
Such an important anti-eco to find here. John, commands attention.
if we got like a in between, that'd be cool.
On the Moroccan now as he's ahead of the flash, and Kiko is feeling it. That's Jonah P putting some
John,
hurt
one
down
smoke.
on the Phoenix. Now an attempt at a touch. We're going to get this one to half. This is getting uncomfortable here for NRG. Jonah P, don't you dare! It's Scuba.
Got another smoke.
Now John's going to do it himself. It was half.
Smoke yourself.
It looks
Smoke
like they
yourself.
know it, though. NRG come bounding in. And Scuba takes 4 on this anti-eco.
He just
They went aggro against the eco. I'd be so tilted.
Sen commit heavily for that B fight. They know that they
It's like
have
the only round that don't need to go aggro on.
just a little bit.
The Sherpa with the Prime, appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you.
Scuba being tucked left, so he gets that first free kill with the classic into the outlaw recovery, and from there it's disaster. Felt like Sen were going to be in position to run away with this game, but NRG are right back into it. Brock has got the Odin already.
Yeah, he knows it's time to put the hurt on Sentinels early and often now.
Valid reaction, yeah.
Foray out towards Dish here.
Okay. It's rough for Sen. There's still good news right now, and it's did they want to go aggro on defense, which is what you need to do. The fact they did against the eco is awful, but the fact that they want to go aggro is a good sign.
Half-assed fight. Yeah, this is definitely the kind of round where you're scared about a guy being up in tower with a shotgun. Cortez just has the classic right click, which is
Like that on the buy rounds, sure, that's good.
The long-barreled shotgun.
Yeah, which is a little bit better in that situation. This round is pretty much done.
Yeah, they don't want to feed. They don't want to feed Kiko. God, look at this comp, man. This is not a comp you wanna. This is not a comp that you want to let snowball. That is such a devastating round. It could cost them it. Look at how good these ults are. This one's situational. These are great.
Kiko is happy to go hunt.
Some orbs. Not how he envisioned that ending, I'm sure.
Yeah, but Kiko will take it. He's one away from his ult.
NRG, 4 guns out of the round.
Let's see if Sen can shake off losing that eco round to NRG earlier. Just get right back.
Natanzi with the Prime, appreciate the 42 months. Thank you for that. What's on Leo in his VOD review saying he doesn't like Stingers or Spectres because in the anti-eco they aren't a good bonus? Yeah, I mean, it's EMEA Stinger, man. He's not good on the bonus with it. You put that into any America's player's hands.
I'm thinking Heretics, NRG, Champions group stage.
Here's Mata right through main on top of Jero when he feels the pressure. He's just going to back away. Haunt is going to provide him some temporary support and distraction to be able to get safely into that A site.
Honestly, if Sentinels at all can dissuade NRG from this course of action and funnel them into the op line that Redux is holding on the B side, they'd be happy too.
And there's Kiko getting that run it back.
It's a skill issue. It's 100% a skill issue, I'm not gonna lie to you. Didn't think I'd ever say that about Leo.
It is possible.
There's a gap though. The one gap is the arcade to gen rotation for the attackers. That's not covered really by util except for the cam.
Who's this cam?
It looks like as a result, Redux is pulling himself well and truly off this B side. Maybe just take a safer angle here by Gen.
Just has to take a super passive line at the moment.
What?
Ethan.
Fever kid.
This is what NRG will do. Occupy space.
NRG picking the wrong site. Look at this setup for Sen. Super happy with the retake over towards B. Maybe if they take, maybe they, I mean, I guess what team 5-person hits here that isn't the fast hit. Please do it.
This is NRG kind of going for it now as their last option. Kiko across the molly in run it back, so we'll have that health returned to him. He actually gets him. Oh, what? Jero caught inside the molly. Here's Redux out of the smoke. Finds one, but that's not going to be enough.
Oh my God.
By half.
They hit him.
Damage on Brock as well.
Legged him.
Just a random shot hits him in the leg. Redux has to save no matter what. No
4-person sight holds. They could only get one, and it was the rotator through the. Yeah, that's not great.
Just constant orbs.
Not a great sign.
Have a million ults.
I don't want to see you guys sit back anymore.
Has nowhere to go in that situation. Wasn't able to provide any help to
They
the
go
team.
aggro against the eco. They sit still against the buy. 4-person stack on site. They go 1 kill.
By Kiko running it down at him and pressuring him in that corner.
Feels like it's a little hard for Sentinels on this defense side to be proactive. Find like the Scuba or Kiko lurking as a loose end. Get that information. Scuba
really good with the op,
to keep the op. That's all she wrote on the Sentinel side. NRG clawing back into this game. Fraction, their map pick.
SEN had the read on the situation. They had 4 players here.
Had him stomping.
That was just saw Jerwin already, and then Jerwin threw the wall up, so we figured, well, let's whoops throw the wall here. I'm about to go down anyway.
It's nice.
That Phoenix ult just completely
Makios with the 6 months. Thank you so much for the tier 1. A club beanie, dude. I tried a beanie on the site and it looks a little weird.
True emotional leader on this team in the past, right? Pretty low-key squad. It feels like Ethan is stepping into that role in his own way. So with that dry sense of humor.
That's something that Scuba was talking about in Santiago, that they've been lacking the emotional leader with Sam not being on the team anymore. And yeah, Ethan has had some. He's been a little bit more whimsical.
Yeah, a bit more
in some of the games, like
animated, right?
I'm remembering. Yeah, feels like he's having some more fun at times. Though that was not the most whimsical and joyous Ethan moment I've ever seen, but... Oh my god, Redux right into the angle.
Oh, I like this. Just take a tighter angle. Kiko dealt with it. Here comes the pace.
Push forward.
With the quickness. Somehow another molecule for Kiko, though. Cortesia had nowhere to go.
Made the molly really melts you fast, man.
If he dared to move. So NRG, this should be another easy round take for them here.
Back to back.
I know it's called Jerwin, but very
another buy rounds. He's gonna call a timeout, and then it's too obvious that they're gonna go aggro, so they're gonna have to do it late. Right?
SEN are going to get that full buy on, and I know they're starting to feel the pressure. After going on that run at the end of the first half, 5 rounds in a row, win the pistol, and then they get ecoed. And now just 1 away from NRG tying it up. This is a real make-or-break moment for this very young team. It's a moment where they really need John, Jonathan, Ewok as well, experienced coach.
This is like me trying to talk earlier.
They need those guys in a time like this badly. This is why
for your VFL, you need SEN to win.
IGL, right?
Yeah.
John has been very, very good at
I
facilitating.
would need... I don't want to look at.
Think back a few rounds where, like,
I'll do
John
it.
is
Let's
out
see
on
how
the
many
side of the
points
spectrum,
I'm away
gets those 2
from
kills,
TMV.
the Jonah P throws that sets him up for that. Draws the crosshair away. Lets him look like an absolute superstar out there.
I went all in on Leaf, man.
Yep.
It didn't pay off. 11 points.
Bonk are also just a part
14
of
points
this
even.
Massive history, the spider web of just storylines and players in this server that have been on different teams with each other. NRG picking up Mitch as their assistant coach, who was Bonkar's player on Oxygen, along with Scuba and Redux.
And this is after Bonkar had
history on history.
Bonkar took a step back, really. He was obviously coaching in Europe.
I think the sights down, man. Oh, there we go.
Squad. And had to work his way
I
up
need
from that Oxygen team to where he is now. With many of these players help mold them into the individuals they are.
Okay. Between Redux and Jerwin, I need 37 of 39 points.
At this rate.
I think I need to accept it. Not happening.
When NRG tried this on them, there was a slide from Jerwin, and he got ahead of all of that arresting util. Oh, that's a big circle. Wonder what that could be.
Man,
and I think that's if he gets no points. Yeah, I'm cooked.
So a lot of utility kind of baited out from Sentinels. NRG just biding their time. This is a huge fight, and Mata takes it against Jerwin.
Yeah, you've got to win those ones there. Mata, they knew. He was isolated, pinged out by the horn. That's tough. Now you're going to fall back off this to some degree. Or do you? It looks like there might be an attempt at a refight here for Sentinels. Oh, not great timing for it, though, as there's the neural theft. Here's the conversion pass. Mata wants to go for it now. There's an opening in the NRG. Wants to exploit.
Wait, that was good.
Strike. He's going to force Mata
Really good ult from John.
That was their own team's orbital strike, I think.
No. It was John's.
Keeping himself alive in that one. It was Brock's earlier, so John is able to rip that one and get just outside of the periphery. So Mata trying to dash into it would have
Late on this, Cameron's going to get the early info. Should at least hear it soon.
A really spirited exchange.
Yeah, he saw the Molly. 20 seconds. Broke as a Molly. They still got double trips. Oh, what a Molly that is. Spawn, they can't even flood in. You gotta fight Heaven.
Look at all the pings. Neural comes out. also going to reveal some plays, but Kiko just fights inside the Molly, and Mata chalks up 3.
Mata and Kiko have just owned them.
And the fans are getting loud and proud.
SEN just trying to flood
They gotta call a timeout.
Blame them for trying to play at that fast pace.
Oh, dude, that eco round.
Such little time to actually get the spike down, but they're just unable to.
Oh, it's a nice pulse on top of that.
Oh my God, what a spray down!
Presented without comment. It's an even game now. Bonka absolutely getting fired up.
Okay, we got Mata that can one-shot every single pass them from SEN. They force buy into this one.
Now we're tied up.
The only round they're gonna go aggro.
South side on the map for NRG.
Was the anti-eco?
Into a main, doesn't clear anybody close. Cam has got some passive info for Sentinels there. Cortezia throwing that and.
But the reactions could still be good, but they're not in position to react well.
Ethan just really trying to make his presence known over on this A side.
Mata's also paving the way for something
as well. Ethan is just committing util piece after util piece for this kind of A main reclear. And now NRG are going to double back into it. He hasn't felt any pressure.
Mata might be inferring that with the trip that he ran into, that A side is the weak side right
Camera gets broken.
Hoping that at this point they're only
guys, you had 4 here. Just react, man. Just push here.
Towards B and they're on the way back. There could be a crossfire set up here for Cortezia.
Good luck to Cortezia.
This can be smoked off though, easily. Yeah, John had to find a way to fight out of this, otherwise he's going to let NRG use exec on them. Cortezia alone, virtually alone, out in the open, brought down. This is what NRG will do, man.
John is on such low HP. What is the committal here from SEN? They have a Nightfall, but you have one guy with 7. You're down a player already. Redux is one away from the showstopper. I mean, maybe if he somehow got a crazy kill with the judge, but yeah, there's just no choice. It's a save and like the most painful kind of save to have to call.
I feel like the last thing I want to do is
I mean, Kiko's going to run at them at one point. He wants his ult.
They divine the weak side of the map, NRG. They know it's just a cipher there. It's so easy just to smoke off the push out of, you know,
go next. Connector. Yeah, they don't know the reactions, man. Neither team on defense knows the reactions.
They can't do anything to disrupt NRG, and they leave their cipher alone.
Yeah, on a prior A hit, SEN really had the read on them with 4 players stacked up there, ready to absorb it. They weren't able to take that round on this one. Ethan really works.
Weird, man.
To just navigate his team into the lightly held site.
Ethan was on the EG team that looks good at this map.
Yeah, there's just, you can't all get out through main. It's so tough there. Sentinels fully investing into this round, buying down to effective.
Guys, just go aggro, man. Just show me something. Just show me a set strat. Just do it.
Sentinels' 5-round run at the end of the first half is now being beaten by
Heretics is still the best team on Fracture. Yeah, it's Heretics or it's Heretics or Paper X.
Just quietly, Mata has forced his way into this game.
The good news about Paper X is you can always rely on them to be aggro.
And saturate combination enough to ward the defenders away. Already, the chokehold is coming in
FNATIC?
from NRG.
No, yeah, maybe it is FNATIC, so that's the best one. It's Heretics, FNATIC, Paper X, Nongshim, and then I want to say it was G2, but we won today in the...
Maybe like a 3-player pop into arcade.
Oh no, yeah, it's FNATIC, man. It's FNATIC, but at the same time, Heretics know the good reactions.
This could be a great timing. It's possible that...
FNATIC are just the kings of it, man. Bosa's got that map down in terms of calling.
Kiko surely can trade this. No! He's on his own as well! And so he falls.
Okay. And we're pushing out here as well. But now we're all coming from top side. That's okay. One can go. Okay, nice. Oh, okay, I'm back.
Spike goes down, but
They've brought me back.
Speak about such a low HP as well. Here comes Redux with a showstopper. Everyone following him through tower. He's making the space, getting right back into that site.
Mata, cojones
Whoa.
for days. He is just crouched on the side. He's waiting for it. Oh, he gets
Oh my god, nice shot.
The head is ripped off of Jonah. That's as good as it's going to get for Mata, but that might be enough. Here come NRG, trying to control this space. It's Cortez, finds it. Brock, all on him.
Nice
oh
round.
Sentinels.
This is good. And they pushed out a dish. And then they realized they were all coming from the same area. And then they pushed down here so they could actually pinch.
Oh, yeah, Brock with the Odin in the 1v2, he's got me sweating, but Redux just turned on him for that kill. And Sentinels with some proactivity towards the extremities on the map this round.
Look at this. We do something on defense, we get rewarded. They got rewarded as well. So surely they do something again.
But he cannot even find one. NRG tried their best, though. That was a sick 2K from
That is what you needed.
Bring things back.
Aggression.
Showstopper was coming his way.
Yeah.
20 rounds of Valorant.
Fighting aim with 3. Lose here. In reaction, push out. Oh my god.
In the ult economy and with the actual credit economy.
No, guys. No, no, no.
Let's listen and see what the plan is going to be for NRG.
Yeah? It's so late, but it's a good reaction.
Flank, guys, flank beam in. Can we fight?
I'm chip in sight. There's a chip in sight.
Guys, we need to fight small. Flank beam in.
Oh, I ulted you,
I'm looking beam in. 2 CT, go on canteen. 2 CT, go on canteen.
I'm making noise. Make noise for Scoo.
They're coming out, beam in. On the right, on. Waiting for this.
2. Chill.
Raise one. B main. I'm gonna plant. I have
One more
CT,
spot.
2 B main, boys. I have CT. Play dice. They're going on a pass. I'm fighting them. Call that.
Cortezia, don't you dare.
I'm going with Scoo. Underpass for sure. I'm gonna be with you. Let's hold.
All the attempts for Sentinels to disrupt NRG, they still get his execute off. Ethan finds a massive kill, the player coming out of spawn side. And he'll be entrenched here now. It's only a molly over towards Canteen. This is not going to restrict Ethan whatsoever. Brock can play off the contact of his captain as well. And he spots a bit of Jonah P. And Odin don't miss. Joan has tower control, but Ethan can still send a Horn in now, force a crosshair, pull away, play off at himself, and that's going to be Joan falling.
That was nice,
John is going to be lit up, and now it's a simple matter of getting the job done. Sentinels are out of time. John out in the open.
It was almost so good. Why?
NRG in that execute. You can hear with the comms, it's that concise nature that they have in the way that they speak to each other.
Do you know what's cool though? Yeah, do you know what's cool? It was Ethan that called this as well, right? He knew the reaction that you're meant to do against their reaction when they're pushing fast behind, where you take spawn.
Thanks.
The only kind of guy to say sorry to a
right, so it's when they do this, you're then meant to try take spawn, take a bit of space. If you take arcade, right? Imagine this: you in reaction. Let's talk about NRG here. Imagine they were here and they took arcade. Then they got nowhere, right? Say the spike's down here, they still got to go through like small chokes to get this. When you're here, you can see the spike, you can get them crossing, and have all of this space for them crossing. You can maybe have one heaven, you still got a crossfire. Here, you got nothing. Got to push through the spike, you got to commit out here, they don't have to do anything, they have to tap the spike, wait for you.
First time we're seeing SEN on this, and they definitely have impressed, but struggling to get back into the game on this.
They're doing stuff though, SEN. Oh man, imagine they did this earlier. Would have been the easiest game.
Free presence confirmed, so Ethan doesn't have the freedom to work too much
Wall
around
goes
this.
up at the
brought
top.
Down. That was over towards Dish. Mata just walked up and found an angle, apparently.
This is a better wall that people are doing at the moment that blocks a bit of here, but I think they're trying to block this to create pressure that you could be in here.
Mutil over out on that B side as well. There's a smoke thrown down into B main on account of Kiko throwing up the wall, making it seem like they could be walking up kind of close stairs. Center going for the gamble.
Yeah, they're just gambling though. Not doing anything with it.
So NRG will get this down for free. Brock is going to be able to get an orbital strike for what could be the last round of this game. We head into rounds, or the next round rather.
Googly eyes on the iPad. Crossover towards A. A lot of corner clearing util here for NRG, so tough to play rat angles with those classics.
Spike planted.
There it is. SEN, nothing ventured, nothing gained. They're obviously going to be tipping off NRG, which side of the map they're coming from. And then they're just going to hope that their aim can carry them through what is going to be a bloody fight in A main. John shows himself. Hoping to bait some sort of overextension,
Yeah, I mean, he's
towards the south side of the map.
getting an ult here.
He's not going to get it. It's NRG we're talking about here. Hoping to play out of the smoke in numbers likely, but this molly's going to make that much more challenging. John just burns down mostly to it. Scuba checks for any accompaniment. And that's going to be it for Sentinels, folks. Broke to swing on this one. Dangerous. Dangerous to push into players like this. Hello?
Oh, he's on him.
Okay,
he was ready for it.
Thrown out the window. Fortunately, NRG have
Did they pick up the gun at the end? I'm not sure. Yeah, both.
From Redux. Get some
Wait, not both. Only one.
So who knows? Maybe that'll end up being relevant. Every kill counts. SEN getting into the full buy. Looks like they're going to get an op for Redux actually as well.
Right, 2 goes at it for NRG.
But outside of the pistol, Sentinels have won one round in this second half. That is just not
Yeah, it really does feel like a bit of an experience diff. They had all that momentum. They're feeling good, but how do you bounce back from a tough loss? They haven't been able to do it yet on this map, but maybe they can bring it to OT. Maybe Redux can do it. He's been an absolute star for the team, and he's got the op on the B side, but it's all about A, at least, to open the round for NRG. Baiting out utility towards main.
They get an early refract out of Marta, importantly. That Prowler actually chomps him.
Haunt is thrown into B,
SEN is so
they know
static.
nobody will be tucked close.
Fast rotate across for Sentinels. Marta, though, is pretty far ahead here in underpass.
In the meantime, Ethan is again in A main, just throwing out util piece after util piece, but he might actually get a fight this time against Jerwin. It's possible.
Jerwin is armed to the teeth, though. Kiko, yeah, maybe has a sense that he needs to flash into this space.
Last time this was happening with Ethan, they did go and pivot back into an A hit after going towards B.
Kiko here, poised to try and make his way into Sands. Jerwin can't do much about that, actually. Simply throws out the relay bolt.
This is not being bought by SEN. Look at them on the minimap. They
the gamble might have paid off here.
That B side. John has a read on this situation.
There's still time, but if they dare to double back to A, they're going to get caught on the rotate. With Jerwin out there in the open, it's going to be Marta falling. There's something here. Cortez has found yet another one, and the neural theft comes up at just the right time. He's going to lay the plans.
Jerwin has played this so well. Not even once did he stop walking.
He should have a freebie here. There's the spike loose. Ethan steps up
Delayed
and
long enough,
still
maybe.
damage done with 12 seconds left in the round.
The damage done, and it expires just too much time. Kiko has to just try and brute force his way in, but SEN will shut him down.
The problem with this is that you're just essentially gambling.
Into the site against 4 crosshairs.
Hope they come into the stack.
John with the cold read on that situation.
Sometimes you gamble right.
To manipulate the rotates based on what happened on that prior round when he was doing the same thing. Yeah, he wasn't buying that.
Just a vintage Cortez round there. That is unreal. Those are the kind of rounds you need with consistency here to make this an interesting game. Instead of almost done enough, one more. And we'll be
the thing that impressed me the most here, though, was Joen legit just silent here. He does even one footstep, this guy's killing him, like this guy.
Over the top of the box.
Oh, it's a nice fade eye.
Wait,
that's a nice fade eye.
That's a crazy little adjustment.
Use that at the beginning for if they're swinging in the corner. It's the reverse theory of the floor one. If they're peeking you, that's sick.
On this slow lurk up towards A. It's a split attempt from NRG. Jonah P is just essentially isolated in this.
Like as soon as you turn the corner, you get scanned. You can do one on the floor here, same thing, right? People used to do it against Chambers. Well, people should have done it against Chambers when they're taking him in.
It's the player on site they've got to respect. That's Jonah P lying in wait.
Ethan 1 orb away from getting that nightfall. He was just
okay, at least they're not pushing, but at least they got aggro cams to get info. Jonah's for sure in trouble.
Dangerous, so he can't hear a damn thing, and it's going to be Marta who leaps upon him. Redux was hoping, look at where he's playing, up in this corner. This is going to get awkward once the smoke starts to clear. Scuba is conditionally safe for the time being. Redux tries some fancy footwork to accost him and is brought down. Now it's on Cortezia and John. 2 of the Magic and Mischief Makers on this side. But the odds do not favor them.
They've been spotted out as well by that ult from Scuba.
Ooh.
How could they possibly crack back into this? Brock is on the angle right now with the Odin.
There's a lot to learn for both these teams, I feel like. Some good signs from NRG though. Dude, that listening gave me a lot more hope for Ethan's reactions.
There's young Carlton Banks that has to step up and challenge. Snappy aim as always, but didn't have enough in reserve.
Right.
NRG
I mean, nice in the end.
Claw their way out of their map pick
there's for sure some learning to do on defense.
Map pick up until now shown They're looking potentially dangerous on this map for any onlookers.
The momentum of that map
Both
just
teams.
turned on a dime. SEN were on a run on account
That
of
eco round,
Redux
that
just
eco round is
playing a
criminal.
lights-out Raze game throughout that first half. They go 5 round wins in a row. Then they win the pistol on the side swap. But it's one eco round loss that really threw them off their game. NRG found one advantage there. They win a crucial round and they capitalize off of it. Virtually unstoppable for their entire attack half there. Some really well-called rounds from Ethan, but even on the rounds, I would say, where John had the read, where they had the right stack for SEN, things were still going in the way of NRG. They just
Not reading
were
chat?
not
Yeah, I'm
able
uploading
to
the
put
VOD.
together good enough efforts anchoring on some of those sites.
One thing is clear, though, coming out of this map is this series has the makings of an instant banger. Some fantastic individual moments. The macro game.
Yeah, it was a close game though, for sure.
Stick around. We're going to head to a break. We're going to break down Fracture and then get yourself set for Breeze.
It was Scuba that called the reaction to push spawn. Oh, really? Wait, that's nice. I thought it was Ethan. Okay, well then, shout out to Scuba. Yeah, again, for any teams that might be lurking in chat, you gotta watch that FNATIC HERETICS game. There's all the reactions that you need pretty much in one demo. I promise your defense will get better. We'll be back in a little bit. Chat, what is the next map? Breeze. Okay, Breeze.
Zowie. Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
And he's cleared out. Now it's on Cortezia. 1v2. Crossfire already in place, but Cortezia doesn't care. He knows Alan's going to be on the defuse. He gets it to half. Healthy enough. He knows he can play for time. Alan does not have that same luxury. And look at the spacing. It's just bloody perfect here for Cortezia. Takes some damage in return. Mata spots the first and the second. Must reload. In the clutch. He's good for it. It's a heartbreak.
Bonkar, high stakes, everything is on the line. You could close it out here on a map number 2, but what did you tell the team in order to avoid a slow start again?
We just gotta focus on us and force them to play our game. We have a tendency of falling into playing on the enemy's tempo and playing their game, so we just gotta get ahead out of that and just focus on ourselves, to be honest.
Best of luck on map 2.
and focus on themselves, they most definitely did. Poor tactical bear. Oh my God, he just didn't last that long. My goodness gracious. And welcome back, everyone. As NRG manages to pick up the win on Fracture 13-11. For a moment there, I thought Sentinels had their number, Myrna. I was confident that we were going to see SEN picking up map 1.
Yeah, I mean, they were up by 9. It was kind of crazy. And then all of a sudden, dude, NRG just came back. But they did it in such an NRG fashion that I think it makes sense. They love doing the underdog comeback story. And this is their map pick after all, so I think it also
helps too when you have a guy rocking the Phoenix popping the hell off. I mean, Kiko was on fire in that with that agent Dryad, and it genuinely felt like there's not a lot that could stop him in this one.
It felt like Kiko, towards the first half, especially when Sentinels had the lead, he was keeping the team alive in those crucial moments, and it was with this Phoenix. We didn't really know what to expect on the side of Sentinels, but something that we knew and we mentioned was that Kiko on this double duelist has been incredible. So I'm really happy that we got the chance to see it a little bit more. And something that Bonker is mentioning too was how they needed to control the tempo, and it felt like it was because of Kiko in the first half, and going to the second half was how Kiko and the rest of the team were willing to take those fights.
His confidence was shining through, and the way that he was also supporting Mata and constantly on the same page with him was really nice as well. When they're going for aggressive stuff on the defense side or even on the attack, Mata going in first, refracting out, but Kiko's just always there to get the multi-kills. And it's really nice because we thought his performance earlier in kickoff was a little bit quiet. So this stage, especially the past couple weeks, he's been popping
it's
off.
exactly what you need, especially going into the playoffs to find that second gear, if you will. It certainly is something that is going to wake up this NRG team.
Yeah, and this round is super important, this round 14, because that was the round where they had one pistol for Sentinels, and then they lost that thrifty, and that's where everything kind of turned around, Dan.
It was both of the pistols going the way of Sentinels. They already had the lead of the first half. You think they're able to get, they're going to be able to get some momentum going, but then like you said, the round 14 happens, and then this is exactly what we were talking about. A lot of rounds where NRG were amazing at playing slow, getting that info early in the map, and continually keeping Sentinels guessing on this defense to the point where it was 20 seconds left. They were going for the side hit, and maybe there was one player for Sentinels gets taken down, and that is a retake that was not going to happen for them.
Yeah, if you look at the timeline at the bottom there, they won 6 rounds in a row after that. It was just that one round, it really took so much momentum away from Sentinels. I genuinely believe if they had won that, they would have been in a much better spot here. But I mean, leave it to NRG to fix their defaults and come back into it, playing really slow, breaking the trips, and just ending, like you said, with 20 seconds left in the round. It's kind of insane, but oh my God.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to notice
that. I didn't see it. My heart.
From NRG on socials, but yeah, I think that there is a you just can never count out the world champs in these types of situations. I'm sorry, NRG have proven time and time again that even when they're in moments where they're absolutely getting beaten down, they will find a way to pick up those critical rounds and address those issues. So Sentinels need to find ways to close this out.
And it feels like you can tell in the way that they were reacting for NRG towards the beginning. There was a little bit of frustration that they were showing in their faces. And then they go into the second half. There's a round where they lose, but Mata's laughing. It feels like ever since then they started to get those wins. But yeah, like you said, for Sentinels, it is going to be crucial. And it is their map pick of Breeze. This is a map where, again, we should be expecting a double duel list from them, but it is a must win to stay alive.
Yeah, I mean, first map is close.
First map, yeah, exactly.
And
that's
it's not
the important
their pick.
Thing.
That's a good thing, guys. Don't worry.
Exactly. There's still plenty more series left to play here, folks. But for now, they'll send it over to Coach Ewok. Zoe standing by to get some words.
Now, unfortunately, that was a loss, a close one, though. And overall, we love to see the comms and the approach to Fracture. You guys are taking us to Breeze, so another map where we might see the double duelist. Is the double duelist way of life something that Sentinels is going to lean more into?
It kind of map specific for us, to be honest. Some maps we kind of like playing that way. So, but for some other maps, I feel like maybe being a little bit more reserved is good. But this map is one we really want to take the fight to them.
Best of luck.
Hey, and I like the sound of that. I'd rather a team, rather than, you know, going to like a more reserve, even though that's their strategy, but still going to like a more reserved strategy after a close match like this, that's a toughie. But now you're walking in the Breeze here, hey, you want to get an opportunity to punch them in the face, go for it, right? And they have a chance to do so.
And there's definitely a chance that you can do so. And hey, look, I don't want to disrespect the most flexible player in the world, Mata.
Oh, of course.
But he is playing the hard work here, and so you know, if there's a way that you can punish that a little bit,
it's the next Forsaken.
taking advantage that he's not playing the double duelist, there's a chance to do so. I'm also still wondering, what if NRG the changes that goes back to the double duelist that they were playing?
I feel like surely not. Mata had way too much fun on Harbor.
He did.
You see how much he was smiling while playing Harbor the last time?
Too.
Yeah, they did. I don't expect NRG to be changing anything, but I do expect Sentinels to come in with kind of a vengeance, like we heard in that interview, going aggressive, taking the fight to them, and that's what's worked for Sentinels too.
Oh no! Oh dear! He's pointing at the Harbor.
Wait, but is this fake? Because this isn't.
He hasn't picked. Yeah, he hasn't locked the agent yet.
Picked it. I think he's baiting us right now.
I don't like this. Okay, I don't like the way you're thinking out there, Mata. All right, unbelievable. But yeah, I mean, look, you're probably not going to see any changes, but it wouldn't be the strangest thing considering how good that double duelist was on the last map from them. Just the fact that they were able to build off of that. Obviously, Breeze, much different terrain than, say, Fracture, but still, there's something to build off of that, right?
Yeah, both of the teams could play double duelist here. Again, all on the side of Sentinels when they played it and when they won recently. Against Furia, that was the map that they were able to win. It was the ISO and the Neo that they were playing, with Jerwin continuing to be great at making that space. But for the other side, back in Santiago, it was an NRG that was playing the double duelist still with that Yoru when that was still a viable option. But it feels like no matter what, Kiko, we already talked about him. He should be on the duelist, regardless if it's just 2 duelists, just 1, whatever it is. And he was incredible on this jet. We were all talking about him.
Yeah, we were really surprised because that was also during the time where we were talking about how Kiko needed to step up. We hadn't seen much from him on the Killjoy. Felt like he was constantly kind of in the background, supporting, getting impact kills, but not always on the top of the leaderboard. But with his jet, you could see him kind of come alive. We saw a little bit more aggression than we're used to, a lot of that operator stuff, as well as his movement. It really shone on the jet.
All right, friends, as you can see, we're getting ready for this matchup. Players are getting all set up and ready to go. But the question on our minds is whether or not Sentinels can bounce back.
Oh, dude, I was excited for this map, though.
Let's not forget,
I thought it was going to be third map.
And you're in, whether you're
but
NRG
Sen
or
are
Sentinels,
confident that he's got a better
and you don't want to miss
Breeze.
it. Map 2 coming up after this.
Let me mute this. You play with your keyboard tilted when playing? I do now. I used to not do it. And that's why I messed up my hand. You gotta tilt that keyboard, man. I was out here spamming crouch too much. Came at a cost. How much of a tilt? However much you want, really. Explain why people are picking Chamber over Killjoy. People are picking Chamber because they copying the Paper X comp, and they made a comp that was good against the same comp that everyone was using. Well, it's good against the Genji comp, which is the Viper comp that everyone was using in Pacific. They wanted to do an aggro comp where you're trying to set the Chamber up towards short to counter it. You got flashes to push through the walls.
Sentinels team, it's a very different story. We're heading on to Breeze. This is their pick. They had a dominant win over Furia. Heading into that match,
This is one of the comps that's like really good at fighting over towards A, so you for sure set up the chamber on it.
In that game. NRG,
Did you say Sen improved? Yeah, for sure.
On this map, and they go up 12-0 with the Marber on their attack side. They're dominating. Kiko puts up 20 kills for 9 deaths. His best game of the stage.
Why does tilting help you not hurt your hand? Put your hand on your playing position and look at your little finger if you have a straight keyboard when you press crouch. If your crouch is on control, that is.
Against the team credited with some of the most ridiculous comebacks.
And imagine that over and over and over and over again.
The reverse sweep of MIBR in kickoff to get to Santiago. Let's not forget the 10-2 half against EDG to come back to win that in overtime.
Then if you tilt it,
even the startup champions last year,
your crouch is on shift.
HERETICS, so they had this absurd
Not as bad,
back.
yeah.
These guys are
So
something else.
that'll help you a little bit.
We've had a nice head-to-head between
But if you
both
tilt
of
it
the
slightly,
IGL
look how much
system,
straighter your hand is.
called rounds, the mind games between them on that first map. We'll see how that continues on to this
Okay,
one.
we got
John
SEN on
finds
defense, we
himself
got
in a new
NRG on
situation,
attack.
IGLing a younger team, not surrounded by the big-name pros that he always has been in the past. This is a new undertaking for him. And really, he'd be replicating the success of what Ethan has done with this NRG team last year, bringing a group of new guys to the top of VCT. Center on this walk push down mid. It's being watched for by a very, very patient
When do they
NRG,
peek out?
and
Do they peek out? They're about to get shot on the side. Well, this is weird.
Is this timing worked
I don't
out?
know how Ethan
How
doesn't see
on
this.
earth? But they haven't turned around. They don't know about Ethan.
Now Ethan is going to
Timed
turn
out?
around.
They've all timed out.
No.
They've all timed out. Every single PC is timed out.
He's not turning around at all.
There's got to be. All right, there's got to be something happening. Yeah, just go ahead. And
Kiko has his hands on his head right now.
Well, at least they now don't know that they want to push through middle with 4. They got to change up the pistol.
I respect that a whole lot. Okay, so yeah, it sounds like we're gonna have a rollback in the round, folks. Game crash for one of our players. So
One of the
I'm trying to
players.
delve into this a little bit more.
Kind of looks like all the
John GT
players.
normally used to just aiming some true veterans of the game at their opponents and calling some really nice rounds. Now there's another layer, leadership, and the psychological aspect to it as well, which I do feel
He timed
like
out here.
with Narrate on the squad, you know, John had to do a bit of already, right? Help build up that player who had some time in VCT, obviously was over in EMEA. But still
Maybe
had
they
to
listened to you and just
develop that
AFK'd.
VCT
Yeah, but it
event.
kind of looked like they didn't type to SEN.
Yeah, I think
This is my whole
it's a
issue with
very
it.
different
I'm going to go on a rant
story,
again.
Specifically bringing in
Okay.
Sherwin, but he's shown so much potential.
It's a
already.
5v5.
He's
It's a
had really
5v5.
outstanding neon
One of his
performance.
times out.
Even his first game, I think he came
It's a
out
5v4.
right away. There was
Let's say we do what they did here.
learning curve, it felt like.
They all take their hands off the
As far as
keyboards.
adapting to the stage,
They go aggro, they see the AFK people, they know that they wanted to push middle. So now they've given away their attack strat. Yeah, that's what he's saying though, surely. They've given away their attack strat now because they didn't type anything and didn't let them know. So now they got to come up with a brand new strat they haven't practiced before, that they don't know the protocols of, because you didn't type. We need to normalize. As soon as someone is timed out, I hate this rule stuff, man. As soon as someone is timed out, and you know it's going to be a reset, just type, bro. Just please type to the other team, not live. That's what we do in CS. People don't reveal any strats or anything.
The next game against NRG is gonna be
If they all timed out, then sure, then I'm just making a rant for nothing. But kind of looks like they're all just hands off keyboards, letting it happen.
Who's gonna actually put more more hours of work, and who's gonna like show up like differently. So they've been struggling.
Some said you can't type in all chat on stage. Would literally erase that rule. That is so stupid.
Again, to reiterate, Sentinels don't miss domestic playoffs, basically ever. The one time you mentioned it was a holiday, right, after they were in Madrid, and we know how that went for them, so fair enough.
Why can you not type in all chat? That can't be right.
Era already has been, right?
Vanity used to mid-round type smiley faces to us. It's pretty funny. Why is that not a thing anymore?
That they've got to take on the literal world champions in a do-or-die game to just get to stage playoffs.
Yeah, it really also just shows how stacked this group is. I mean, Americas as a whole feels crazy right now. Just kind of coin flip games everywhere, like every day, it seems like. But yeah, I mean, at the same time though, with this,
I mean, then it's not NRG's fault if they're not allowed to type. But
hey, they are really new.
can we change the rule that, like, we should just normalize
they
it?
have impressed. I feel like they have shown enough to give you hope for later down the line, future of this year. But kickoff, that's already gone. Stage 1, if they lose here, that's about to be done. Which means stage 2, they need to go on a serious run to be able to make it to champions. Like, they'll have to finish in one of the top spots. Pretty unlikely they'd be able to do it off points, right?
Yeah,
so,
I mean, we're talking about championship points at that point, right? So it's not as not really good enough.
Yeah, they need to seriously go on a run then. And have they done
If
enough
all
to
5v
convince
crash,
me that
you can
it's
literally stand
possible?
up and tell the ref behind
Yeah,
you.
I mean, I think
What then?
this
He has to
team has
walk over to the
shown
other stage, or if
good
he has to
stuff
go on the
so far. I'm
radio
impressed with
and
where
talk to
they've
this
been at
guy.
in stage
And I don't
in
think
this
this guy
first
talks to
stage,
this guy.
and where they
This guy would
could
talk to
go into
production,
stage
which means that we then
but
had like
it's
3
kind of a
middlemen into it,
terrible
when
outlook
literally
for
you
a
could
team
just
that
type
you expect
NL, not
greatness
live.
from,
And everyone
given
goes, oh guys,
the
it's not
brand
live.
and
Maybe we shouldn't push that
organization
middle,
behind them
show
and what
our
they've been
pistol.
accomplished in Valorant in the
So
past.
we're
So
really
just saying, like,
overcomplicating complicated.
things improved over the year is pretty light.
It's literally been a proven thing that you've had in gaming for years.
At the start of this game, we also say there's no really big black marks on NRG's record.
It's an actual abbreviation. That's how common it is.
These guys had to reverse sweep MIBR in order to make it out of kickoff to Santiago, which in fairness, they performed admirably at, right? They're able to show their caliber on stage, but they almost didn't get there. That's the reality for all of our top teams in Americas right now. And Cortesia says that in that sort of...
Or you don't type and you find out what strat they're doing. That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Has some kind of issue right now. Everyone is scrambling to fix some of those problems week to week. It's really about who's willing to spend the most time in this pivotal week, this last week of preparation into playoffs, and then beyond that, because there's no way that everything's going to be shored up after a game like this. We might not even know which of the better team is.
It's been a weird but interesting meta to see the teams try to adapt to, in that Neon just got brought to the forefront because of Danby, so then everyone tried to hard force Neon. We saw Mata trying to run 12 rounds in a row with a shotgun.
It's an acronym, sorry. That's my bad.
Danby had done to G2 and how, you know, they won the Santiago tournament by running around with a judge and shooting people. Like, that is a pretty meta-defining moment to have won the tournament in that way, and it completely changed, I think, the way that America's teams across the board were about to approach, and how the globe is about to approach the meta coming into this first stage of the year. And so it's like a combination of teams trying to play within their own comfort zones, but also hard forcing agents that might not necessarily be working for them. And I think it's all kind of resulted in weeks where we're seeing some extreme variance and coin flip games, a lot of games just being determined on the micro of the day, so much of the meta just coming down to who's shooting better at times as well. So it's just resulted in a situation in which the game is very unpredictable, which makes it fun, but tough to maintain being at the highest tier.
Right. The remaking.
To catch FNC's stream over the course of this week, he actually gave some pretty interesting points.
What are we saying? They don't push down mid?
Against this NRG squad. Kind of points out that NRG like to move into space in the mid round and then hold it until excruciatingly late before executing on you, right?
They double down and push mid?
If you're a Sentinels player, you want to try and be proactive. Look for the Kiko or Scuba lurk, right? Be disruptive. Re-fight for that space that NRG like to take and sit in and stew in for a large amount of that round. It's something that on the attack side of Breeze is still going to be quite relevant in parts of the map. In terms of that mid control, perhaps. Like, how do you fight for that? Do you fight out of B main? Are there any opportunities here to catch NRG while they're sitting, making you uncomfortable and starving you of that information?
Yeah, and we definitely did see that play out on Fraction. One of the only rounds Sen won is when they did go for a mid-round push, and they were able to catch a couple players towards Arcade, and then brought it into a 5-on-3. And yeah, NRG did maintain playing the style you're talking about. It works out there. As we are heading into Breeze. Players are back in the server now. I think Sen are going to run it back and 4-man walk down mid. Do they try it again?
Ain't no way. It's tough for them. That's the kind of, piss around gimmick you don't really get to repeat. And we're going to see in just a moment now, right?
They do respect.
Honestly,
for the 4-man,
would that not be the sickest
never go
fake out?
For the walk down again.
I can only imagine that NRG will be positioned similarly here. So not too long from jumping back into the server, folks. Thank you for your patience. Looks like all of our players are ready. The server had to be restarted. That's crazy, honestly. That's crazy. On today? Of all days? I don't know, Brian, endorsing that one, sorry. I'll feel the shoe come at me from across the world, mate. Thrown by my mother. Full pelt. All right. Let's get ourselves into the second map of the series. It's Sentinels fighting for their survival, fighting for their chance in playoffs, and for a shot at global with this new look, young gun roster.
Sen.
Up against the team who wrote the playbook
Change their pistol.
on going to the challenge as well.
They no longer feel like they can push down middle.
NRG work themselves into A main pretty quick, just walking up into the site. Drone has gone Scuba so deep, but pinged out by the recon and forced to tuck back towards Cubby.
You kind of know that this is a fake. Wait, it's weird for NRG to be okay with what just happened here and then keep their original plan.
NRG exfil.
Because him going out here
There's no real foothold on B.
shows that no one else is there to shoot the recon.
Cortesia, dangerous anchor player on this site. Really someone you've got to respect. Try and mitigate with some util. And Redux is going to make use of the double tap to use his body for info. maybe tuck himself into elbow.
This is a moment where Sen try to flood in past the wall. It's really tough to play like that against the High Tide. Even though they do have 3 players here, there's still some level of concern that somebody on NRG could be trying to work towards mid as the other 2 Sen players try to rotate over.
amount of
The random
damage.
spam, the Sheriff is just dealing so much damage.
Some nice free damage. Yeah, this is obviously a map where Ethan's KO really looks sublime. Doing a little bit of everything. The 0 point comes in.
And NRG, they want to fight in front of this High Tide, but look at the util that's being thrown their way by Sen.
There's an early warning here. Kiko pops up, and after seeing these players get into the corner, Redux able to bully his way through.
Wait, what happened there with Cortezia?
Deals with Marta. Kiko trying to reposition now. On the other side of this High Tide, it comes down, and so does the curtain on the Jets round. Redux is the cleaning crew, and Scuba has to play cringe off the site.
Yeah.
Try and stop this defuse.
Can't really peek out on this one. Albacove OP on pistol.
Sticks the defuse.
Solid retake
Well,
from Sen.
at least they can't be
maintain
tilted.
control over by half wall with the 3 players. Wait for
John
everyone
is
to
no
gather
longer
up.
tilted.
Go for the standard America's B retake that we've been seeing from like every team, I swear. Just cutting the site in half, it isolates some of NRG in the front. They get darted, they get hit by a relay bolt. NRG really don't have any space on the site at any given point. The guys in the main are cut off. This is just, that was a very, very America's breeze-coded
Now
round.
push mid on your anti-eco.
Straight
That's
down
good.
to blue jeans, baby. Once again, it's Marta early here in the B main. Okay, does actually get himself that AWP for his trouble. Back over towards the A side. There are
3-0 on pistols? 3-0 on pistols, you're right.
simply just to get you in onto A. Do Sen just give up the site and try and play retake here? Or do they anchor in more like G2 style?
Joe's going to get that dart close and be able to peek deep to the left off.
Okay.
Certainly going to feel the pressure from Kiko. Jerwin into assist.
Uncomfortable Jerwin doing the most right now, and Johnny's there as well with the stinger. Better weapons win here for Sentinels.
Yeah, and you could just see John ready to go with that High Tide. Throws it up to cut off the attackers so Sen can control more of the site, control both of the pyramids, and fight from
Any
them.
more?
It is not, in fact, Marvin's
Not too bad in terms of the amount of guns they get to keep.
The first 2 rounds,
It's not even an armory by here, it's regen.
attack on this map. they were flawless up until this game.
It should be a little interesting. Last time we watched both of these teams, they pretty much just both spammed A site hits.
A whole lot of this style of play from Sen. If they're posted up to flood defend on this site, it's just that wall being thrown from your harbor in front of pyramids, so
Throw the
everyone
retake
can
wall,
just
get in.
just get in. Keep control of that, backside of the map, backside of pyramids, and fight. All right, we've got NRG now on the full buy.
Default approach to the round.
Yep, just standard to throw your cove over towards B main. It's got the 30-second refresh, so you can just distribute them so frequently throughout the round.
The Aldrone is on the B side of the map, so NRG can't really navigate that A main play for now. Nothing off this early info, util. Marta might want to cut the site yet again, or at least imply that that's the plan.
And if the hit comes in, Cortezia is ready to throw down that molly. Try to cut some players off, hopefully isolate someone forward to get a free and easy
Let's
kill.
see. They got no drone on this anymore.
Recon darts exchanged.
That'd actually be quite hard for them to hit the site. See the timing on the molly.
Timing
Timing on the molly is good, but maybe should have delayed the shield. Who knows?
There's no push.
Yeah, that sound just baited everything out. The High Tide does go up, though, so NRG have to re-hit.
Here's the delayed hit now for NRG. Can everybody know when they're going to
Nice shot.
activate? Oh, Kiko! Sharp his attack, but Redux is able to find some space to work in.
At that range, that's a nice little spray down with the stinger. Kiko's isolated in
Holy.
his sight, and just too many angles to clear. Cortez just needs to live, wait for his teammates to get in to help. What a shot from Scuba.
Scuba's got to do more, though. This is not enough yet. Cortezia back by that low wall. Can he set up a weird sort of crossfire? Jonah's looking for this.
The time is so low, though. 10 seconds. Has to try to bait someone out.
Cortezia wrapping rounds.
Found. He
Oh,
makes
he
up.
lives.
Nicely done from Cortezia. But remember, the stinger isn't good in a bonus round, apparently.
Gets his hands muddied with the stinger in that
My guy needs to watch a couple of America's
Really
demos.
good hold. NRG get the double tap out and they get that molly out. Crucially, they waited out and they re-hit with the High Tide still up. But pushing through their own cove, Redux gets the two-man transfer.
Look at that. This is arguably the worst map for it, by the way.
Redux has just been outstanding today, genuinely.
Why am I so tilted at everything today? I need some sleep, man.
Early timeout. He's got his old coach
I'm too tilted today.
in the booth right now after he just denies that push solo up close at the choke. If he just goes 1-for-1, if he can't connect the transfer onto the second guy.
The sleep? Yeah, it has to be the sleep.
Very, very different. Cortez
I'm biting too much of things, man. Things are agitating me a bit too much.
Doesn't know where to look.
You can see the NRG are trying to play with their timings a little bit. Like, you think they'd go as soon as that high tide wall comes down, and that's what Sentinels thought. You saw the double
Chat's
tap
managed to
straight away,
instigate me
then
to
the
beef with Leo. Literally love Leo. I think he's like one of the best players ever in the game. Somehow I found something that's annoyed me about him. It's all because of you guys. Nick Meister, appreciate the prime. Thank you for the 4 months.
Give me anywhere else.
Yeah, I'd rather take my mother's shoe instead of hitting that side, that's for sure. Throw as hard as you like.
Are you mad because you also whiff with a stinger? I never really, I mean, I reckon I'm horrendous with it. But it's just a down and left, man. Surely. Surely I got it.
Really kicking him.
Got that instant
It's just a down left. It's legit just it's as simple as that.
Want to work around and go for the fast pop. They have a couple stingers. Kiko hoping to get up close with the dash.
But on the server, I'm not sure it will look as simple as that.
Far too wise to commit anyone to any close range engagements here. They're just going to wait this out. Got 3 players ready to go, but they're at the very least going to need to give enough space to give NRG the chance to plant the spike. But you can't imagine that's going to result in much. Surely not, right? They just got stingers, sheriffs.
Oh, this outrun timing's a nice time buy here for Brock.
They changed up their after plan since last time. I don't know if it's because of the buy itself or what.
Relay ball. Sentinels here just trying to wrap the cage up front, and personal scuba. Can he find the right timing?
Okay, this is nice from Sen. They spot the cove. We spoke about oh my goodness. They did the smoke a little. Okay, no, actually you're right. So you could do this smoke to defuse, pretty cool. Smoke goes down under. The diffuser can crouch defuse, meanwhile the others can duel above it. So when they're trying to spam this guy, you can just be to the side of him, shooting above. That's pretty cool. What was I going to say? Nice thing for Sen here, right? We got Madder Tech or Som Tech, depending on like whoever did it first, I don't know. You're in the cove, you crouch in the corner, you wait for them to run in. Their legs show, you shoot their legs. Madder hides in the smoke like this, reinforce the cove, obviously you gotta shoot it. They insta-shot this cove as soon as they saw it, they knew what he was going for. We like that.
17 different smokes, so he's got to wait out a lot before he tries to
big cove, a little guy. I was trying to. He was meant to be crouched. Big Byron.
Quite a few players here. This is apropos of nothing. Brock is simply.
Oh, little double there, right?
That's Ethan taken. Oh wow!
Redux.
Don't see that happen.
Oh, Joan slow, man.
Really deep wall being thrown down. Just has John and Jerwin in no position to contribute to the team. They're waiting out Cortesia. So make some sound on this flank. NRG watchful. Brock just going to keep jiggling this line. High tide goes up from the defender, so Sen can try to scale forward.
Cortez flank is big, but Brock is already checking for it. Ethan could pop flash this. No, Brock just wins it out. Natty.
Yeah, and that is
Insta saving on this.
Cortez wins that.
NRG will take this.
Forward, but
3K. 3K for everyone.
It's expended from NRG to get them over the finish line on that round. It's the Hunter's Fury to just kind of send.
Yeah, John wanted to try stick around, do a bit of econ damage, maybe get his ult.
Late reckoning, kill from Brock seals it up. So hey, if you're Sen, at least we got some ults out of them. That's what it took for them to win their first round.
That deep high tide though from NRG when they get to the side is really annoying for Sen to play into. They're gonna fight to retake 2 separate zones because of the Viper wall too.
Yeah, also just huge from Ethan to come up for his first kill in the game and to beat Redux in the kill contract. Massive 1v1 to win.
Yeah, bro would have been feeling like it was Groundhog Day when he got pulled into that ult.
Jerwin has
Kiko, heavy armor, pops his knives. Backup gun of a stinger.
Tough to get tons of value with the AWP and the Harbor and Viper world on both teams. There's just constant walls, constant smoke, so many views, your lanes being obstructed.
Okay, now they go back to what was working last time we saw them. We're going to see a lot of A spams from both of these.
Yeah, keeping it a little
This
bit
is what I was
simple,
expecting from, honestly, from round one.
Over that wall.
Spam A until they prove you can stop it. Third one now.
Out, and now this deeper high tide is just going to bide some time.
John gets a kill, he gets his ult.
Positions
That's pretty much it. Jonah has drone and recon. Ethan has one flash.
Let's see if Cortezia can maybe get in position to get that Viper's hit down on the
Oh,
spike.
okay, so they close wall, because then they want to wall, isolate here, then cove out. Oh, they get it, man. They actually get it. Oh, they really get it. Okay, you can see a timeout for NRG, and they're either going to have to fight heavy over towards the site, or they're going to have to take extra space. Lovely retake, man. Wall off really close, separate them over towards A main. You got the cove save for the defuse as well. And we recon behind the wall as well, and it's low enough that you can't see it through the wall. Nice retakes, dude. Sen look nice at this map.
Just going to get traded onto, right? Like so much more space for Sen to work
Hey,
with.
push the timeout button, Bonka.
Is feeling frustrated.
Okay, this is gonna be fun. So, big buy round now. They lost to this wall, right? So, fight site or push spawn? What are we thinking? I mean, they push spawn.
Something big, but there it's just nothing to work with.
Now command here for a fast hit to A.
Not push spawn, but push deeper.
Right back in, it feels like, hey, we're getting the spike down.
Save a harbor wall and go deeper. Yeah, push deeper. Nice, man. Without the timeout, we're reacting like this. This is awesome.
And now NRG are taking more forward space off a deeper high tide. That's the adjustment from the previous round. Even with this or being thrown up to control deeper space. I like this from NRG.
Saw this deeper high tide around 5 as well. It did look annoying to play into, but it will not last forever. It's now expired. Redux so stunned out by that harbor util. Contingency can't be made use of. Kiko trying to play ahead of it and get the double tap, but that's going to be refreshed here for Redux. It's tough to fight into this now. The ISO out of the game.
Ooh.
Redux brought down by Marta. Here's the reckoning
Cool
that he's
idea.
dodged away from. Ethan deftly sidesteps it. And Jonah's going to be able to get into the site. There's going to be coverage here from A main though as well. And a late flank from Scuba. NRG have got everything they need now to win this round. But John gets
It's unlucky. I was wondering if they were going to save and then do like the retake from door or what. This was great from NRG. We got a mid-game adjustment without a timeout from Bonka.
They have that poison orbs thrown down deeper as well, so
That's
Kiko has
awesome.
that to play
That
around
was nice.
on top of the high
They
tide.
learned from one round.
That can go up. He can
They get a good
sit
plan.
there with the shorty, try to work around it, navigate for some kills.
Felt like they fought,
So now,
deeper with
if
that
we carry on the A
and
spam,
didn't
does that mean
overextend as
that
well. I think that early kill on Jerwin
we
was
then
massive.
do
Jerwin catches
different stuff for retaking, or do we like
First
fight
domino, that just
heavier
sets it
here?
all up beautifully for
Or
NRG.
maybe we isolate closer
Slam
if
A
they
until
wanted
the cows
to.
come home. Looks like it might be a split variant or even a play up mid. But notice that Spike is being carried here, straight into the middle part of the map.
We'd
And
probably
Isaac
just
on
fight
B.
heavier.
Yeah, NRG just work right into that cove, 3-2-1 pop out, but Jerwin is on the line from tunnel. Finally, this off is coming into play. Cortez on that tight angle, doesn't go down.
Really no damage off that exchange. Jerwin is posted up and remains so. And now that Spike doesn't really have anywhere to go. There's no foothold on A at all. And I don't know what the B main presence for NRG was supposed to achieve, but they're also pulling off that line.
And they can't just work back into the A main hit if they want. Maybe try to split through as well. You know, Brock still at least has the recon to try and re-clear A main. They can
Now
pop
they
out of
split
this with
thinking
one
they're
flash
closer.
that Ethan has.
And then you
No
drone, is
undercut,
that the
which
plan?
is, you know, a decent case for grouping up here.
Yeah, and there's that flash, there's the wall, and the smoke for the cross.
The high tide comes down before the plant, well before the plant though.
Look at Redux there. He doesn't commit to trying to fight at all. He just gets right out, doubles up with John, 5-on-4. Let's just play this retake. Jerwin has the ult to get back in.
Redux is forced forward there by that snake bite, but he's good for it.
Oh,
Ready to
fair
throw
play, man.
down. Marta and Ethan just
He's
dashed
really
aside.
good, dude. Redux is
Well,
really
once
good.
again, fighting on his lonesome. And the Sen numbers are overwhelming.
That's a snappy little sick 2K from Redux. The
Put him on
adjustment,
duelist.
little movement sidestep onto the second. It's just some great mechanical gameplay.
It's the
Well,
Redux that
man,
was
it's
promised,
just
yeah.
like the best
But he was on
thing
Omen,
server.
right? He's out of Omen Jow. Yeah, I was thinking like He was on Omen.
Also just playing the earlier
Dude, he must have
round
a
intelligently
disgusting
as well. He posts it
Phoenix,
up
surely.
Deeper towards pyramid and A main, and then he circles back, doubles up with his teammate.
And then it's a screen. Around there's no emotion.
I don't believe you.
It's just that easy, man.
These rounds, though, rise and fall on that first kill that German always seems to be involved in. That op pick down mid was instrumental in round number 8. Still 3 rounds left in the half.
Big buy round for NRG. Really is a big buy round for NRG. They need to start getting more rounds than this.
And the adjustment this time is to have Jerwin op over on A. So you'll see if NRG try to hit into this, he can take that shot. Because Sen have 3 players there, because he has his ultimate to work with, they can throw up that wall for
Put the op over towards A, trying to fight and get a pick earlier. And then got its Neon so he can run out and get away, right?
They're gonna flash Kiko in immediately.
Does he go all the way to yellow?
Oh, with a ping! It's huge! Searching for the play off that, but Kiko's already gotten deep enough here to punish. And now it's just Jonah P left stood here. Brock clears him out.
I felt like Sen were really set up for success there, but
Ooh.
oh my god. Crazy kill from Cortezia. Spike now just going down. Scuba has to adjust the plan position to tuck in there safely.
NRG don't know that there are 2 players here. They're still worried about a flank through mid. There's an opportunity here that Sen can really just like double swing into one of these angles and turn into a 2-on-2.
Yeah, they still just have no idea where Redux is at.
They're just going to get in for free. There's a Viper's Pit here for Cortezia. Is there an opportunity to deploy that? All the util here for Redux.
Okay.
Undercut into the back corner. Scuba dealt with it. It's actually Ethan going down
They
first.
felt like they cleared it.
He can clear corners, but didn't quite get
Right
there in
click
time.
of the wall,
Now
defuse.
the noise being made, contingency thrown out. You're just going to push through this.
Yeah, I like it, man.
NRG. That's an important round to find here.
I like the attempt,
Dude,
but NRG played
some of the
out
theory
well
of
to
this comp
close
is
it
pretty
out.
fun, man.
Good hit onto the site.
Got a
and
lot
I
of
really thought
potential.
Sen were
It's
going
crazy
to
good
set
on
up there
retakes.
to succeed. Having 3 players, German can take the shot. He can switch over to the Neon ult, but he just gets sunned up, caught. His wall is
Like if you can get to the
awkward. No one's
spike,
able to
man,
break
we got
that
so much
recon
to
for him. I
worry
think
about.
Some of the other walls were just...
Both teams get mass recon.
Yeah, we're just kind of covering up where it had actually landed. No one able to break it. Just a lot of disruption. As that recon is going in as well, there's like the Hunter Sphere. There's just too much.
Okay, Sen now.
overstimulated.
Super
There's
low
too
on the
much going
money.
on to actually help Jerwin
So
effectively there.
I know we're holding on to this for the perfect time.
Aldrone into A this time, center pull. Right.
This should be
Right
it.
off the site. They're going to look to re-clear mid here with a drone of their own. They're going to see absolutely nothing. This might still pull John across to Crow's Nest in case there's a push out of elbow, which is definitely what's afoot here.
And Jerwin not able to purchase an operator into this round, by the way. The economy for Sen is absolutely slipped to effectively nothing. Jonah, the only one cash reserves as the hit is going to go in to be as Cortezia and Redux on the anchor.
Incredible timing of the double damage.
It's able to deal with Scuba easily enough, but Kiko is in amongst
and
it.
Sen are trying to flood. They're trying to help Cortez
Nice
back
shot.
here, but it goes down to Kiko.
Uncharacteristic. Normally Cortez locks it down on this anchor position. Now John is sat around this corner. Joe into the rescue though. Overdrive at the ready. And
nice
John
shot.
is going to make use.
That was cool, man. Played back a sight and they didn't realize he was close. John tucked in the whole time and waited for the perfect moment.
Explode back into the round.
He's looking casual.
Yeah, John kind of baited a little bit, but if you deliver like that, it's fine.
Little upper left mouse flick. Brock got destroyed.
Good plan, yeah, it's a good bait.
Hey, man, that's what
It's a good bait.
The Cortez Redux site. Like, it's not happening. It's a brick wall. But credit to the rest of the team.
Sometimes you're allowed to bait.
So fast.
Probably not you guys.
Jerwin is in a
Don't bait too much in your ranked
playing, like,
games.
back on A, whereas the Neon, yeah, he can rotate all the way across to get there in time and support while the action is still happening.
Ridiculous.
Too late, yeah.
Fast hit here for NRG towards the B side.
We got straight B pop and nobody home, but there is going to be a kill
Oh,
contract
outside.
for the retake.
Shot.
Could be pretty big, but there's a Viper's Pit in play as well. It's a trader to kill there, Ethan falls.
Well, Redux 0 for 1. He's
Oh,
going to
wait,
need to get
Shelly.
this so the team can succeed at the retake. Would have loved to have gotten the Viper, but it's Brock in the 1v1.
We'll have to settle here
Oh
for
my
the
God.
Sova, who had the util to spend afterwards.
Well fought.
Redux still here, ready to fight. Contingency can get them into the B side now, but
Ooh,
Environment's
they're
still a bit
desperate.
of a problem. Here's a Reckoning now. Headed over towards Tunnel.
Not doing much. Everyone's coming from main, and the high tide is just giving them a safe
Yeah, and the
little
spike's
entryway
outside of
into
it.
the site, but time really is starting to dwindle
Time
from
is
the
really
clock.
low.
It keeps Jerwin out. That is the one upside here, but he's still able to find Kiko one way or another. Scuba's going to be an absolute
Scuba's
rat
playing well
here,
on this one time.
but he gets dug out.
Plenty of time.
Sentinels in on the defense
God, they
now
got a nice
for an
breeze, man.
8-round defense side.
They are looking phenomenal on this map. Ewok not lying when he said that they have just been.
I will say, as much as people, I've seen a lot of people in chat maybe not like the map that much, but teams are coming out with some cool comps on this.
Made it look so easy.
You got the HERETICS/GE comp. You got a lot of Harbor. We've seen Solo Harbor, Solo Viper. 100 Thieves did an interesting one the other day. The ISO stuff's cool.
Sent it Jerwin. It really just doesn't end up being effective.
He still kills Kiko. He just plays around the edge.
They just do a great job of entirely maneuvering around it.
And that was about as good as it gets for NRG. It's like a fast hit to
The
be
Teo
there,
comp.
control the side,
Who's
but
the
still,
Teo comp? Yeah, I
Carbon
remember
Copy
liking
running
that.
back
Was that a
again
Tunnel
here.
Fire?
Just with worse weaponry.
They're going to get in.
Couldn't believe I like that.
All for free. 5-on-5
The the Teo stuff was like really smart, man.
The two of them have one orb, just one orb away to get.
I didn't like the sky though. They played with the sky, right?
So that could be really
Sky was
significant.
weird.
There's not going to be any ults here for NRG whatsoever. They're not able to get
But
any forward space in the site. They have to be concerned about getting pressed from every single.
Maybe
lane
this guy
right
makes it, and I
now.
don't understand it fully.
Starting from zero to build a retake from scratch. 3 players towards Tunnel. Now they're starting to encroach. High Tide is going to cover off the B main direction. Oh, Jerwin slips on in there. Kiko didn't know what hit him. Ethan now looking uncomfortable. Hit with that undercut contingency.
They're just divided, man. They can't support each other.
Right.
Cut up and Jerwin is going to mincemeat off. The Sentinels look absolutely.
It's so fun because NRG have got no idea, and then like instead of making a plan when they go together, they're just like, oh man, I got a copy here. I'm just gonna stick in it, try win my duel. Looks so hard to make a plan against. I feel like when you go up against some of this stuff first time, it's hard.
Fantastic on this defense side. NRG go from winning out an attack at 12-0.
That's
to only
sick.
getting 3 rounds.
We got 9 on this side. I'm so freaking happy.
Yeah, you should be, man. Look good.
Again, last time NRG on this map, 12-0 flawless on attack.
The sky might be
Only
for
getting
Fabian Comfort.
3 rounds
Yeah,
here
that might
against
also be a thing.
Sentinels.
Now time to head to a break here. A dominant showing for Sentinels to start this half to make their case for a 3rd map. Don't go too far. More a breeze waits around the corner.
Dude, fun breeze, man.
Longer now, and I will
A fun
also
breeze.
take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Swift, by the way, thank you so much, mate. Thank you for that. Much as I wasn't enjoying the fracture too much, man, this has been fun. The retakes, yeah, the retakes are good. They're finally like using. I say they finally, like it's been their problem. It's just because I watch so much Harbor, where people are just doing essentially just like the Viper walls and stuff. But this is nice. This is the cool thing with Harbor is you can just do like weird little unique strats. What was you guys will know. There was a team the other day that did something similar to what SEN are doing, just not as consistently. Maybe it was 100 Thieves. Where they went out of A main and they did the wall like this, and then they walked all the way through door. And then maybe they split B or something. I can't remember. But they left one tucked behind the box here. Is that 100 Thieves? Vitality? It was Vitality? That was cool. They left Sayonara tucked in the box. Yeah, that was awesome.
Right now.
Dude, some of those kind of
Start of the season.
like weird strats.
To hit the stage
Like they're pretty sick, man. And then you can fake that kind of stuff after as well. Do you like the ISO? I really like the ISO.
Looks happy to be here, but
The ISO looks really good.
Fast forward a year, and this guy
It's
is
about to look a lot better on attack as well, right?
Team, and man, he is a brutal opponent to fight in those anchoring scenarios. Cortezia Very pleased about a 9-3 result, and you can't blame him. This is stunning from Sentinels, and he's been a big part of their success.
You just do not want to allow Cortesia to have a Viper map.
Something that's been helping Sen a little bit. Been the pistols 3-0.
Just across the board today. Fracture, even in the defeat, and Bree so far has just been putting up an outrageous duelist performance. He is the real deal. We've been waiting to see him in VCT for years, and the way it was worth it. He's definitely, as advertised, he lived up to the hype that began, what, like 2023?
Yep.
And he's still got it. He's even better than he was
last
then,
time we saw Sen play this comp, they just
Someone
A-spam.
who's more flexible, more dynamic.
NRG obviously would have looked at the demo.
Academy system. Notably, of course, Sentinels Academy.
Sen make their way out onto this A site with a high tide going up. Their comp definitely
The VFL might be cooked.
This ISO in the mix, fighting close range.
Yeah.
And have to be concerned about dealing with.
I mean, Redux is doing good, man.
Coming through some of these walls when NRG are back on the retakes. Here comes their own high tide, cutting off the players in main and Cubby from the ones who are going to be entrenched on the site.
Said not.
Kiko.
Oh, I ignored the not. Mate, I'm cooked, man, I promise you.
NRG now starting to get frenzied as they work towards
Wait,
the side.
that's a
another for
headshot?
Kiko. Stacking them up. And now you're uncomfortable for Sentinels. You're backed into a corner, but that's where you fight best. It's Cortesia and Jerwin now. Coming to the fore. Out in the open, though, it's Brock trying to gun them down. Cortesia in the 1 versus 2.
Very nice,
Can't quite get there.
Brock
Well,
with
it's
that
pistol on the
sheriff
board.
on the pistol rounds feels like he's always going to be good for it. NRG succeed on the retake. And it's really, though, all about Kiko on that flank. Just gets
What's
a
their plan?
really
Low
nice
push
little
behind,
time swing.
early elbow
Take
control,
control,
push
back
behind.
in main,
That's what we saw in the pistol. Don't know if we'll be
unaware.
doing that much.
And then the little movement swing out. One tap on the John was just so crazy. Kiko
They're gonna-
definitely keeps NRG in the game here. His jet has been great.
In fairness, it's like a 50% pistol win rate for NRG. They've been solid. Won't take anything away from them here, but now they've really got to hit the ground running in the second half.
Everyone can get one
So
shot.
fire for Kiko already.
And it's
Then
zero investment
keep on
for
doing.
Sen. They
No, okay.
get the
I was gonna
orb
say
and
follow might
they'd be
send it.
happy to just get the spike down. Maybe try and get another orb or spike
The
down
ad
for
just
Redux,
ended
get
and you
close to
had.
the kill contract.
Hey, how did the ad
One
just
player
end
in the
now?
server that is already
Ad?
really close to an ult, so that's something they can
Did
try
anyone
to
else
do
get an
next
ad
round.
during the pistol?
Suffice to say,
There's another
crosshair
one.
placement is broken.
Oh, by the way, it's John back here. He's the one with the
You
spike.
didn't?
So
Yeah, how patient though is Kiko?
You did? And you, guys, you doing that thing where you rage bait me, or are you actually being legit?
He has eyes for 8. They are going to sell a fake
they're
on
just
G.
they're trying to orb max with Redux. They
Oh.
were just waiting for the cove to get thrown out over on the B side of the map.
Maybe? Guys,
And
please.
NRG, they definitely know what's going on.
You shouldn't have got an ad.
Are they
Seeing
picking?
the orb count going up.
They're picking a 3-man up mid. There's no one here to cover Marta at all. He's so alone in this position, except the Crow's Nest, though. In fairness, Brock is there. Marta's getting ready for it, though. He hears all of this. Double tap got broken on his way across. Marta's able to find 2. Now the wheels start to fall off the bus here for Sentinels. Marta, he'll notch up 3 here in the middle part of the map, and Jonah will stand and deliver.
That's a win for Sen. They get a kill. They get Redux's ult. They get him 3
What
orbs
is
in
my
that
hamster
round
doing?
total. From collecting both, he goes down. So that's a big W for them. And
All
now
right,
they can
let's
run
get
some
the
kind of
let's get the big
set
buy round
exit with
going.
that, or if they don't have a situation to use it on the actual hit, use it in the post plant when someone is trying to tap the spike. Just take them away into the kill contract 1v1.
I think what we don't see is Brock breaking the double tap shield as Redux crosses there. Could have gone slightly differently if not. Kill contract though, ready for the man himself. How's he done that?
Standing ahead.
All right, running up
Ooh,
mid.
it's a nice set
Split
strat on
contract
this.
is gonna get one. That's Ethan out of the mix.
We'll say the full pass on stack for NRG and the big buy round. Mate, stop doing that. Min-max it, please. You're killing me.
Gets himself out of the pocket dimension.
Shoot the body fast, then shoot the thing so you get the thing for a little bit longer. He's going to run out of the shield before he XX the site. Could get that extra second, man, I'm telling you. Might make a difference.
Getting elsewhere with the main hit. They've fully rotated off.
He also has to reload. Yeah, that's not ideal.
Kind of broken their brains.
Maybe don't
That's a
shoot
great
the
kill
body,
for
but...
Mata to find, though.
This is a very NRG coded dead stop by Sentinels. The same thing their opponents like to do to them in the mid round. Marta finding that kill out of mid door. That's big.
They just have to wait for that charge on the Viper wall to go back up. But they're concerned about actually walking out into the site. Spam from Mata just keeps them very hesitant. And in this moment as well, Jonah doesn't have the reset yet on his recon. They'd love to have that, and not having it in that moment is pretty scary.
Definitely seen the game plan coming in from NRG though, right? Trying to make sure they set up in this angle, have a heavy stack over towards A. The good news for SEN is, let's wait. Yeah, I was gonna say the good news for SEN is they're gonna cross here, maybe take a tag and work out why they've been stacking A so heavy, but the low HP went.
Sentinels though in the last gasps of the round are gonna be able to get this plant in place.
Keep an eye on the luck.
Okay, Cortez, he is the linchpin of the round win here for SEN. He is just lurking in mid. Gonna bide his time in tunnel. Problem is Spike is not exactly planted in the best spot for him. He'll still have to work forward, but maybe a backstab kill and just living and
Manda still has
for the rest of the players to work off.
Cove on
Comes
this.
down at a pretty interesting moment. Here NRG just pushed out in the open on the side. They hear the shots coming in from Cortezia. He's going to try and gain some ground. Push up. Cove now is going to be in play. Scuba with the spray through it. Here comes Mata. There's no way you're ready for this. And Cortez has his head ripped clean off. It's on Jonah now, but 3 players swarming this DP's location.
Oh, that's unlucky from him.
God, they were so weak, and with time
Yeah, no, it's close.
A real chance
Really,
for
really
Jonah to
close.
clutch again in this series. Had a couple of them back.
One stray bullet there through the wall.
But NRG,
Nice plan from NRG though. I like this. I like this idea.
Getting the catch onto Jerwin.
The one close elbow is good.
And then keeping SEN at bay from trying to execute into that A site in the mid round. They pivot back to B, and that's right into Kiko's waiting arms.
Yeah. Nice, nice.
Yes, also yeah.
That was a kill contract spent by Redux in that round. It was a bonus here for NRG, and it wasn't the perfect buy, but it's a round that Sentinels really wanted to win if they wanted to keep that momentum up. Now, of course, they are still in a position to wield some decent weaponry. Mata has that reckoning available now.
I do like this timeout call moment from Ewok for sure. This is similar to what happened on Fracture, where SEN are in a pivotal round, they lose it. On Fracture,
Do you think as captain, as a coach, he's done a lot of good stuff, man.
Here it's they're up 5-4
done a lot of good stuff.
on an anti-bonus, and then they get bonus. You don't want things to just completely spin out of control like they did when they had that huge lead on map 1, right? So try to get into the mix now. I mean,
he's barking. Bonkar's literally barking.
But and meanwhile, Ewok, dead serious. But I get it. They have the lead. Again, they cannot afford to squander it again, or their stage 1 is over. This is such a crucial
Bonka. He's just shouting at me, I think, man. Barking. Getting hyped up.
Off the gas.
Okay, we got Outlaw. 1, 2, 3, 4 that can get one shot.
They can absolutely just play to a big Harbor retake, as is the America's way on Breeze right now.
Watch out. This is a force round. There's 4 half armors on the field. So how do you shut down Kiko's lines? Don't show your leg, I guess, is the only answer.
At least now they have the info on where that Outlaw is placed, right? So
The last plan was to hold this lane.
But that's not
This
going
one.
to happen when 3 of you are delayed by the suppress.
Big info. The Viper wasn't caught in the 0 point, but they still didn't want to take the risk, of course. Having your Neon suppressed is no bueno.
Center on the rotate off. They have to be worried about this Outlaw watching the cross on mid again.
Brawl feels like he's probably seen enough here. They're going to get Harbor up on the line.
Good for the trade.
Dude, I feel like
100%.
I feel like I'm taking this if I'm SEN for sure.
Oh,
what was a little late.
Redux able to get through though. The contingency comes up just a second too late.
Still, no one is
Still, they took down the harbor, so if they can kill
immediately, and they just can't do it.
John is down. That's a spike loose as well.
Scuba did incredible, man.
Just Redux wins it
Scuba
out, but
did
it's a
so
trade
well.
there. Brock is finally arrived. The spike's loose in main.
Dude, I'm not sure I can watch another. I'm not sure I can watch another
The
SEN
deck was stacked against them.
then
Now
crumble.
Cortezia at 14-8 has to pull off a dirty 1v2 to pay this theory
Kind of
off.
wanted to see Lotus.
20 seconds. He's going to run
Yeah, he's got
away.
time.
He's just sending it to the A site.
Gotta go
He is
door
going to
though,
be
right?
able to get in there. NRG, they just want to stay doubled up, of course.
Oh, did you have time for that? Maybe he knows it better than me. Jesus. Look how calm he is. Holy, okay, sure, man. You do you. Could have chilled out for an extra second.
Definitely expend those tools to just spot out Cortesia's position.
Trying to play a 1v2 against 2 scan initiators is brutal.
Cortesia is just trying to maneuver into somewhere where NRG would at least expect him to be. He's pressed up far more forward right now.
There goes the 0 point. This is not going to spot Cortesia, but this is eliminating possibilities. Ethan!
Okay.
The swing trade wasn't needed. We're on our feet here. NRG have done it. Sentinels throw caution to the wind and force into that round. It doesn't work.
Yeah, at least the loss bonus is at max, and they got the spike down, so they'll be able to put together another solid buy. Scuba with that first kill.
So close to getting that wall up.
For the instant trade is unfortunate. It's allowed enough time to just keep working himself on that site into another 1v1 that he wins. Listen, Ethan isn't putting up the crazy numbers in the server right now, but he had some impactful utility so far on this half. Really important suppresses coming through, and there just wins out a high impact duel against Cortesia to seal that round away.
Kiko was controlled pretty well in that round. That Outlaw didn't get much
Outlaw
done.
comes out.
So it looks like they're just going to throw together like barely even a
Yeah, no, this was really late
live
second in terms of what they were buying.
Kiko, dangerous. That near sighting.
There's been some nice stuff that we've seen with the Harbor pool. I can't remember what the hell we call it. I like the one that was here from the default.
The timing is pretty good, but he misses the shot. John waiting for him this time, still not able to get the better of him. Ethan was there. Marta locked it down, and Cortesia. Again, this is Sheriff.
The Pardo? Yeah, that's what we were calling it, you're right.
And really, he is insanely trapped. The makings of a flawless round at work here. Might find Kiko though. That'll happen. Brock though ready to pick up the slack, and now
So John has his ult. Do they feel like they can get away with their A split that they do normally with this ult? Or do we have something new? I think they would need to bring something new to the table.
Ethan gets the first spray kill. They push through the wall off the flash.
But we'll see.
That's the nice thing about running the KO on this comp. You can flood pretty effectively with the pop flashes through the walls, whereas some of the other comps.
Okay, they got something new to bring out.
Don't have the same
what do you got?
Maybe at best.
Well, yeah, if you're one team out of like the globe, yeah. I mean. Or if you're under Thieves with the
3-person swing. Drone in case anyone's close. Drone spots this angle as well, so you don't want to go aggro. So, oh, it's a good Harbor ult back.
Oh, Joe and he's boned. Nothing you can do about that.
Damn. Mata kind of...
doesn't seem to care. He'll play up in this corner anyway.
Mata kind of absolutely owned them on this, no? Oh, okay, well, that's my bad.
Mata was just tucked back like the entire time. Is anyone going to reveal themselves to Kiko? Patient on this line right now. Dash going to expire.
Brock though.
Yeah, he pushes forward with the op watching his back.
Is he going to be followed up though as he hits into the back of the site? It's Aldrone is nice timing. They can't push ahead of it. Brock now shoulder peaks and overextends.
Look at Scuba in main. This flank timing. Make or break for NRG on this round.
Surely they're going to watch for it. You saw the look in that direction by Jonah P, but it's Kiko.
Chan's just uncomfortable. He's walking forward. He's caught.
Kiko just trying to keep them busy, keep them interested. Obscure the fact that Scuba's coming in, but time is getting short here. They're going to double him up. That's Kiko down. Scuba doesn't really have the time to fend off two assailants.
Very nice. It's a shame, man. I liked what Mata did. He definitely should stop his wall earlier.
Stunning little kill in the midst of
at least
everything that was happening.
At the back of the choke, if he wants to keep it.
Turns on Mata, who
hits people in the choke.
So patient, backside. That's a round defining
then.
Kill.
I thought he had owned it with the space that he had. Then no, like he had all of this.
One at a time to get those kills. Desperately needed round for Sen.
Wait, he just lost his jewel. Whatever.
The lead just barely.
1, 2, 3. Combine X.
Left over for NRG means they can simply run this back. They got the Hunter's Fury this time. An early Viper speed here in the B
Set strat again. Smoke, recon, create the pressure, back to the A spam.
Try to take the Viper away and they'd execute off the back of it.
Oh, they did one round over towards B that was full of ults. They actually tricked the NRG to 4-person stack in B, and then they just go back to the A spam. Brock
Redux
has
no
ult
longer
to
with the shield,
retake.
but he still has the kill contract for a late moment in this
Redux
round to
could try
try
ult
and
him.
get the win.
Hunter's Fury here to try and clear this Viper's Pit out, but for how long can you do that? It's been used to very limited effect, and so we'll see.
There's a lot of people off site here.
Look at the map right now. Only
Oh,
Gerwin
he
in
just
right
hit
now.
him.
1v1 against Kiko. Redux 2 for 1 in these kill contracts.
This is a big ask.
Very,
Kiko
very-
dangerous to Saber, but Redux wins it out yet again, and now Sen buoyed in confidence by that moment.
Very nice and Gerwin.
Gerwin sprays through, it's 2 down. Now Scuba, he and Brock have to put this together. Instead, they decide to call a cancel. There's
just
nothing
no
to be
way.
done.
Just
Yeah, it's
no
nicely done on
way.
this. Well, they
Sen
win the
just
rounds with the ults.
setting Gerwin up as the
It's just
lone
when they
man
don't
to
have the
play
ults,
in
that's
pit
what they've
to
been
try to
struggling with.
disrupt, get kills when NRG are forcing their way back into it after the kill contract is used. Redux 3 for 1 now.
Redux
Shot in
is,
there was so sick
ever since the first one, it's been
to
looking
delete
good.
Kiko. And then the rest of Sen, they can just relax.
He didn't have
back in
his...
main, and with all
Yeah,
of
he
that
didn't have
going
his
on,
armor on this one
the
as well.
bit of the delay from the kill
That one was a
contract,
fair fight.
Gerwin fighting forward, getting kills. They can just bide their time and wait to all spam together in the pit.
And you can watch that self-belief start to be exuded here.
NRG had a whole idea on B as to how they wanted that round to play out, and it did not come to fruition. They were forced into a super.
This one, I mean, they had the
uncomfortable
nice
take on that
Viper
A
ult.
side.
Nice
That's the
Viper ult
usual
over towards
suspects
A
here
main.
for Sentinels. Gerwin is amongst it,
Been
inside
tucked
the
in the
pit.
corner and it gets the
With Redux
spike.
with a kill contract that picks out the enemy duelist and ends around early
Just
for
the fact
Kiko.
that
And now
Gerwin
the
kind of popped him
realization.
early.
They are well positioned to hand the current world champions a fat L on Breeze and send us to Lotus for a decider.
We're looking at back-to-back top frag maps from Redux. This has been, I think, the best series probably of his VCT career so far in this year in the Partnership League. He is putting on a hell of a performance when his team have needed him most.
Feels like he's genetically engineered through the challenges process for games like these. He has not batted an eyelid, not shied away even once.
I mean, imagine being him last year on Qbert, damn near 3rd year playing with Scuba. He gets poached by NRG midway through the Challengers year. Your team is looking good, then he wins champs. And then now it's
Okay,
a
after the
finally
timeout.
your turn to get into
Fight
the
mid.
Partnership League, the real VCT
Fight mid,
main
leave
league.
A. Does that
He is
mean we're
making the
pushing
most of it right
behind
now.
after?
Senna just looking to get
Dude,
into A
Senna
again.
kind
It's
of
that
on
deep
top of
recon clear out
the
back
changes
right
that are
of
happening
sight.
right now.
Gerwin going to take all of that space, and Cortezio watching. Oh, from bottom mid. One
Got the
for
info
one,
still.
he'll take it. That was looking really, really
Fake
sus.
of the doors,
Importantly,
pretty
Ethan's
nice
still
though.
standing, though, so there's
Means
an
that Jonah's going to
ultimate
watch this for a
retake
little
attempt.
longer.
Could be a little bit longer though. Just okay, a little bit. Felt a little bit
That
slower
was
there, but
actually
it's gonna
messed
be
up,
straight
man.
down.
How did he
Such a high
perfectly
value
melt him
kill
so
for Gerwin to
fast?
find.
And this time from Sen, look at
Oh, yeah,
Jonah.
they
He's
stole
on
their
this
stuff.
rewrap coming from mid as well. Layers,
Stole
different
the
layers on
homework.
this post-plant setup for Sen to work with.
And Gerwin looks comfortable. He really doesn't look like he's threatened all that much. Marta dealt with Redux, and look how close up on pillars they are. They're not ready for the timing. Gerwin is overwhelmed by Marta in his proximity.
Oh my god.
Shock dart attempt
Oh
here
god.
now out in the open. It's Kiko. Slaps Jonah down. That's the flank.
Holy, dude, this retake is super strong, man. Wonder who came up with it first, but
Terrific little timing for Jonah to find. Just switches to the shock dart right as Kiko was showing himself in front of him.
yeah, it's rough timing for Jonah.
not able to
It's a
collect
cool
that
idea.
free
Was this
kill.
Kiko that was like walking down the little lane that it gave him?
And with Gerwin just
Yeah, it was.
entrenched
It was
on
nice.
site there, dealing with looking at the cove in front and knowing that someone could be wrapping around that wall on the left because his crossfire angle is now cut off.
Yeah, when
with
Sen
Seaman
don't
in
have the
range. He
ults, they're
couldn't
not
get any
winning
help, so
rounds.
you see him just wildly snapping back and forth, just hoping that he's going to hit the timing when they peek him. But like, what are the odds that that's going to happen? It's just so difficult to manage that situation.
That was a really costly round for NRG, though. They've got to be careful about their spending here. Brock's only sitting on a shorty.
It's nice though. Recon got the full
Send
scan
all
off.
the way up into A again. They just have it really, or rather, Gerwin position.
Matter gets a kill,
really
gets his
deep.
ult.
Gerwin's having to get
No
the,
plan on this one, did they? They've just left
burst of
Gerwin.
pace that
Wait,
he would like in
where's
that
the spike going now?
situation. Now
John's
Commando
coming
will
back?
retake against a Neon Comp is a powerful tool indeed. So here come NRG now.
The
0
only
point also
Redux
pings
got
out
hit
3 players
by the
wide.
knife,
Brock's
right?
got himself a
Or
rifle, so all good on what was happening there. And Redux is caught in the cubby.
They're on the like on middle, big 1v1.
They cannot. They are just smoked
But
off.
that's a
cut
long
off in
1v1.
May.
How did
He
neither
goes
of
down
them-
isolated. Center trying to make the run back towards this B side, but Mata wants to cut them off. This is the off angle that Kiko used to destroy them in this same situation earlier this half.
Cortez is good though. He's better, in fact.
All right, this site is open. There's a chance that if John gets the spike down, he'll have the Reckoning as well.
Tentative, though, from Sentinels getting into this B site, aware of players that could be embedded. They haven't seen Scuba, I guess.
And because they have to be apprehensive, it's allowing NRG all of this time to gather up at the arches. Do they want to accelerate in while the spike is going down before the Reckoning is
Oh, the Recon hit him in the head.
Reckoning, John, pivotal moment in the round.
That was nuts.
Away from by everybody but Brock here, so NRG still have a foothold on this side. Ethan has to whip around there, at least it can be traded out.
He thought he got it and he turned.
It's John now. In the post plot, Kiko might have spotted him out there, it's unclear. Yes, they're doubled up. NRG waiting for him, but John does not have to move. He's not under any pressure. He can bide his time. They may not know where he's repositioned. John has an opportunity to descend upon them here, but it's not planted for him. Around the corner.
Oh, nicely handled from NRG, man.
A must-win round in the game for NRG.
Nicely handled.
It's a squeaker, but they get there.
It might be a crazy replay. This guy back at site actually tanked the recon to the head. It was on him the whole time as he was peeking here.
Are just clawing towards tying up this game at 11.
I mean, this is the Merriam-Webster definition of scrappy.
It's feeling like the double melt right now. The back-to-back melt for Sentinels.
So that's going to be
we gotta
his other timeout now.
We gotta repair it.
At a pivotal moment in the game, the Sentinels' economy is pretty broken right now. They can put together a semi-buy. They have 3 players with money, 2 are broke. Last time on one of these rounds, they went for like the 5 Sheriff buy, which is interesting to have when you have the Neon running around as well with the Sheriff. You'd expect like
the Mada dying there, a yellow card. I can't even remember his death.
They could also hit a site. They could try to go for, well, yeah, I mean, they do have the Neon on. If they really want to try and send a serious buy together and play around that, they could.
Give Joe enough.
How risky do you want to take it, right?
Holding elbow.
A 1-round buffer, and their opponents.
Nah, he's getting early info. He just missed the jolt. It's fine.
This is where we're going to start to see
I can keep the stack because of him.
As a coach, I mean, anybody who's been able to keep a white-knuckled grip on the reins of players like Jemkin,
I would.
Should be able to find an edge here.
How tight was Zango? His Zango was fine, I'm pretty sure. It was pretty tight here, right?
Sentinels heading into this round. They are going for a pretty light-ish buy. It's a
like this early info means that we can scrap this earlier and get out of there. It's at the right angle where they should be checking over towards here as well.
With what they can. Let's see what the plan is. They are grouped up towards A, but this time looking like they want to go for the split. Jerwin is just sending it through doors. Ethan could absolutely get caught here. He's stuck in the site. He's trapped, but he's just narrowly going to get past that wall.
Yeah, clever from Jerwin.
He's saying it's a yellow card because of his agent.
The 0 point did hit.
And so this
I could get more on board with that.
Posts up Jerwin close, but he just popped his ult. He has nothing to work with. He's got a classic and a light armor.
Yeah, he's in a dangerous spot. But he's going to have to commit now. Here's a Reckoning to clear out that orange position. Jerwin affected by it. But Jonah P's able to find Kiko in the background.
Jonah shuts down the flank here.
There's Brock dealing with him. Sentinels keeping their heads down for the time being. Here's a deep wall for the retake.
Redux isolated in the site because of it. What can he accomplish? He is alone.
Flashed away, but making a lot of noise, and Marta's able to bring him down.
Oh my god, the trade's crazy. That Brock's absolutely saved him. Double shot goes out.
He is as uncomfortable as Brock. Not just a third. It's on Jonah, and it's not enough.
They body block it as well. Dude, the retakes on both of these halves are nuts, man.
NRG, even the game.
Jonah finds that great kill on the flank with Kiko wrapping behind, but with the only player pressed up front, Jerwin only with a classic. No one can really fight off of him either. He is just fully isolated. Goes down with a whimper.
Can we win? Can we win? Come on!
And the rest of the team, man, they're just all caught in main. It's this situation we keep seeing on threes. Wait, what? Wait, why is Cubert in that room?
Wait, I'm not really sure.
Wait a second. Yeah. Well.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna move on.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Anyway, this is an important game, I've heard. That moment when
big ults. Sen are winning the rounds when they have ults.
Actually, for
they have ults.
The last spot in the playoffs, someone's being eliminated. Just quick reminder: Sen are heading into this site.
God, the knife hit everyone.
That ultimate here. This is a little bit dangerous. Ethan did play that 0 point, suppressing Jerwin briefly, so he can't get as deep as he would like to. And a very early high tide retake wall for NRG. They're carved to pocket out of the back of the A side. They're daring Sentinels to push through.
Ethan calling that kill contract. Round 3 between these two.
Double tap active,
Ooh.
broken already. Ethan ready for the fight, and he wins it. That could be the straw
That might be
breaks
it.
the camel's back.
Yeah, that might be it.
Settles down to 3, and they're not really in the sight. Jerwin is close. Up front and personal here for Ethan, but bro's not taking any risks.
And Brock is just isolated, though. No one able to resist 100 Fury. Jerwin is in, but 3 players staring his way. John able to
He
get
hit
that
a lot with
one
the ult.
trade. Now
He
he's
hit 2.
isolated. He needs help from Jonah, who's stuck behind this cove. Ethan, low HP. They've spotted him out.
Here's the late wrap coming through mid as well. Scuba could be a wrinkle in this plan that SEN are not prepared for.
Yeah, he's apprehensive that they could have left, but they're not. They're committing to this. 2 versus 3 on the site. John low HP trying to wrap back pyramids.
Mate.
Scuba gets in the mix.
Jonah,
Everyone
you
from
gotta do
NRG
it all.
here. They're ready to fight. And SEN are just trapped back site. They have no space to work with.
Back to back is the way SEN are going to go. It's the way they came into the round. Jonah traded out. It's going to be John with 31 health. John to do it all. John
Oh my god, that's nuts. That's nuts, man. That's good from John. Doing such low HP.
The Red Bull clutch to put SEN on map points.
That's from John, man. Who is at the end here? They whiffed.
Soak it in. This is what championship pedigree looks like in the making, John.
Oh, he did a double side as well.
Oh my god.
What I would love to know who did damage to John. I feel like
That is one of the crazy plays of the year. Bonko cannot believe that. How do SEN close it out, though?
Money for NRG, plenty to spend.
Listen, that one gets the adrenaline
Yeah,
going.
this is a cool strat.
Back in. They need one more round. NRG can still bring
God,
this to
Bonko, what a
OT.
legend Bonko is,
They
man.
need to close it
Holy.
off after a play
I
like
forgot what I
that.
was going to say, man. He slapped Keeper and I forgot.
He got past the 0 point. This is massive.
Wow, and he wants more, and he's got it.
2 for Jerwin. He's stacking them up.
I mean.
It's Cooper and Marta, the last standing, in no position to really do much about this. Look at the mid presence here for Sentinels. They have the map locked. Marta biding his time, sees a bit of Jerwin. He's tapped up, slide comes in, and he still wins it out. Scuba also finds success in mid.
Okay.
It's all on him, though.
1v3.
He's
Surely.
a long way from the action.
And I'm sweating just watching these 1v1s being taken.
He's got a snake bite.
John picked up the orb over towards A main. He gets his ult. Double ult. They win when they have the ults.
Will play the fringes of it.
It's the rule.
That's a spike deployed. Jeez, they've got everything. Kitchen sink thrown alongside the Reckoning. The Scuba is well clear of it. Into the edge of the pit. Knows he's got to dig deep. 3 players patrolling the edges of this Viper pit. And Scuba will emerge very low due to the decay. How do you fight your way out of this situation? Senna giving no openings. Not making any mistakes. And Scuba now has to reveal himself, make some noise, and just go for it. It's
Dude, what a
not
map.
enough.
What a map. They won 4. They won 4 on attack. And it was the only rounds that they had ults.
The final playoff spot here in stage 1 remains on the line.
Sure, the
Sentinels take
one at the end
threes.
there. Well, the second
Both
to the
teams
end
come
was
into
close.
this with a similar style playing with the Harbors, but SEN are just a little bit better.
They had no
Redux
ults
was
those
a
rounds.
little bit better.
I mean, they got the ults at the end though,
Cortezia
bro.
has a stunning map
But
as
I agree with
well.
you. They would have won it
John's
without.
clutch is what really
That is a
seals
good
that
counterpoint.
victory for them.
We'll give you it.
Unbelievable scenes on Breeze here.
Lotus last map, right?
Deciding
Dude, what a
map.
banger
Wouldn't have
game,
it any
man.
other way for the
What a
last
banger
spot in
game right now.
playoffs between the world champions and one of the most storied organizations in the history of Valorant esports.
Who somehow keep living up to the expectations. They never get any lower. Always demanding excellence are these Sentinels fans, and they are getting it in spades. Now, guys, now we are really gaming. You're going to have to stick around. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, our analysts are going to get us ready for map 3 with the last playoff spot on the line in the last match of stage 1. You'd be insane if you walked away.
You're wondering who did damage to John? Oh yeah, I was wondering if they calmed it. Because I feel like he sprays... You know when you store him when the cove went? I feel like he sprays that if he knows he's 30 HP. Chloe Shrimp with the Prime, appreciate that 8 months. Thank you for doing that. Alright, last map, chat. I'll be back in a little bit, right?
What's up? It's NRG Mata, and that's Scuba, and today we're going to be doing Trivia Face-Off. You gotta say who the runner-up is at each of these finals.
Alright, first one, VCT America's kickoff 2025.
The runner-up? How does that work? So
Second
like
place, right? Second place.
Second? That's G2, right? Because they were like the second seed. So is that what I'm thinking? But like MIBR.
That's your guess. Wait, hold on, that's your guess?
But like, isn't it like MIBR too though? You know what I mean? Because like they didn't make it, but they were like the runner-up. This year. Oh, 25.
Oh, well, he already guessed something,
I'm
so
slow now.
I'm ready to guess, actually,
Do it again.
Okay.
Alright, you know what? Go ahead, man. You take it away.
Actually, I don't even know who it is, because I know G2 got the 3-peat.
It was didn't Sentinels?
Oh, so Sentinels is the runner-up then? Wait. I'll take the first point, bro. Thank you very much. Like, okay. Nice.
Sentinels. That was I gave him an assist. Alright, man. 2024, stage 1. Who was runner-up?
2024. Who was good in 2024?
I'm not gonna say anything anymore. I'm thinking in my head.
You can help me out. Like, you can help me out a little bit.
Thinking in my head now.
2025 is when Sentinels won Madrid, right? Come on, bro. Come on. You can help me. Like, all right.
I'll give you a hint. It was after Madrid. It was after Madrid.
Oh, that's after Madrid, stage 1?
So what was the event before? After Shanghai, right? Shanghai was after Madrid.
Yep.
So it's got to be either G2.
I didn't even guess yet. You're actually helping me?
Oh, I know who it was.
Oh, okay.
I got my answer. It's G2.
You didn't even let me guess.
All right, go ahead, guess.
G2. That's
a point for me.
You didn't let me guess.
That's a point for me.
You didn't let me guess.
If that's how we're counting points.
2-0. 2-0. All right. Next up, we got Masters Madrid 2024.
That was Genji. I know that one. That's an easy one.
Well played, honestly. Well played.
That's 2-1 for me, right? If we're counting 2-1 for me.
No.
All right, Masters Tokyo 2023.
Oh, wait. It's Ethan, right?
Yeah.
EG.
Yeah, EG. It's an easy one.
Let's go. 3-1.
Oh, God.
America's 2023, man.
America's 20, like, the whole thing? Was there like a kickoff or something? Or was it just one?
They didn't have that yet.
No?
Oh, yeah. That was an update. I'm trying to help you.
Oh, I know who it was.
I know who it is.
It was Sam. It was NRG.
What? How did you actually know that?
I remember. I watched that back in the document, like the video that you linked in Santiago.
Oh, actually?
Yeah.
What? I thought it was Loud or something like that.
No, they won it.
They won it. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Lock in the first event. Lock in.
FNATIC.
You're sure about that? Alright. It was Loud.
All right, 3-3, bro. You know what? You can have a pity point.
That's 4-2 if we're counting normal points.
It's 3-3. It's 3-3. Is there a tiebreaker round?
We can call it a tie, I guess.
Tiebreaker.
Is there a tiebreaker? Can we get a tiebreaker?
You know what? Good game, man.
You know what?
Good game, bro.
It's been a pleasure.
I think the tiebreaker is going to be them learning how the rules of games work. That will be the tiebreaker. But hey, they're good at this game, so that's the thing that we're happy about. But for this one, though, it's all about that man right there, John QT and the Sentinels, managing to force a map 3 after some damn heroics toward the tail end of that game. And this is jumping into what we saw in the action there. Cortesia as well. The man's getting active. He's getting vocal out there too. There is just a lot to be enthusiastic about the Sentinels team, but what a game we just saw.
It was incredible for that first half. Once again, they got the first pistol. They closed the half 9-3, and then things started getting a little concerning for Sentinels. They started losing round after round. I think you were talking a little bit about how NRG was just getting all that space to work with, and for Sentinels they were struggling with it, but it just came down to some heroics in those late rounds for Garcia. You see John as well in that massive round that he clutches at the end. And finally, Sentinels, they pushed us to a third one.
Yeah, it felt like we were seeing so many retakes on both halves. And every single time I was screaming, don't let NRG post plant, because that's what they love.
Yeah.
But Sentinels, of course, winning it out, bringing it back. And Cortesia just keeping up the vibes the whole time. And his Viper, of course, it's super important, especially in those post plants at that later half, because the Molly delay was really good. A lot of the time we saw NRG actually going into Flood retake way later after the spike was down already. So delaying for as long as possible was really good. The harbor wall, of course, to counter a lot of that. It just felt like Cortesia was one of the main reasons why they even got it that close in the first place.
Yeah, it was really cool to see Sentinels dig deep in these moments. And obviously, you have the 6 man out there, the crowd really cheering him on for sure. But then you also had some other players popping off in this one too. Redux, right? This young man coming into the team here, a prospect for this Sentinels lineup. They were going to rely on him big time joining this roster, and he certainly showed up in this game and showed why he's a part of this team.
Today is the first time where we see the first 2 maps that Sentinels play have them play double duelists. This is not something that we see every single time, and for Redux, this is massive. We always highlight how good he is at being aggressive, getting that space, and with his ISO, he was able to do that. You see the impact that he had on Fracture. Unfortunately for that map, it wasn't enough, but for Breeze, it was a key piece for them finding success and finally being able to close it out.
Yeah, consistency is something really important, and Redux doing it on the duelists, like you said, but also being able to bring that to potentially a Lotus map where maybe they're not playing that double duelist. I know, Dan, you really want to see a double duelist again, which is completely understandable because they look so good together, Redux, and it's just so hard to kind of come to understand how Redux is doing so well, consistently playing super aggressive and not faltering at all. Not a single drop in confidence when it comes to being aggressive, especially in those post plants, taking back sight every single time that he can get that opportunity to delay those retakes.
And you see Derwin as well being able to do that a lot, but I feel like Redux was a key part of that space as well that they were able to get early on. So I'm very excited to see how this third map is going to play out. Again, it all comes down to a single map to define who is going to move to playoffs, who's going to get eliminated, and we don't know what Sentinels is going to be playing. Last time that they played this map of Lotus, it was Victor still playing in the duelist, so a lot of things have changed since then, and that's why I want to see the double duelist maybe, or maybe Redux goes back to the Omen.
One other thing I just want to point out for our viewers at home, you were seeing the coaches there dueling shots for a moment there. The emotion, the way that Bonker was approaching it, you could tell the stakes are high for this one, folks, because let's not forget, this is for the final spot in Stage 1. If you win this, no matter what, no matter how it unfolds, one of these teams is going to be joining us in the playoffs, and the other one is going to be watching from home. Let's find out how all this unfolds after this.
Franchises in VCT America's history for different reasons. In fairness, for NRG, it's the whole issue of winning a world championship. For Sentinels, it's the whole issue of people expecting them to have won 3 by now. Whichever way you slice it, only one of these teams is advancing to our Stage 1 playoffs. Ergo, only one of these will have the chance to fight for a spot in London.
We're going to take a look at the agent select here. I just want to look at SEN because we've seen them once on this map and they were running Cortesia on Veto, which I was hoping to not see again. We are not seeing that. He's on the Vice, which is definitely the best Sentinel pick for this. They're leaning into the double duelist. That's going to be Jerwin and the man of the hour, Redux, who has been playing a phenomenal game today. There's so much history with him in this server, him against Scuba. If you go back to April 2023, that's when Redux was promoted to a starter on the Oxygen Challengers team and was a teammate with Scuba for then damn near 3 years after the fact, up to the point where they both get signed by Sentinel's Academy team Qbert, which Scuba is then poached from by NRG to win a world championship, all while Redux is just waiting to be eligible of age to participate in the VCT.
Hello chat, how we doing?
Now they found themselves against each other in a banger series for the last spot in the playoffs of this first stage. Hopes of making London on the line for both of these teams. NRG, they were so close at running it back at Santiago.
There's no veto. Well, that's always good.
Is so impressive.
It's not often that you see that. The champ's curse is usually to bomb out in the first global of the next year. The NRG are starting to develop a legacy that involves some real consistency. Now, it's been a
Alright, we've got SEN on defense, we've got NRG on attack. We have heavy defense comp, solo duelist. Wait, nothing. Solo duelist. Neon. Nothing to break. Oh, dude, Cortesia might have a fun time.
Season, and it catches out Scuba completely. Now they
Speaking of Cortesia, might get tested here, then he takes some more space.
As the space is just acquiesced by Cortesia. That is the job of the Vice. So
3-1
on
on the pistols at the moment.
You just delay, you live. NRG though, they
Here we go, big Joe.
this forward
They
space.
stick Mata on the corner.
And he goes down. Cortesia just patient.
Oh,
with his
Kiko,
little-
mate.
what was the paranoia?
He sent it to the moon.
Straight overhead. Cortesia able to duck it. And he finds 2 kills. He starts to pave the way for SEN on this retake now. In comes the paranoia. Ethan's starting to feel the pressure. The pinch.
Holy, man.
And Cortesia notches 3
Holy.
kills.